Yeah, you're good, dude.
The following announcement has been paid for by Casey is Raw.
Sorry, guys. You know what
The Pillsbury
happened.
Doughboy was sleeping. Yeah, Pillsbury Doughboy was sleeping as usual. I was
Yeah.
sleepy.
Well, I took a pain pill because my hand is hurting.
What kind of pill did you take? Vicodin? Fucking.
Nothing. I'm not exactly sure.
I took a meth pill.
A meth pill. What's up? The great deity.
That would be more McKell's style.
McKell's crack pill.
Well, that's cool.
Do me a favor. I gotta do one quick thing. Guys, go ahead.
I told you for the fifth time. I am not killing Michael.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Damn it. Plus, hold on. I said that in code words. You're supposed to use code words. You don't say the actual action.
Broken English isn't code words.
I said, David, will you take care of Mikhail for me? So you're supposed to use those words. But second, I'll be right back. I gotta do one quick thing. Okay, give me a second.
Casey's got to go set up the plus sign so he can go burn them in front of McKell's house.
He's gonna go order a pizza.
Technically, that's not a bad idea.
I already ordered 5.
So what's going on, boys? How's everybody's week been so far?
Pretty average. Well, actually, it's more of the accumulation of a month. This month has been crazy good, and crazy sad. So all of it, all the emotions in this end of July, old July.
Yeah. He ordered 50. That's funny.
So on the positive side, I officially have all the consoles. I have a PS5, an Xbox Series X, and the Nintendo Switch Zelda Edition.
Nice. Oh, cool. I might be getting a house, so that's a positive.
There you go.
Yeah.
I kind of gave up on that whole housing thing.
Yeah.
So me and my brothers, my father's out of the picture, so that leaves my mom, and then we're taking care of her because she's 70. Once she's passes away, we're just gonna take over the house and just live us 3 in the house.
You want to take McKellen? He could be a good pet. I mean, let's be honest.
He might fight with a gerbil, so no.
But I mean, at least he's potty trained for the most part.
So is the gerbil.
Oh,
Are you talking about potty training? Talking about Mikkel?
yeah, we're talking about giving Mikkel to Dee Dee as a pet.
All right. Let's say hi to the people in the chat. We got Costanza. You ready to get the plus signs out? We got Gringo Oki.
What's going on, Brad?
Are you guys live already?
Yeah, we're live.
Damn.
What's up,
I
guys?
never know when you're going on, like, because on the, it's supposed to notify me when you go live. It said 11 p.m. my time, or
I failed. I took a pain pill because my hand is hurting, and I figure I would wake up before 10 my time. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna set an alarm for Friday, so this won't happen again. Because I don't want to keep you guys waiting, so I do apologize. We got Mikkel. Well, hey, Mikkel, I actually put my my phone on silent.
Oh, no.
So we have Anani in the chat saying she's gonna grab a shower and we'll be coming back in a little bit. TS is correct. What happened? I fell asleep. I mean, I'm infamous for doing that. But like I said, I'm not set an alarm for 9:30 now from now on. So, like I said,
Casey, people in the chat want to know. I mean, I know what happened to your hand. Everybody wants to know in the chat what happened to your hand.
masturbating.
A lot of people are saying masturbation. That's not true, but I mean,
I never know someone getting hurt by masturbation too much. Wouldn't the dick hurt?
That's called carpal tunnel syndrome.
He went to the testicle festival.
This is true. Casey's been there many times.
So I've been having a rough few days, and yesterday I got upset and I punched my toolbox, and I punched it pretty much as hard as I can. So I was pissed.
What did the testicle festival ever do to you?
And right now, I guarantee if I even tried to do that, my hand will fucking hurt. Right? Oh, it pulses how much it hurts. Oh, like I'd taken a pain pill that they gave me for my back, and I don't know if it worked or not. I know it sure helped. What?
What, Vicodin or Motrin 800s?
No, I think what it was might be it starts with an H. I think it's hydrocodone.
Never heard of it.
It's probably like it's a painkiller. So Well, I mean, my toolbox is black, so that makes it even worse. It is black.
That's messed up. I think Casey Denon fucked his hand up. I don't think the toolbox got hurt.
Well, and honestly, I don't remember which toolbox. I got my big black toolbox. I think it was that one. And no, because I did it from the back. I
That's what
mean, not
she
from the
said.
back. I
Wait,
did it.
wait, hold on. You did the toolbox from the back side?
AC does
No.
everything
No.
from the back.
Oh no! I hit the it on the side of it. So no, I did not dent it. So
I mean, come on,
it,
really? You guys really think Casey hurt the fucking thing? No. I mean, come on. Look at those sausage fingers. He's gonna hurt himself more than he's gonna hurt a fucking a steel
Yeah.
fucking toolbox. Let's be real.
I think I can see a little
Yeah.
bruising under my ring finger. So, yeah. Oh God, it's
Oh my, oh Melissa, she said, "Oh my God, he has a big black one, and it does it from the back." Oh my God, Melissa, that's fucked up.
that. Oh, like I was. So today, some people know what happened. Kind of. I'm not gonna be too much. Given information. So, but I was sent home from work today,
But
and
back to the story, Casey.
He
You
was
don't
using
need to tell
racial
everybody.
slurs on his toolbox.
No, let me ask you. So is that your first BBC?
No, it's BBT, big black toolbox.
there you
Oh,
go. Hold on, what were you supposed to? What's yours, AJ? I mean, I agree with
again,
D.
you know,
What
fucking, you don't know what that is?
I know what it is,
That's
but
exactly what. Because Melissa's talking about fucking what I'm thinking she's talking about. Oh my God, it's fucked up.
oh, okay, but
Oh, I don't know what.
she put says, "Oh my God, he has a big black one. Does it from the back, and he hits it in the side." She got me. Yeah, she got me good right there. But
What the fuck are you wearing, Mikkel? What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm still waking up. So yeah, I was sent home today. I'm not in trouble or anything. I had a bad few days, and the day before I got upset and punched the side of my toolbox, and there's just some bullshit going on, and um, I'm not gonna get too far into it because God forbid this gets leaked back to where I work. But um, that's why it was just something stupid that I did to hurt my hand. But I was I'm not gonna BS. I was very emotionally wrecked today. Like I was broken today. I never cried about anything minus uh when my mom passed. Uh this is the first time anything like this I got so upset that made me really cry.
You should have got
So,
drunk.
no. Oh, I'm okay right now. I just had a real bad few days.
Yeah, but I'm saying for the pain for your fucking hand, man. You get fucking liquored up and numb, you're fucking good.
Well, I mean, I took a pain pill, so I was like,
You should have took the pain pill and the fucking bottle of fucking Jim Beam. You'd have been good.
well, the thing is, I don't even remember if it helped because, what are you doing? Don't stop doing that.
He's gonna hump his leg. He's gonna hump his leg. By God.
My God. Why,
He's
why,
gonna,
are you,
he's gonna nut on
why,
him.
why are you so horny? Quit freaking grabbing my fucking leg. Why are you smelling my crotch?
It's pot. You doing drugs?
He freaks me out, and then he wants to kiss me.
They're gonna have a live sex act right on camera.
What? He's been horny. He's been horny for the last few days. Why? Why
this is
have you been trying to
Just let him
touch
fucking
my
go.
leg?
this
until he
is
nuts
worse
on
than
ya.
this
There
is
you go.
this is worse than when I saw Tommy and Debe.
Debbie.
Oh my God. I'm gonna fuck Debbie till come to my eyeballs.
Whatever happened to Dead B?
I don't know.
Debbie?
Yeah.
I don't know. So, I'm still waiting for my fucking laptop to start up. But, well, you know what? While the main topic is, we're going to talk about,
SummerSlam.
McMahon. What?
SummerSlam is tomorrow.
Oh, God, that's a great point. We need to make, that's one thing we need to do. We need to do predictions. What, let's, I think that's a good idea. So, hey, AJ, can you look that up real quick?
Yeah.
And then we'll do
But
predictions.
we have topics tonight too, so let's not get off track here.
Oh,
now.
no, I agree. I'm trying to get my fucking laptop up and going.
Okay.
Right. So, it says, like, my laptop's acting like I am. Like, I'm still kind of waking up. I'm a little
Slow and
foggy.
retarded? I thought
What?
that was Mikkel.
Your
Well, I
laptop
was gonna say
hungry?
what, like no, I was gonna say what is your laptop like Mikkel? It's slow and retarded.
Your
Pretty much.
laptop's hungry and on drugs?
No. Well, I mean, I guess I gotta stop using the keyboard as to chop up my cocaine on it. So maybe that's what the problem is, you know? Like, I figure it'd be okay. I use it to, like, I get my cocaine, I chop it up on the keyboard, and I start. So, oh,
Okay, I got all the matches up.
alrighty.
You want to go
So,
from the beginning?
yeah, let's go from the beginning to,
Okay.
No, let's
To
go
the
from the
main
end. Let's start from the end.
Jesus
in
Christ.
well, TSS says he's not watching SummerSlam. Spoiler: Roman's gonna win. I agree.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean,
Spoiler: Paul Heyman is bald and fat. Like, what the fuck?
yeah, we know Jay Uso's not gonna win the belt. And let's
Yeah,
say
we
if
know.
He's gonna
the
win a
belt,
DUI.
oh my God. You know what? I'll have to give it to them. At least they hadn't done that since what, 2018? Maybe
What, a
29.
DUI?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
yeah.
mean,
After the seventh one, and your insurance is like $2,000 a month. Yeah, I would probably stop.
yeah, no shit. No, I'm not giving them props for that but I mean, they used to get like one or two every year. What the fuck are you doing?
He's gonna hump him right on the camera again.
Please.
This is Casey and Duke, the fucked up
What the fuck
porno.
is with you? No,
I guess the
no.
Usos got tired of going to the Uso penitentiary.
Right.
Oh, that's true. That's funny. So what's the opening card?
The opening match is the SummerSlam Battle Royal.
What the fuck is that?
The Slim Jims presented by Slim Jims.
Yeah,
Fat
and
fuck.
the only two people I know is in there right now is LA Knight and Sheamus, and
Right. And
I
they're
think
saying
they'll
there's like
probably
20 spots.
huh?
They said there's 20 competitors in this, but they haven't gave out everybody's name except for LA Knight and Sheamus so far.
Yeah, so I mean, they're gonna put a bunch of like people in as a tag team. So
Right.
to me, it should be the winner should be LA Knight. If you
That's
ask
what I'm
me.
going with.
Bro.
Katie, the rumor that Randy Orton might come back.
Randy Orton was spotted in Detroit.
Yeah, but do you think he's gonna be in that battle royal when he could be?
Good possibility.
I wouldn't bring him back for that.
I
Unless
think
let's say he's the last entry to jump in there, not like the Rumble, but it's down to like one. Well, people fight as the winner, then here's Randy Orton come out. That's the only way I could see him doing that, but I don't see him returning in the Battle Royal.
I
Maybe
don't.
into a
Yeah, I see going Roman.
is Matt Riddle having a match tomorrow?
No.
No,
Okay, so it's possible then. I was gonna say if Matt Riddle had a match, then he'll maybe return during that, but I don't see him returning into this match. But like I said, I'm gonna choose LA Knight. It should be LA Knight.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Calm down, ET.
Yeah. No.
What the hell? Look at it. He's one of those guys now who's wearing sunglasses. Not only at night, he's doing it.
Are those chick sunglasses?
That's why I'm bringing it up right now.
Oh, now he wants to try to take them off.
Oh, put him back on, you asshole!
Yeah, just go with it, Mikkel.
They broke, Joe.
They look like Taz sunglasses. There's no lenses in them.
They broke.
They
Jesus
broke,
Christ.
so you decided to wear no lenses glasses. You know what? Those wouldn't be bad. I think that would kind of be cool if he had like prescription lenses in them. I don't think those would look bad on him actually like that. I'm like, no bullshit. I really think it wouldn't be that bad.
You're my real crap, right? No.
You should pop those lenses out and put it into those white frames. You just gotta pop. You gotta crack those open and then you just glue them into your white frames. That's
My
how
mom,
professionals do it.
my mom would kill me. Yeah, I did that.
Is that a bad thing?
If she's gonna kill you,
Yeah,
if she's gonna kill you, we gotta have that on stream. Well,
yeah,
TSS says so. If I'm booking the way WWE books this shit, LA Knight will not win the Battle Royal. Instead, of it will be like Baron Corbin. Yeah, I could see
oh,
that.
no.
I
No,
could see them doing something stupid as like
no,
that.
he, he not
At this point, you might
underdog.
as well have
He
Mikkel win the
not,
battle royal.
he, oh
Here,
yeah.
He says, "Hell yeah."
well, I got a question. Why is
Oh,
there no matches during the pre-show anymore? Like they
Because
used to
they got
have
done with that.
what?
I
Because they said
don't know.
they're done with that.
I don't know what. No, like who wants to watch these guys commentate before the pay-per-view? Like they're just hyping up matches. And like at least give us like the battle royal during the pre-show. I mean, make that the full pre-show is the
They,
battle royal. That's what I would done
Okay,
because
well, how about this
they
fucking pre-show
could.
match? You put Casey versus Mikkel and Mikkel's mom on a forklift match.
Oh,
I would
God.
see. The thing is, I know I could win. At least I know how to operate a forklift, not Mikkel. He'll probably raise her
I
up
do.
all,
No. I
or he'll
do.
like immediately drop
You
her like real
don't
fast to hurt her.
Real fat.
know.
Well, because he doesn't know how to operate a forklift.
Yeah,
I mean,
I do.
Yeah.
You don't do that. You don't know that,
oh
He
come
said,
on!
he said, you don't know
There's
him.
no way you know how to work a forklift. No way. I'm sorry, Mikkel.
KJ.
Oh, then all right.
I
Have
do.
you ever operated one
Yeah.
without?
My,
Well,
my
I mean,
jaw, not Walmart. Bro,
your job
I
has one.
do. When
Is
I
it a big one or a
work,
small one?
it did like what you'll see at Walmart.
Well,
Something about Walmart.
at least they can't.
Yeah.
It's really hard to know which one it is. I mean, there's like a billion WalMarts. I still wouldn't have said anything, but it's not like, oh, it's got to be this fucking Walmart. But
And one tiny one.
oh, let's
It's
narrow it
not,
down for people.
Yes, go ahead, Mikkel. Tell them exactly where this Walmart is.
Yeah, let's
it,
don't dox
it,
don't dox yourself. Come on, Miguel.
not, not there.
There's as
It,
many as those neighborhood WalMarts as the big WalMarts. Like there's like two or three of them I know around here. So
I didn't know there was special ed Walmarts.
Fuck your DJ.
oh, you know who? I'm sorry, but you know his job is he's the greeter. He's But he's definitely
No,
not the person who reads your receipt when they come through to check if you're
fuck
shoplifting or not.
you, Hey,
Michael operates the forklift by like he gets on it and he rides it to the front of the store and then he greets you while he's on the forklift.
Oh,
yeah,
Oh no, that's fucked up. Fortnite is raw. Walmart. Oh, never mind. I mean,
Walmart
Walmart.
is for Down syndrome folks.
Michael's the Walmart night. Yeah.
yeah. One more night. Oh, God.
All right. So,
Okay,
what's the
man.
next match after that?
The next match is Ronda Rousey versus Shayna Baszler in an MMA rules fight.
Nice. I wonder if
Now
they're
this
gonna.
is going to be interesting because
Yeah, I
from
agree.
what I was hearing, if they're having an MMA fight, that means they're going to have the octagon.
They're gonna
No.
have a who's the bigger
Yeah.
dyke match.
Oh my
Right. Well,
god.
they both win if that's the case.
Well, they have what's called the fight pit match, where
Right.
it's almost like
Oh,
back in the day,
God.
Attitude Era, they had the Lions Den,
Yeah.
but the Lions Den was like a small cage that looks like the UFC kind of, but it's
Yeah.
like so it's possible to be something like that. I think that would be badass. It's like,
Hmm.
but I'm hearing rumors of Ronda Rousey's gonna to leave pretty soon, so I'm gonna give this one to Shayna Baszler.
Yeah, I'm saying Shayna as
Yeah.
well.
So,
Yeah.
what, Mikhail?
Shayna.
Oh, you choose Shayna. Okay. Um, yeah, I think that'd be an
Okay.
interesting match. What's after that, AJ?
Okay, hold on, because I fucking just lost my spot. Um, Logan
Damn.
Paul versus Ricochet.
Soul Monster suggests um Logan Paul. The reason is that Logan Paul has not won a match since last year's SummerSlam. So I hate to say this, I agree with him. I think Logan Paul will win, even though I think Ricochet should go over.
Logan.
I'm picking Ricochet.
I
Logan. Oh.
I think you two fucking, math club members are just, hating on the blacks over here. I think that's the
dude,
problem.
I want
But,
Ricochet to do great, but
me
right now
too.
WWE probably would push Logan Paul over him,
Yeah.
even though Logan Paul is so he's more part time than Brock Lesnar is.
Right.
So I'm choosing Logan Paul, even though I want to choose Ricochet. It might be actually a good match. I mean, I have to give it to Logan Paul that he is athletic, so
I think you've been
he's not.
drinking too much of that prime juice. I think you need to stop drinking that shit.
Molly been good.
See, even Mikhail agrees with me that Logan Paul's pretty athletic. I mean, he. Some people says that he could do. Oh God, what's Hangman's Adam Page
Oh,
move?
great. Now you're bringing up this fucking shit.
No,
Bolt,
no, because it's like the
But
God, it's the
shot.
flipping. It flips over
The
the top rope
the
and with the
bullseye.
clothesline.
the butt shot. Yeah.
Yeah, the buckshot lariat. He does that pretty fucking good.
Mhm.
Oh, that's why my computer's having a problem. It's doing an update right now.
All the
So
porn.
Yeah, it's all that porn you got on there, Casey.
Yeah,
no, I don't
All
use
that
this.
porn, yeah.
I
yeah.
do. I don't watch
This is
porn
Casey's
on this
fucking
laptop. And
bullshit.
why would I be in here watching porn? I would do it in the comfort of my own bed to watch porn.
Fuck it, why don't you do it in the fucking
Oh,
living room though? I mean, you got the whole house to yourself.
I could put it up on the TV screen now. Like I could probably do it right in the game if I want to. But
Oh my
oh
hey,
God.
hold on, you are right. I
god,
mean,
Casey
I
been
have
taken down for
the whole
jerking off my live on
house.
stream.
Oh no. So what's after that?
Then we have the Intercontinental Championship. Gunther versus Drew McIntyre.
That should be a good match.
I'm picking Drew McIntyre.
I'm going with Gunther because they're gonna want him
Yeah,
to break Honky Tonk Man's record, and he has to continue to break that. I believe it's in September where he can break that.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
yeah,
going with Gunther, and Gunther's been a very great Intercontinental Champion. He's been making the Intercontinental title um, mean something, even though I don't like this version of the belt, though. I think they should
Mm-hmm.
go back to the oval version of the Intercontinental title.
Mm-hmm.
I miss that
yeah,
version.
me too.
You ready for the next
But what do
match?
you guys say? Yeah.
Next match is the the Raw Women's Championship match.
Oh God.
I
Oh,
I don't get it. It's Asuka versus Bianca Belair versus Charlotte Flair. Wait, hold on. I thought Charlotte Flair was on SmackDown.
yeah. That's supposed to be on SmackDown. The WWE Women's Championship is on SmackDown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The
yeah,
World
and
Heavyweight, I guess the
Raw,
World Women's
and
World
Raw.
Champion is on Raw. I was going to say the Women's World Heavyweight. I was like,
See, that doesn't make sense anymore. Because, like,
Hey, 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 kid, why is the child on the line?
I don't
what?
know.
Ripley is the blood child on the
That's
line.
got to be a mistake. If
It says it
Asuka,
right here. It says WWE Women's Champion Asuka versus Bianca Belair versus Charlotte Flair.
oh, that's SmackDown then. Because
I thought Asuka was on Raw.
no, Asuka's on SmackDown.
No,
Oh, okay.
no,
My bad.
No,
Okay, so who do you think's gonna win? I think it's gonna be Charlotte,
yeah,
Charlotte.
they
but I
would.
gotta swerve. I gotta swerve though for this.
Oh no.
Okay, so Charlotte's gonna win, and then Io Shirai is gonna run out with the Money in the Bank title, cash it in. She's gonna become WWE Women's Champion.
You know what? I'm hearing the same thing, so I'm gonna agree with you.
I gotta swerve. I gotta swerve. She's gonna run out, but Bailey's gonna run out with her and take the pin from her and win the title. Bailey would do some shit like that.
I wonder when she's gonna move away from her heel gimmick and go back to what she was doing beforehand.
Mm.
I'm like, I have no interest with Bailey. I mean, she's the only thing she has good is that ass that she has. Everything else, I'm like, I'm not impressed. So,
Yeah,
No
but
ass,
she's
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but she's too small for you, Casey. Don't you need
But
like a 300-pound heifer?
Yeah, KZ likes like girls like Lizzo.
uh,
Oh, more like fucking
uh,
Nia
I,
Jax or fucking Isla Rose.
yeah.
That's what he likes.
oh, not Nyla Rose. That's a man.
What
No.
what happened to that like big heifer blonde bitch? The one that was like fat as fuck.
Oh, Dewdrop. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Casey.
yeah,
Right.
literally dude drop.
Yeah, dude. Dude, drop her. Now she returned to her original name is Hyper Niven.
Cockhaver, dick
Huh?
slinger.
I don't know what happened to her. There's some people think maybe she's injured or something, but knowing WWE, they don't do very well with the women's division unless it's for the belt. They don't care about what's happening without the championship on the line. So
I miss that crazy black girl, the tall ass black girl. She has some big ass titties, even though that she was like skinny as hell. What's her name? Started with the A.
Yeah.
She was tall as hell. You remember her? She was
is the
pretty
you
too.
talking about the one that was
I think her name was Alicia or some shit like that.
oh,
Lisa Pop.
Yeah, her.
you know what they called her, a legend? I'm like, she is not a legend in wrestling. She
No,
is.
hell no. She's like a not a legend, but like
She's not even
Trish is a legend. She's more of she's been there a while. Not a rookie,
a
but
has
you know. Yeah, she's approaching has-been status though. If she doesn't like start wrestling soon, she's starting to become has-been. I will agree with that.
I tell you one thing. I'm sorry if I would rant and rave if she becomes like in the Hall of Fame anytime soon.
Well, they fired her because she was apparently crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
Still pretty though.
she's okay looking.
I mean,
I
like
rather
if you were to rank the top 5 most prettiest, sexiest black girls in WWE all time, give me your list. She'd be up there at top 3 for sure.
Well, the thing is, there wasn't a lot of black women in there. Like the only other person I could think of is Jacqueline.
Yeah,
And
Jacqueline.
And the Usos' wife.
And
Romy. No.
Gail King.
Gail
Kim
Kim was Asian.
Sorry.
One guy.
I think he said Nia. Did you say Nia Jax?
Fuck no. I mean, yeah,
No.
I guess she's half black or quarter black, but top 5
She's
prettiest?
Samoan.
No fucking way.
No.
Oh, hell.
But, yo,
I know we're
Okay.
missing someone. We're definitely missing someone.
You know what's
Yeah.
fucked up? I just thought about
Jimmy
this.
Snuka's daughter that shows up like
Tomina.
once or twice a year.
Yeah.
You know, I was just thinking, I could see
Yeah.
Casey and Mikkel running a train on fucking Nia Jax and fucking Dewdrop
No.
and
No.
fucking
No.
Nyla Rose. I could see those two doing that.
No.
Nope.
Oh, Sasha Banks.
Oh, hell yeah. Right there, Josh Banks. I would fuck her, but I definitely wouldn't want to be in a relationship with her because I hear she's a bitch.
Oh, Ember Moon.
Oh, she's hot as fuck too.
And Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know. I don't really.
For me, nah. But Amber Moon definitely. She's hot. But
I mean, I would definitely go Alicia Fox and
and what? Dee?
I think Deity died.
DJ,
Uh-oh.
DJ,
All right. So what's the next
The
match?
next match is the World Heavyweight Championship match. Seth Rollins versus Finn Balor.
I think it's time for a title change. I think Finn Balor needs to win. We got
I don't see
Talon
it.
chat,
What's up,
and we got
I
how do you pronounce this one? It's Obo. Is it Obo?
Where
Obito?
I don't know.
This person's new. I think actually when I was live video game hunting, I think this person came by and said hi. So welcome. So like I said, I think I will choose Finn Balor to win the world title tomorrow.
No, I'd say Seth's retaining.
It should be a hell of a match. What about you?
Retain.
Because let him think.
He said he's gonna retain.
Oh, he's gonna retain. Okay. So I don't know if Deity's back. So
Okay.
let's go.
So the next match is Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar.
I'm gonna go.
Brock.
Oh,
I'll go with Cody Rhodes because they gotta finish this storyline so they can move on. I think this, and this is the reason why. I think Finn Balor needs to win the world title, and then maybe Cody will try to go for the world belt.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
y'all go for
You think
Brock.
Cody can slay the beast, huh?
Well, he did it before.
Yeah, that was at
Yeah.
fucking Backlash. But
Yeah.
I mean, at the Champions, he beat him again, and then Money in the Bank. I mean,
Well, and yeah, money. Well, was that Money in the Bank where
No,
Lesnar beat him and
yeah,
he made him pass out?
that
yeah.
was
So
not. That was not a chat. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He's right. It was that Night of Champions. You are right on that one. I'm gonna give it to Cody because they need to give. I'm not saying if he loses to Lesnar, it's gonna to bury him, but it will hurt him as his momentum. Like I, they got to give it to Cody,
Yeah.
especially. I don't know if you guys watched that documentary about him on
I
Peacock.
did. I
It was
did.
very, very good documentary.
hmm
They didn't shy away from talking about AEW.
No.
that's a shocker.
I wish they
I
would say something
did
about
my
his
own.
when he won the NWA belt at All In. I mean, they talked about All In.
That was at NWA 70.
I thought he won that at All In, and then
All in. It
Was
was all in.
yeah, that's what I think. And then I think NWA 70 might have lost it to back to Nick Aldis.
Yeah.
And I think I'm hearing Nick Aldis might be WWE bound, and I'm hoping he does.
He's in
But
Impact.
huh?
He signed a contract with Impact.
No.
Yeah, but
No.
that's a short-term contract.
Yeah,
And
5 years.
what?
Yeah, 5
I
years.
do.
Hold on, where did you hear that? Because I
I
hear
watch NWA, dude, and I watch fucking Impact.
I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I wish to see Nick Aldis in WWE because
Why?
They wouldn't know what the fuck to do with them.
They want
I would say send him to NXT so for a second, and then you move him back to the main roster. But
I'm
I
sorry,
mean,
Nick Aldis is a star without WWE.
yeah.
I agree, but I mean, I would love to see him in WWE because I think he could have a good run.
Why
If
I'm
can't
shocked you don't want to see him in fucking AEW. I'm shocked.
KT? They
what
would ruin it. They would bury him back.
I don't think they would bury him. They might like not use him properly. Like I wouldn't mind seeing him in AEW. If they're gonna put him in AEW, he should at least like almost immediately win the international championship. That's what I think I would have done. I wouldn't put the world belt on him just yet, even though he's a former NWA world champion and Impact champion. But
I don't. I think Nick Aldis needs to go back to NWA. I don't think he's right fit for any of other of these companies. Like when people think of Nick Aldis, you think of the People's World Heavyweight Champion. You think
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the national treasure in the NWA. You don't think of him in Impact or AEW or
well,
WWE for God.
when he was in Impact, he was Magnus, but I agree. I think when he was in NWA, he had an awesome run, especially when he had that heel group. I think it was called
Yeah,
Strictly Business.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
I
if you
think
look at
the hell,
the beginning of NWA when it first came out, when it
yeah,
was him, Camille, and he kind of reminded me of like a younger Triple
Camille.
H with Camille. Yeah,
yeah. I agree with that because at the
Yeah,
time, I think they had the the
into the fire.
corporate thing going on with Seth Rollins at the time. I think that's what was happening. I could be
What,
wrong.
2019,
no,
Yeah.
that was
2018?
way back. That
Okay. See,
was
everyone
way
at that time, NWA had a big group. WWE had a big group. I think even uh, AEW had their big group with the Inner Circle.
yeah.
So, um, I would love to see Nick Aldis make an appearance, but I don't know. I would I don't see him going back to NWA because he had a very bad blood with NWA
It
and
wasn't a bad
Bill.
one, it was more of money contract.
Yeah,
Well, I heard there was bad blood,
It's
but
how his wife was in NWA.
and why
I mean,
is
CM
Bill?
Punk and his wife was in WWE after he left, so uh, I don't see the thing. I'm like, we've seen people who was married. One would leave and one would stay in the WWE. I mean, shit. Look at right now with uh, Naomi. She's in Impact right now, while her husband, I guess, is Jimmy Uso.
Yeah,
So,
Do
but I
you
mean,
remember
this,
the Canellis, like that whole like cuck angle?
yeah.
oh god, yeah.
That was terrible.
Well,
Didn't
I
didn't
mean, look at
she end up staying and he
Stewart.
left, didn't he?
Yeah,
No, they left together pretty much.
yeah.
Why did Vince hate him so much? What a fucked up angle. Like, why did he hate his ass so much?
I don't know, man. Maybe they really thought that was going to be good, but it was stupid.
Well, I heard Vince does shit like that to wrestlers who he hates. Like, remember Russo with his wife Lana made him kiss Lashley?
Yep.
Oh, Rusev?
Well,
Yeah.
Vince has a fucking cuckold
Oh no, sorry,
fucking.
Rusev.
Yeah, Rusev. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, what I heard with Rusev is that he cut his hair, and WWE got pissed about that. I'm like, I mean, I think he made the right decision. I mean, I think he looks better with his haircut than having long hair. I mean, it was good for a little bit, but I think it was a good move to cut his hair. But WWE gets butt hurt with the smallest things.
They like to control like every aspect, even outside the company. It's just like, bro, like if we're not under like we're independent contractors, so we're not even
Yeah,
technically
but you
part of your
sign a
company.
contract though. But yet you sign a contract, so legally you are their property.
Pretty much, yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're an independent contractor as a wrestler. You're still signing a contract with them. You're still getting money from them. You
I
just don't
really
Yeah.
get health
hope
benefits. That's
I
all.
know AEW isn't going to put WWE out of business, but I really hope it like at least teaches them a lesson and be like, keep treating your wrestlers like this and see what happens.
Oh please. No.
Well,
You could only rely on Brock Lesnar for so long, bro, until that shit starts getting stale.
no, I agree. I mean, he's only going to be good for so long. I mean, he's going to get older, and he's going to eventually wants to retire from the ring. I
Like
mean,
all
Brock
the
shit.
Lesnar is
like
old.
all the rest the decent wrestlers, like Sasha Banks, she left, right? Who else left? There were a whole bunch of people left. Fucking I can't even name them
Well,
all, but I remember like a whole bunch of them got fired. Oh, the what's the two girls, the Australian twins? The
the
Iconics.
Iconics.
Yeah, I loved them. They were like that was the only reason I would watch any type of female wrestling because they were hilarious, and they got fired, and I was like, what?
Well, that was at the time when they would have their quarterly spring cleaning where they'll release like 20 people at a time. They that's the one thing lately they have not done that. So
Yeah, because Triple H took over, and now he's like, I should probably not fire everyone who's decent. Like, if you're mid card, they're probably they were like firing you. Like if you
oh
were
that
in the middle, yeah, and if you were garbage, then yeah, you're getting fired for sure. But like Vince was firing people who were somewhat watchable, like getting rid of like remember Bray Wyatt when he was good, like the whole
yeah,
the family gimmick. I was thinking this guy was the next Undertaker, and then they changed this shit up.
yeah, like there's rumors of him returning soon, but yeah, they killed the Fiend when they did that.
The Fiend was okay. He wasn't great. I prefer like the old Bray Wyatt when he had Braun Strowman had entered the family.
Yeah.
Bro, that was a unit. That was a fucking unit.
No, I agree. It was a big thing when it was the Shield versus the Wyatt family.
Yeah, I was watching that. That was great. And then Vince did his Vince thing and got rid of everyone, and it was all fucking stupid.
Well, at one point they were hoarding talent. Like anyone that was good, they're like, "Well, we're gonna pick you up, and then we're gonna put you on ice." So they wouldn't allow anyone.
Remember Alistair Black?
Oh yeah, I'm like
Bro, he was the shit. And guess what? Fired for no fucking reason. Like, what the? Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Vince
Budget
has to go.
cuts.
Vince has to go.
Oh, I agree.
Vince is
I
still in control. He's still the boss. So I mean,
Just wait till he touches another like 16-year-old. Vince is gonna be done with that porn mustache.
well, that's one topic we're gonna talk about right after this. So let's I assume it's the main event. It's Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso for not only
In the
for the champ.
tribal combat.
Yeah, some
Yeah,
stupid tribal Hawaiian combat where they hit each other with pineapples. I don't know. I'm going Roman Reigns. I'm going Roman Reigns with this one.
yeah. Roman's gonna retain it.
Obviously, everybody's going Roman.
Yeah, there's no way Jey Uso is gonna win the title.
I
I'm
will say
sorry.
this though, if Jade for some miracle does win, I'm gonna start watching a little more because that's what used to keep me watching. Is like you never knew who would the fuck would win. You had an idea who might, but there was times where remember on Monday Night Raw back in the '90s there was actually
Oh yeah.
championship matchups on Monday, like as the main event. Now they're exclusively for pay-per-views, championship matchups.
Well, they would do it every once in a while, put it on Raw or SmackDown, and like if let's say if you're in the house show and there's the title match, it is very, very unlikely the title was going to change
Well,
at.
no, not house show. I mean, like Monday Night Raw and Thursday SmackDown. There was
Oh,
actually
I know.
championship matches.
Oh, I
Now
know. But
they don't do that now. Now it's literally only on pay-per-views.
unless, unless it's like the United States title or the Intercontinental title.
No, but
But
remember when The Rock had the title and like he would defend it on Monday Night Raw at the end of the show, or it was like Triple
not,
H or like
well,
Stone Cold.
not
Wait,
all.
I got a better
Not
one.
you.
I got a better one.
What?
Folks, don't change your channel to our competition. You know, there was a guy named Mick Foley that wrestled for our company at one point. That's going to win their world title. Don't change the
Oh, yeah. I mean,
channel.
they would do that.
On it.
I mean, I do wish they would put the title more on, no, more often on TV. But like when you have a pay per view every month, I mean, wouldn't you put it on pay per view instead, having it on TV? I mean,
I would at least defend the title, obviously every pay-per-view once a month,
yeah,
but I would also defend every title at least once a month on SmackDown or Raw. So
I
you
would
can
agree.
so twice a
Even if
month each title would be defended once on a Monday or on a Friday and once on a pay-per-view. At least twice a month every title gets defended.
yeah, what I would agree, but they don't do that no more.
Yeah.
No, actually, like the reason I brought up the house shows is because they will have title matches on house shows, but 99.99% is the champion will retain. But every once in a while, in a blue moon, when all the planets are aligned and a red moon,
Hold on,
the blood
planets. I
moon.
thought you were a flat earther.
Well, I mean, what's that got to be with that? I mean, I could still think the planets line up and have with the flat Earth. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they do rotate around the flat Earth, though. But they have title changes on house shows every once in a while. I mean, look at it. The biggest one I know is with Diesel beating Bob Backlund for the WWF title in 8 seconds. That was at a house show, but that was also at MSG. But I think this will be a good pay per view tomorrow. I'll definitely be watching that. If I'm able to stay awake, maybe we'll go live after that. Because I enjoyed having like a review on the pay per view. I would love to do the same thing with AEW, but I'm done dealing with Bleacher
Hey,
Report.
I gave you those illegal streams to use.
The problem is, yeah, but the problem is you had to keep switching to the next clip. And I'm like, you know what? I'd rather not do that and forego the whole thing. Like, I would give them my $50, $60 every pay per view if they would make it easy to, like, I can order on my PS5 or something.
I think you,
I,
I think you can. I thought you could order it just anywhere.
no, you have to go to Bleacher Report or on your cable network. And my cable is not hooked up to the phone line, so I can't just like easily. I would probably have to call in and order it
Wait, you still have a phone line?
for now.
Wow.
Well, it's not like I choose to keep it. I mean, I don't know why my mom always had to have a landline, but
You should wrap that landline around Mikkel's neck.
oh, that's fucked up. Well, it looks like my freaking computer's done uploading. I'm able to get in it. So we could move on to our original main topic is Vince McMahon and his search warrant. I think it was something related to all those payoffs from all those sex scandals he has. I don't know why is it so big of a deal. I'm like, having a affair is not illegal; it's just frowned upon. And well, does is that considered prostitution if he has to pay them off?
Hmm.
Why would they
I
consider?
think so.
I'm like,
Hold on, let
why?
me find the article.
That's what I'm gonna do right now too.
Wow.
I was kind of shocked when I saw that the other day because it was a big thing that happened this week. I was
Oh,
like, well,
okay, I found it right here. It says federal law enforcement agents execute a search warrant and serve a federal grand jury subpoena to WWE Executive Chairman Vince McMahon last month. According to regulatory filing, McMahon is also taking a medical leave from sports entertainment company for spinal surgery.
oh, that doesn't shock me because when the guy does steroids and he always lifts weights. I mean, God, I don't know if he's still jacked up like he was in the '90s, but
Mhm.
Wow.
I got
he's
more of the information right here too. I mean, I don't know if you want me to read it all, but I can read
well.
it.
Go ahead and read it for right now. I'm still up
Okay.
getting my computer going.
Okay, WWE says in the filing with the Security and Exchange Corporation that while the government investigates McMahon for remaining ongoing, no charges have been brought in to at this time. Hold on, what else does it say? Um, the company said that it has received voluntary and cooperation legal demands from or for documents including federal law enforcement and the regulation agents considering the investigation and related subject matter. WWE has cooperated throughout the full understanding and has respected the government's needs for a complete process, the company said in a statement. The Wall Street Journal has reported last year that WWE was investigated for an allegation of $3 million payment from McMahon to a departing female employee following the Constellation affair.
See,
WWE is WWE's investigation into the misconduct allegations was completed last year. In 2022, WWE formed a special commit to review allegations of the misconduct against me, Mr. McMahon said in a statement that reviews was the conclusion of November 2022 following an extremely or extensive investigation throughout this experience. I have always denied any international wrongdoing and continue to do so. I am confident that the government's investigation will be resolved without any findings of wrongdoing. Um, the announcement of Vince McMahon's surgery was made by CEO Nick Khan during a company's second quarter earning call-in Wednesday. Khan said McMahon has a major spinal surgery needed nearly 2 weeks ago and is taking a leave of, in order to focus on his recovery. He did not specify the draining of the or duration of the leave. For the quarter, WWE Entertainment Inc. earned $52 million or 67 cents per share, stripping out one-time costs. Earnings were 91 cents per share. That was 2 cents shy of what polls by Zach's investigation research experts. Revenues totaled $410.3 million, a quarter record that topped Wall Street's estimate of 398.5 million. Revenue from live events jumped 51% from the period of the end of June 30th. WWE, which announced with Endeavor in April that it was combining with the UFC, said that it saw an increase in ticket sales from live events both domestically and overseas. It also reported an uptick in advertisements and sponsorships revenue. WWE combination combining with the UFC will result in a new publicly listed company as TKO Group Holdings that deals with the deal is still ex, what the fuck is that word? Expected to be
expediting.
closed. Expected to close in the second half of the year. Um, while the deal with Endeavor continues to move forward as anticipated, WWE is continuing to focus on the domestic media rights for its weekly TV programs. WWE is consider currently has SmackDown airing on Fox and Raw and NXT on the USA networks, aside from Fox and the NBC Universal, which owns USA Network. There has been several media reports that other well-known companies are possibly interested in the media rights, including Disney and Amazon.
I
As expected, there was significant interest from the marketplace, and in this conversation is proceeding. Well, Khan said during the call, viewership for SmackDown rose 26% in the 18 to 49 demographic during the quarter, while Raw's viewerships climbed 19%.
Well,
what?
NXT, which increases, um, what's that?
Let me jump into this. What does all this have to do with the investigation?
I don't know. That's the whole article. Literally, I pulled up the article.
Because, like, I did bring it up. It only talks a little bit about like it, about the allegation with the paralegal. I mean,
Right.
like
I don't
he
know.
paid these people off. So, like, what does it matter if there's? I'm sorry, but I mean, it it says that he paid over $12 million. Actually, I think it was I think it was in the
Yeah.
$20 million. But I mean, it's known that he paid them off now because he's trying to get them all off the back so they could sell their shares to Endeavor. So, I I
I
mean,
found some other stuff about this situation.
okay,
Okay, so it says, well, hold on, let me get back to it.
welcome back.
WWE Chairman Vince McMahon has been raided by the federal agents in order to appear in court. The wrestling executive chairman is on indefinite sick leave at present after having back spinal surgery last week. Let's see here. What else does it say? And the operation comes just a week after the 77-year-old was slapped with a federal grand jury subpoena on July 17th. The search warrant was ex- um, ex- executed. Hold on. Executed on McMahon in response to numerous allegation payments being made and accused by multiple women of sexual misconduct. In the SEC filing on Wednesday, the WWE stated it has received voluntarily and legal demands for documents including from the federal law enforcement and regulation agents considering the investigation and related to subject matter per CNBC. WWE uh, WWE CEO Nick Khan reported during. Oh well, it's pretty much the same thing, about the investigation. So it's pretty much he's just going through the bullshit from before.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like almost what Trump is going through with the whole
Yeah,
thing
but
where,
Trump, they're just trying to fucking stop him
Yeah.
from running in 2024.
Yeah.
That's all.
yeah,
All these fucking leftist liberals are trying to fucking hold him back so fucking somebody else can lose and Joe Biden can be president for another fucking 4 years and ruin this country farther.
no, I agree because it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Like, what does it matter if he paid women off? I mean, unless he, any of these guys raped the
Yeah, it's
women,
not
that's
rape,
one
not
thing.
raping any women there. So what the fuck's the problem?
Yeah, like if
Yeah.
they're raped, then that's one thing. Then yes, obviously, have them arrested and sent to court. But there's like if they paid them off just to get like why is it like that's why they're paying them off? It's a civil suits pretty much.
But
And
Mikkel, what were you gonna say?
hey,
I
I'll be right back. I gotta
don't know.
go potty real quick.
I
Gonna let Duke go potty?
I I don't know.
You gonna read it to us?
Yeah. And then
Michael is about to read a whole Harry Potter book.
Oh, this should be interesting. Go ahead, Mikkel. Let's read.
Go.
All right, that's it. I'm killing myself.
Yeah. I'm trying to know the thing right now, but okay.
Go ahead, Mikkel.
I sent it to you.
No. Read it to us, please. We would
No,
like to hear you read
bro.
this. What?
Yeah.
Why not? Read it.
No. Okay.
Everybody in the
I
chat would like you
can't
to read it.
read. I
Well,
can't
try the best you
read.
can.
Can't always document
What?
a coup. So a tough woman ends up being of the war.
Oh, now he's talking to his mom.
Michael reading is why people say the N word.
Put
Oh,
that bitch up
What
there.
talk about that.
in Cambridge in Charbin Yama Par any in Bragay into the set out the set out the but you go under but you go
What? Hold on. We're letting you talk.
We're
Tell your mom I said
listening.
hi.
We were listening, Mikkel.
under
I wasn't really called listening. I was having a migraine going through the whole thing.
but you can
What did I do?
Yeah.
what yo I didn't say yo Didi I said but
Who's Dee?
baby
Well, granted, I used to say it way worse than Mikkel did. I'm like,
Yeah, that's before Casey got hooked on phonics.
That's before
I,
Casey got the phonics monkey from South Park.
oh god.
but it on CNN been but I'm reading yo anger
Did you say screw you guys? I'm going home.
no
Screw you guys, I'm fucking my mom.
Oh,
no
That's
but
fucked.
you DJ but you DJ
all right. So, talking about what Dee said about the N word. Let's move on to. I was going to post a rant on YouTube about YouTube.
okay uh
What the hell?
I'm finding your
It's time for your sponge bath, sweetheart.
Mikhail,
what you DJ
so I know I talked to Tex and AJ about this. What I feel honestly, Google and YouTube is censoring us. God forbid we say something like controversial. Uh, like anytime someone says some type of slur, I think it's shadow banning us the stream because we would usually do pretty good on Friday nights, and last Friday we just barely broke over 100 views, and I thought we had a really good show that week. So I think we were shadow banned because some people said some certain words that got us shadow banned.
Yeah, Tex.
Text. I don't know if it was text, but there was some slurs.
That was me.
Well,
I at least admit because I'm accountable for my actions. I'm sorry that I said that word.
Yeah,
We shouldn't say
Anani.
that.
it's and what sucks. I'm like, we don't have no hate speech here. I mean, the whole thing is
I mean,
stemming.
the only thing I can say about Casey and Mikkel is yes, they are racist. Yes, they are a part of a math club that they burn plus signs. That there is, a group of people from a country, that was bought overseas, sold as slaves to us. Yes, but I mean, that's just fucking McKellen Casey. I mean, they wear white hoods and burn plus signs, and they do have they do go out for lynchings or hangings or whatever you want to call, but
Oh,
that's
we
all
don't.
them.
Hold on. As the math club, we don't uh, associate with Mattel. He's with the other group that stole our gimmick that is really racist. So uh, I think we're going to still continue to release that video, but because I
I'm
think
still
I
waiting
said,
for the video. You got to do it, Casey. You got to get in your math club suit.
oh, well, it's in the washing machine right now. And the thing is, I don't know how to run the washer and the dryers because sadly my mom put it in the washers, and I don't know how to put it in the dryer. I mean, I could put it on the clothes hanger out there and let it air dry, but I don't want people to see that in my white robe and everything. Don't
Oh,
say it's my
Sunday best.
no, it's my pajamas that I wear to bed. It just
Uh-huh.
happens to have a hood with eye holes in it. But I said the hood is a pillowcase, though too. Just happen to have eye holes. But yeah, I'm gonna release that video, but because I did talk about pretty heavily about what Google and YouTube has been doing, censoring everyone. Like, I can understand if you're gonna censor people who's about hate speech, but we're not doing hate speech around here. Oh, that's a great point. Nani brought it up. Does people still wear pajamas to bed? Uh, I don't. I just wear shorts actually to bed.
I wear shorts and a t-shirt to bed. That's what I wear.
I'm not gonna lie. If I had a onesie during winter, I would probably wear a onesie.
Oh
What?
my god, Casey is fucking Ralphie from Christmas Story. He wants the pink bunny suit. Someone get him a pink bunny suit onesie and send it to his house.
And with a butt flap, so I can take a shit in it. Well, I mean that's what they have. They have a butt flap. But
Okay, Ralphie.
I probably would leave the butt flap down as I'm walking around, so my ass would be sticking out.
So do you sit down and pee with this on?
I guess shouldn't there be a zipper from down there? I mean, you
Yeah, but I
figure
thought you sit and pee, right? I thought that's what you said you do.
no, take it for taking a shit, not a pee. But I mean, that's a good point. Like maybe kids wear pajamas to bed. Oh, dude, we got Spartan King. Welcome,
What's going on,
Sin,
Spartan?
Sin pajama. But oh gosh, let's see what else we got to talk about. I
You
know
got a long list.
we were talk. Oh, we got to talk about when I took care of Pee Wee Herman this week. So I came across him this week, and I asked him, "Does this rag smell funny?" And they just stopped moving. I was just wanting his opinion. It's like, does this rag smell funny to you? I mean, and then he just passed out, and then he was sent to the hospital. I mean, I wasn't trying to kill the guy.
Okay.
I guess I'm shadow banning myself right now before that, but
Wow.
so did you guys ever watch like Pee-wee's Clubhouse back in the
You mean
80s or
Pee-wee's Playhouse? Yeah,
yeah.
we all. Well, I don't. Didi, are you? How old are you again?
I am
Yeah.
32.
He
Okay,
might
so
have
yeah,
seen
he might have.
I actually never watched it. I was more of a Power Ranger kid.
Oh,
um
okay. You gotta remember, he was a '90s baby. He
yeah,
wasn't an
he was
'80s
more of
baby.
a 90s baby. Yeah, I agree. Nani. Oh, Nani. Are you shocked that I took no, I didn't took out Betty White. I took care of Betty White and Pee Wee. I took care of them. That's how that's the key word around here. I
Wait,
took care
didn't Pee Wee Herman get arrested for like jerking off in a movie theater?
yeah,
Yeah, it's Casey's life
I
goal.
heard it was a porn theater. Like,
It
Wow.
was.
so I'm like, hold on, isn't that what you're supposed to do? It's not like you go to a porn theater and just sit there and watch porn and it's like, oh, that porn was good. So I bet we'll get up and go home now. Like, wouldn't you think the scene looks good? So you whip your dick out and you start whacking it off.
So whacking. And them damn boys been whacking in my tool shed again. So I got a question now, Casey. Since you killed Pee Wee, are you
I
moving into
didn't
the?
kill him.
Hold on.
I took care of him.
Okay, you took care of him. So now does
Yeah.
that mean you and the Rose Gaming and Mikkel are moving into the Playhouse?
I'm pretty sure the Playhouse has probably been condemned since the 80s.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Spartan King says Large Marge is from Pee Wee, and I don't like Large Marge. Pee Wee's Big Adventure. That was a good movie. The other one he did with the circus was okay, but I loved Pee Wee's Playhouse when I especially love when Cowboy Morpheus would come by. I mean Cowboy Curtis.
Uh-huh. Did you know Pee Wee was in a couple other movies besides that? And he played
Oh
in
yeah.
in Cheech and Chong's next movie and Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke. Not Up in Smoke, but Nice Dreams.
I know he's in other movies.
And Batman Returns as the Penguin's dad.
Oh, that's right. I recently heard about that. I had no idea about that.
Yep.
He was unrecognizable during that. I had no idea until recently.
I didn't know that either. Yep.
And then after they said it, it's like, oh my god, that is him. I mean, well, that was about the time. It was just, I guess he was coming out from being blackballed from the whole.
Wait, he was what?
Blackball.
Ball.
Pee Wee Herman was black. He just did whiteface.
Oh, he got in trouble for being blackballed. So
Oh my god, Casey, shut up.
he painted his balls black. So is that bad?
Oh.
Oh,
you
what's
help
wrong
him
with
do
that,
this?
Mikkel? You're like, oh.
I think Mikkel was having a seizure there for a second.
But I'm actually, kind of want to go back and try to locate where I can watch some of those old
YouTube. Just type in Pee
You
Wee's
have?
Playhouse. They're all the seasons, all the episodes are on YouTube.
I assume you had to pay for them then.
Nope, it's free. I'll send you
Isn't
the
it?
link to them.
Okay. Because I definitely want to watch a few of them.
Yeah, they're
What
all
was
on there too.
well, what was funny is if you would notice that the cowboy that comes by is the guy who played Morpheus in Matrix. And I didn't realize that until someone said that. I was like, oh my god, it is him.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, look, if you go look up Cowboy Curtis, that's Morpheus.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this character from the TV show. I guess is the genie, the head in the
Yeah.
box.
Yeah.
Well, that guy, that actor who did that, is actually dead. And huh?
Because you took care of him.
Yeah, I took care of him. But he what's crazy, you could look this up. There's a video on YouTube
Yeah.
of like the God, what's those buildings called when they have them dead bodies in there? I'm trying to think of
I'm not sure.
Morgue?
what?
The morgue?
No, morgue is where they like in the hospitals where they hold dead bodies. I'm talking about when they're laid to rest, like those
Cemetery?
what?
Fucking cemetery?
Well, they're at the cemetery, but they're like these buildings.
Oh, mausoleums. You're thinking?
Yeah,
of.
mausoleums.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Mausoleums. There's a weird mausoleum where they have they'll show there's a glass well I guess a glass plain glass that separates you and the morgue the urn, and the guy who played the genie in the box, actually his ash box is the same type of box. It looks like the genie box, and it has the genie head in it. It's kind of creepy.
That's funny.
I had to find a picture of that because it's really fucking creepy.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question, Casey, because most of these times when I was hearing you and Tex beefing over you taking care of Pee Wee, and he said you two are no longer friends because of
Yeah.
what you did. What the hell were you guys saying? Because I was at work and I'm sitting and my phone's blowing up because you two are fighting back and forth about this situation.
Well, I mean, he's mad that I took care of him.
Because what? Pee Wee's a icon in Texas.
I guess. I mean, fuck him because I'm like, I wanted to take care of him, so it's not my fault he had that hurt his feelings about that. Phil Hartman wasn't there? He was in Pee Wee's Playhouse as Captain Carl.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know either. You gotta remember, I haven't watched Pee Wee's Playhouse probably since it went off the air in 1990, 1991?
Oh God, I didn't think about that time frame. Yeah.
I mean, I was a little guy. I seen it, the reruns that they had for maybe a couple years after, but yeah, man. I mean,
Spartan King says it was Bedazzled. What's creepy about that? Well, if I can find you a picture, I'll show you why it looks creepy about it.
Do you want me to try to find it?
Uh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
John, the character was called Zombie the Genie.
Oh yeah, John B.
I'm trying to highlight that so I don't. I'm too lazy to type this out. It's creepy looking about his ash box.
Yeah. Dude, that genie was creepy in general. Like, let's see here.
I gotta find it.
Oh wait, is this it? I think I found it. Hold on, yeah, I think I found it, Casey. Here, I'll
I
send it to
found it.
you. You
I
found
found it.
it?
I found it too. It's pretty fucking creepy.
Is it the same? Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah. Let me put myself off camera for a second. Oh, I guess Dee Dee took off. If okay, give me a second to bring that up.
Okay.
Hey, did you update your Twitter thing where it's now X?
Yeah, dude, it happened automatically.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
That's the one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that is
creepy.
creepy.
I told you, isn't that creepy looking? I can't wait to bring this up because it's very creepy. Especially, I
That's just.
wouldn't want this. I wouldn't want this to be my ash box either. It's
You
just,
mean urn?
well, it's a box. It's not really. I guess it's an urn, but they call it sometime an ash box.
Uh huh.
Here you go. So
Oh,
that's what it looks like right there, guys.
yeah.
That is pretty fucking creepy, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And see what I'm talking about there. This is for people to view, and it has
Do you know where
glass.
this is at by chance?
No, I do not.
Hmm.
Dude, if I were to saw this, let's say if I was a child walking by and saw this in the mausoleum, this would freak me out.
It did me.
What, Mikhail?
It did me the first time I saw TV play out. I'm like, oh, what the hell is that?
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you just said.
I used to watch TV play out, and the first time the guy came out, I got, I
Oh,
got killed.
Tex says Giambi. He knows exactly who this
Yeah,
is.
Yeah,
yeah,
Jambi.
Giambi.
zombie.
I didn't remember what the name was. So, hold on, why is Tex logo the Dreamcast logo? That's
That's
that's what it
not
is.
the green guy.
It's the Dreamcast logo.
The green guy logo is blue.
What?
It's blue, not
No,
red.
it's red. It's only blue in Europe. They're
So shut up about that. Hold on.
Tech says it's a spiral from Saw, you mouth breather. Hold on, hold on. I'll prove my point. That is
Oh,
the Dreamcast logo.
oh,
I'll bring that up.
This can't be real. This can't be real, but it's getting die off real, real die at a city. Wait,
Um, I hate doing this on the fly because it makes it look not like as legit. Let me get rid of that. All right, here. This is what I'm talking about.
see.
Right here. See? That's the Dreamcast logo. Are you telling me you didn't rip off
Okay,
Dreamcast?
okay, but you.
Big Tech, you stole his logo. I'm gonna have Sega come and sue Tex for copyright infringement right there. Okay, so I do have one other thing as a topic for tonight is the one up arcade machine. Let me bring this up. What's weird? Well, they're now doing what's called, I guess, casino arcade or casino cade. They have one of the ones they're showing now is the Wheel of Fortune arcade machine right here. So you can play gambling at home and win fake money.
Are you gonna buy this?
No. Oh, we
Why
got.
not?
Well, because I don't need to be gambling, fake gambling. But here we go. Apparently, I pissed someone off enough to join us. So hold on, let me bring this up because of him. Welcome, Tex. How you doing today?
I'm drunk as hell and I had to leave a party early, so you know what it is.
Well, I mean, are you drunker than normal, or it's like you're like normal drunk?
Probably gonna get worse. I was doing tequila shots out of my old lady's titties, so I may not last very long tonight. But you know, but no. While I sorry, my focus is probably not as spry as it should be. So forgive me. But have you never seen any of the Saw movies before?
No, I have
Okay,
not.
so then you don't realize that Jigsaw, the character from these films, he uses the spiral logo, which it's kind of like it's one of those symbols that it's been used for a lot of things. That's where that comes from. And Saw X is coming out in September, and I'm currently neck deep in working in Saw content, so that's why I swapped it to be kind of on point, for advertising purposes. So I don't give a two flying hills of shit about some Sega video game, but yeah, that's where that comes from. So.
Well, no, I think they stole it from Sega. I mean, look at the
And I'm
Dreamcast.
sure somebody before Sega used a spiral logo. There's nothing original anymore.
So,
it is what it is.
so how did you remember about the Giambi, the genie, like that? Are you like a big,
Who didn't grow up? Okay, well, I mean, obviously, I was born in the late '80s, but I grew up watching older TV shows and movies. And like, I
Yeah.
mean, the Dukes of Hazzard was like it had been off air for some time, but that was one of the like main shows I watched in childhood.
Oh yeah.
And another one of the older shows that I watched was Pee Wee's Playhouse, and Pee Wee's Big Adventure, which we just reviewed last night.
Yeah.
I've always
Speaking of that text, that was a great review.
Oh, it was great. It's a tremendous movie, and it deserved the review that we gave it. I mean, we put
I
our
agree.
effort into that. You know what I mean?
No, you didn't,
But-
Casey. You were bashing the hell out of that show. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, no, Casey and his mediocre movie review. It's just jealousy and all of it. He's just,
Oh,
I still want to know this beef that you guys have, because like I'm at work and my phone's blowing up, but you two are going back and forth about this shit. I'm curious what's going.
It's as I said. He can kill all the golden girls that he wants, but stay the fuck away from Pee Wee. What the fuck is wrong with you? The guy did nothing wrong, you asshole. Pee Wee Herman remembers.
The only thing I did is I asked him if this rag smells funny, and then he just clapped.
You probably jizzed in that rag and you wanted to put another man's face, you faggot. That's probably what you did.
Oh, maybe I had too much chloroform on the rag. I probably need to dial back on the chloroform. But I mean,
Okay, hang on, wait. You I don't know if you brought this up or not already, but you were worried about shadow banning for racial slurs, and you're talking about chloroforming people. You really think that's any better?
Not to mention, he said the word rape on here like multiple times already.
oh, that's
Yeah. So I in the spectrum of what's going to get you hidden, I likely think chloroforming and raping is worse than a racial slur. God forbid somebody says a funny joke, but
Well, I mean, honestly, we're joking around. What's sad is that
Right.
God forbid we're a little edgy and controversial. Like,
well, we live in communist China now. Everybody's ruled by some jackass behind the computer that with one stroke of the finger they can completely it's a whole thing. It's whatever.
it's
I can't-
stupid.
I can't wait for the apocalypse when technology is no more and these people are eaten or something. But it is what it is.
Well, hey, what would you think if you're going through a mausoleum and you would saw this as like
I'll
there's
take a
some
picture with it. Are you kidding me? That's Zombie's final resting place. See, I'm not afraid of death like you weirdo pussies. I don't fear it. It's not that big of a deal.
it's
You die,
creepy
okay?
though. It's creepy.
How is that creepy? It's a box.
It's a box with a genie's head in it.
Okay. And
Well,
is it gonna bite you? Is it gonna hurt you?
it would freak me out if he's talking in there, or like if it's like a hologram. That would make it even worse.
Okay, have you ever? Okay, well, I know you've never done this, but you should actually go lay down in a coffin and close the lid. It's actually pretty.
Oh
relaxing.
hell no!
A couple times. Yeah.
Oh hell no!
Funny you say that, Tex. Casey does that, and they fucking think he is. Then they start burying his ass alive. That'd be great.
Yeah. Well, the church I used to go to, there was a family there that ran a funeral parlor, and I was good friends with them, everything else. And one day I went over there, and they have the showroom of coffins where, like, when somebody passes, you can go say, "Oh, Aunt Jeannie's dead. We have to pick her out of a box, right?" And I asked, I was like, "Hey, can I get in that thing?" They're like, "Oh, sure, okay." I'm like, "Sweet."
Really?
So yeah, oh yeah. I didn't give a shit.
Okay for you, just
It's a metal box with By the way, coffins look very comfy, but they are the most uncomfortable thing to be in. There is no padding or support whatsoever. Just know that ahead of time.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not going to be comfortable. I mean it doesn't need to be because the people is going to
Right.
It's
They look
like,
all nice and comfy and padded and sweet and whatever, but realistically, it's all show and no performance. So it is
does
what it
it
is.
have
But no,
like a
why
small
would you be
pot?
freaked out? Why would you be freaked out by an urn that looks like a genie's box? Well, like, what's so scary about that?
They did.
Well, the genie head's the most creepiest part of it. If
But
you ask,
I don't. Well, I'm not the best person to ask on this because I like all the creepy, scary, dark things in life. So I don't know. I'm very skewed one way on this. I was tainted at an early age, so it is what it is. But
I don't know,
I
because
don't. I don't know.
when you're surrounded by death, and then let's say you stumble across this, you had no idea about this, even though I think there's a lot of dead celebrities in this mausoleum, but it would.
Hang on. So you never had a party at a cemetery before?
Are you kidding me? No.
No, I'm serious.
No, no. I mean, I know people will do that or get drunk or even do like. I'm sure people
Dude,
had sex.
every Halloween, me and a certain group of friends of mine, we have a get together at a damn cemetery.
Do you guys like sit on the tombstones or stuff, or are you guys?
No, no, we don't desecrate graves. We're not heathens. No, there's
Oh,
just there are certain rituals that must be performed on the solstice, and that's the time when you do it. It's a whole thing. You wouldn't understand it, but
is
no,
there is, is blood involved? I
possibly I can't confirm or deny some things. Something else I'm not allowed to say. But either way, it, my point
Hey,
is, why are you afraid of death? I mean, we're all going to die. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah.
true, but it's just something. It's just creepy. If I was all this, even nowadays, I'd be kind of creeped out. Like, but if I was a child, this would definitely give me nightmares right here. If I
Eh,
was a child,
I've never. I don't know. I don't know what it is, and I don't know what it says about me, but I don't fear the scary, dark things in life. I find comfort in them for whatever reason. I don't really know, but I don't know. Eh, to me, it's interesting. I want to know more about it.
they
Whatever.
have they have pictures of the guy. Like, I assume, like you could see one like as a photo, I guess, of a show he was doing, and then you got a headshot there. I'd rather see that than someone's ash box that it's a genie box. I tell you one thing, like I said before, if this thing had like a hologram, or let's say that front plate was a monitor or like some TV screen, and then if he's talking to you, I would, even as an adult, that would creep me the fuck out.
So like when you watch like a show like Walking Dead, does it freak you out? Or I mean, like
No,
I'm trying to gauge the
like
scale of oh my god to I just cramped my pants. Like what's the scale here? You know what I mean?
I usually something like that doesn't really freak me out. It, I
Uh,
mean, but I I know this show I'm about to bring up is very unknown. It was on Nickelodeon. It was called Count
are you
Duckula.
afraid of the dark?
No, it's
Different.
called Count Duckula. The intro scared the shit out of me. I would actually get nightmares from that. But once the intro was done, the show was actually good to watch. It was a good show, but the intro scared me.
So, have you ever seen The Exorcist?
Yes, I
What did
really.
what did that do to you? Where you're seeing Reagan, from where she's crab walking to, fucking herself with a crucifix to pissing in the floor to doing all of the demonic. Like, how did that affect you?
I was fine. I mean, movies like that really doesn't fuck me, but it's certain things like this, like I said, I
Hang
don't
on. So Reagan fucking herself saying "Let Jesus Christ fuck you" is all good, but a Nickelodeon theme song makes you want to piss your pants.
well, I was a child back then when I with Count Duckla. I was more of an adult when I watched The Exorcist. Like nowadays, that intro doesn't affect me. I actually like the intro now. It's kind of badass nowadays. But
I said,
I mean, I went to watch what's it called, Paranormal Activity.
Paranormal
Movie.
Activity, yeah, great movie.
I actually enjoyed. Oh, I actually wish there was more scarier than it was. I was kind of disappointed with those movies
Well,
because
you missed the point. What? Well, number one, the first Paranormal Activity was made the way that it was because they had no money to make it. That was made for
yeah,
like $100,000 or something. Like the
and it looked like it
Oren
too.
Oren Pelly, the guy that made that film, the house that they use in that movie is his house. Like they didn't even
Oh
have a logo.
really?
Yes, like they put the majority of their money into like the green screening for the shots they had to do. Like when Katie's getting drug out of bed down the hallway, they would
Yeah, that.
shoot like the empty hallway scene with Katie screaming, right? So for ADR purposes, later they had the shot. Then they would do
Mm,
the shot where with the guy in one of those green screen jumpsuits like you can buy like Party City, where it's like a full body suit and it's like a
yeah.
bright neon green. And then they would just overlay the shots one on top of one another. That's where the majority of the money went. Like, but that's his actual house. The girl that played Katie, her name is actually Katie. She's from Dallas. The guy that played Mika, I believe his name was Mika in real life as well. They had, there was less than like 10 people that made that movie. I mean, they had no money to do that on, and it made millions and millions of dollars. That's I don't know if it's the most successful independent film ever made, but it's in the top three at least.
Oh
So
yeah. I
yeah,
I
mean,
thought that was Terrifier that made a shit ton of money. That was a B-rated movie.
Terrifier didn't make as much as Paranormal Activity. I know that for sure. And
but
considering how much less Paranormal Activity cost, it's even by scale, it made more than Terrifier. And I mean, I love Terrifier just as much, but yeah.
well, Paranormal Activity had a lot of promotion behind it though too. So you figured
No, it
they had
didn't. The first one didn't. No, the first one
really. I
it
thought
was
they did.
no. The first one it was a movie. They made it, and then was it Spielberg or I think it was Steven Spielberg. He saw the film like
Mm,
before it was ever released. And he said this movie's like shockingly good, and then like he went to the studio himself and convinced them to give the Oren Pelly and his people more money to reshoot the ending because the original ending of the film is Katie once she's already killed Mika, she goes up to the camera all demon faced out and then takes a knife and slits her own throat. It's an amazing ending. If you haven't seen that shot, I believe it's on the DVD or I'm sure it's on YouTube. But no, when the first
Yeah,
Paranormal Activity came out, there was no promotion behind it. Like it
really?
was
I really thought they
no,
did.
it was no, it was very much a Blair Witch Project effect. Like it was a movie that came out of nowhere and it caught
Yeah.
fire. It was huge. Like even I want to say even up to Paranormal Activity 3, those movies did really, really well in the theater. The ones that came after that didn't do as well. They kind of petered out a bit. But
Yeah,
I love that whole series of films. They're tremendous.
I watched 2 and 3 as well. It was just, well, at the time, me and my late wife, we watched the first one. It was good, but I wished it had more scary points in it.
Well, the
Like,
scary. Okay, did you ever see Blair Witch, the original?
mm, I think I seen pieces, not the full movie.
Okay, well, the point of movies like this, especially in the found footage genre of horror, is the the scare is it's in your own mind. Like the perfect way to watch Paranormal Activity is with the lights off in your house.
Oh yeah,
Preferably you have hardwood floors that like to creak a lot. Watch it about
uh,
3 o'clock in the morning where you're just a little bit tired, but you're still, you know,
awake.
amongst yourself. You're still waking up to take it all in because the theater of the mind takes over. When you see Mika tossing that powder on the floor, and then you see the hoof prints, like, holy shit, what's that noise? That light just came on in the hallway. The subtle little things take a bigger bite out of you when you put them in the right aspect. It's one of those you have to be in the right headspace to really enjoy it.
I was gonna say for a second before you gave the explain why. It's like, why is it gotta have wood flooring? Then it's like, oh, the
Yeah,
creaking is like, okay, that makes
yeah.
sense there.
Well, I didn't get to see Paranormal Activity 1 in theater for some reason. I don't know why I didn't, but I mean it wasn't in theaters very long. But I found it on DVD. It's funny how I found it. I went to the pawn shop and I always check the movie section, and they had Paranormal Activity 1 on DVD sitting there on the counter. I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? They're like, oh, it's a movie that just came out like last week. I'm like, well, why is it here? And the guy said, well, the lady that brought it in, she was scared to death and she didn't want the movie. I'm like, oh, I'll take it. Like, I literally got a brand new movie for like $5 or something. I had never seen it. I knew nothing about it. I saw it was okay. It's a ghost movie. It's a demon movie, spirit, something, whatever. Well, I did what I just said. I waited till it was dark, and kids were asleep. They were young at the time, whatever. And I put the movie in, and that's the first movie that has legitimately freaked me out since probably the first time I saw Exorcist as a child.
Really?
It was like, oh yeah, like I don't remember what year Paranormal Activity came out, 2000 something, I can't remember. But
I,
the the first viewing experience of Paranormal Activity was tremendous, and it was. I don't scare much, and I don't scare easily at all. That one gave me some spooky vibes, and I dug it. I was there for it.
2007.
really?
Okay, yeah. So from 2000, so let's see, I saw Exorcist. I was about 5 or 6. So 91, 92 was when I saw Exorcist. From that point until when Paranormal Activity came out, that's the next time that I was legitimately frightened by a movie. It was on that level for me. I really appreciated that movie.
I think that time, I know I watched it with my late wife, but at this time we were just dating, and I was living here, and she was traveling dialysis. I thought it was a lot later than that. I thought maybe '09, maybe 2010 ish. I didn't think.
Well, no, I'm trying to think. Let's see. Paranormal Activity 3. What year was she in school? Because the year that Paranormal Activity 3 came out, my oldest daughter had a field trip that day, and I for her school, and I went with her on it. And then after the field trip was over, she rode back to the school on the bus because the day wasn't over, so I had some time to kill, and I went and saw Paranormal Activity 3 in theaters, and that's the one where Katie and her sister are kids, and it takes place at Grandma's house in the 80s, which is another good film. If you haven't seen Paranormal Activity 3, go check that one out. But
good, but I wish all of them could have been a little more scarier. But I guess I want more jump scares or something like that.
Well, see, and that right there is, I want to be jump scared. I fucking hate jump scares. Jump scares ruin fucking horror movies. Because 9 times out of 10, the jump scare is, you're in a creepy house and somebody's walking through the dark trying to hide from the guy in the hockey mask, right?
Yeah.
And then like a cat jumps out, and then it's a false jump scare. There is nothing worse than that because it takes all of the tension out of it. If you're going to do a jump scare in a movie, make it count, make it legit. Otherwise, you just take the piss out of the whole movie. It's one of my pet peeves in horror.
Really?
But it is what it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can understand the fake.
Okay.
Fake out.
Look at it this way. Do you want to get a hand job and then the girl stops jerking you off right before you shoot?
Well, I mean, if I get a chance to fuck the pussy, then I would say yeah.
No. You're sitting there, she's jerking you, and then you're about to go, and then she just
stops.
No, I'm done, and just stops. It builds up all the momentum, and then we're not going to do this anymore. It takes all of the tension out of it. It takes all the suspense out, and then to me it's lazy writing because you get some hack who doesn't know how to write scares properly. They'll do that, and then the second the cat jumps out, takes the tension out, then they say, and then Michael Myers appears to kill you. Well, they at that point you've shot your load too soon. You've wasted the moment.
That's a good point.
I don't know.
I need to go back and watch those. At least I gotta go back and at least watch one. It's been forever since I watched them.
There's a psychological level that you have to operate on properly to execute a scare, especially to a jaded horror viewer. Anytime you're making a movie like that, obviously what you're trying to do is scare somebody, right? And you're going to have some hardcore horror head at this movie.
Yeah.
You should be trying to scare that person, because if you can scare that person, everybody else who's there, including the newbies and the ones who are just there because it's a movie, they're going to be scared already. So you should be trying to scare the person that you can't scare, because if you can do that, you've done a real good job.
I totally agree with that. I mean, and I can see your point about the jump scares. I mean,
it's cheap. It's okay. Let me put this in terms you can more understand. It's just like when John Cena comes out and says, "Oh, it's great to be in Oklahoma." It's a cheap pop. It's something that somebody can do when they don't have any real talent or skill to actually write a proper scare.
Well, that's why Mick Foley would say the cheap pop, because he would say the talent.
Well, that's why I put it in those terms so you can understand what I'm saying. It's if you're going to build up a scare, if you're trying to get somebody in a fearful mindset, build the environment. Don't overload it with creepy music, because that's cheap fodder. Some of the scariest things in film have a light score behind them that what's a good example? The theme from Jaws, you know how that builds up, whatever.
Yeah,
that works perfectly, but it doesn't overpower. When Jason's about to kill somebody, you're going to hear, Michael Myers. They all have their little sound effects, but the ones that do it properly, they don't overpower you sound wise, and they know how to build it up. And it's just the cheap pop jump scare. It doesn't work for me. It honestly pisses me off more than
But back
anything.
but with Jaws, I mean that wasn't their intention though, because they wanted to show Jaws off more, but they kept on using the barrels as a substitute because the mechanics of Jaws kept
Yeah,
on
the
fucking up.
shark. Yeah, it would. Well, they didn't have the money to do it properly, and the shark broke. But even Spartan King in the comments, he's talking about Texas Chainsaw. I've said it 1,000 times, and I firmly believe Texas Chainsaw is the greatest horror film that's ever been made. It's the most influential. It's got its little sound cues. It's got the. I think maybe the scariest part of that whole film is after a couple of the kids have already invaded the house and Leatherface is out on the run. You have Sally and you have Franklin. They're out by the van, and he's sitting there in a wheelchair. He's crippled. He can't go nowhere, and it's in the complete dark. All you have is this little flashlight that he's holding, and he's like, it's kind of like pointed at the ground. And out of nowhere, you just see Leatherface pop out, and Franklin just loses his shit, and he gets chainsawed right in the gut. And Franklin, no, okay, if you don't know who Franklin is the most hated crippled person ever. This motherfucker, you want him to die in this movie. He is the whiniest sad sack you've ever heard, and you can't wait for freaking him to die. I hate him to this day. I hate that dude. I love me some Chainsaw, but there's the scare. That's the whole reason why you're there. You're looking for the scare. It's the reason why you go to a haunted house. You're going to because you want to be in the spooky world. And it's got its place. You know what I mean? I mean, like AJ, him and his other half, they're Scream fans. That's where I mean, he showed me her collection. She's got a real nice one. Scream plays on the.
Isn't more
Scream
jump
plays on. Yes, well, you will get more jump scares in a Scream film, but the way they execute it, because I see Ghostface. He's outside of the house. He's got Billy tied up or whatever. But as whoever's running through the house, then he pops up through the closet. Oh, holy crap! How did he get there? That's a jump scare, but it's operated more properly because it's the way they execute it. It's this, like I said, the psychology of it is done on a better level. You know what
I just always thought I enjoyed the Scream franchise, but I'd never put it with the other Chainsaw Massacre and the other ones because I feel
Scream is slasher horror. It belongs with the Halloweens, the Fridays, the Nightmares, all of them. But it's its own subdivision within the slasher genre. It's all of those other films exist in that world. That's the whole point of it. And just imagine somebody that's so obsessed with these slasher films that they let it invade their psyche to the point where they go do it to their friends, and even at the end of the first Scream, when Billy and Stu were standing there and they revealed themselves, and I'm not quoting the line exactly, so forgive me, but basically what the line is, scary movies don't make crazy people, they just make them more creative. Basically saying the person who's doing these killings has already planned on killing somebody. They just saw something that inspired them to do it a little bit better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I still think Scream 1's probably the best one.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's no argument there. Now I'll put Scream 4 on the same level as 1. I really enjoy that film, but
I think when they got to 3, it was kind of like, all right, it's time to wrap it up because it wasn't as good as 2 or 1. But
well, that's a different argument that you're making because Scream is very meta. It's very it works on a complete different wavelength than a Paranormal Activity or whatever. Literally, all you need. I mean, hell, spoilers for Scream 5, but the killers in that film, the reason they decided to kill was they didn't like how the stab movies, which are based on the actual killings within the Scream world, were being made. So they decided to kill more people. So when they made new stab movies, it would be good
yeah,
again. That was their motive, for doing what they did. And it's that movie was kind of a mirror for toxic fandom that was happening a lot at the time, which is kind of still going on.
mhm.
But it's you got to deal with the psychology of these things. You know what I mean?
I love in this. I think it was the second one where they're watching Stab. It was that black couple. I think was it Jada Smith. It was
Jada
the
Pinkett Smith and
yeah,
Omar Epps, I think his name is. Yeah.
yeah, where he went in the bathroom and he hears someone talking like very low and like almost in a baby voice. Like, why would you want to press your ear against the fucking stall wall? I'm like,
Well,
I think you deserve to get that for that one.
well, that's a and that's funny you picked up on that. Most people don't. Him. Oh, well, what's this guy saying over the next stall? That's I heard a scary noise upstairs. I better go investigate trope
Yeah,
that that is in horror films. In reality, if you're in the stall taking a piss and you hear somebody doing that, you're not gonna do that. You're gonna get out of there as quickly as possible. Just like if there's a creepy guy up in the upstairs of your house, you're just gonna leave. You know, but Scream is it's a spoof on the scary genre. So that's why something like that is done. It's just done on a deeper level. I'm actually surprised you picked up on that. Most people
well,
don't.
it was just stupid because like I said, it sounded
Right.
like the guy was whispering or like doing a baby voice. I'm like, why would you press your ear against a stall wall? One, like, like how clean that stall wall is. I wouldn't put my ear against that thing. And plus,
Right.
I'm like, okay, that's weird. I'm gonna finish up and I'm gonna get out of here. Like,
Well, that's the thing is, the okay. What's the scariest thing to you? Like, what in what situation would you find yourself the most scared? Like running from a guy in a mask, monsters, zombies, ghosts. Like what would frighten you the most if you were in that situation?
mm, well, the problem is, I mean, zombies don't exist. So, I mean,
Technically, that's not true, but it's a different conversation. But
but like someone, let's say if you have Ghostface coming at you, you don't know who it is, and they're brandishing a knife. That would scare me in real life. I mean,
have you ever seen The Strangers?
no, I don't think so.
You need to watch that movie. I'm not going to spoil anything about it. I'll just say you need to watch The Strangers. It's about a couple that the relationship is kind of on the rocks, and they're traveling back from a wedding, and they end up staying at the guy's family like vacation home or something. It's like an average house, and there's a group of people that are going to kill him or attempt to. And I won't say any more than that, but I highly recommend that you go watch The Strangers, because if that's your scariest scenario, I think you might enjoy this one.
The Stranger.
It's an excellent one. The Strangers, yes, is what it's
The
called.
Stranger.
It
Okay.
has little
Just
Liv
like
Tyler,
a movie.
huh?
Is this like a real old movie, like a black and white movie?
No. It's got Liv Tyler from, Steven Tyler from Aerosmith, the lead singer. His daughter,
Oh.
his daughter is the lead female in this movie. It's like 2008, 2009, maybe a little bit earlier. Like I'd say from 2006 to '09, somewhere in there. But The Strangers is an excellent film. It came out of nowhere and it was a huge hit. And I'm sure other people watching have seen it, but like I said, don't spoil it for Casey if you have. It's legitimately. I remember seeing it in the theaters. There were people who were legitimately frightened when they watched this movie.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I mean, the only things that really get me are jump scares. Like, I'm sure you heard of Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
Oh yeah. No, yeah. I'm very aware.
So, like, I used to play that on my phone or tablet, but I have it on the PlayStation VR, and I actually did a stream of this. Like, I was playing, I got through night one, I might have got through night two, and I was on night three, and I know I was about to die, and the jump scare is coming. It's like, and I told the audience, it's like, I know I'm about to die. Like, I can't take the jump scare, and I had to bail out. I was a pussy because when you have the headset on you, it's not like you can turn around and see light. Because it's all surrounding, so it makes it a little bit more scarier. So
I've been writing a screenplay for a good bit of time about making a legitimate scary film, and it's really hard to do. I don't know if you've ever tried to do anything like that or not.
No,
but
definitely not.
Whenever like I'll be coming up with a story or an idea, right?
Yeah.
And I'm no screenwriter. I have no formal training. I just have an encyclopedia-like level of horror, what works and what doesn't, that I'm going by. And, I have to, because as I'm writing, I'm kind of visualizing in my head, what's it going to look like? What's the scene? What's the atmosphere? What's the lighting going to be? How thick is the ambiance in the scene going to look like? And, I always have to think, has this been done before? Normally the answer is yes, because there's nothing new in this world, unfortunately. But how recently has it been done, and how can I do it differently? That's the hardest thing in the world to do. You know what I'm saying? It's huh?
I was going to ask how much of it have you written?
Dude, it's probably been done, written 3 or 4 times, but I end up throwing away half of it because I think of something better, and I have to match everything else to that part. That's the hardest part about this.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure like you said, you come up with better scenarios than the original ones.
Well, my goal in this life is to make the scariest film that's ever been made. I want people to legitimately piss their pants when they see my fucking movie. Like I want my movie to be this close from being illegal. Like, I want to go right up to that line. I want to go like, okay, so what's the legal definition of a snuff film? And take 2 inches back. That's where I want my movie to be. Like, you've probably never heard the stories of the actors that were in something like a Texas Chainsaw or something. The
No.
actors hated Toby. They hated Toby Hooper for the stuff that he put them through. I mean, whenever they made The Exorcist, William Peter Blatty, he tortured his actors. He literally fired off a shotgun next to Reagan, the little girl, to get her attention. There's a scene in the film where she jerks her head sideways, and he wanted such a sharp reaction that he stood behind a wall and fired off a double barrel shotgun to get her. Oh my, jerking. This is the level of cinema that I want to make. I want my film to be an experience that you do not forget. I want my film to be the most traumatizing piece of media that's ever been created. Like,
would this be still rated R, or do they even have?
Oh no! It'd be rated X or whatever
MA?
it would be. MA or whatever the rating scale would be. There's no way it would be a rated R film. To do it rated R, I would have to
water it down.
I would have to water it down and take stuff out, and that's now we do live in the time of anybody can make a movie these days. All you have to have is a camera that you can buy at Best Buy or whatever electronic store, and the skill to put it together. And
that's true.
There's YouTube, there's Rumble, there's 1,000 different media ways you can put a movie out. And I mean, if you've never seen horror fan films, you're really doing yourself an injustice, because there's a lot of good ones. But when I finally make mine, and I will, I'm probably going to get blackballed by a lot of people, but I'm going to be beloved by a lot of people because of the levels I'm willing to fucking go to fucking scare somebody. And
if I want to go watch something scary, I want to be scared. I mean,
it's a drug. For somebody like me, it's a drug. It's a chase of dopamine. I was scared so long ago, but I haven't been scared since. I need that next hit. I need that next fix. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I look for that, and I so rarely get it that it's honestly disappointing. But I keep trying. You know what I mean?
Did they even show rated MA in theaters, or they're too scared to show that?
They do, but it's not like normal release. Like I forget when Hatchet 2 came out. Hatchet 2 was another slasher movie, but AMC was doing like this whole unrated thing. It was like a event type deal they were doing, where they were showing unrated films that the MPAA wouldn't pass to give an R or whatever. And it wasn't in every AMC. It was just in select theaters kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But they got so much heat for it that they canceled it in the middle of it. It was very successful, but they just there was all these family groups and all these pussies out there that ruined it for everybody. But you can get an unrated film out there. You're just not going to get the distribution like you would, a Halloween or something.
Yeah, that's sad, because I mean, like I said before, if I want to go watch a scary movie, if I don't get scared, I'm kind of a little disappointed,
Well, it waters down the creativity. And, so many people will watch a scary movie and think, oh, well, this is just some schlocky horror film that takes no talent to make. That's not true, and that's a very unfair statement. It takes a special kind of creativity to get in your head and truly shake you to the core. Go back to whenever Frankenstein first released in the 30s. People were leaving that movie, you know, crying and puking because it was so just groundbreaking and shocking. Go to the 70s when you had Exorcist and Chainsaw. That did the same thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened after that, once something like a Chainsaw and Psycho had came along, then you started to get films like Halloween. Halloween was safe horror because it came out of a big studio. It was kind of a little bit scary, but it was safe enough for some couple in the Midwest that was early to church every Sunday could go see, and they knew they probably weren't going to be scared that bad. When something
Yeah.
like Texas Chainsaw was an independent movie that was released in drive-ins and grindhouses. It didn't have massive distribution. That's why it's on another level. It's it. What's I'm always fascinated with what scares somebody. Because that tells me what's in your psyche. What you know you know, that's like when somebody like Ghostface asks, "What's your favorite scary movie?" That's what he's doing. He's trying to get in your head to understand you before he buries that knife in your skull or whatever he
Oh,
does. You know what
hey, I gotta be right back. I don't know. I know AJ's muted. I left my dog outside. I totally forgot to let him in.
I mean? Oh, there's the
Bad,
dog, man.
Casey. Bad.
Bad.
Okay.
I was just listening to your guys' conversation.
I'll be
Well,
right
yeah,
back.
AJ, I know you would understand this. How the whole, like, the psychological effect of like I said, okay, a Scream movie. When you've
Right.
got a killer that's literally stalking you like you're a gazelle about to be took down, and he's
Right.
got you on the phone. He's playing with you. He's playing with his food before he eats. What's your
Well, yeah.
favorite scary movie, Nancy? Blah 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 blah. Whatever. It works on such a good level. I mean, hell, they've made 6 of them so far, and they're already planning the 7th.
Right.
But
I mean, hell, look at fucking Scream 1, the opening scene. You have Drew Barrymore making popcorn,
right,
and fucking the phone rings, and the creepy ghost face voice answers and
my
says,
boyfriend's on the way, and he's a football player, and he's going to kick your ass. Yeah, that whole
right.
fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is, it's so hard to, because, I mean, okay, you would think it's easy to just sit down with the pen and paper and write out a movie or a comic book or a TV show or whatever. What I'm writing, what I'm making, I can turn it into any of these things, but I want it in long form film. I want something that's like 3 hours long minimum. And
Yeah.
it is so the effort. I mean, it literally you are putting a piece of your soul into that paper when you're doing this. But whenever I'm done writing, I am literally physically exhausted because I am putting myself through these paces, and it takes every bit of you to do it properly. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah. Like some people, they'll lock themselves in a room for fucking months on end.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's very much like that. It's like Heath Ledger. For 2 weeks before he did Joker and Dark Knight, he locked himself in a hotel room taking drugs, basically driving himself crazy before he did any of his shooting. You literally sacrifice for that art is what it is. It's a I mean, it's unfortunate that he died and we didn't get any more of his Joker. But
Right.
you see the work that he put put in on that. You know,
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, literally, a movie drove you to fucking. Didn't he commit suicide or something, right?
yeah.
no, it was a drug thing. It was accidental,
Oh, it was a
probably. I don't know all the details, but no, he didn't like put a gun to his head or anything. No, it was
I thought
you know,
he did.
no, he didn't. He didn't intentionally kill himself. It was from the way. I mean, of course, when somebody dies like this, there's multiple reports of what happened, but the most credible reports are it was basically an overdose. Is how he passed, but you know,
Mhm.
it's the psychological. That's the most fascinating part about it is, you know, you when you have to get into the mind of somebody when you're writing these people. You know, when you're writing the killer in one of these things, you
Mhm.
have to kind of become them to a point. You know, you have to, and this is just my process and how I do it. But whenever I'm writing my bad guy, I have to put myself in his shoes and justify the reasons of what I'm doing. I have to make it make sense to myself because if I don't believe it, nobody else is going to believe it. Even if it's for a fucked up reason, I still have to believe in what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why a lot of them. I mean, look at like Art the Clown. Fucking. Obviously, what was his name? Damon Rayoli. I mean, if you really think about it,
Damien
like,
Leone. Damien
yeah, like,
Leone.
yeah. I mean, look at him. Like, he literally fucking just the aspect of Art the Clown. I know a lot of people say Art the Clown's like a ripoff of Pennywise because he's a clown, but I mean,
No, they only say that because he's a clown. He's Art the Clown is a hybrid of Freddy Krueger, Pennywise, and honestly a little bit of Jason Voorhees. I mean, he's
Yeah,
kind of a hybrid character. You know what
yeah, yeah, I get that. No, it's just like in general, like a lot of like horror like characters, the writers, they take months and years on end to create these characters, and it's like
right?
they do go fucking crazy sometimes. To think about how much work and effort, like you said, they put into their work. I mean,
Well,
and a lot of them are good, and a lot of them are flops.
go back
Oh,
and watch interviews with Wes Craven, where he's talking about how he came
oh
up with Freddy
yeah,
Krueger and how he was reading news reports in the paper about people who were dying in their sleep, and then he talks about how he got the name Fred Krueger and the iconic green and red sweater, how he
I
pieced all
heard
this and
about
he
that.
made and how he manifested it. He was literally having nightmares himself. Wes
Right.
Craven put his own nightmares into Nightmare on Elm Street, and of course it's exaggerated and it's made bigger.
I heard that
But
I think one of his teachers' names was Fred Krueger, and that's where he got the name
yes,
from.
I believe the name came from a teacher, and the look came from a creepy old man from his childhood. So,
Right.
like I said, he took pieces of his real life, molded it together, and Robert Englund, of course, helped bring it to life. But this is what I'm. This is what I'm saying here. It is to truly scare somebody is an art. And this is why I say the jump scares. It's a cheap pop. It's so great to be in Detroit or be in Oklahoma. It's a cheap pop. It means
yeah.
nothing. It's so great to fill in the blank city. Just make sure you don't say the wrong city like fucking Hulk Hogan did or whatever.
oh,
It's a
oh, no, oh, you got the wrong. He called it the wrong arenas.
or the wrong arena. I thought he called it the wrong city. Whatever he did. Either way, when you're trying to scare somebody, whether they're a jaded audience or they're a newcomer, you owe them the right to be truly scared. Because funny enough, when you're scared, you're never more alive. Because everything, all of your self defense mechanism perk up, and you, oh my god, I got to get out of here. How do I save my own skin? You're never more alive. You're never more alive than right before you're dead.
Right,
That's what's so
exactly.
funny about
Like
it. You
if
know,
you notice, like, in reality, like if someone's like freaked out about a situation, their fucking heart starts pumping really fast. They
right,
start sweating. They get all nervous because that's
right.
reality.
That's
That's
the point.
fucking,
Well, the only
Exactly.
time
That
my heart is really pumping is after sex, and that's
Casey,
where
with a
you've
cheeseburger.
never had sex. You're a The only thing that you've been inside of is a hollowed out John Cena toy. Don't lie. You ain't never been in
And
well, I mean,
one.
that whole out John Cena doll, it feels pretty good on my cock. So
Well, now we have the evidence. We can clip that out for future reference. But that's what I'm saying though. Is it's you feel alive. You feel that rush go to your brain. Your heart starts palpitating. You know you're it's a fun it's a fun feeling. You know what I'm saying?
right, like
I
you guys were
agree
talking
with
about
that.
earlier, is like when you said what are you afraid of? Because you said you're not afraid of death, which I'm not really afraid of death either. But it's like some of the fucking, I mean, like paranormal, or like, for example, like I know a lot of people say like, oh, Bigfoot isn't real. If I seen one, I'd probably shit bricks if I didn't have a fucking gun, because that thing could kill me.
See, I've never seen a real scary Bigfoot movie. Now,
Right.
I've seen a lot of Bigfoot movies or type movies, but I'm not afraid of Bigfoot. So to me, I
Well,
mean,
I
there
mean,
may
you've
be
never
some scary
seen
films out
one,
there,
so you
but
can't say
to
that.
me, it
So
doesn't like there's a lot of good ones. I would love to see a truly scary Bigfoot film, and
I can
it
send
could
you
easily
one.
be done.
There's
But
scary Bigfoot movies.
Yeah, I could send you one. It's really good. It's called Existent. It's on fucking
which one is it?
Tubi. Existent. It's on Tubi.
Oh, I'll
Well,
say that one. Yeah, I'll say
Yeah,
that
that's a good one.
well, I guess I can see why because one of my scary movies did involve Bigfoot. I mean, Harry and the Hendersons. That was
Oh my
pretty.
god, that is not a scary movie.
I mean,
That is only,
that Bigfoot is
Harry and the
pretty
Hendersons
scary.
is more of a family drama than it is any fucking thing else. But
and to be honest with you, Casey, that Harry is probably like the best Bigfoot that has been on screen. Yes.
Well, he's scary.
I'll tell
I'm
you my
afraid that he's
favorite
gonna go
Bigfoot.
around my house and break everything. I mean, like he goes in, like he breaks the couch, he breaks like flooring. Um, he eats people's goldfish, and
He
like,
eats Dukas.
oh God, imagine he eats Dukas. That would have been horrible. I mean, I'm planning to have him as a giant hot dog. He's gonna be,
You
but
should
I
look
think the
on
best
camera.
Bigfoot movie that's ever been made was The Legend of Boggy
Foggy
Creek
Creek.
about the South Arkansas Bigfoot. I think
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
our fucking
best
new
Bigfoot
Casey.
movie. I think that's because I mean that movie was actually made with people who lived in South Arkansas, and I mean that's I mean it's a very dated film. It's a very '70s movie. It's not scary whatsoever, but the atmosphere within that movie is tremendous. If you haven't seen The Legend of Boggy Creek, you need to go out of your way to find it. It's a pretty good one.
hold on. This is a little off topic. I just realized something. AJ, didn't Mikkel said he wasn't going to be here this week?
No, yeah, he did, but
Yeah.
his aunt's burial wasn't until next week.
Because I just remember it was like he was like, Casey, I won't be here next week. And then I made the joke like, okay,
No,
you're definitely be here next week then. Like that's
Casey,
like
it meant my mom got the date wrong.
got the date wrong.
Okay, if I may be more drunk than usual, but what the fuck did he say?
I think he said his mom got the
I
date
mean, I'm
wrong.
not even, Mikhail, I'm not even trying to be an asshole. I legitimately, I'm like,
my, my
dude,
mom got the date wrong.
Wrong. Yeah, he's saying his
And
mom
not
got the date
no,
wrong of the
and
burial.
wait.
You know what's crazy?
okay.
How long does people usually take when people die to have the funeral? Because
My people do it within days. We bury ours quickly. So.
Yeah, about a couple days.
really, I usually think
I
it's
think
like
the
a
longest.
year.
I think the longest we've ever waited when one of my family members died was maybe 3 days. Well, I can now tell you exactly. My whenever my great granddaddy passed away, he died on July the 2nd, and of course we couldn't bury him on the 4th, so we buried him the day after. So it was 3 days. That was the longest
Oh
we've ever
wow.
waited.
Well, I gotta answer Casey. Gotta answer that question. How long was it until you guys buried your mom?
Well, she died on the 20th.
Right.
It was like 2 weeks. It was, oh God, trying to think. So I'm thinking that was Thursday. So it was the Wednesday coming up. We were trying to do it on a Tuesday, but uh wasn't fast enough. I mean wasn't prepared enough. I mean we were taught. Well, my brother and sister they went and talked to the funeral house. I think on Monday because um most of them weren't open until the weekdays.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
I was planning to go up with them, but I did not make it up there.
Mm-hmm.
But there was no reason. They already had it all done pretty quickly, talking to the funeral director. But what's wild, they said they no longer you can't just put the urn in the ground. It has to be in a vault now.
Yeah, it's
what?
always been that way.
So,
Really? I thought. I mean,
Yeah.
I seen where you could place the urn into a crypt and then put that in the ground. I can understand that, but I figure you just put the urn in the ground and just put that's it. I mean, I don't see the big
No,
deal.
it's just. I mean, it's just like when you're burying a corpse. You know, there's security protocols that come into play. I mean, like whenever my stepdaddy died, uh, we didn't bury his ashes. My mom ended up keeping them,
yeah,
but
that's how my mom did
uh,
too.
um, I remember when we were sitting in the funeral parlor, getting it all handled or whatever. I forget how much extra the vault is for the ash box. It was like an extra like $1,000 or something. I can't
Really?
remember exactly what it was. But yeah, no, like you can take the ashes home, or if you want them buried at a site with. If you're going to cremate, I don't see why you're burying. That doesn't make sense to me. Why don't you just
I don't
bury the
know.
body? I never understood that.
And,
But
honestly, it's.
Yeah,
I hate to say this. It's cheaper. than
Oh
getting a
no, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's half the reason I want to be cremated. There's no point. I see no point in paying $10,000 for a funeral. That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
well,
It's
it's not
ridiculous.
just a funeral. Then let's say if you have a casket and then you got to put the
Right.
casket into the ground, and like all that costs thousands and thousands of dollars. And
You know, like I said,
Yeah.
for an average funeral is $8,000 to $10,000 these days. Is what it costs.
I think
It's
everything
ridiculous.
said and done when my wife died, I think it was just over $6,000.
Yeah, like, are you fucking kidding me? That's ridiculous. I mean,
Yeah.
I, I've told my kids, I said, whenever I go, you cook my ass out there on the smoker pit, deal with the ashes later, whatever. You know, I don't care. I don't need it. I don't even need a funeral. Why?
Well,
You know, I mean, hell, the only people who are going to come are a bunch of ex old ladies to come spit on my grave one more time. So why would I want that? You know, it is what it is. So you know,
I'm trying to remember a certain person. I think is it Al Capone?
Al
Was it
Capone.
Capone? How you
huh?
pronounce it? I think he actually has a dummy grave. Like he had one where he was buried, and they were some vandalizing at his grave, and then they moved him to another cemetery. But he still has a
Oh
headstone
my lord.
at his old uh, grave site.
Well,
Huh.
I'm very claustrophobic, and I don't, and I know that it has no bearing on me once I'm dead. But even
You know,
psychologically, I don't like the idea of being locked in a box like that for long
right.
term. You know what I'm saying?
I have a
So,
question.
you know,
What
But hold
about
on,
being like turned into like moonshine?
when does what?
What about like if somebody turned you into moonshine?
oh my
Hey, drink my
god,
fucking
that's
ass. If it gets
disgusting.
you fucked up, drink my fucking ass. I mean, just like
I
the
mean,
great,
you could
well,
smoke my
just
ass.
like just like Willie Nelson's song says, "Roll me up and smoke me when I die." If I can get you drunk and once I'm gone, put me in a bottle and cork that some bitch. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, have you heard of using people's ashes in tattoos?
I've seen
Oh,
that, and that's
what?
very interesting. That's very interesting. I,
Yeah.
I mean, I've got tattoos, but I've never done that myself. You know, if somebody close to me died, then I would consider that. I mean, it would be kind of a cool memorial. You know what I mean?
It'd be kind of creepy though, but yeah, Mikkel, people do
Uh,
that. They'll take some ashes, and I
uh,
assume they mix it with ink, and they do a tattoo. I think it's creepy,
mm,
but uh,
Well, one thing okay, here's the thing now. I don't like that term creepy whenever you're talking about something like that. And I'll explain why. It's
This is a normie.
something something might be creepy to you, but it may help somebody else get over the pain of losing that person. You know what I'm saying? It's like okay for me. Whenever my
yeah.
stepdaddy died, I got his NASCAR collection, and I added it with mine. And my mom gave me a bunch of his ashes in a bag. So what I did, I took his favorite Earnhardt car that he had, and I took it apart. And I sealed up the inside of that car, top and bottom, to where it was airtight. Can't get in it, can't leak out. The windows are blacked out. You can't see in it. And I filled the inside of that car with those ashes, and I put it back together. And I still have
Nice.
it in my home.
That's
You know,
badass.
so for somebody can say, "Ooh, that's weird. That's creepy." I don't see it as creepy. I see it as the perfect memoriam to that person passing. You know what I'm saying? we all grieve in our own ways, you know. And if somebody wanted a tattoo with their ass, hey, it's it may not be for everybody, but I can see the validity of it. You know what I mean?
See, I don't think what you said you did. I don't think that's creepy.
Right.
Like, I think that's actually kind of cool to do that. Well, hey, Tex,
Well, it's
I got an
what's
idea.
that?
When
Yes, sir.
you die, you can send me your ashes, and I'll spread your ashes for you. I'll do it. I'll try to go to the places you want me to, but I got a
Uh,
technique. I want to spread it without getting in trouble. You
yeah, what's
know,
that?
well, you know from Shawshank Redemption, right? When Andy is, um, when he's chipping against the wall, his prison
Uh,
wall, and
uh,
the way how it disposes his
out of his
the
pocket.
yeah, in his pocket, and then he kind of like
Yeah.
he takes it out of his pant leg. I could do that with you.
You want? Hang on, wait. You're so gay that you want me in your pants? Is this what you're telling me to?
No, I'll slowly shake you out of the bottom of my pants leg, so it won't be recognized. Like I'll go to the racetrack and I'll just like do the whole
Well,
shimmy, like just
see,
shimmy some of your ashes out for,
I'm
and then
considering once I'm cremated, having my ashes mixed into a statue of me looking all badass. I think that'd be a fitting way for me to go. Like I die, right, and then like I get prior to me dying, I go ahead and set it all up, whatever, and I'm turned into like a statue where I'm like, screwing, some hot chick with a cold beer in my hand or something, and that's my statue or something. I think that's the
like
perfect way for me to be remembered. You know what I mean?
a full size statue, like your actual height, or like a
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. 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 No. I want a full size, a complete replica of me, statue made with my ashes internally inside of it. And, people can go worship it, pray to it if they want to. Whatever makes them feel comfortable. I think I've done enough good in my life that I deserve a statue. So,
well, I mean, was weird. I seen videos. I mean, I a lot of times I'll look at some weird stuff on YouTube. Sometimes it comes up on here by itself, though, too. Like where a funeral would happen instead of a casket, they would have someone. Like there was one, it was a young kid. No, well, I wouldn't say young kid, but maybe a teenager or a little older than that. Instead of being in the casket, he's sitting in the chair, and
oh
he's
yeah,
set up like he's alive. So
the
he
coolest
just,
one like that I ever saw. And I mean, I fucking hate the Washington Redskins, but this guy that died, he was a hardcore red. Yeah, sorry, he was a hardcore Redskin fan. And after he passed, they had the funeral, director and all of the people that worked on him. After they
Mhm.
embalmed him and everything else, they put him in his favorite chair, wearing his Redskin jersey like he was watching a football game, and that's how he was for his funeral. It was the craziest thing you ever saw, but I mean, he definitely gets points for creativity. You know what I mean?
was he was the service while watching? Was he watching TV?
I don't know, but it looked like he was. I mean, could you imagine sitting there at that daggum funeral and your Uncle John's just sitting there in his favorite recliner, looks like he's watching the Cowboys or somebody or whatever, and he's dead as a goddamn doornail. You know what I mean? That's gonna be a crazy. Like,
Well,
I would have to go up there, like when you go to the funeral, everybody gets up and does like one lap around, like as their last goodbye or whatever. I would
yeah.
have to take a selfie. I would have to take a selfie with the dead guy at that point.
Oh
I'll
my
be like,
god.
if he's going out this way, he would want me to take a picture of this. You know
That's
what I
true.
mean? I
That's
would
a
have
good
to.
point.
You
But
know,
imagine
he,
like let's imagine he's like watching his favorite team and his team loses. Wouldn't that be the shittiest way to go? Like if your
well,
team
it's.
loses.
I don't know if y'all remember the country song from the '90s by Joe Diffie, "Prop Me Up by the Jukebox If I
Yep.
Die." You remember that song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that. That to me was always one of my favorite '90s country songs because it's so comical and it's so something that I would do. Like if I die in this bar, you prop me, just do the full weekend at Bernie's treatment, put my sunglasses on, and put me over in the corner somewhere just so I can still be here. Like,
Hey, speaking of that, we could do that with Mikkel.
no, whenever he grows, we're gonna, quarter him and burn what's left. We're gonna make sure he's completely gone, and if at all possible, erase him from existence. We're gonna try our best.
Oh, that's
Damn.
fucked up.
We're
Well,
gonna we're gonna we're gonna get his YouTube account. We'll give the channel to Casey or somebody, and it's Casey Talks. So Mikhail never
Oh,
existed.
but
We're gonna.
no,
yeah.
but no.
Well, here's an idea. Let's say at the funeral, yeah, you'll have the service, but you have to do it before the kickoff happens, and then you have to stay to watch the whole game.
Well,
And when
now,
the game is
well, see,
over, then you have to leave.
now, here's the thing. I may be busy when Mikhail's having his service, so Casey,
Yeah,
when you go, can you just write my name down on the guest book as I was actually there, but I don't have to show up? Would you mind doing that?
just say,
That'd be great.
just put in text. Just say
Just put text on
Yeah.
it.
text
It's
was
fine.
here.
Yeah, text
Text
was here, and then draw like a little shot glass or something. Make it fun. You figure it out for yourself. But,
Honestly,
yeah,
honestly, I'm wondering who got this book from my mom because I didn't get the book. So, I mean, either I don't
probably
know
one of
if
your siblings. Maybe your sister or somebody probably did.
I mean, I'm sure I probably still have the book when my wife passed, but like,
Did they hand you like a box or a big bag of stuff after the funeral?
yeah, I got a big bag of stuff when
It's probably
wife
that's
passed.
normally where it is. You probably got it, not even realize you had it. But yeah, that's
Well,
normally what they do with it.
well, when my wife passed, I got a big bag of stuff. But
Right.
as when my mom passed, no, I didn't get jack shit.
I
Except
did think of something. I did think of something funny when my stepdad passed away. Okay, like you know, whenever we was kids, right? We'd go to somebody else's birthday party and they'd hand out like a little gift bag to all the guests and have like some candy and like a little cheap toy in it or something, right? You remember
yeah,
that, like something like that from childhood? Whenever I
yeah.
go, I want all of my guests to get a fun little goodie bag, and like each bag has like a little shot glass with her. Just like it's like just kind of like a funny play off the birthday party thing. I always thought that'd be kind of fun to do.
That's not a bad idea.
Right.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
how much would it actually cost to have something like that done? I
Right.
don't.
Well, I mean, like, okay, let's say AJ dies, and at his funeral,
What?
hang on, shut up, again. Just follow me here, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
So AJ's dead, and we're all sad, and at his funeral, right? We're blah blah blah, whatever. Well, as we're going out, whoever's working the funeral hands us all our little goodie bags for coming, and everybody gets a joint in their goodie bag to cheer them up. Would that
Well,
not
that
be
makes
fitting?
sense. Yeah,
You know what
but
I'm saying? Like, how cool is that?
but I would at least want to be put in a good plant, like at least bury some of my ashes in a plant and grow it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
I actually
if
thought about
we put you
doing
in a
that.
good plant or jump you up behind 7-Eleven. We'll figure that out later. That's
No,
what
I ain't
food
going
is.
by no damn 7-Eleven. I ain't no Jay and Silent Bob. That's those two over at the Harsh Truth. Okay, not me. Mm-mm.
Well, hey, Tex, you got me at age when AJ is dead. You had me at
Right.
hello
See,
right there.
the plan comes together, right? I mean, once he finally dies, we will dispose of his, bloated, sweaty corpse out behind a dumpster somewhere and be done with it. It's fine. That's all we
We'll
got
be
to
the
do.
ones who uh will cremate AJ. We'll save a few
Oh,
bucks. We'll do it for ourselves.
well, we'll just go by Lowe's and pick up some, lighter fluid, soak him down real good, get some matches.
just,
We'll,
just make sure you don't
we'll
be.
just have him think about it. With his death, it will provide life for our barbecue and will feed
Oh
us with
God!
nutrition.
Imagine you're using him as firewood, and you're cooking
Yeah,
like barbecue. I don't know if I could eat that. It's like this barbecue tastes weird. Like it's like
well,
smoke.
think about it. Well, the, him as firewood would probably be pretty good because with as much weed as he smoked, that's probably
Yeah.
some THC barbecue, buddy. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
just
You
Oh,
probably get fucked up off of that brisket or something. So, that's right.
but before you got on, I'm just curious about your opinion about this. You obviously know about these arcade one-up machines, right?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them.
Well, now they're going to come out with this arcade. No, it's a casino arcade machine. It's a
Okay.
casino arcade one-up machine now. So you can gamble at home and win fake money. What do you think about
You can
that?
already gamble. You can already gamble on your cell phone. So why not have a machine that does it?
Well, you can actually win money on your freaking phone, while on this thing you're just sitting at it, just playing Wheel of Fortune
Well,
on game.
okay. Have you ever been to one of those gas stations in like a town that doesn't have legal gambling, and they'll have like a game room or something, and it'll have like video poker machines?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Isn't that kind of the same thing?
Well, at least you can get money. Oh, I mean, yeah, I can see what you're talking about, but I still don't. You still get money from that if you play it, though.
Well, technically, legally, no, but I'm sure there's some way you can get a payoff of
Yeah,
it if you
I
wanted
have
to.
to.
I mean, like here in Texas, there's no legal gambling, which that may change here sooner than later. Hopefully, it does. I don't see why we don't have legal gambling. But
Oh, is it
a lot
something
of
like
places, huh?
I was gonna say? Was it something like in Oklahoma, like on the Indian territories, where they have a casino, but it's on the Indian territory, but so it's not gambling; it's bingo. So they have
wait. What
little.
Well,
kind of Indians are we talking about here, Casey? Are we talking about come to our casino Indians or the fucking liquor store
he's talking
Indians?
about Indians with a feather, not a dot. He's talking
Yeah,
about
Okay.
other without
yeah,
and not.
yeah, yeah. No, no. Well, see, that's the thing. Literal every year, Texans spend billions of dollars at casinos in Oklahoma and Louisiana. Billions of dollars every year, and that is taxable money that could stay within this state that we are just letting go for nothing. And it makes no sense why we don't have legal gambling. When literally you
I
could
think
drive 1 mile across the border into Windstar, right there in Oklahoma, and gamble your entire fortunes away if you want to. It makes no sense.
Then
I mean, why? Huh?
I was gonna say, then I guess that means you don't have Powerball down there then.
No, we have Powerball.
Do you? Is that considered gambling?
Lottery's not gambling. No, you're betting.
No,
That's
no,
gambling.
no. The lottery is gambling. It's just more controlled by the government. It's all that is.
I think we need to
It's,
get rid of
Okay.
the. I think we need to get rid of
No.
all that tax bullshit.
well,
Okay.
taxation in any form is theft, but
That's
no,
why the
we
CRS should still be around.
we have lottery like prior to the Powerball, we had the Texas lottery. Then there was the Powerball. Yeah, no, whenever hell, Casey, I'm sure you remember back whenever we were doing Less Than Serious with Drew, that Wednesday night show that we did where that Powerball was over like $1 billion.
Oh yeah.
It was
Yeah.
you, me, Drew, and Rose may have even been there. I'm not for sure, but
It's over $1 billion right now.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
it's
1.9.
we've always had lottery, but for some reason they won't legal. Currently, they haven't legalized gambling yet, which they're letting so much money leave this state to go to fucking Oklahoma or Louisiana. It makes no sense. Well, it's just stupid. I mean, how much? Look at how much money they're giving up. That that could stay here. I mean, and support us and not give it away to somebody else. Oh, Oklahoma gets plenty of money from everybody else. We need to keep ours.
That's a great point. I mean, at least that'd be more stay in the state. I agree with that. I mean,
Right.
like I said, I remember when it was me, my dad, and my grandpa on my dad's side, we would go to these casinos, but they're, like I said, they're more considered bingo. So on the
Right.
slot machine would have a bingo card. So you're playing bingo, even
Well,
though
yeah.
it's in
Well, even back in the '90s, whenever I was a kid, I remember my grandma. She'd go play bingo on Friday nights, right? And
Yeah.
it was one of those deals where up front it was all for fun. It was just a game, like you could win prizes, and that's
Yeah.
air quotes. But she would always come home with either a pocket full of money or no money whatsoever. And for years, I didn't understand what she was doing. I'm like, why does Grandma come home with no money and she's cussing at everybody? And then I finally figured out that it was a freaking front for a gambling organization ran through some bingo game ran by little old blue-haired ladies that were gambling their social security checks.
So were they actually playing bingo on there though?
Yeah, no, they would actually play bingo, but they had a whole system where like if you won, X amount, you won it equaled this much money or whatever it was. Right? I mean, back in let's see,
you can exchange the prize for money later on.
basically is what it was. I don't know what the exact system was. I was a child when they were doing this, but it was one of those things. Hell, whenever I was right out of high school, the place I was working at, every Saturday night when the bosses weren't there, we'd have a whole, Texas Hold'em game in the back room back there. Because there weren't nobody there anyways. We'd go gamble, do our shit, do whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just, gambling happens. It makes no sense for gambling not to be legal. I will never understand why gambling and prostitution is not legal everywhere. That makes no sense to me whatsoever.
I agree because one, like I agree with that because if it's a service if you want to get laid. I'm like plus
Look at it this way: if a OnlyFans is legal, why shouldn't prostitution be legal?
I agree 100%. I mean, they're selling nudes on there, and like,
Right. If I can go, on OnlyFans and tell some whore I want her to do X, Y, and Z, and then send me her panties when she's done. Why
yeah,
shouldn't I just be able to go out and get me a whore for a couple $100? What's the difference?
no, I agree. And actually, if you think about it, let's say prostitution was legal, I think a lot of the violence might go down. I think a lot of these
Well, it
shootings
would.
would go
Violence
down.
would go down. You would have less deaths amongst the sex worker people from, and I'm talking people, girls who strip to girls who do a little bit more. I mean, I've dated strippers. I was a bouncer in a strip club. I saw what these girls did on their off time. I knew these people personally. I see no issue with if they want to go sell their bodies for money. Hey, you know, it's your body. Go for it. Whatever.
But
And if it was legal, have it in a safe place. Have it in a area of town where it's away from schools and away from. I'm not saying you put a whorehouse next to the church or an
oh yeah,
elementary school. Have it on the side of town where you've got the bars and the whatever. And you know, whether it's legal or it's illegal, it's going to happen either way. You know, I really think this whole OnlyFans thing has really changed the ballgame and views on a lot of this stuff because a lot of women are doing this. You know what I
oh
mean?
yeah. I mean, all sizes and types of women is doing OnlyFans.
Right.
I
It's called
guarantee there's
feminism.
not. I guarantee there's not a lot of dudes getting away with this, unless they're good looking or they're well endowed.
Well,
But
that's the whole thing. Sex work is always going to be a viable industry. It's literally the first profession. It's never going away.
oh no,
You might as well integrate it and make profit from it. I mean, you're leaving money on the table. It makes no sense if I can go to a strip club and pay some whore to dance on my dick and rub her tits in my face. Why can't I pay her to blow me? What's the
I
difference?
I bet money the reason why it's not legal is that they don't know how to tax it. Like
Oh, I can tell you exactly how you tax it. It's not hard. Vegas has been doing it for years. You simply, you go into your legislature. You say, okay, the state of Texas has now legalized gambling and prostitution, and here's the rules that it sets with it. You set up your ranch or your whatever you've got going. You
your bunny
simply
ranch.
it's no different than keeping a flight log on an airplane or whatever. If the girl has 5 Johns that night, well, here's the rate of here's our cut, here's the tax portion, here's the blah blah blah. You lay it all out. It's not hard to do. Is it a possibly immoral business for somebody? Sure, but those people don't need to come anyways. It is what it is.
No,
But
I agree with that because
how much money? How much? Like I said, how much money are you leaving on the table not doing this? It makes no sense.
I mean they're kind of tiptoeing into it anyways. I mean think about it. Like I mean nowadays, like I don't know in Texas, but right now marijuana is legal or to the point where you have to have a medical card for it. But there's
You
like
can get
a
it. You can get it medically down here. My aunt has cancer, and I think she has to go to Dallas to get it, but you
yeah,
can
Huh,
get it medically down here.
really?
But
dude.
no, with marijuana. See, that's the thing.
Mine's totally legal. Mine's total legal. Like I can go into the pot shop right now and get anything I want. No card,
You know,
nothing.
well, and that's the way that it should be. That's
That's
what
how
I'm
I
in
got my.
favor of.
You know how those pot plants I'm growing, because you guys have seen
Yeah,
it. Where the fuck do
Yeah.
you think I got those from?
Yeah.
yeah.
I
Well,
grow them myself.
and I mean, I've had this conversation with some super like ultra conservative types that are a different kind of conservative than I am about, well, if you want to legalize gambling and prostitution, why shouldn't cocaine and LSD be legal? And my simple argument is as such. Number one, marijuana grows in the ground. I'm not saying we legalize this stuff that's hyped up with, oh, we crossbred this strain with that strain. That's not the weed that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the weed. If you could toss a seed into the ground and it grows by itself, that's the
Yeah,
weed I'm talking about legalizing. Not this stuff that's manufactured in a lab. I don't want to
yeah. See,
see,
I don't do
you
that.
know,
Mine's completely natural.
right. Well, that's what, and that's the way God intended it for it to be. Not this stuff that you Frankenstein together and made some concoction that could kill an
Right.
elephant. That's not what I'm
Yep.
talking about. But
Yeah.
something like a prostitution, marijuana, in a odd way, it's natural. It's real. It's a different thing than the other parts. And why aren't we taking advantage of it? I mean, people didn't stop smoking weed because it was illegal. You know
Well,
what I mean?
down down here we have like a pot dispensary store like every like couple feet. It's like I could throw a rock and
Yeah.
hit one right now.
Well, and that's too many. That I'm not for government oversight except in certain circumstances. And where Oklahoma messed up is they allowed everybody to open a weed store, and they, as you just said, you can throw a rock and hit one. I've got a friend that he's near Tulsa, and
Mm-hmm.
he works for a guy that has multiple weed shops, and like he got into it the second that it became legal, and there were so many people that got in the weed business, but there are
Mm-hmm.
so many that are out of it now because they just couldn't compete because there were too many people. You
This is
Well, that's
true.
there
what.
has yeah
Well,
I could
that's
tell
what.
you that firsthand from being a drug dealer in the past. Yeah, when it was legal, when it was illegal and it was on the black market, and you could buy it a joint for $5, a dime bag, quarter, half pound, whatever. Yeah, you were making good money. Now with this fucking industry, the marijuana industry, that you can literally go to a pot dispensary and pay fucking whatever, you can't compete with it no more. That's why all the
Oh,
dealers want it illegal, because you make
right
more money off of getting it from the drug dealer than what the dispensary, because the dispensary charges
well
you fucking a 19% tax, not to mention
yeah
state tax, not to mention federal tax. There's so many taxes.
well and there's the problem is no matter how you do it, there's going to be issues. But
mhm.
like I said, I'm anti-government regulation on most things. But when you're dealing with something like a marijuana, there has to be some. Otherwise, you have exactly what Oklahoma's dealing with, and they are littered with weed stores everywhere. And
Exactly.
sooner or later, your town ends up looking like some town in Grand Theft Auto, where it's nothing but pawn shops and weed stores.
And that's what
You
it
know?
looks like right now. Like
Yes.
sometimes when I go to this flea market, it's like you either have tire shops everywhere or pot dispensaries. And like, so
Yeah.
that's not good, huh?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It needs to be regulated by, the population that, ideally, it would be regulated by the counties, not the state. I think that's probably the best way to do it. You know, the county officials say, okay, we have X number of citizens. How many of them smoke marijuana? So we'll put two weed shops in each of our four towns within the county. That should be plenty. whatever it is. But you can't just go carte blanche and have 50. Otherwise, you're nothing but hippie town. You know what I mean? You got to
Well,
watch
I figured like how how could all them be competing against each other? There was this strip mall that has this toy store that I go to every once in a while. It used to have two marijuana dispensaries, and then there was one right beside it. It used to be a gas station. So, like
it.
inside a block, you had three right there. And
Well,
like
I gotta
how
ask you a question, Casey. Is your state legal?
it's legal by by medical use.
It's
I
So
not.
not
believe.
Yeah,
recreational.
Oklahoma's not recreational
So
No,
then why do you have so many
now
in the state if it's not legal?
well, I bet
because
money.
it's been handled as badly as possible. That's why.
Well, I
Um,
bet money is
must be
because you
it
could
must be
probably
a
walk in.
communist Democrat running it.
You probably you could walk into any doctor and say, "Hey, I got a blister on my toe. Can I get a marijuana card?" It's like, "Oh yeah, sure. That falls under that." Like,
Well, it's not even just that. It's a few years ago. Okay, do y'all remember when vaping became the big deal? It was brand new
yeah,
and popular.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Like down here, you saw vape shops opening up on every freaking corner on the street.
oh
They
yeah,
were everywhere.
Yep.
And people who had never done it, who didn't even know what it was, were just vaping these. Oh, well, I got a new juice today. It tastes like Mountain Dew and Monster Energy. Try it. Whatever it may be. But it took about 6 months to a year, and half of those places were gone because a lot of people who tried it were like, "Oh, well, this stuff is disgusting. I'm never doing this again." So they lost most of their client base. It's just you can't expose a population like that to a marijuana or a vaping kind of smoking thing and overload it because the system's gonna correct itself. It's gonna catch up.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I know there's some places they'll give you a sample. Like, ooh, that sounds good. Like coconut cream pie. Like, so they'll
Right.
give you like a couple drops, or they'll let you hit their vape machines, and
Right.
it's not a bad idea. It's like, oh, you want to try this sample instead of like, here's a bottle. You want to use this bottle as a sample,
Well,
but
it's kind of like it's kind of like smoke shops. If you, and I'm not talking weed smoke. I'm talking like tobacco smoke.
mm,
Cigarettes or dip or whatever. Every town will have two or three smoke shops of some kind.
oh yeah,
And because those really started to become popular whenever I was in my teens. I was like 15 or 16 when I really started seeing them, and most of them were ran by Indians, not
mm,
like Arab type Indians, not not like Oklahoma Indians. And they
Oklahoma Indian.
once again they flooded the market as well with those. But what you had more cigarette smokers and snuff dippers that the smoke shops could survive. But I mean, realistically, how many people even buy legal weed? I know people to this day live in places where they could go buy legal weed, and they still, like AJ was talking about a minute ago, they still choose to go to the illegal drug dealer that they know because his product is cheaper and it's usually better. You know what I mean? It's just one of
oh,
those things.
exactly like you said. No, it's cheaper. It's probably going to be better, like you said. So I mean, they have to compete gets these
Oh yeah,
dispensaries.
it's all competition. Like, I don't think I've bought weed probably in like 12 years because I grow my own. So it's
Mm.
like,
Well,
Well, that's my whole point is we need to. I'm not saying we become like Portland and legalize all drugs. I'm not saying that. I don't.
no,
I
absolutely
would.
not.
I would. I would vote against that every time if that came up. But what we do need to do is we need to grow up a little bit and realize it's just like, okay, we tried prohibition. People still drink and they just drink illegal liquor. It
yeah.
didn't stop them. You know, just because weed may be illegal where you live, if somebody's going to smoke, they're going to smoke. They're going to find a way to get it.
Mm.
Well,
If the sex worker,
thanks to Nixon for that one with the whole
huh?
fucking thank Nixon for the whole reefer madness bullshit back in the
Well,
60s.
it goes back even further than him. You can tie this back to the 40s if you wanted to. But you know, if some girl working the strip club is dancing on a guy and she says, "Hey, for $200, I'll blow you," why should that be illegal? You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Yeah,
It's
No,
just,
I agree.
I
Like, if
agree.
it's something not harmless, I mean, why not? I mean, I honestly, lately, I used to be very hardcore against marijuana, and then I learned stuff about it. I still never touched the
I
stuff,
think you should smoke some with me.
Yeah,
but I learned about like it does help people with a couple things. Like it helps people cope with their pain, and I guess
right.
anxiety. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of being hooked on pills, I'd rather them smoke the pot than
Well, yeah. I
pills.
mean, what you know, just because you get your drugs over a counter, that doesn't make them any better. I've never understood that argument. You know, that doesn't hold much water. But you know, it's I don't like marijuana. I don't like how it affects me. I used to smoke. It just doesn't work for me. I get paranoid. And I don't like the mindset that it puts me. I'm a drinker. I can drink until my liver can't handle anymore and I puke everywhere. I can drink for fucking days. Smoking, I'm a lightweight. I'm a pussy when it comes to smoking weed. I can, I'm very easily smoked. Oh, I make no bones about it. You could smoke me under the table in 10 minutes, and I'll be down there asleep.
I could smoke everybody on this call out.
Oh, 100
Oh
percent.
yeah,
There's no argument. Yeah, no, that's I wouldn't even contest it.
Hell, I could even
I
smoke
don't.
that faggot from fucking what the fuck, from Massachusetts. You know, that one stoner guy. I could smoke his ass out.
I
I
don't
don't know
know
who
if
that
you
is.
can smoke
I don't
out
know. Either way,
Cal. I'm sure Mikhail can probably compete against you.
Against
no,
me?
my
No,
point
he smokes
is,
crack and meth. That's a big difference.
yeah,
even me, like I said, I'm not a customer or a partaker of marijuana, but I see no reason why it shouldn't be legal, and it should have the same rules as alcohol. You need to be an adult. Don't do it if you're going to drive or operate heavy machinery. You know what I'm saying? It should. You can't
Mm.
just sit here and justify legal alcohol if you can't have legal marijuana. It doesn't make sense.
And you know what's weird? Let's say, um, like I said, here it's medical marijuana is legal. So let's say you're taking it, but you're only taking it at home. But if you go take a drug test for work, and even if you take a piss test, it's going to show up, and like it's not going to
Well,
know
yeah.
when
I
you
can
did it.
testify
Well,
to that.
see,
What?
that's the thing. Go ahead, AJ.
Well, I can testify for that because here in Michigan, if you have to take a piss test and it's for marijuana, They can't fire you or not hire you because of it, because it's legal. Now, if you were smoking on the job, yes, you can get into a world of shit and you can get fired. Yes, but if say like you go to a job interview and they say, okay, you got the job, but you got to take a piss test, and you piss and they find THC in it, they're still gonna hire you because it's legal. Now, if if you have cocaine, heroin, fucking crack, any other substance, yeah, you're not gonna get the job.
Oh, and I agree with that too, because like if it's a legal substance, and I don't see why it should be against you. And like you said, if you're at work and you're honestly smoking deep pot, you should definitely get fired.
Did you say smoking deep pot?
Yeah, like how I said,
Oh,
like I said earlier,
Well,
I went to go get some gasolina.
oh my god. You know, you did a stupid thing when you fucking were pumping your gas. You don't turn on your car while you're pumping your gas.
Yeah.
You
Oh, why
turn your
not?
car off. You turn your car off when you're pumping your gas.
Why?
It even has a sign that says it.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
I had set.
I've always,
car on
I
fire.
normally leave my truck.
Me
I
and my
normally
girl-
leave my truck running while
the
I'm
funny
pumping
thing is,
gas.
me
I've
and my
never
girl-
had a problem.
See?
I'm. Yeah, but that's how me and my girl, we were watching your video while we were working earlier,
Yeah.
right? And he was like, "Is he literally running his car while pumping gas?" And I was like, "Yeah." And
Dude,
she was like, "What the fuck?"
I have answered my cell phone while I was pumping gas. I've turned the truck on while I was pumping gas. I've never had an issue. Could it cause something? Maybe, but I've never had a problem.
Mythbusters proven cell phones doesn't do jack shit at the pumps. It's
All
what
right, I don't know.
You in Wyoming, it against the law. You need your car while you pump gas.
Now,
oh, I know
I
they
will
said
say
they do
this:
that.
the stupidest thing I've ever done while pumping gas was back whenever I used to smoke cigarettes pretty regular, and it was the 4th of July. I was more than well gone. I was, I was messed up at it, and I had my buddy's boat on the back of my truck, and I drove to the gas station to fill it up. We're going back out to the lake, and I put a sugar in my mouth, and I'm lighting the damn thing as I'm pumping gas. If the fumes had just been high enough, I'm probably not talking to you right now.
Yeah, you would have
But
blown up the fucking gas station. Oh, and Casey, on the
no,
other thing, the reason why you don't pump gas and start your cars because you could get carjacked. You do understand that while you're pumping gas.
I was so hoping somebody was going to steal
Ah,
his car and license plate. I was like, God, I don't want Casey to get his car stolen, but I kind of do. Like,
oh,
you know,
no.
maybe
Because
they'll
you
just
are a
steal it
pussy
and then
and
like
don't have
they'll
a
give it
gun.
up or something.
Exactly. You know how many videos I've seen of fucking people pumping gas and they leave their cars running? Especially like these fucking like Mustangs and Challengers and Chargers, that they'll fucking let their cars just keep running while they're filling it up, and then people will sneak in there and fucking jump in them and take right the fuck off.
Well, I'm right there though. It's not like I go inside keep my car running,
But
go
you
inside.
don't know how to, but you don't have any protection on you if someone does that. If someone puts a gun to
know
your
that.
head,
I have
you
protection
don't
on.
you have no gun.
I
What are
didn't
you
say
gonna do?
that. I have protection.
Okay, but if somebody has a fucking gun to your head and takes your car while you're pumping gas and it's on, what are you gonna do? Your
Oh, and
mom's not
they'll
gonna
rob
get you.
you.
You're crazy.
They're gonna steal it. Let's say even if I didn't have it running, let's say I had the keys in ignition, all they didn't need to do is start it up and go.
The point of the factor is you don't do that.
I
I mean,
never.
even Mikkel knows this, and Mikkel's dumber than a doornail. No offense, Mikkel.
But I mean, nothing ever happened to me yet. I mean,
Yeah, yet. Keyword yet.
and I'm not planning. Well, I don't really gas up at shady
You should
areas.
just put a sticker on the back window, and maybe on like the driver on like the driver door window, like a small decal, be like, "This car is a piece of shit with 150,000 miles. You don't want it." You know, just put something like that on there. You know,
Well,
maybe as
pretty
a
much.
like an anti-theft device or something. You know?
Well,
So,
it wouldn't be lying though, because right now my
right, that's
key,
what I'm saying. You know, but like
my
this
my
car runs
key.
like crap on the highway. You're never going to get away. Steal something else. Like it's whatever. You know. So.
Actually, the sticker would be too much outdated because I have over 160,000 miles on my car right now.
Right. Be like, I haven't made a car payment in 3 months. They're probably going to come repo it from you anyway, so don't waste your time. You know, something along those lines. So, figure it
Well,
out for yourself.
nowadays, I think some of the cars nowadays, if it gets stolen, I think there's some type of tracker on them nowadays. I
Now
is
if they
that
rip the tracker out.
well, you have to
Well,
know where it's going.
some of them have internal trackers that you can't just rip out. Whenever uh,
Yeah.
my old lady's aunt, I think it is, she recently got one that whenever they she showed me the paperwork. It's crazy what you have to sign. It's like when you get the car, you have this app you have to download on your phone, and it links up to the VIN number on the car, and like it's deep into like you basically have to strip that car to the frame and rebuild it to not have any trackers in it now. It's
Really?
scary how much is in there. Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty gnarly. I mean, initially that's used for like if you know you go buy a car, you know, a brand new one, right?
Yeah.
And you don't make the payments and they want to repo it, well, it's an easy way to find it.
Well,
But
yeah.
it's also a security. I think she got the car through Drive Time. I'm pretty sure it's where it came from. But yeah, no, there's more than just. It's not like, oh, well, just reach under the hood and rip this part off. It's harder than that. It takes a lot to do, but it is what it is.
That's the weird thing. It's like I don't. That's one of those things I feel like Big Brother's watching you though too. Like, hey, we're
They're
gonna
always
be
watching.
Look at your
like,
cell phone right now. That camera you're looking at. Guess who's
yeah,
watching you?
that's a good point. Well,
Anytime, anytime that little green dot is on the top of your cell phone in the corner, there.
yeah,
I can't tell you how many times my camera, like that green dot, is not supposed to be on there unless you're using your camera.
yeah.
And I think it's a red dot if they're listening through the speaker. I'm pretty sure
Oh,
that's how it works. I'd have to double check. But there's a little symbol that'll pop up on the top of your phone when your camera's in use, and even if you're not using it, the government can spy at any time. It's We literally sign up for tracking devices. We're we are voluntarily living in 1984, and it's just the way that the world is. So,
Right, exactly. I mean, hell, look, Casey, behind you. I mean, you literally have your door open with the flowery, fucking wallpaper, and then you got the fucking, you, and then all those video games. You never know. There could be like Big Brother or government watching you in those video
well,
game boxes.
okay, Casey, what was that technology I think it was Xbox 360 had, where it was like you could
Connect,
stand in front of it, huh?
Oh,
the Connect.
Connect.
The Connect, yeah. Think about, okay, if you had one of those in your house, right? That's just literally monitoring and mapping your entire home that it's in. That's all that crap is. You
Hell,
know what
look
I'm
at
saying? I
fucking
mean,
baby monitors. You know, the ones with the video cameras on
right.
them. People would fucking hack them and fucking watch your baby while they're fucking sleeping.
Oh God. That's
It was dude, it's stories
whenever
on the
my
internet on the
kids,
news.
whenever my kids were growing up, I would pick up other people's signals through my baby monitors, and
Mm-hmm.
and
oh
it was
my
just
god,
audio.
that's
I mean, this stuff
crazy.
happens. It's technology. It's back whenever prior to before. I'm trying to think. I don't remember it. Okay, do y'all remember them cell phones that slid up and they had the keyboard hidden underneath them? Y'all remember
Yeah.
them kind?
Yeah, I
Whenever I had, huh?
I was gonna say I had one, but no, the one I had would open up like a clam.
Yeah,
Good
well,
lord.
I forget. I think it was a Nokia. I can't remember what kind it was, but there were many times where I could pick up signal from other people's phones, like it would bleed over onto mine. And also, if I was watching regular television, not cable or satellite, I
Yeah,
would get 911 calls. I could hear them on my TV.
no
It was
shit.
weird. Oh yeah. Oh, it was a normal thing. It would happen because I lived at the time. I was like less than a mile from the signal towers or whatever, and the bleed over was a regular thing. So
Wow.
Well, I told this story before. At my old house, uh, we had this wireless cable, and what it is a satellite dish that's on a really tall pole, and every once in a while we get some free pay-per-views, mainly like boxing, and we would sit and watch free boxing, like Mike Tyson's boxing. And I would tell my dad, it's like, I'm glad we didn't pay for this.
right.
Or this is during WCW days, the like 2000, 2001. So we were getting free WCW pay per views, but the kicker was never could get a free WWF pay per view. So I'm like, so I'm
Well,
wondering
isn't that
if
better
it,
than nothing?
what?
Wasn't that better though? I mean, oh wait, I forgot you're a WWE mark. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm a
The only
WWE.
time the only time we ever got free stuff like that was when we first got uh, satellite, and me and my dad we drove up there to Circuit City, and I'm showing
Oh, I
my
missed
age
Circuit City. I missed that
now.
story. So,
We drove to Circuit City. We bought a VCR DVD combo,
Mm,
hmm
a the satellite receiver box, and the big satellite that you could make into like a tub and take a bath in. Is how big this son of a bitch was. It
wow.
was fucking. And then the satellite guy came down and hooked it all up, and he gave us the all the paper, like the illegal stuff, for free. But I'm sure my dad tipped him some money, $50 bill, or who knows, whatever. But that's the only time we ever had the illegal stuff like that. I mean, he gave us all the naked channels and the whole thing. But it was fun. I mean, we there for a long time. We got because this was after oh this was like 98 going into 99 because this is right whenever DVDs really started to kind of come into it or whatever. So
99.
yeah.
it was around that. I don't remember the exact time, but it was around that time frame. And when I was like, holy, because let's see, the first pay per view I ever bought was Starcade '97. Like I paid for that with my own money. I was so proud. I was like, holy crap! I had to see it, whatever.
Mm,
But once we got it for free, I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. I've got play. I could see Jeannie McCarthy fucking diddling herself for free. I'm like, I was a kid in a fucking candy store. It was
no.
just like, this is gnarly. But it was different time, man. We'll never have those days again. bullshit.
Oh no.
Man, I miss Media Play. Or yeah, not Media Play, but yeah, it is Media Play, right?
I never heard of that one.
No?
No.
You guys
Media
didn't have
play?
that? Yeah.
I don't sound familiar.
No.
Maybe it was up here. I don't know.
It's
Now
possible.
you guys have FYEs, right?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
kind of. Not like
yeah.
they
We
used
still
to
have
be.
those down here. We still have FYEs.
Uh-huh. What
I'm
about
trying
like
I like
hardware?
FYE.
I
FYE
miss
has a bunch of F, FYE has a bunch of like horror stuff in it that you can't find anywhere else. Like last year, I went to FYE at Halloween, and they had these cans of soda that were themed after horror movies. Like they had one for Halloween, one for Trick or Treat. Like like there was a Chucky one. There were all these different horror branded, and they're actual sodas, like in a can. They're probably all the same flavor. I don't know, but each can was decorated differently. And there was a bunch of cool stuff like that.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
miss I miss the old FYE because I don't even think there's one around here because we have a couple dead malls, and I know the mall I used to work at, where I used to work at Sears, and right outside Sears had FYE, so I would go there all the time. And then
Did y'all
at
ever have
FYE,
a Hastings?
a what?
Hastings.
No. No.
Yeah.
Mikkel says he did.
What if there's any other Texans that watching? They'll probably know what I'm talking about. It may have just been in Texas. I don't know. But basically, what Hastings was it was a gigantic store, and it was cut down the middle. Half of it was a bookstore that had a coffee shop in it, and that was like everything from novels to biographies to how tos. If it was a book, you could go find it there. And then the other half of the store was CDs, DVDs,
Yeah.
Blu-rays, comic
Sounds like
books. You
Barnes
could
and
buy.
Nobles.
It's like Barnes and Noble, but it was a little bit different. You could buy like they had an entire section that was just comic books, and then next to that would be a section of action figures from superheroes to scary movie people. And then they would have a apparel section where you could buy hoodies, t-shirts, caps, backpacks of all your favorite characters or whatever. It was a massive store. They used to be all over Texas, but they closed about 7 years ago. I was so sad to see them go because I got so much stuff out of Hastings back in the day.
I miss FYE like as the real FYE because this new FYE shit, they have like Funko Pops and all this fucking like bullshit like toys. It's like, why not bring back the Blu-rays and the DVDs? What? Because I remember back in the 2000s, in like mid 2000s, when literally it was rows and rows and rows of CDs and Blu-rays and
Well,
DVDs, and now it's all gone.
that's just not a store thing. They aren't making as many movies nowadays. Like the actual studios aren't. I mean, even go to like a Walmart, their physical media movie section is half the size of what it used to be because
Mm-hmm.
the studios don't put their money into making physical media because they want you to buy it digitally or subscribe to their to their streaming service and go watch it there.
Yeah, but
That's why.
eventually streaming's gonna go away. It's gonna go down, and then no one's gonna have any fucking media to watch,
Well,
and then
that's
they're
the
like,
point.
"Oh, I
They
pissed it all
want
away."
streaming under streaming. The studios or the distributors have all control over
Mm-hmm.
what you get to watch because if there's and like this has happened a lot in the horror movies. There's if like with a film like Cannibal Holocaust. I don't know if y'all have ever seen it or not. It's one of the most controversial movies ever made. Most places wouldn't show it, wouldn't carry it, and it was blacklisted for a long time till it got out. And even like on streaming services that do show it, they show edited versions. You can't get the true version of the film
Oh
unless you
wow.
own it. It's because actual animals were killed in the making of this. It's a whole thing. It's
Oh.
a it's a whole topic. Like the director of the film legitimately almost went to prison in France because of this movie. We can talk about it one day if you want to, but
That sounds like that sounds
it's
like a cool topic.
it's a very interesting. It's a whole topic. Yeah, but the reason they don't want physical media is because then they hold all the cards. If you want to see
Oh yeah.
Justice League, you have to subscribe to Max, or if you want to see Stranger Things, you have to go watch Netflix, or whatever it may be. Now that you can buy physical media of certain things, but they don't. It's harder to find that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, especially like Dogma. That movie, you can't get it on Blu-ray,
Yeah.
and it's hard to find it on DVD because Weinstein owns it. Kevin Smith doesn't own it. Weinstein does. And once they stopped pinning them, they became out of print, rare, and now they're like going on eBay for like $200 a Blu-ray.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Where physical media is at the point now where if you don't buy it when it comes out or pretty soon after, you may not get a copy of it, and that's
Yep.
the problem.
Just
Which
like
is
the movie
funny
called
because,
Airheads. Same way.
well, it's funny. Like when a new superhero movie comes out, they'll come out with the regular edition, then the Blu-ray edition, then we'll have the Steelbook. They'll have like 4 or 5 different versions of the movie, right?
Yeah.
But if you don't buy them right then, you don't get them. Like, I can't tell you how frustrated I was whenever Batman versus Superman came out because they had they had 2 versions of the Steelbook. They had a comic variant, and then they had the regular version. I wanted the regular version, but to this day, I've still never owned that Steelbook Blu-ray version of BVS because I could never find it that way. And this was back in 2016. It's
Well,
just it was
Do you have
really
it
hard
now?
to get. No, I don't. The prices
Oh.
for it are ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like you were just saying. But yeah, no, but physical media, it's all gone to the cloud. And
oh yeah.
if there's a movie or a TV show that they don't want you watching anymore, one click of a button erases it all. It's all gone. And it's Casey can probably attest to this through video games.
Oh yeah.
If you buy a video game online, do you even actually own that video game, or are you just renting it for forever? You know what I'm saying?
We're rented until they decide to take that thing down.
Right.
Because the thing is, you buy like see, but it almost see ever since the PS4 and Xbox One era, like you even if you buy the physical disc, you're no longer actually playing on the disc because what it is, they have the information on the disc, but you still gotta go on the internet and download the rest of the game and the patches. And it's like because
Oh, you forgot the one part, Casey. You forgot about downloading the disc first and waiting fucking 2 or 3 hours to have it down.
exactly like before PS4, everything. Yeah, you might have a patch that would be downloaded, but the game will be on the disc, so you can play it right there. Like you can boot it up. While nowadays it'll take you a couple hours for the freaking game to download.
Bro.
So, and if you don't download the patch at a certain time, let's say the servers go down, you'll forever have the GIMP version of that game.
Well,
So
I encountered something similar. I played the mobile version of Injustice 2 Gods Among Us, the DC Comics video game. And I had bought a bunch of DLC content I wanted Dark Side, I wanted this character, I wanted that character, whatever. Right? I probably spent $200 just on extra stuff within the
Oh
game,
wow.
and I logged on one day and it was all gone. It was just not there anymore. It was like I never bought any of it. I tried to email, I tried to get into contact, and basically all I got was, "Oh well, we're sorry for experiencing this. We'll look into it." And guess how much I heard from them again? I never
Nothing.
I heard nothing. To this day, I mean, hundreds of dollars of digital content that I owned loosely, but I never got. You know,
Well,
Exactly.
look what would happen if Fortnite goes down. You guys seen the skins I got on there, and those
Mhm.
skins, I think they're like maybe between $7 and $10 each. So,
right?
and I have
Yeah.
quite a bit of them. So let's say let's say Fortnite 2 comes out, and they shut down Fortnite 1, and all that stuff is just gone. All that digital purchase is no longer there. It's like, I mean, it is nice for the convenience, but we're as the consumer, we're still getting fucked
You get
because
fucked
there's
anyway, Casey.
what?
Regardless, you get
Yeah.
fucked anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. You're the fucking easy mark. They're making money off you. They're gonna fuck you any way they can.
Of course.
Oh,
Well, and that's the whole point. They get your money and they hold all the cards. They have all
and
the control.
like right now, they have like a Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator 2 skin. I was like, oh my
Oh
god, I want
yeah.
that badly. But then, like, I hadn't bought a skin in a while. I definitely had not paid for the battle pass at least 6 to 8 months now, because the battle pass hadn't really had anything good. So I'm like, I'm not gonna get money if the battle pass sucks.
It's been shit
See,
lately.
see,
Well, that's the
McKellies
whole
battle
thing.
pass is shit.
They offer you a service. It's sign up for whatever it is. Whether like in the movie world, sign up for HBO Max to get blah blah blah, right?
Hmm.
But once they do that, they have you forever, unless you just decide to just outright cancel. Because
Yeah,
you can say, "Oh, well, I can watch all the Harry Potter films. I don't have to own them, and I'll just have to pay $9 a month." Well, think about it. Wouldn't it not be easier to just go to Walmart and buy all of them in a complete collection for $50 or whatever, and you have those movies for forever? They won't be edited. They won't be cut down. They won't be took away. They won't do any of that. But so many people are lazy about it, and they would just rather have. And it is easier. I mean, there's no arguments there. I mean, if
yeah.
I can pull up my Netflix right now and watch all the Stranger Things that I want to, but I don't physically, as much as I love the show, I don't physically own any of the seasons on disc. They could take them down and edit them and whatever if they wanted to. That's the sucky part. But
Well,
Hmm.
imagine
it
if
is what it is.
someone big got canceled or like something very
Right.
controversial. They'll take that thing down. Like
WrestleMania
God,
6.
Yeah.
what's that one gun show that was on Discovery? I think
Gun
it was
show.
Red Jacket or something like that. But it was
Black
Didn't
Metal
ring any
Jacket.
bells.
what? I think the real company is like Red Jacket or something like that. But uh, it's on Discovery. It was a popular show, and then canceled big time because the main character in the show got busted for molesting his two daughters,
Yeah,
and that
Oh my
shut
god,
yeah.
not
that's
only
awful.
the show down. I'm pretty sure the show's not even on Discovery app. So if you're a fan
No,
of that show,
yeah,
that is wiped off the servers now.
yeah.
Well, then
And
that's the whole thing. Is what? Yeah, I mean, like I said, going back to the whole cannibal Holocaust thing. That's one of the more extreme examples. But even a movie like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original,
mm,
but Joe Bob Briggs, even Joe Bob Briggs, he's had shows on the movie channel, which was a premium channel on satellite. He had his show on TNT. He's done a multitude of other things. He wasn't allowed to show Texas Chainsaw Massacre until he got with Shudder, which was the streaming service, because it's on that list of material that's considered extreme. So for a lot of media, if it's troublesome or if somebody has issues with it, if all some studio executive has to decide is, we don't want to show this anymore. We don't want this to exist. It's gone. And unless you own it physically yourself, you have no say so.
oh yeah,
Yep.
I mean, all anything digitally, you don't really own anything. You're renting it
Well, think
until.
about it. Y'all are a wrestling audience. Think about it in wrestling terms. When
Mhm.
you had the WWE Network, right? How edited were all those shows? Whenever Chris Jericho came out on Nitro, they gave him a different theme song because the theme song that he had, they didn't have a trademark for anymore. So what did they do? They went in and they re-edited it, and they took it out and they adjusted it. Or
DDP.
you know, DDPs or whoever. Or if they didn't want Roddy Piper doing half blackface shown, they cut that out. Or or they go in and they edit out something with Chris Benoit. You know, they own the
Actually,
masters
they
for that.
brought that back. Actually, before
What?
when they would
Well,
censor the Chris Benoit stuff, they brought him back. Like they don't have the censors on there,
Mm,
and they
right, but
yeah.
until they until they decide that it's still problematic and they want to get rid of it again. But that's my
exactly.
point. Is that if as long as they have the keys to the car, you're just along for the ride. And it's just that's the way that it is. That's why I will always be a physical media person for something that I like.
Same here.
You know. Now
Oh,
that doesn't mean I have a physical copy of everything that I like, because who has that kind of
I
money?
do. I do.
But it's a if there's something that you enjoy a program, whether it's music, movies, television, whatever, if you can physically own it on a source that they can't edit, you better do it, because at some point it's going to be took away and you're going to have to pay more for it.
well, I know the since the network, I mean, their DVD sales went down like that, and then
Of course.
uh, I think it was most recently, like inside the last 3 to 5 years, that they stopped producing DVDs.
They still
Yeah.
make them.
Well, so they still make them, because I saw the this year's WrestleMania on DVD for sale at Walmart. I've seen it
Really?
myself.
I
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
thought I thought they stopped producing them.
No,
No,
they
no,
stopped making documentaries.
they Walmart had, you could buy a one disc DVD or you could buy a 2 disc Blu-ray, and it had a bunch of extras with it for this year's Hollywood WrestleMania. It's still for
Yeah.
sale at Walmart right now, I'm sure, unless they sold out, but who knows? But no, they still make them, just not nearly the quantity that they used to.
Oh no. I mean, back then, actually, before I started really collecting video games, one of the biggest things I was collecting for uh, was wrestling DVDs. And actually, this shelf that hold all my NES box games, that's what I used to have my wrestling tapes and DVDs. And then I got to the point where I would buy a wrestling DVD. It would be a documentary, and I enjoyed the documentaries, but I would never open them because I kind of forget about them, or because it's on the network now, so like, why open it when I can go to the network and watch it easier?
Right.
But
Well, and that's the whole point of it is they want you to get used to. Oh well, I have to, or I want to watch the rise and fall of WCW or whatever the WCW is
yeah,
called. They want you to get used to. Oh, well, let me go click on the network or now to Peacock or what the crap is. They don't want you to go over to your movie shelf and plop in the movie. It's just hell.
We
Even
became a lazy
a
society.
couple years ago during the boom of Blu-rays, Sony stopped producing 4K Blu-ray players because of all the streaming stuff. And this was when they didn't slow down producing because they were not good. They were the best quality that they've ever made. They were just moving in the way of streaming. And if
well,
you have the Blu-ray player, you don't need streaming. That's fighting against themselves here. So, it's the way of it. And it's unfortunate. I used to buy CDs like it was groceries back in the day. Like every week, I would
Yeah,
buy at least one CD. It was. I had I had two. Y'all remember them like zip binders that you would keep full of CDs
Yep.
or whatever?
yeah,
I had
yeah.
I had 2 or 3 of those, and they would hold a couple hundred CDs apiece. I had
Mhm.
tons of CDs, but once that I think I started to slow down once cars stopped having CD players. That was when I really started to slow down, and then once I could hook up my phone to my car stereo and play music through that, I completely stopped. So,
oh
I
yeah,
mean, I fell for it as well.
I still play
Because, hey,
CDs on CD player.
I
Dude.
don't have to buy this new Kid Rock CD. I can just, I've got a YouTube app on my phone. Or I downloaded Kid Rock from the internet, and here we go, whatever. But, I mean,
I
I
mean,
guess
it's
I'm
just,
still old then.
it's media.
when I
Well,
had
it's
my
media. Well, it's just media. Dude, I barely even use. The only time I use my car stereo is if somebody's riding with me. If I'm in there by myself, I'm using my earbuds and my cell phone listening to a podcast.
really,
Yeah,
huh.
it's. I mean, because I've already got my earbuds on because if I'm active during the day, I keep them in my head so I can go hands free or whatever. But if if I've got the kids or my lady with me, yeah, I'll put the radio on and listen to that so I'm not being awkward. You know, it's a different, you know, I, it's a different world.
Mhm.
I don't even know where my old CD. I probably still have most of my CDs. I'd have to dig them out, but I don't even think I have a CD player anymore. I guess I could play them on the DVD player, or the Blu-ray player, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, that's true. I never decided to put a CD in the DVD player. I'm sure it does work,
Oh, it
but
works.
I would for like if I had parties at my house or something. I would do something like that because I had real good speakers on my TV system.
mm,
I mean,
but
we've
honestly,
all got accustomed to it.
I stopped buying CDs when I got my MP3, and then Yes, I
Wow,
fired
that's so 2007 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was.
it was before that when with my MP3. I think I had it like 05
Yeah,
because
about right.
Let's see,
and,
what year did it was the Nickelback CD that had photograph of.
Oh my god, are you serious?
What year was
Nickelback
that?
sucks.
not sure.
Right. Rose don't like
2000,
that.
Dude, I'm a
2000.
metalhead. I think Nickelback sucks.
Dude, I dig Medalist too, but I'm just saying, I remember, I remember that CD
Hold
because
on, I'll look it up.
that CD was, I think it was Nickelback, All the Right Reasons or All the Wrong Reasons or something was the name of the CD. I
Mm,
can't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah.
What is the song
But
called?
that, just look up whenever,
Photograph?
like, like, like whenever Rockstar and Photograph came out, whatever year that was.
That was.
2005. 2005. It's
Okay,
called
so
All the Right Reasons.
all the right
Yeah.
reasons. Yeah, I thought it was.
um,
Let's say it was around. It was around '05 to '06 whenever I really started to slow down with the CD because that CD had just came out and it was freaking huge. It was everywhere. Hell, I even owned it. I actually like Nickelback. You know, I don't give a crap what people say.
I
But
like Nickelback too. I mean, they're not my favorite group, but I really don't
no,
have a
they
favorite
would
group.
never. They would never be in my top list of anything. But I enjoy a lot of their work. And I don't. I don't. I think they get unfairly hated because it's popular, but it's whatever. But that's about the. That's around the time '05 to '06 is whenever I really started to slow down and almost stop buying CDs. So
See, what's shocking? How CDs lasted this long with the. I can understand when MP3s, people were still getting CDs, but then when you have the smartphones that is taking over everything, like how CDs are still being made. I mean, we're to the point where we're back where at Walmart is selling records again.
yeah,
So
I, I'm really hoping that it goes from records to the 8 track to the cassette tape and goes back to CD. I really want to see that full circle happen because I think that would be absolutely
do you
hilarious.
actually think that would
Oh,
happen?
What's that?
Where we would get 8 tracks and uh,
I
tape.
don't think
cassette.
Apex will come back.
I tell you what, if they start making cassette tapes again, I would get into that because I loved cassette tapes, man. That was my jam back in the day. I still remember my first. I don't remember what year it was, but I got my first Walkman, and it was the cassette tape Walkman.
Right.
And my aunt and uncle had gotten me George Strait, Does Fort Worth Ever Cross Your Mind cassette tape, and then they got me a Van Halen one. I can't remember which one is the red, black, and white cover Van Halen record.
It could be the greatest hits.
I think it
I
was the greatest hits, but that was two of my first cassette tapes I ever got. It was George Strait and Van Halen, and I played the hell out of those things. Man, that was just too cool. I love cassette tapes.
let me cut
Wow.
in for a second. Mikhail, is your mic rubbing against your shirt?
I've been hearing that, but I'm drunk. I didn't know if it was just me hearing that.
Because I'm hearing static.
Oh.
I think
Mute yourself for a second, Mikkel.
Yeah,
I think yeah, Mikhail, I think your audio issues are bad. It's not as bad as last week where it was really
You
bad.
still hear it?
Yeah.
That's my fan.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's AJ. Okay.
Yeah, it's my fan. I don't have AC yet. Soon I will have AC.
Oh, I've
Dude,
seen
if I
some
didn't have
that
AC,
you.
if I didn't have AC, I'd be dead right now. It was
Oh,
110 and felt like 118 today.
Mm.
It was bad, dude. It was. I went out to check the animals, and the goats wouldn't even get out of the shade. Like normally, when I go outside, they come running up to me because they want food and be played with. But their asses were like, "Fuck you, dude. We're staying in the fucking shade over here. Go to hell." So,
I know a lot of times, like Tech said, it's been in the hundreds for weeks now. Where to the point, like I get home and I would have the AC set at 73, but inside the house it's at 75, so it's having a hard time combating the heat. Like I would have to
dude,
run fans and the window units to get it down.
I've got my window unit in my bedroom on 63 right now, and it still feels hot in that bedroom. I don't know how my old lady's sleeping in there right now. I don't know how she's doing it. Like I can't even sleep when it's hot. Like it was.
Well, to be honest, we are
I've
well,
been
minus Mikkel, we are a little, we have meat on our bones. So I mean,
I've
that
been
we're
I've been down on the coast for the past week working. I was down there in Port Aransas just doing some work, and the hottest it got all week was 85, dude. It felt
That's
like it
not
could have been down there. Oh no, it was perfect. Like I'd check the weather at home and it'd be like 107. I'm like, well, I'm never
bad.
going home again. I'm just gonna live here from now on. You know,
mm,
but it was and I mean I'm outside working down there. I'm doing my thing. And I'll get to the rest of the story in a minute where it turned to hell. But it was the weather was perfect. Now when I got home, it was back to 107, 108, whatever. But it was. I mean, this is what summer is down here. It is what it is. You know what
that's why I could not live there. I'm sorry. That's too hot for me.
I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, it's been
I'll put it to you this way: it's hot enough that once I get home and I don't have to wear clothes, I'm getting as close to naked as I possibly can. Like that's how hot it is. I'm not even kidding. Like I had to go to town earlier today, so I put on, enough clothes to be decent. But the second I got home, shoes
What, a
went
pair
one
of
direction.
overalls?
Fuck no, dude. I'm wearing my Texas flag swimming trunks right now, and that's all I have on, motherfucker. It is too goddamn hot.
Oh.
Fuck that.
No, I was gonna say, do you just throw on a pair of overalls and just go? Oh, you
Well,
gotta get a
I mean,
couple of.
well, dude, in the summertime, like I'm not a big overalls guy. The only time I'm wearing overalls is if I'm working and I need to carry more tools than I want to put on a belt. 'Cause I hate having a heavy work belt. It always drives me crazy. So I like to have pockets other places, but it's just, it's listen. It is. I don't know. I can't even see straight. I couldn't read right now to tell you what the temperature is.
well, it
Fuck,
is
dude, it's hot.
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm shocked. I mean,
It's
I've been
4 o'clock here.
Dude, it's hotter than Satan's nutsack right now. That's how fucking hot it
Yeah,
is.
I'm
Wait,
too.
let me see what. Let me see what
Yeah.
the. Well, let me see what the temperature here is in Michigan right now. Hold on. You guys tell me what yours is.
we were having
It
heat
get,
advisories going on down here for the last few days.
it
It's
get
been
me. It get me free. Yeah, right.
did he
Yeah.
say 63? You lucky
Get
bastard.
me.
I'm getting 99 right now.
Oh,
God damn,
Mine
that's
says
even
65.
you lucky bastard.
shit.
There's some days I would get home from work and I would just take the shirt off and I would change into shorts and just sit in front of the fan and cool down for a while before doing anything
Oh yeah,
else.
no. These past few weeks, like we've been sleeping with the air on 63 because I have winter units in my house, right?
Yeah.
And not even using any covers, not getting cold, not even one time. That's how
Mm,
hot it's been. Like, I mean, because you got two people laying in bed, so you're already radiating heat,
yeah.
and it just with the covers, like no, it's just
Covers. That's
just
that.
yeah, no, it like the covers ain't even on the bed right now. They've got they got kicked off into the floor for other reasons, but they didn't get picked back up. But you know, it is what it is. Fuck that
Well,
shit.
I know the first summer I came back here, I didn't put my AC in unit just yet. I don't know why I didn't, but the next summer I was like, it was getting bad again. I was like, this time I was like, I gotta put my AC unit in because it was bad, and I never took it back out because I'm like, fuck it. And
I
honest,
tell you what, my damn window unit, my bedroom, I that thing deserves a Medal of Honor award for the service that it's put in this year because it's put in some fucking like the only times it gets turned off is for when nobody's home for like a long time because
mm,
there's nothing worse. I can't go to sleep in it if it's hot. I
no,
cannot sleep
no,
in the heat. I cannot whatsoever.
oh
And
no,
like I'm one of those. I want it to be ice cold, like I feel like I'm in a tomb. You know what I mean?
Hell
Like
yeah. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
how cold I want it. And
oh
I
yeah.
mean, I always sleep hot. I can't sleep in clothes. I can't. I get too hot while I'm sleeping, and
So
it's just
hold
I
on,
have
you
to.
sleep naked?
Oh yeah, down to the
Oh
skin, buddy.
no.
That doesn't mean
It's
you
the
can
only way to
sleep
go.
next to Casey.
Huh?
Casey asked if you sleep naked, and I said, Casey, no, you can't sleep next to Tex naked.
No, no. This me answering this question is not an invitation to you to come cuddle. So I want to make that clear.
Well, I
But
mean, Tex, if I want to cuddle, I'm the big spoon. I'm never the little
you know,
spoon.
if you want to cuddle, you better go talk to Rose, and y'all figure that out. So that's y'all business, not mine. But
Oh, now you're leaving
yeah,
out
no.
poor Mikel?
Mikhail can go fuck his mother for all I care. I don't give a damn. It's whatever.
Well, I mean, he does. We don't have to tell him. He just does that.
But no, I can't.
I
I don't know. I don't understand how people sleep in clothes. That boggles my mind. I can't do that shit. Nope.
Well, I usually sleep in shorts. Like, I'll have my boxers and then my shorts, and that's it. I
That's too
mean,
much clothes, man.
can.
Dude,
I
I can't even lay down in bed with a shirt on. Like it feels odd.
I agree with that. Unless it's like really cold or something during the winter, then
Well,
okay.
actually, I take that back. The only time I'll sleep with clothing on is if I pass out and I'm still wearing clothes. That does happen at least once a week. Now that there, I will tie one on a little bit too strong, and I'll like pass out in my pants or something.
Drew's in the
You know.
chat.
That's what I was
We
about to say.
got.
We got Drew in the chat.
What's up, Drew?
What's up, Drew?
Drew,
Wow.
if you don't
Why don't
call
you
in,
call
you're a
in?
pussy.
Yeah, call in,
If
Drew.
Drew doesn't call in, he's a pussy. I'm calling that motherfucker.
Hey, well, send him the link. One,
Um,
AJ.
You can drop the
yeah,
link
AJ.
in.
Yeah,
There's
I guess.
nobody
Well,
really in the chat, so
You
go
know what?
ahead. Drop the
That's
link in
not
the
a
chat.
bad idea. I mean, I guess.
This is my. Oh
There's
my
nobody
God!
watching us, literally.
Is this cocksucking son of a bitch trying to blame me? You motherfucker! What the
Oh, he says this is
hell?
not Tech's fault. I hate to say it, I have to agree with Tech. Oh, Drew on this one. I have
You may okay. Since Drew's here, I'm gonna have to go pour another drink So I'm blaming Drew for my alcoholism. Hey, this is your fault, motherfucker. So,
let's see.
damn it.
I'll be
Oh,
right. I'm gonna turn my camera off and I'll throw
Where-
this.
I
Oh,
can't
we
believe
don't,
it.
Drew. We don't
It's all
celebrate.
because of It's all
We
because
don't.
of Drew. I'm an alcoholic. It's his fault. Whenever I die of this, just know that ahead of time.
I'll send the link in the chat. So,
Chug a look, boys.
give me a second. But
Oh,
well, this past week, Drew, I took care of Pee Wee Herman.
yeah. Casey,
That's
and the first time I see you, I'm kicking your ass for killing Pee Wee Herman. Just know that. You got
I didn't kill him. I took care of him. That's how I word it.
Yeah. Like I said, you don't get credit for Pee Wee's demise. I'm not giving you that kind of power, motherfucker. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna feel like hell tomorrow.
What sounds weird is that when I put the YouTube app on here and streaming on here, it's weird that it doesn't bleed over, but I mean it's a good thing because I don't want the echo. But it
Right.
sounds weird when that happens. Oh,
Just as a cautionary, which of y'all aren't heavy drinkers and you're an AB blood type? I need to know this for the future.
Drew,
I
but
drink occasionally.
showing up. I don't know why he's not. Drew, you might have to jump out and. Oh, I think there he is. Welcome, Drew.
How long have
What's
you been
up,
doing
Drew?
this fucking show and you don't know how to pull someone into the fucking room? Is this Casey show or Michael show?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know anything you ever talk about. Flat Earth motherfucker.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that. I mean, I'm surprised anyone listens to me because I'm just a fucking idiot.
You get more viewers
What's up,
than me
Garza?
on Friday.
Well, granted that I mean I do have AJ and text. I mean, who would come and just listen to me
I mean,
or
Hey,
Miguel?
Casey, don't get it twisted. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have any motherfucker. Let's get this right. Good news for you.
I mean, at this point, 4 or 5 more viewers, and you'll be beating Joe Cronin. So let's, I mean,
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's crush that motherfucker. Let's do that. Hell yeah!
What
So
were
what's
you
up? How are your? Which video game are you still playing? Your what the fuck is that game called? Zelda or something?
yeah, we're back on Zelda, second time around.
Hell yeah!
But this time, people can tell me what they want me to do. I can try and beat the game, but people can fuck with me. So that's the fun part there. No one fucked with me tonight. It was a really quiet night. The chat was having a good time, but as far as like, the derailments and stirring up shit, nothing happened really.
Well, I know one thing. I'm being more completionist on my round on Tears of the Kingdom. Like I already got, I got all the memories unlocked. I want to try and max out the batteries, but
Don't try and max out your fucking fucking 1080p 1080p or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. Why don't you just do OBS? You're zooming in a camera onto your fucking screen and trying to play it off like it's actual gameplay. I mean, I would not be this much of a bitch if I didn't love you, man. I'm trying to.
He's just keeping you accountable. Is all he's doing, man.
I'm not saying buy a $3,000 computer like I did and go 4K, but at least fucking hook your shit up to your shit and play it. You can do 720 or 780 clean on any computer.
I tried this laptop I got. It chugs on the OBS.
It chugs.
And I tried that.
Which chugs more, your computer or text?
Oh, then I would say text. I would say text.
Yeah, I think I get that. I think I get that award there, Gatekeeper. I think I win that one.
Shit. So I was just looking at the celebrity deaths to fuck with Casey. Mark Margolis died.
Who?
The guy who was the guy dinging the bell in Breaking Bad, Hector Salamanca.
Oh, I mean, I didn't kill him because I never watched Breaking Bad.
He was also in Scarface. He was the dude who.
Hang on, wait, Casey. I don't think you killed anybody. I like you took care of them, right? Isn't that what you did?
That's right. I gotta be careful. I took care of people.
He took. Yeah.
After a short illness. So did he get the old? Did he miss his pinchy? Is that what that is?
I don't know why. It sounds like Drew's a little low on his audio.
Yeah. Turn up your volume.
Low? Am I still low?
You sound like you're in a toilet.
Yeah, he's got an echo thing going over there.
It's an echo? It really is?
No, for me, it sounds like you're a little low.
I see why. Hang on just a second.
How about that?
Well,
you're more clear.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, I will say this. Even Drew with an echo sounds 10 times better than Casey with perfect audio. I will say that.
Well, Casey is Jewish. Don't forget that.
Does this sound more legit now?
Oh, it sounds
great.
Yeah.
Better, or does it sound like you should hear me, like you normally hear me?
You sound better like we normally hear you.
Okay.
Definitely more clear.
My setting, it was going through my computer. It was doing the thing it does to Dave Rose all the time, where no matter how many times he logs in, it doesn't default back to the mic.
No, but you sound way better now.
Yeah, so, Casey, can you fix yours to whatever he did so you don't sound like an asshole on here anymore?
I'm an asshole. I mean, you even said, like, has anyone ever told you an asshole? Like, yeah. I'm like, you're definitely not the first and probably won't be the last person to call me an asshole. So, I'm like...
Hey, just like Drew said a minute ago, I'm just keeping you accountable here. I'm just keeping you on your toes. That's all I'm doing.
Betty White killer.
Hey, Drew,
at least you took care of Pee Wee, that pedo fuck. You know, I mean, gotta get rid of the.
Hey, hang on.
I mean,
you can't prove that. I will argue he would.
So his hand on his dick in the fucking theater isn't enough. You need more than that. Okay.
He jerked off in a porno movie. Well,
are you sure?
On, really, you're gonna hold
who are the actors and actresses in that porno?
Well, I can't speak. I didn't star in that film, and I wasn't in that theater, so I can't exactly tell you all the details. But I can pretty confidently say I don't believe he was one of these diddlers, as they so go by. But it is what it is.
Well, the thing is, like I said earlier, is like like, isn't that what you're supposed to do? I mean, who shows up to a porn theater, sits and watch porn, and leaves?
Oh, and that was just in the 90s. I'm not talking about 2002, where Paul Rubens was arrested and charged with one misdemeanor count of possessing obscene material improperly depicting a child engaging
Oh
in
my-
sexual contact, which
Okay, wait,
under
are you-
California law is defined as child pornography.
Wow.
Is that the paintings that he had that you're talking about?
Is it what?
Is that the Frank and I were talking about this yesterday? He
I
had
didn't
some
catch it.
Frank called them erotic, or that they were called erotic paintings. Is that what you're referring to?
Well, to finish the paragraph off, it says, however, he was not convicted of that crime exactly. Roughly 2 years after the charge in 2004, prosecutors agreed to drop the charge of child pornography in exchange for Rubin's guilty plea of a less misdemeanor obscenity charge. So, in other words, in true California fashion, he had child porn, but they, for the Hollywood actors, snuck a little clause in so that he didn't have to have a red pin on his house.
Oh my God! I did not know that.
Let's call it what it is, Tex. I mean,
Well, hey, just to clarify, I'm not defending Paul Rubens. I'm defending Pee Wee Herman because he remembered the Alamo. I don't give a crap what Paul Rubens did. That's who I'm defending. I just want that known for the record.
well, but he was so confused over the Alamo, he thought there was a fucking basement. So how was his mind? There's the article, by the way, in the chat in case anyone wants to cross-reference or challenge it. It's
I
in the
gotta
chat
check
there.
that out because
we're gonna have on the show more. This is good.
See, I guarantee
You want me to call bullshit? You know who the guy who's going to call bullshit
Hey,
is. I'll take a
I
fucking
guarantee you,
strike for
Casey-
bullshit, and I have before. I'll give Casey
I
a
guarantee
strike just to call out bullshit.
Casey needs new pants right now because he just got derailed on his channel. So he's happy.
Oh,
he doesn't
wow.
give a shit. Yeah.
Well, I did not know about this, but wow. I mean, God, couldn't he wait at least for the person to turn 18? It was a person of 17 years old.
Well, now you had a crush on a. Let's Casey. Let's really talk about this for a second. So, when you were in high school, did you have a crush on a girl that was under the age of 18?
If I was in high school?
Yeah, when you were in high school, you were 16, 17 years old. Did you have a crush on a 16-year-old girl? Let's just call her Heather, for just example.
You're not supposed to talk about my ex like that.
Okay, Bethany.
Okay.
Okay, Bethany. She was 16. You were 16. You had a crush on her. You thought she was cute.
Yeah.
And this is hypothetical, but think back to high school when you were 16. Did you find another woman or girl in that school attractive?
Another woman, because Casey is 110. So
Yeah.
Okay, imagine that girl right now. Do you think she's still attractive to this day? Even if you haven't seen her since she was 16.
Well, I would say, I treat it like when I was.
Really trying to talk yourself out of this one.
like when I had a crush on DJ when I was during the Full House when I was a kid. I mean, I thought she was hot during that time frame, but I'm not gonna go back and we lost.
What happened to Drew?
But I mean, it's not like I go back and fantasize about DJ back then. I'm like, I had a crush of her when I was younger. But if you're gonna have still think this person's sexy still or whatever, when at that age, that's creepy. I hope he comes back. But
yeah, we need Drew back on the show. He's more fun.
It's kind of like, I mean, to take this in a different way.
My camera and it kicked me out, so I don't know. Fuck the camera then.
Well, StreamYard likes to kick people out every once in a while.
Well, no, I clicked on the camera and it kicked me out. I was wanting to kind of look in the camera where I went, Casey, you're talking about a 16-year-old. And I was wanting to do the look in the camera. I was trying to really, mail it in, but
I miss listening to Casey squirm like a god.
But, I mean, think about this. Tex, Michael, AJ, anyone here on the call, think about this. There was a girl when you were 16 and she was 16. You had a crush on and you thought she was cute, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
At your current age now, and you look back at that time, do you not still go, damn, I thought she was cute?
Oh yeah, because you're going off of because you're going off of your memory.
I mean, and obviously, I mean, I'm not insinuating that anyone here on this call is anywhere related to pedophilia.
Yeah.
But my point is like, why is reminiscing back on a 16-year-old who is now currently your age okay?
Right.
It's a weird fucking line, you know?
Yeah, it is. It definitely
Because I thought now I've, like, for example, I've got a friend who is what is she? See, she's 37 now. So we were a few years apart, but like when I was 16, she was 13. When I was 17, she was 14. We were good friends and had been for a long time, but I think like back then, and I'm like, oh, she was cute then and she's cute now. Because I know her now. And I'm like, wait, so isn't it fucked up that I still think that she's cute now? Should I not feel guilty for that?
No.
And at what age should I have stopped thinking that the 15-year-old friend of mine was cute and been like, okay, I need to worry more about the 24, 25, 37, whatever year old. You see what I mean? Like,
it is weird.
It's fucking weird.
Well, that's why when you dropped off for a second, I was using analogy like when I had a big crush on DJ from high school. No, not high school, from Full House.
Full House, yeah. She was in your high school too, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: is it wasn't Candace Cameron he had the crush on; it was actually Kirk Cameron he had the crush on.
Oh.
This is true. Casey is good. He said it.
Casey did everything.
He thought he was looking at Candace the whole time. It was actually Kirk.
Oh.
Casey did everything he could to try to turn Kirk Cameron, and he just loved Jesus too much. He wouldn't do it for him.
Casey thought he got left behind, but he really just took it in the behind.
Right, he wanted his behind.
Anyone who gets that joke gets bonus points right there.
Oh, I get it.
If you haven't seen Kirk Cameron, I've seen all three. I believe there's 3 Left Behind movies that he did.
Oh,
I've seen
like
3 of them.
There's like 6 or 7 now, but I don't know how many he's done. I'll look it up.
I've at least seen the first 3 because I caught them all in a back to like in like a triple feature. It was on TV one day. I watched the first 3 of them. Fighting the
Tex 16.
Jesus Christ!
It's almost old enough. It's almost old enough for you to legally fuck it.
There's more. How is there more Left Behind movies than Halloween or Friday the 13th?
Fuck if I know. It was once a year from 95 to 07. It was once a year.
How many times do we need to see Jesus come back? Kinda.
How many times does Jesus need to reclaim the earth? And Jesus, I almost said Jesus. And
I mean, even the final days of Revelation only take place in a 7-year span, and there's 16 movies about it. I mean, how much content do you need here? My goodness.
But I mean, let's look at it this way: Revelation, Bible. I want to see because, oh shit, I fucked that spelling.
Well,
up.
that's what I'm saying. In Revelation, the tribulation only lasts 7.5 years.
But no, and
if you
I
go
was
by
looking for
Revelation,
how many chapters there are, because there's almost
Oh,
as
I
many
don't
chapters as there is movies.
That probably depends on which version of the Bible you're looking at, but I mean, who knows?
You look at the King Casey version, you know, it's
In the King Casey Bible, he prays to fucking Mario. All right, that's what he was. That's a different thing. So.
and he's butchering any woman who's closing in on 100 years old. He's like, "Fuck you, bitch."
Well, not only that, I'm also, you know, I'm kind of gunning for God, trying to think Bob Barker. I'm trying to take care of him before he hits 100.
You've had a hard on for Bob Barker that would rival some horror that actually looks good. That's weird.
To be fair, Bob Barker was our other patron saint on the show. And you've got till December 12th, Casey. You better figure it out because that fucker is turning 100 on December 12th. It's closing in.
Oh, hold on. Look how close Betty White was before she passed.
So you're saying like Thanksgiving Day is going to be his day of reckoning? It's going to be like Thanksgiving. It's going to be Casey's Thanksgiving. Thank God Bob Barker didn't make it.
Oh, I guess if I fail on this one, I might lose my street cred on taking care of people.
Oh, for sure. Like if Bob Barker makes 100, your reputation is over for killing celebrities.
Casey, you got the street. Casey has the street cred of a wet napkin that a hobo just used to wipe his ass. That's what you got the street cred of. But, whatever.
Casey is when it comes to murder, Casey is greener than a fucking pepper tree.
This is true.
It's just a fucking misnomer, is what it is.
Hey,
Bob Barker is going to live longer than Casey, and he doesn't realize that.
But
that's probably true.
Casey's big. Okay, if it wasn't for people telling Casey, "Why did you kill this person?" he wouldn't know almost all of the people he's allegedly killed. Anyways, that's the funniest part about it. You know, somebody comes to him. Casey, why did you kill fill in the blank celebrity here?
Why did you
and
kill
then he
Anne
makes some bullshit story.
Why did you kill Anne Heche? Who's Anne Heche? Oh, well, she was the woman who fucking died driving into a house. Oh, right. That was her? Yeah. Oh. Okay.
What's the big panic coming? Well, I mean,
she was a lesbo bitch who drove into some old man's house because she hated straight people. I don't know.
I did say that, like, when you told me she was on, like, in critical condition and that she was on life support. It's like, oh, I guess she's done.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. We did kind of hand you that one on a silver platter, but it was too easy. How could we not?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But we did predict it, like, when she was going to finally croak. It was before the next day railed.
Not to bring down the fourth wall too much, but did we not have backstage conversations on that? Like, you need to call this one because it's a gimme.
I think we did.
I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. Even Michael's nodding. Like Michael must have been.
I wish I knew about this. Damn, I wish I knew about this.
Well, I think one thing that Casey needs to integrate into his show here that was on the Derailed days was the lie detector that you bought back in the day that produced some very shocking results that Casey was holding back about all of us, from Frank, J-Man to myself to you and everybody. Yeah, I mean, the truth finally came out.
The cheap sound effects on that machine I bought was worth every fucking $2,000 I spent on it.
Right. Wow.
Well, by the way, do you need that software back since I need to ship it back to you?
I'll tell you what. If Jey Uso wins the World fucking Championship this Sunday, then you can keep it. How about that?
There's not a chance in hell he's gonna win that.
Mm-mm.
You know, my only modern coverage of wrestling is from Jim Cornette. And listening to him talk about this shit, the only thing he's big on is the fucking tribal chief shit. Everything else he's like shit, which I don't blame him. Like, I've been watching Smoky Mountain Wrestling, and I know that was his shit, but that's like the last hurrah of real fucking true wrestling. I look back on the Attitude Era now after listening to him explain the whole science of everything, and I'm like, motherfucker's right. Like, everyone fucked it all up.
Yeah,
now,
if
obviously,
it wasn't for his politics, I could be a huge fan. But
my God, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, Trump tried to fucking destroy the
fucking
Capitol. It's
preaching.
like, fuck off.
Yeah.
But he lays off of it for the most part. You catch it once in like 4 hours where he goes, fuck Trump, and then he moves on. I'm like, I can deal with that. For 4 hours of someone who knows what the fuck he's talking about pro wrestling. Have you ever heard him do guess the program or whatever they call that, where Brian Last, his co-host?
Oh yeah, that's where he does the
he reads a program from like
they'll read match cards or whatever. Right? Yeah.
He'll be like Vern Gagne versus Nick Bockwinkel for some unknown title, and then Dickwad Dipshit and Michael, blah blah blah.
Dickwad Dipshit is my favorite wrestler. Watch your fucking mouth, all right?
And then he'll read off like six matches from the show, and only one of them do you remotely know them, like a Vern Gagne versus Nick Bockwinkel, and Cornette will go, oh, that was in Memphis, Tennessee in 1947 at the Garden, and he's like, oh, you're absolutely right, Jim. What the fuck? Like 1947, and you knew that was the fucking card and the place it was? Like, I kudos to that. Like, I wish I could. I listen to those. The only time I really get them is if it's 80s or later. I'll go, okay, that's probably 83 WWF, probably Boston Garden, just because so-and-so was on the card, which is more of a Boston thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I can comprehend that much, but if it's before the 80s, I'm like, take it away, Jim. I'm out. You know.
Well,
if
you've seen his attic or that little nook, he has so much stuff in there. Like, he has like newspapers and magazines.
He's still got the Smoky Mountain logo that was on the front of the desk at every Smoky Mountain taping. He's got that wooden Smoky Mountain logo on his fucking ceiling above the walkway into the room. And I'm like, I want that thing. Like, he sold a lot of his shit. He sold a lot of his fucking whether it been t-shirts or action figures, anything that wasn't like a written document. I would like to buy his notebooks where he's got like the gate for each card he was at, and how much he got, how much Dr. Tom got, how much fucking Stan Lane got.
Yeah,
like that shit would be fucking gold, man. And it could be Cornette, it could be Heyman, it could be whoever the fuck, but to have someone who actually documented the house for each card that they went to, and what Condrey got, or whoever the fuck it was that was with him, you know, like, that's some cool shit, because he'll read through that. He's like, oh yeah, Starcade 84, Dennis got 10,000, Stan got 10,000, and I got 7,500, and man, we ate lobster that night. It was fucking awesome, because Starcade was a fucking sellout and everything. And then it'll be like, oh, we went to Tulsa, and fucking no one showed up, and we made like $200, and fuck them.
Because he doesn't have any kids, I don't think. So whoever he has set to inherit his, his heir and, the things that he owns.
Stacy.
Whoever that person is, they need to set up some kind of museum or something, because he's got a lot of history in that place.
His wife is like 15, 20 years younger than him. So, just mathematically speaking, Stacy's taking the whole kit and caboodle,
Right.
But
that'd
he
be
has
my
no
direction.
kids. Like he doesn't care much for kids, from what I've heard. Like, in the crowd and shit, he'll be respectful of the kids, but he doesn't have any interest beyond that.
Right.
I'm in the same boat. I really have no interest for kids. Like, I love my niece and nephews, but I don't want to be a parent. So, it's not.
I recently, I told AJ and Casey about this, but I recently almost had a oopsie and pregnancy scare, so I dodged the bullet. Yeah, so it was
wrap
was,
it up. How hard is it to wrap it up?
Dude, you know how it is when when you get to that level of inebriated where horny is the only thing that's on your mind.
I don't know, dude.
Like
I've never driven drunk. Like, I get to that state of inebriated and I still find fucking Uber on my phone. No offense. Maybe I'm
Well,
just
I guess me and Drew are the only smart ones here. We're the only smart ones.
Hey, you're kudos to y'all on that one. It was all I know was I came home and she was sitting on my couch and she said, "We need to talk." And I knew either she's about to leave me or we're pregnant. I don't know which one it is, but I'm about to find out.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about that if you just always have a condom in your pocket.
Exactly.
Dude, condoms suck, man. Condoms are horrible.
They suck until you have a fucking kid in your lap. Motherfucker. I mean, what's worse? 18 seconds of an ejaculation or 18 years of fucking
yeah. Oh, I'm not saying you're wrong.
The Gold Digger song here, but
no, I'm not saying
got one of your kids got you for 18 years. Go to
exactly.
Every given Sunday. Drive off
it was.
What the fuck,
I haven't prayed. I'll tell you this much. I haven't prayed that hard. I haven't prayed that hard in a long time. And the next day, Mother Nature came through, and I was so excited. The first thing I did was contact these two, be like, "Mother Nature came. Praise God." I was.
Tex, if I can help you out here, Tex. Michael has 6 kids across the country right now. 6 kids, Michael. Look what it's done to him.
This is true.
Well,
you speak
Well, I imagine you see the episode of Seinfeld when Costanza is in bed with, I guess, with his Susan.
Oh, come on. Costanza's never been in bed with... Oh, you're talking about from Seinfeld. I thought you were talking about...
George Costanza, he's trying to...
Hey, Costanza gave you shit the other day on Twitter, so that's fire back right there for that.
Well, I would love to hear Costanza speak to the real Casey. I've never seen them in the same place. It's kind of weird how that shakes out,
yeah,
right?
It's funny how that works out, doesn't it?
It's funny how that works.
Oh, don't break the fourth wall or anything.
Come on now, I'm right here. This is Casey is wrong.
I didn't break anything. I'm just saying it's
right
okay.
here.
It's no different than
Bring Costanza on the call right now. I'm ready to talk to him.
How long have you wanted to get me and Taker's bastard son on the same call? You've been dying for that. It's just it's weird. It never happened. You know what I mean?
Do you remember the first time you called into a show, Tex? Everyone thought you were JB fucking around.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
they either thought I was him or yeah.
They thought JB was behind Tex calling into Joe one night to talk about Raw or whatever it was. Yeah. And Joe's like, "Oh, we got the Undertaker here," and everyone in the chat's like, "It's JB," and it's like, where do you get that? Like,
I don't hear JB.
I think Ken could pull off your voice more than JB.
Ken does my voice very. Ken does my voice. Well, I mean, Ken's a genius when it comes to voices, anyways.
Right.
But whenever I hear him talk, whenever I've been hanging out with him on his deal, he'll speak to me like he's fucking one of my cousins or my brother or something. It's like, are we related? Who the hell are you? You know, it's weird.
I don't know where that came from.
Uh,
How would, in all respect to JB, but he can't. I could not see him doing your voice. I've heard him do many
No.
voices, and yours is not in his
Right.
wheelhouse.
That's one person I miss seeing on YouTube.
Well, hell, even when you were playing that Red Dead Redemption game and you had your like, cowboy talk thing going, you sounded like Ken that I've got as well. I mean, I'm like, dude, like, have you been to my family reunion? What are you doing here?
Well, I'll tell you, Tex. We're going to go ahead and hog tie this black man. We're going to take this black man and hog tie him and take him over to the state now. We're going to take him over to the math club and show him a plus.
Like I said, I could introduce you to uncles that sound exactly like that. That's the funniest fucking part.
Or maybe go for some paintings, because I mean that means something.
Tex, you can call me Arthur Morgan. It's not true. It's Arthur.
Right. Yeah. That's like okay, Drew's gonna play a cowboy game. All right, this will be fun to watch. This will be a change from Grand Theft Auto or whatever you were playing. And then you get into and like the first time I really listened to heard it, I was like half in a bottle. I'm like, who the hell am I listening to right now? This is
I don't do too many voices, but when I do, it's an 1890s cowboy who wants to fuck.
Drew's got more fucking bullshit. Drew's got more personalities than Casey has pairs of underwear. There's little there's your Cronin impression. There's you as the baby. There's like 5 other versions of
Baby's my favorite.
Let's be fair. The Cronin impression vocally is nowhere close. I played up the visual very well. There was no vocal recognition there.
No, it's just with the cap and the cup, basically. Is all you
puka
really
shell
do.
necklace. I had to do the puka shell necklace. Like, you can't do a Cronin impression if you're not going to wear a puka shell necklace.
Well, see, that's what's so funny is I love when Casey tries to do impressions because his voice is so in itself with the nasally tone and everything, the way that he speaks. He can't do any other voice. That's why it's so funny when he tries to do that.
No, come on.
I always find it funny.
If he tried, he could do Urkel. Like, come on.
He can do, I can see it.
Go for it. Casey, do it right now. No, more than that. Like, do the Hey, Laura.
That's the only thing I can really know is if he's like, did I mean it?
That's funny.
Can you believe that like 10 years after that show went off the air, he was doing a movie where he was gay?
Really?
Yeah, I'm trying. It was something about like something in mashed potatoes or some shit like that.
I thought that dude's career pretty much died after family members went off of TV.
Well, I mean, he was typecasted.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, look at Casey. Like, he's pretty typecasted. Like, there's It's not like Casey, and no offense, Casey, but it's not like tomorrow you could just start a show and start reading William Shakespeare. You know,
why not?
You could. It might be fucked up enough that you could. Let's be honest.
Wait. Wasn't that one of his punishments? Or no, he had to talk proper, right? Yeah.
But it was Shakespeare, and I was kind of stealing it from that because that was it was a great suggestion by Dave. It just didn't work out the way we hoped it would. Let's put it that way. None
of the punishments did because he fucked every one of them up. You know what I mean?
No, the food ones were pretty good. Like the one where we had him getting the hottest wings from Wild Wings, and he couldn't finish the first one, and we were like shitting all over him. Although he fucked it up, it turned into good good podcasting, in my
I
opinion.
think the best one was the MRE punishment, only
Where he's
because
on
of
the back.
how bad.
You know,
Only because of how bad he screwed up preparing them. That was my favorite part of all of it. I think.
I thought it was good. I mean, it tastes good.
I had raw chicken. I had raw chicken from 1957, but it was good.
I still have the second MRE that Joe sent me.
Or the one where he didn't he have to eat like a whole head of lettuce or some nonsense? I can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, we should have done a whole onion, but I didn't want to totally rip off JB because that was something he did. JL White, Steve Urkel film. It was called where the fuck is it? Who Made the Potato Salad? I think that was where he played the gay guy.
Huh.
That was a movie title? Who Made the Potato Salad?
Yeah, but it says Michael, who is JL White, is subjected to ridicule by his fiance's father and brother for being a cop. Michael learns that his soon-to-be new father-in-law was a member of the Black Panthers and went to prison. No, that's not it then. So fuck, which one was it?
I don't know what that is.
I know there was one there. Kissing Cousins, maybe? Was that the one? I don't know.
No, that's what Casey does on Friday night.
Kissing Cousins.
What's wrong with that, though? I mean, I kiss my cousins all the time.
How do you, all right, show us right now, Casey. Pretend with your hand. How do you kiss your cousin?
Oh, I mean, I do full mouth and tongue. I go like,
and your cousin likes it?
Oh, God.
That's just standard operation procedure?
I'm just going to French kiss the hell out of them. I mean,
out of him?
All Casey needs to hear.
Him?
Oh no! I said them. I said them, not him.
Okay, so they're non-binary, is what it is.
Well, plural. I mean, plural.
You kiss all the guys. So you kiss all the guy cousins.
Are
you plural or are you non-binary? Are you pansexual, trisexual? What the fuck is it? I don't even fucking know what these things are.
Oh, I don't get this whole thing. What is exactly a pansexual is? Anyway?
Actually, I think I know this one. I think you're pansexual. So is Michael. Michael, you pansexual.
I was going to say he's an incel. Personally, I was going to say he's an incel.
You know, and I'm not going to even pick on you two, Tex. You're pansexual, too.
What the hell is a pansexual?
Apparently, that's normal. Let me look it up, but I think pansexual is normal.
Really? Say, I got laid like 30 minutes before I got on the call tonight, so I at least know I'm straight. I don't know about the rest. I was going to say, I got laid tonight. I don't know about the rest of these motherfuckers.
Pansexual is sexual orientation that involves attraction to people regardless of their gender. Okay, no. So pansexual is
that one's
whoever you like.
So you're bisexual.
But, I mean, that's kind of true. You like.
Hang on, wait. Isn't it? What's that cisgender one? Isn't that the? I can't.
Is that the normal? Well, let me look.
I think cisgender is normal. I think.
I could be mixing up the one of 7,000 fucking bullshits they come up with.
Right.
Cisgender is a term used to describe a person whose gender identity matches their sex assigned at birth. So if you were born male and you're still male, you're cisgender.
Okay, so that's the wrong term as well. Then that's not the one.
So you haven't changed your designation, Tex.
Well, hey, if I drink way too much to keep up with this bullshit, so you're gonna have to forgive me on a few things.
I've drank enough tonight to not give a fuck about this bullshit. Okay, so back to Cornet really quick, Tex. Specifically, I want to ask you: So you know that Cornette got fired from the NWA here a few years ago for tasteless
For the chicken
comment.
joke. Yeah.
So you heard it.
Yeah.
Trevor
Yeah.
Yeah,
Murdoch.
Chicken joke.
bullshit.
So for those that are listening, because Casey have a bigger audience than me, Trevor Murdoch is the only man I've ever known that can strap a bucket of fried chicken on his back and ride a motor scooter across Ethiopia. Trevor Murdoch can take
Right.
care of himself. What's wrong
Yeah.
with that? Is that
Nothing.
racist?
Nothing at all.
No.
Is that racist?
Nothing at all. No.
So what if I was to say, try and find something wrong with that? What is the slightest cringe that you make? Because it's obviously a joke, so you laugh. What's
Yeah.
the punch?
Well, I'd say the worst part
Explain
about
the
it is you're making fun of starving people. I think that's the
Exactly.
go-to.
Bingo.
Starving Marvin.
So now,
Yeah.
can we not joke about people who starve?
Nope. Apparently, that's a new cancel taboo thing.
Like, love or hate Jim
Right.
Cornette, but a joke that hasn't been told in 30 years that got ratings and laughs and whatever the fuck 30 years ago now gets a man fired.
Right.
Granted,
And you know what? He's making more money now, so I know he doesn't give a fuck. But
I
it's
was going to say, he's doing his own thing.
to steal a line from Friday, it's the principalness of it.
well, I mean, he probably wasn't making that much from NWA. I mean, yeah, I mean,
No, but he was probably the best thing they had next to fucking Matt Cardona. And actually, he was gone before Cardona came in. So
I don't know.
Well,
right now, it's
I mean-
way better.
Nick Aldis isn't too bad, I guess.
Well, Nick Aldis
Well,
is there
I mean-
using in Impact.
No, but this was back in
Even-
1819.
yeah.
Aldis was,
Oh.
I think,
Even
world
Casey,
champion.
right now, even with his YouTube channel, apparently from some of the jokes that were made, racial type things, there was no harm or malice behind any of them. Apparently, his last Friday show got shadow banned or whatever because of that kind of stuff. Even it happens here too. I mean, it's everywhere.
Did you say that Michael looks whiter than a fucking tub of mayonnaise or something?
Hold on.
No, see, the problem
Well,
is
there goes this
Mikkel
show.
keeps on. If Mikkel would stop talking about his favorite candy bar that's got caramel and peanuts in it, we might be fine. But he can't
Hey,
shut
Mikkel.
up. So
Well,
Yeah,
but come on, Michael hasn't had a payday in 5 years, and I'm not.
No, that's not it. Mikkel, tell Drew your favorite candy bar.
What?
Oh, there we go. We're done. Yep, we're done.
Okay.
Yep,
Can someone tell me what he was trying to say?
Snickers.
Oh
Snickers.
my god!
If you-
This is like
If you-
me asking Casey who the star of Kindergarten Cop was. Like, just don't say it.
What, Arnold?
if you
Oh,
oh, there's another one. Well, there's track number 2. We might as well just pack up, boys. We're done. Anyway, yeah. No.
It was. See, I think even Drew brought this up. Yeah, like I had a rant that I got recorded about YouTube being super censored. But like, God forbid if you say something too a little controversial, they'll want to shadow ban you.
you know what the latest one is? It doesn't matter what you're talking about. You could be doing a channel about true crime and describing the story and how it played out. Like say you're doing a Forensic Files like YouTube channel, but you're doing it your own way. You're researching it and interpreting it your own way for your viewers.
Yeah.
And it happens to be an episode where is some killer or whatever, but in the process of his killing, he also took advantage of the woman while he was committing that crime. That R word, the R word I'm talking about, right? We can all agree. I know what we're talking about.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That word, that 4-letter R word, is no longer acceptable on YouTube if you want monetization.
Oh, Zach,
when I saw your thumbnail tonight, Casey, I'm like, well, you just got demonetized twice in your own fucking thumbnail because you had Vince McMahon saying I'm fucked and something about shit.
Oh,
Oh,
You
that's
can't
a good
put the
point.
full word in your thumbnail. So if someday you monetize this show, Vince McMahon isn't fucked. You're fucked. Well, out of monetization, at least.
Okay, but I'm not gonna really get monetized for this, anyways. Like when we're just on breaking over 100 views every Friday.
But retrospectively, when you do get monetized and you turn it on, it turns on all the previous videos you did for monetization, and it'll restrict any video where you you had a bad conversation with Heisman Defoe or whatever,
Yeah.
then that means 99% of my YouTube career will never be monetized. Probably never heard ever again because things said or implied. Sounds great. Awesome.
Oh yeah, you'd be done. You'd be canceled.
Even if I didn't say it, but somebody else implied it to me, I'm still gonna have to bear that cross. It sounds like
exactly.
Awesome.
No, you got to bear the plus sign, not the cross. Get it right.
No, bear the plus sign.
Well, I mean, there's
I'm
another
a sucker
word.
for Easter eggs.
Well, think about this. There's another word that is related to a self-harm way to die.
Mute it. Don't.
Well,
He's
no,
gonna
I'm
say the N-word. I hear it.
I'm just saying. Like, you could say homicide. You could say murder, but
You say homicide.
No. You're talking about Ozzy. You're talking about Ozzy Osbourne's song "Suicide Solution," right? That's what you're referring to.
Oh no! He's talking about Chris Candido, the Suicide Blonde.
Oh yeah, that one too. Yeah.
Or Sabu, the suicidal, homicidal.
Yeah.
I mean, Casey, if you want, we can review Suicide Squad, the movie from DC Comics. We can do that one as well.
I mean, next time you want to do a video about musicians, we could do XXX Suicide Blonde.
Right? Yeah.
And,
I'm very proud of us for all the references to this. We're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's we've got plenty of options here. Like,
well, I mean,
Nirvana wasn't the greatest band in the world, but they did have that song "Rape Me." That
well, I mean, you said, do you think that Kurt Cobain's wife might have murdered him? Yeah, him.
She 100% helped. Yes, Courtney Love.
She had something in there.
She might as well pull the trigger herself. Yes, no doubt.
How do you let's just go, forget about everything else. Let's just look at the shotgun that was next to him. You would have to shoot it with your fucking big toe. And I mean, like, who kills himself that way? Yeah. Just the logic of that whole thing alone. You got to look at Bleach, because let's not forget everything else. But if you forget everything else and just look at the ability to take that gun and pull the trigger, I have seen so many, and don't mispronounce trigger, but so many true crime shows where someone was killed with a shotgun and it was originally deemed suicide, and they go, a couple weeks later, they go, wait, now how did they blow their head off with a shotgun?
Right.
Oh God, there's this one guy, comedian. He says that there's a news report saying there's this person who shot himself twice with a action bolt rifle. So
yeah,
he knew what he was doing, but apparently not. He had the right gun. He just apparently didn't have the right angle.
Oh, I can't remember his name now. It was the Clinton aide that somehow shot himself twice in the back of the head. You remember who that was?
Why would you shoot yourself in the back of the head? You really don't want to go if you're.
Right.
Better than that shit.
It was during that whole, deal where she wiped the servers. Anyway, I can't remember what his name was, but yeah. Somehow he shot himself twice in the back of his own head with a pistol. I don't know how you do that, but hey, it's all good. So.
Well, I mean, I guess if the first one didn't work, you had to try again. I mean,
If you're
Right.
not sure if you're doing it right, just watch the Bud Dwyer video, and he'll show. You want to talk about a politician who knew what the fuck he was doing? That's the guy. He ate the fucking bullet like a champ. And I'm not saying right. I'm not supporting that sort of thing. I don't want to say the word too many times tonight. I'm not supporting that S word, but if you're going to do it, just get it over with. Don't fucking drag it on. Fucking whatever. Bud Dwyer, you know what? He did what he had to do when he did it. That's what I'll say. And I'll tell you what. You think Niagara Falls is a waterfall? Just watch Bud Dwyer blow his fucking brains out.
Yeah.
And I know Tex has seen that.
I've seen it. I've seen the film. Yeah. There's that one, and there's another
Niagara
one.
Falls don't have shit on Bud Dwyer.
I can't remember.
Try again.
This was like in the early days of YouTube.
I think he accidentally.
He's here. He did back.
Okay.
It was just a brief thing. Go ahead, Tex. Sorry, it's your show, Casey. You say what you got to.
No. Go ahead.
I'm just sitting here treating it like it's derailed. Like, go ahead.
No. What I was saying was, there was a guy that he was this mad stalker guy. He was, completely Looney Tunes. He would wear like this red and white face paint. He looked like he was like a knockoff Joker guy or something. And he had a home, like literal home, like tape camera that you had to put the tape in. And he's standing in front of this white wall where he has all this stuff written on it, whatever. He's given his epitaph of whatever he's speaking of. Then he puts a gun in his mouth and pulls the trigger. Somebody took that tape and put it on YouTube. And it was on YouTube for forever.
And
it's probably still out there.
Makeup?
It was like, do you remember what was that tag team in WWF? It looked like knockoff Demolition makeup. It was like this red and white smeared. He's wearing like a ratty looking white T-shirt. I can't remember his name. I have to dig it up.
No recollection. If you find
this is an old.
No recollection.
Yeah, when I find it,
I've seen all of them. There's one.
Yeah,
CNN
this guy.
Did you see the one where CNN aired the fucking thing?
Oh, maybe I'd have to look.
Again, not being racist, but just to add connotation to what we're talking about, it was a black man, but he was running from the police, like the old LA police chase kind of thing. He went up into the hills, and I believe it was LA, but he went up into the hills or out into the desert, whatever the fuck, and his car gave out or whatever, he gave up, whatever the case was, and he got out of his car, ran about 40 feet, stuck a 9mm in his mouth and blew his head off. And all you hear is the guy on CNN going, cut away, cut away, cut away, cut away. Fuck! Fucking and cut away. And then they go to commercial. 2 minutes later, he comes back and he goes, I'm sorry about that, everyone.
Well, that's just like when Tiger King had first came out. I'm sure y'all probably watched it, all of it as well, but the scene where they get to where the guy that Joe Exotic was married to, where he's in the office of his little farm place, he's playing with the gun. They actually showed it on Netflix. There for a while, the clip was on YouTube, but the part where you see him shoot himself is edited out. Now that clip is still all over YouTube today. I saw it the other day. Somebody had it in the video. So, there's still the videos like that out there.
Well, didn't they just show the guy's reaction?
I haven't watched Tiger King at all. So
you need to watch it. It's crazy.
I've seen that. No, they took the actual clip from the Tiger King documentary, if you can call it a documentary. I call it Trash Fest. But you actually see where he's like going side to side in the chair. You see him put the gun in his mouth, and then you like. The audio was cut, but you can see where he pulls the trigger and the guy that's sitting across from him, he grabs his face because he literally just saw a guy just kill himself like that. So I
They,
mean,
There's Terry Kaith also from Chicago, who we've talked about this on Derailed
oh
once, where Terry Kaith was like, "Oh, Russian roulette. Oh, there's no bullets in this gun.
yeah,
Let me just fucking do
oh
this and
no.
pow!"
yeah,
And no more
yeah.
Terry Kaith.
Oh, I just thought of something. Drew, you remember about when Hannibal kept on striking that referee in the head with that spike? That whole topic.
Oh yeah, Cornette shit all over that. I found Cornette's episode the other day, and I'm like, yes, fucking butcher this fuck. And he was
Well,
all over Abdul the Butcher's fucking Dark Side of the Ring.
yeah, that's what I was gonna
Oh
bring
yeah,
up.
yeah.
I was like,
Motherfucker, he's like, he gave me hepatitis. Motherfucker, you bleed more than Abdullah the Butcher, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you fucking fairy fuck.
well, then he turns around and then he stabs this guy in the head like 20 times, and he's like, well, we've hired him to be a bleeder. Well, I mean,
We hired him to be a bleeder.
Now,
But
was
10
that?
years ago,
I haven't
Abdullah
seen
gave me
that.
hepatitis, but I'll still fucking bleed all over an innocent referee.
Is that worse
Fuck
than
off,
the
Hannibal.
what was that? Mass transit? Was it any worse than mass transit?
Mass transit was worse.
yeah.
In the sense that, well, first of all, he fucking died, but
Well,
if you
years
exclude
later,
the
though.
factor, like there was more blood with mass transit.
Well,
Okay.
he died like years and years later. It's not like he died the next day, or it was, but it was also a child that did it. But it wasn't.
But the ref was not. It still severed an artery, but they caught it. It was bloody as fuck, but they caught it. It wasn't as like the ring wasn't as stained as mass transit. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. But
Right.
Hannibal still went way too far. He pulled
Definitely.
a new jack. He definitely pulled a new jack.
Oh yeah.
If that's what you're getting at, it was the same offense. It was just the referee had a little more capability of surviving than a 7,000-pound fucking tub of shit. Sorry,
That's
not
what's
sorry.
so funny is I've literally seen naked yoga on YouTube. I mean, these smoking hot women, they're stretching, they're showing you every crevice they've got on their gorgeous bodies. Right there on YouTube. It is glorious to see if you haven't watched it.
Hell,
You can
if
watch
really
that. You
Want
can
to,
watch
Jordan Grace will show you that. If you really, you know.
I don't know who that is. I probably don't want to see from the way you laughed about it. But I know you too well.
She's a wrestler.
But,
She's Big Mama Pump.
Big Mama.
Oh God, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to see it. But no, you can watch these gorgeous women doing naked yoga, showing you everything God gave them. People being murdered, but God forbid you say a couple naughty words on YouTube, or they take down your whole freaking channel. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Well, the same thing on Twitch. And Twitch is hypocritical. Right. If you're a big time Twitch streamer, like say Amaranth, if she even like tries to show cleavage, they'll fucking rip her off the fucking streaming service. But if you're fucking 8 viewer Michael and you take your shirt off, even though that's against the rules,
Mikhail, you better keep that goddamn shirt on. I swear to God,
but on Twitch, it's like you can't take your shirt off. But if you're not big enough, we won't care. But if you're a big popular person on Twitch, we will. And this is me, like, I think everyone should be treated equally. So I don't think small YouTubers should get hit for something. I also don't think big Twitch streamers exclusively should get hit for something. Like if Amaranth is going, well, and we're talking female demand. So let me go, say Ninja was still on Twitch and he pulled his shirt off and got canned for it, then when Michael does his Twitch stream to 7 people if he pulls his shirt off, he should get banned too. No,
Well,
Michael, I'm just using you as an example, dude. I don't even think you have a Twitch stream.
I do.
Oh, you do? Oh shit. Well, go check out Michael on Twitch, or don't. but
Depending on the content.
But my point is if a small time like one of us were to go on Twitch and pull our shirt off, although it's against the rules, we probably wouldn't get in trouble. But if we were fucking Ninja or Amaranth or something like that and did something against the rules, boom, you're done. And YouTube's the opposite. It's like, oh, we'll protect fucking Dobrik or fucking the Paul brothers. Like which Paul brother was it that went through the suicide forest? There goes the S word again. But which Paul brother was that walked through and showed dead bodies? Logan?
That was Logan.
My shit would be done in a heartbeat.
Oh, definitely.
Tell me how that works,
Logan
Drew. That
Paul.
he was on Logan Paul literally did the suicide forest. Now he's on WWE. How does that work?
I don't know. Did Diaz kick his ass tonight? Because I hate the Diaz brothers, but I hope that motherfucker knocked the shit out of that guy tonight. Fuck the Pauls.
And Dobrik, we have a Dobrik on the call, Mikkel. I mean,
not a dough-to-dough, a dough brick.
I said a Dobrik. Well, what's the difference?
All right, let's see. Paul versus Diaz.
See, Casey, so all you got to do here is just get real famous on YouTube, and you can like stand up and flop your balls out on camera and not get in trouble. So you'll get away with it.
Well, look at Sean's view. Sean's view whipped his dick out, and he was.
Well, look at Sean's view. He showed his dick, and he still has a channel.
Right, there you go. So, just go ahead and stand up, lift up that gigantic gut you got, flop out your little pecker there.
I'm not that bad.
You are too, Colton.
It was Jake Paul. Either way, a Paul brother. Fuck the Paul brother. I hate the Diaz brothers and the Paul brothers both equally, but at the end of the day, the Diaz brothers are actual fighters. The Paul brothers are a bunch of posing fat bitches. I caught myself there. I caught myself.
No, I already said the F word once. Another one's not going to hurt anything. This broadcast has probably already been cut off.
Oh, it's tomorrow night. I'm sorry. I keep thinking it's Saturday. It's tomorrow night.
It is Saturday.
For the first, no, but the fight hasn't happened. Is what I'm saying. So,
okay.
For the first time in my life ever, I'm going to say, let's go Nate Diaz. And I just, my stomach just cramped when I said that. But it would be even worse if I said, go Jake Roberts. I can't do it.
I got a better one. Let's go, Brandon.
Jake Roberts wouldn't be able to go into the cage without his oxygen tank.
Oh, you know what? I would love to see Jake Roberts versus Jake Paul, because Jake Roberts would do it.
He brings a snake with him,
or just whips his dick out. Like, I mean, it's Jake Roberts.
Oh
like,
my god!
How many times did he use that snake as a dick? You know?
Yeah.
He did it at WWF. He did it at the Legends of Wrestling. He's done it multiple times.
As long as his first move when he gets into the ring is he snorts a big line of crack right before he attacks whoever he's fighting. That's going to be his go-to move.
Well, that's how
that's
you
his
know
power up.
Because you're not going to knock out the guy who's hopped up on coke.
Right. He snorts a gigantic, he takes a whole 8-ball in one blow, and then he's ready to go.
We're joking, but kudos to Jake Roberts. Like, that guy really did, from what I can tell, it seems obvious as fuck, cleaned his shit up. He should be dead like 6 times over.
Oh, definitely.
And that dude looks as sober as he's ever looked in his life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy for him, but I had to stop listening. I had to stop listening to his podcast because he don't shut up about sobriety now. He became one of those guys that won't stop talking about it. Don't get me wrong. All kudos to him. credit where it's due. I'm happy he's living a better life. But
tell me
there's
about your
nothing
career.
worse. Right. Yeah. Talk about your wrestling. I don't need you to preach at me every time you do your podcast that I was excited he was going to do. But 3 episodes in, it was nothing about recovery and addiction. I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know.
I'll tell you the person out of all the wrestling podcasts and shit, because I've been kind of listening. I've been trying to hear the older shit. I don't want to hear the newer shit. Although when I listen to Cornette, if I'm listening to a 4-hour show on my drive, obviously I'm going to catch some of the WWE and AEW reviews and shit. That's fine, because at least I get a little bit of knowledge of what's going on. And I know at least who the champions are and shit like that. But out of all the podcasts I've listened to, the biggest fake poser. I'll let you guys guess first. Who comes off as the biggest fake? And I'm not even saying it could be wrestling personality. It could be the host of the show. Who do you think comes
And
off
this
as
is
the
somebody
biggest?
this is somebody that was in wrestling you're talking about?
Someone in the wrestling podcasting world. I'm not even going to exclusively say
Okay.
someone in the business, but someone just in general. Whether, like, for instance, if I was talking about Cornette, it could be Cornette or Brian Last, or with Jim Ross, it could be JR or Conrad.
I'll say Vince Russo. I'll say Russo.
Nope, not even close.
Really? Okay.
In my opinion, again.
Bischoff.
AJ Coleman and Jacob.
Say that again, Micah.
Coleman.
Conan?
He said Conrad and Bischoff.
Conrad.
83 was...
Okay.
No,
Mike.
AJ Coleman and Jacob and
Conrad and JR. Conrad and
No,
JR?
he said Disco and Conan. K-Dog and...
Okay. Oh, gotcha. So I thought Michael had it. Conrad Thompson, biggest fake fuck.
Really?
All of them. Yes. Yeah.
The Podfather?
You click on any one of his videos of whether it's Bischoff, JR, whoever the fuck. You click on it. What's the first thing you hear? What's up, guys? Conrad Thompson here. Make sure you check out my website where I can save you 30% on your fucking debt and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you. Why do every time I click on one of your fucking videos, why do I have to hear about what you can do for my debt? If you're
Don't forget about his dick,
motherfucker. If you want 30 minutes into your show, if you want to go 30 minutes in, you want to go, hey, I can save you some money on your fucking debt. Okay, fine. But the first I click on the video, it goes, JR talks about Stone Cold leaving his ball and going home. And I hear, I'm Conrad Thompson. I'm a fat motherfucker, and I'm gonna save you money on your debt. Okay, now let's break this down for a second. First of all, the first thing I hear on your video is an ad. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit to drop an ad first thing. Second of all, how the fuck is someone going to spend advertising time talking about saving me on my debt when I know that if I go to this guy, he's going to make money off of my debt?
Exactly.
How are you saving me money?
Well,
you're going to tell me how to save money? Then I can
even when Casey had first started doing these live show things, like we're doing now, we were even making fun of the Blue Chew spot that they constantly do 15 times an episode, making fun of the jokes on here for doing the same exact thing. It's just, is he so fat that his junk doesn't work anymore? So he needs this, and in order to not feel bad about himself, he gets everybody else using them, because I know mine works just fine. I don't need any enhancement. I'm good to go. But,
it's one thing if you're someone like Dave Ramsey, who has a radio show, who tells you how to get out of debt, and then he goes, for $20 you can buy my book and read exactly what I'm talking about on this radio show already. But if you want it in writing where you can read it, that's a guy who, although he's making money, he's not trying to fuck you. But when someone goes, join my program where I can take you out of debt, how much percent are you getting out of my fucking money that I'm in debt on? Like, what the fuck is this? This is the biggest scam in fucking America. You want to know how to save money? Don't ever listen to Conrad Thompson. Everyone listening to the Casey is Raw channel right now, you want to know how to save money? Quit spending money, you stupid fuck! You want to save money? Get rid of Netflix. Get rid of cable. I love wrestling. I want to watch wrestling. Fuck wrestling. You want out of debt or do you want to watch wrestling? Fuck wrestling. It's $130 a month on your cable bill.
And for that financial,
I want to see Netflix because Walking Dead. No, you want to save money or you want to watch Walking Dead? There's 15 more bucks. Oh well, yeah. My car payment. I've got my Mercedes. Fuck your Mercedes. Drive a lemon. I've driven a lemon since the day I was fucking born. And you know why I'm not in debt? Because I drive a fucking lemon. I don't drive a Mercedes. Fuck you, you dumb shits. You want out of debt? Get the fuck out of debt. Don't give Conrad Thompson fucking 20% of your debt to get out of debt. Fucking retards.
Well, hang on, guys.
I love you, JR, but fuck Conrad Thompson.
Well, hang on, Casey. For financial pearls like that, you need to go subscribe to the D-Road Patreon for only $1 a month, and you can learn all kinds of stuff like that. You know, you can just do it right there for $1 a month, and Drew, through his financial wisdoms, will, you know, make you a millionaire possibly. You know, probably not, but hey, anything's possible, right? You figure it out. It's all good.
We're 20 patrons strong at this point. The Patreon has dipped the same way the viewership has. God love you guys.
And all of those patrons, they know how to save that Netflix dollars and not on a goddamn Mercedes. I tell you what. So it's all good.
I don't subscribe to any streaming system at all. My intake is on YouTube. If I can't find it on YouTube, I don't have cable. If I can't find it on YouTube, it's not that fucking important to me. But it's entertainment. Look back to the 1920s, and I know this is a stretch. This is 100 years ago. What did people have in the 1920s? They had possibly a car payment, possibly. But
Yeah.
let's ignore that because a lot of people still didn't have cars at that point, or they were starting to. But you had your wherever you lived, whether it was rent or, you know, a homeowner's payment or whatever, you had maybe gas. You maybe had electricity. You didn't have half the shit we have today. And let's even fast forward to the 1970s. There was still no cable. There was no internet. So internet is how much a month. Cable is how much a month. Blah, blah, blah. You want to know where people are struggling with money? It's because you think you're paying for all of your needs, but really you're paying for your wants and needs. Our ancestors, and I know this is a recent ancestors, but our ancestors paid for their needs because they didn't have cable. They didn't have fucking internet. They didn't have electricity in some cases. They, you know, we're paying for shit that makes life easier. But would you be able to still live your life, although less entertained, if you cut cable, if you cut internet? I mean, you may need internet in some fashion for your job. But look at all the things. Think of your bills. And what are the things I absolutely need to live in life? You know, the microphone that Michael coughed over. Does he really need that? No, but you know what I mean?
Mikhail, get rid of the microphone. You're done.
But do I need this microphone that I'm talking into? Do I need the $3,000 computer I'm talking to you guys on? Do I need the spotlights that were $19 a piece? Do I need, think of how much more money would be in my pocket if I just didn't fuck with those things. Now, you could argue, well, Drew, you're making money back on YouTube, ad revenue, blah, 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 blah. But the point is, there's plenty of people who buy that $3,000 computer and don't make a dime off of it.
Mhm.
Let's look behind Casey right now. Do you
Exactly.
need those items? And this isn't a dog on you, Casey. It's just an example. Where would you be if you had the money that you spent on those things? What could you do right now if you
I
had
could
that
do
money?
a lot of stuff with that money. Well, I mean,
I can put some cocaine.
I could buy a hooker and snort the cocaine off her asshole.
I don't know. I mean,
I can honestly say that I've done that before, and I'm proud of it. That was a fun day.
Oh, Jesus.
maybe I can probably get a new car for all the games I got right there. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, at least close.
Let's even go
Yeah.
this far. Tobacco users, smokers, or
Oh,
people
fuck
who
you.
chew,
Don't even
whatever.
start. Don't even go there. Shut up.
I'm
Yeah,
just
don't
saying.
even.
I'm just saying. Michael, we've seen. No, but you think about it. And I had this conversation with the friend I was talking about earlier from high school that was cute then and is cute now. What I told her, I said, "How much do you smoke?" And she goes, "Oh, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Let's do the math." And I did the math all the way back to when she was 14 when she started.
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Where would this money? What would you do if I handed you $46,000 right now?" Was the dollar amount we came up with.
Mhm.
And her eyes lit up because she's actually going through an eviction right now. And I'm like, well,
Oh, wow.
first of all, you wouldn't be getting evicted right now, but let's go even further. $46,000, you'd have a good car. Fuck, you could probably buy the fucking house instead of being, in payments, but you could buy your house instead of renting from some dickhead who's evicting you without a notice and it causing a lot of bullshit fucking legal stuff that you would think they would know better on, because she may own their ass by the end of this thing. But that's regardless. Like, my whole point to her was those aren't necessities. Now, do you consider them a necessity? Does anyone addicted to nicotine can look at Michael right now, firing one up right now?
Hey, I'm gonna pull a Charlton Heston here. You will take my snuff from my cold dead fingers. That's when you'll get it away.
Well, then you got to find something else to cut. Cut the YouTube. Not the YouTube. Cut the fucking cable. Cut the fucking Netflix.
Right.
These are things that our parents didn't even have in some cases. Now our parents may have had cable, but depending on how old you are, your parents may not even have had cable. And streaming services alone, $200 a month. That's $2,400 a year. What could you do with $2,400 a year that you don't currently have? What do you mean not a lot?
You said $2,400.
Yeah.
$2,400 goes a long way where I come from. I don't know about
I was
you.
going to say.
I mean, let's say this: you're paying rent, and then you had to pay your utilities, and then your car payment. I mean, there goes a lot of it, and then food.
Well, I'll tell you, Tex right now could buy about 450 skull fucking. What do they call them? Packs or fucking rolls? Or
you have your individual can that for me is about $6 a can.
I was going to say,
if you want to buy a roll or a log,
cans. You can buy 400 cans of skull right now for fucking $2,400. Now, again, maybe not defined as a necessity, but again, 400 cans of skull is nothing to sneeze at, Casey.
If you come to my house with 400 cans of skull apple, I'm gonna hug your neck and cook you a steak. All right? I don't care who's watching. So,
the steak's gonna cost you money, though. Steak's gonna cost you money.
Hey, it'll be worth it because I just got 400 free cans of snuff. I can afford a steak. You know what I mean?
I mean, we could even go into the grocery store and have this discussion. I could save you 50% on your grocery bill just by telling you quit fucking buying Captain Crunch and buy fucking dingleberry berries, you know?
Well,
It's
that's
damn
and
thing.
Drew can testify to this. It gets even harder once you've got kids going into the damn grocery store. Oh, Dad, can I buy X, Y, and Z? That's when you see that grocery bill really go up when you get them kids around.
But it doesn't go up when you use the word no.
Right.
You sat on the computer for 5 hours a day. I think you can do without.
Right. Yeah,
But
there's.
now we're talking
I mean, if we're all being honest, we could right now, do an inventory of our lives, what we spend on what. I guarantee you, we could cut 30 to 50% of what we're spending and be better off.
Well, that's my point. That's my point. Would we be as happy in our lives for the moment? Probably not. But if money is what you seek, if you're going, when someone goes, I can't afford my whatever bill this week, fuck you.
Right.
Sorry, but fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
What did you spend? What did you spend this month that made you not pay? You went to the bars Wednesday. Oh well, fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have to go to the bar? You could have drank at home for 1/10 of the price. So why did you have to go? Well, because I just I needed to. No, you didn't need to. You wanted to. And wants are what drag your fucking budget down.
Yeah.
And that's why I say, like with nicotine, I have a little more softer side for that because it's a harmless addiction versus alcohol or coke or meth or whatever the fuck.
Well, I was thinking ever since my mom passed, it was like, well, there's gonna be stuff I'm probably needing to cut out. Like I'm thinking about cutting out some of the subscriptions that I have, like Netflix and stuff like that.
Your grocery bill went down.
Oh yeah,
sure.
Well, yeah.
I don't know how much because I'm sure you were like 80% of it to begin with, but
that's probably true. That's probably true. But
I'm gonna milk this thing.
I'm gonna have to.
I got in trouble for the corrupted episode. I'm gonna do my best here.
But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably cut the cable. My mom has a landline, so I'm gonna cut that.
Why the fuck?
You should cut it with scissors.
Wait. God rest her soul, but why the fuck did she have a landline in 2023? My in-laws.
I asked the same question earlier.
Was it at least part of like an internet package that she had or something?
If it made shit cheaper, maybe, but any package I've looked at, if I cut the landline out of it, it would still be $10 cheaper. So I'd be paying $10 for a phone line I'm not using ultimately. Oh, well, we'll save you $50. Yeah, but I'd be spending $60 less if I just didn't do the phone to begin with. They're not giving it. You're not getting it for free, or they're not paying you to have it.
Right.
No, and plus there's less and less people using a landline because, everyone has a cell phone on them now.
Right.
So, like when I moved out and moved to Pennsylvania, or even when I had my first apartment around here, I had a cell phone, and not the girl I was dating at the time. She wanted a landline. I was like, why do we need a landline? I'm like, we both got phones.
Unless she was running a business out of that house, there's no need for a landline.
No.
The only people that need landlines now are stationary businesses. Yeah, otherwise, landlines are done and over with.
I agree.
Ma Bell is fucking dead, motherfuckers. Ma Bell can fuck herself.
Casey, I hate to once again break the fourth wall here, but if you could just get rid of that male hooker budget that you've got, that's a little bit extra this, every month, you'd save a whole lot of money. You know what
We
I mean?
weren't.
You could,
We weren't.
I can't.
Tex. We weren't supposed to break the fourth wall on that.
I know, but
That was
I'm
one
sorry.
rule.
I got the alcohol flowing. It's that truth serum, and
the
I'm trying to.
creative room is supposed to.
I know.
We know our lines there.
I'm sorry, and I know I broke a cardinal sin and not talking about Casey's hooker habit, with Dick, but
Well, the thing is, that's not a want. That's a need. So, I mean,
God, what?
That's a need.
Oh,
Fucking turn your camera around. Show me George Michael's corpse, okay? George Michael's corpse is laying on your little bedside there, isn't he?
I have faith that he's
gotta
going
get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down.
Well,
wake me up before you go. Wake me up before you come.
I don't feel comfortable turning my phone around right now. I'm not comfortable about that right now.
Now, do you need to turn the phone around or put it under the desk that you're sitting at right now? Which one do you need to do? That's the honest thing.
Well, I don't have a desk. I'm actually, I guess I do, but I use my arcade one-up as my desk.
When Freddie Mercury said, "Is this real life or is this just fantasy?" Casey
Yeah.
went, "Oh yeah, it's real life, motherfucker."
And he says that with his right hand in his pocket, looking for his change. If you know what I'm saying.
He's got one hand.
yeah.
He's got one hand in his pocket, and the other one's jerking another man.
Oh,
Shout out, Alanis Morissette.
He's got one hand in his pocket and the other's in somebody else's.
Cause I got
Well,
one
right now-
hand in my pocket. Okay.
well, right now, I did something stupid lately where my hand's hurting like hell, so I'm.
Well, you're gonna have to cut back on the angry masturbation. That's what that calls. So.
Looks like there's Drew. God damn.
dude.
He must have hit another button.
It's wrong button.
Told you.
But I can't really do the two-handers right now. My right hand is hurt right now.
You ain't got enough pipe for a two-hander anyway. Don't sit here and bullshit. No, I don't even want to hear that fucking thing.
I had to actually take a second round of pain pill. It still hurts a little bit. Oh, God.
Casey, keep your drink. Just give me the money. It's just you and your hand tonight.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm just going to have to use the other hand tonight. Because the working hand.
I am knocking out these song references like a motherfucker.
Look at me.
I feel like I got to shout out Pink now for those lyrics.
Casey's got a very angrily torn hole in his mattress that he violates nightly. He's got to get that aggression out. So.
There's a hole in his heart that can only be filled by you.
Oh.
keep him coming. I'll keep him going. Let's
That's
go.
What he says to those male. That's what he says to those male hookers every time they come over. But that's a whole different conversation. So
come on over. Come on in. No, okay.
Well,
I think
if I close my eyes and imagine them as like a sexy woman, it doesn't count as being gay, right?
Don't bring Shania Twain into this. We know, man. I feel like a woman is your ringtone. We all know that's true.
But you said if you close your eyes.
Yeah, if you close your eyes and imagine it's a sexy woman, it doesn't make it gay no more, right?
Well, if you close your eyes forever, would it all remain unchanged? And if you close your eyes forever, would it all remain the same? Just curious. Okay.
Well,
even Casey's
the
shaking his
soundtrack-
head. That's how
the soundtrack
it is.
Everybody knows the soundtrack going through Casey's mind is, I wish that I was Jesse's girl. He can't help himself whenever something like that.
Is this Jesse's Girl 1 or Jesse's Girl 2? Because there's a part 2. Did you know that?
Yeah.
No.
Coheed and Cambria, featuring Rick Springfield, did Jesse's Girl 2. Have you guys heard it? Obviously, we can't play it. It came out right at the beginning of COVID.
I have to ask the question: do y'all think that Jesse's girl is also Stacy's mom? I kind of subscribe.
No, because Stacy's mom did not try and burn down a fucking bar.
That's true. Well, she could have matured and grown by the point where she was at that point in life. In that video, she did look like a lawyer or some kind of real estate agent or something. So maybe she turned her life around.
Stacy's mom?
It's Stacy's mom. Yeah, Stacy's mom.
Okay. And Jesse's Girl 2, you gotta hear the song and see the video, because the music video is all happening in a bar. Rick Springfield is the fucking bartender, and the fucking young girl comes in and just wreaks havoc on the fucking bar. Like, she steals cell phones off of people's tables. She burns the pool table. And then at the end of it, she steals the fucking Rick Springfield's car keys and takes off without paying her tab. And there's a at the end of the video, there's a coat still hanging on the bar, on one of the bar chairs. As he's closing up, and you see the original Jesse's Girl from 1980 whatever walk in and grab her jacket, look up at Rick and nod and walk out. And it's like, damn, what the fuck just happened?
Wow.
But Rick Springfield's fucking lyrics, because this is the best part. He goes, "It sure seems strange he put up no fight when she broke his heart that fateful night. Jesse played sincere. He sure seemed cool. What I had known was I was his fool. We're married now, house, job, 3 kids. Dreaming of what life could have been. Stranded on the ifs and the maybes. Had I left that monster in the 80s. Like, it just like full circles the whole fucking song. The only thing I hate about that is monster should have been bitch. Had I left that bitch in the 80s. Like, he should have done it. Like, just say it.
Well, now I'm curious. What you've seen the video for from Damn Yankees? Can you take me high enough? Right?
Yeah,
you've seen that.
You're right.
Is that not the most troubling, like, pussy of a man video you've ever seen?
Hey, don't knock Uncle Ted. Don't knock Uncle Ted.
Well, okay, think about it. In the video, the guy and the girl, they're doing like a Bonnie and Clyde thing, right? They're robbing the gas station or whatever. And as the cops get there, he just runs off and he leaves her, and she ends up going to the freaking electric chair. Like, he doesn't even try. He just, see ya, and he's out of there. You know what I mean?
I don't know what that has to do with the song. That's what threw me off about the whole thing.
Yeah, well, it doesn't fit the song because, I mean, in the beginning of it, it's weird.
Yeah, but he leaves her to basically fend for herself, right?
Yeah.
Like we all should with women nowadays.
Well,
what? Is it true? I'm the only red pill here. Fucking everybody else is all fucking beta.
Oh,
Hey, you call me beta. I got blown tonight. You kiss my ass. You call me whatever the fuck.
Dude, I can go get my dick.
Hold on, Tex.
Hold on, Tex.
You're an alpha male if you got your woman to toss your salad. So you are a beta male if you only got.
I ain't nobody tossing. I don't even eat salad, much less tossing my salad there. So I was about to say something bad. No. I don't know, but I don't know. Okay, here's a debate I always have in my head: which girl is hotter, the girl from the High Enough video or the girl from the Cherry Pie video? Because
I was surprised you did not. I'm surprised you did not say "Here I Go Again."
That's what I was
Or
saying.
that
White
one.
Snake.
That's also
Correct.
you can put. But for me, the chick from that high enough video is maybe my favorite. But Cherry Pie, good lord! I mean, you watch that today and still get fucking rock hard.
I'm going to pull them up each right now. High enough. And I'm going to look up the videos because obviously I'm working off of memory. So it would be fair.
Especially the scene where
Ooh.
from High Enough where they're like fooling around in the car and the top of her dress is open. She's wearing like the black lingerie bra type thing. And then just
He's
any
like
scene from the
eating
Cherry
her
Pie
fucking
video.
cheek like a fucking serial killer.
Oh yeah, no, he's getting in there, buddy. He's not holding back.
I mean, do what you got to do, but man, you don't have to eat the fucking skin off of her face. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we got her. That's high enough. Then you got Cherry Pie. Cherry Pie fucks me up because of all the weird stretchy faces that the 80s was doing, like the whole Land of Confusion shit. They did that in Cherry Pie, and that fucked me up a bit. Because Kip Winger, they did that whole stretchy face with him. I just saw it. But Kip Winger with his fucking smile, that's fucking cartoony as fuck, just ruins the whole fucking thing for me. Okay, so Cherry Pie chick. Okay, got her. She's beating the fucking damn Yankees one. So let's go. Here I go again. And I wish you were ingenuitive enough, Casey, to pull each of the women up on your stream, and I know you're not.
Maybe he can zoom in on with his camera and like he did his video games.
Okay.
On what?
Can I ignore the future of these women, Tex, as I make this?
Yeah, no. Future doesn't exist.
Like with Tia, obviously, I've got to ignore the future here.
Right. Yeah, no, we're just going solely off of the visuals in these images you're looking at. Yeah,
because it's Tia. I got to take Tia. I'm not a sucker for blondes. I'm a sucker for the darker your hair, the more I'm a sucker. Okay. The darker the hair, the better.
That is true. You've always been a brunette.
Yeah. So if those are my three options, I got to go with Tia.
See, I don't know what it is about that chick in the High Enough video, but she just gets me where I need to go. I tell you what, it's
don't get me wrong. If they whipped it out, it's going in. Any of the don't get me wrong. I'm just saying if I have to pick one.
Even the shot of her at the end of that High Enough video where she's in like the prison garb, she's not looking attractive at all. I still would do terrible things to her. Like, good Lord Almighty,
terrible.
I'll tell you, once they're old enough, both the girls in the crazy Aerosmith video are good in my book.
I got a question.
We know both of them as adults, though, so let's be fair.
Right? Yeah. No.
I got a question. What's the whole thing about
Liv Tyler? I'm set. Like I'm good to go with Liv Tyler.
Now, okay. Do you prefer Liv Tyler and Armageddon or The Strangers? Like, which age are we going with here?
Either or. I mean, at this point in my life, I would say The Strangers, just because she would be more my age, even though currently, as of right now, she's like 8 years older than me or something. Let me look that up. But in The Strangers, she's what I am right now. So she is 46. In Strangers, she's 39.
I mean, obviously, she's beautiful in any time period. But really, when you look at Armageddon, you get younger Liv. But in Strangers, you get a more like she's came into her own. She's who she's going to be.
Nothing against 23-year-old Liv Tyler in Armageddon, because God knows, but I've got more of a thing for the women my age. Like, as I get older, they need to get older with me, which is funny because I brought up that incident earlier with, like, you thought a high school girl was hot at one point, so blah blah blah. But
wait, hold on. Like fucking Warderson would say, These high school girls, they stay the same age. I get older, they stay the same age.
I get older,
Matthew
they stay the
McConaughey.
same.
Matthew McConaughey.
All right, all right.
Well,
All right. But
I'll give you another weird.
the original
You
Peter,
have
Matthew McConaughey.
you have you and this one messed with a lot of horror fans.
Horror.
In Halloween 4, you have Danielle Harris playing Jamie Lloyd. She's playing a child. She's like, I think she's like 11, but she's playing like 8 or 9 in the movie. But in 2007, she played in Rob Zombie's Halloween, the remake, and she's full grown and she gets topless in the movie. Gorgeous woman.
Who?
Amazing to look at.
Who?
Danielle Harris.
She looks good now. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but
can't
this is
recollect Halloween 4 though.
But this is what well in Halloween 4, she's like I said, she's like 11, 12 years old. She's young, and
I
a
could
lot
not
of
see
horror
myself
fans.
looking at a 12-year-old and go,
Well, no, of
even
course
at
not,
that
because we're not weirdos. But
Right.
whenever she was recast in Halloween, she did a topless scene where she's making out with her boyfriend. And a lot of people had like, oh my gosh, this was my childhood crush. Because when they were kids, like you're talking about now, the same age that she was when they first saw that movie, now both Danielle Harris and the fan is grown. So
I
it's
guess-
kind of a weird complex like that. You know?
I guess I could understand that because I don't I'm looking at the pictures now and I'm seeing her as a kid and I'm like, I don't know who that is. Obviously, I didn't have a crush on her as a kid.
Yeah, no.
I didn't know who
She was in.
But
she was
as
in
an
Halloween
adult,
4.
I'm seeing her adult
Don't Tell
pictures and
Mom.
I'm like,
Oh yeah.
hello.
So what else? She was in Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. She did a few things as a kid. Yeah. But whenever
she was the middle-aged daughter. Is that who she was? She was
I think so. I
the
think
younger
so.
sister of Christina Applegate. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. But whenever Rob Zombie redid Halloween, he wanted somebody from the old cast, and Danielle Harris was available, so he cast her, but in a different role. And she ended up doing a topless scene, and then but she's done seductive pictures. You can just Google it; they're all over the internet.
Oh, just looking at her filmography, she was typecasted as a scream queen, basically. Like
she's 100% scream queen. Yeah,
Hatcher, Trouble with the Truth, Chrome Skull, Hatchet 3, Camp Dread.
She's in a few. She's done a lot of B movie franchises in the scary movie world. She's predominantly.
Money's money, dude.
Oh no, she's not only that, but she has a very successful podcast. Talk Scary to Me, I think it is. I'll listen to it. It's very well done.
She's even one of the Thornberries in the Wild Thornberries.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like because
Not
she
that
was.
I know much
I mean,
about
she
that
was
show, but I know the show.
Yeah, she was. I mean, she was a child star and grew up in Hollywood and stuff. And when 2007 came along, she was in her 30s, I think, like early 30s, maybe. I'm not sure. And she did a topless scene, and of course, all the guys went just, "Holy crap!" Whatever. But it's odd to look back on Halloween 4, which is one of the more popular sequels, and you see. You can watch Halloween 4 and then 07, and it's like, oh, this is the progression she's made in her career. It's very weird to look at.
I don't know when that movie came out, but she is 46 now as we sit here. So she's been
Halloween 4. Halloween 4 was
not
80.
4. No, the adult one.
Oh, it came out 2007. It came out 2007.
2007, that would have made her 30. 29.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She was late 20s, right around 30, whenever she did that film. And I mean, let's see. You don't see her naked in 2. She goes to take a shower, but Michael attacks her before she gets naked. So yeah, and his first Halloween is
just to clarify, I'm looking at her adult photos and
You know what's sad is
given the conversation, I have to say that. That's not sad. I don't care what year we're talking in. Given the conversation, I have to place that in there. These were
Yeah,
all
I
adult
mean,
photos.
that's
I typed in
sad you had
2000.
to say that, though, because
Right.
people take shit the wrong way. I'm like, it's stupid. I'm like, but you're correct. It sucks. We had to watch our backs like
It's
this.
just a weird fine line, because if I sit here and told you about the crush I had at 14 with the 14-year-old,
Yeah.
and I sat here and said, sitting here at 40 years old, man, she was hot back then. How do you interpret that?
Well, I mean,
It was a different time. You know what I mean?
Well, it's
It's
not a
because-
different time. I was a different age,
yeah, exactly.
which is kind of the same thing.
If you-
I know what you're saying, but
If I had heard that, just if me and you talk, hey man, how you been? I ran into an old flame or I ran into an old crush. She still looks amazing. I would never think sideways about any of it because I'm not a weirdo. But a
Right.
lot of the world is. I mean, I could tell you, prior to the relationship I'm in now, the biggest crush that I ever had, the girl that I thought was just gorgeous, I was going to spend forever with, and how I looked at her then, I would probably look at her similar now. It's just, you got to keep things in context.
right.
So, it's just the way that it is.
Let's put it this way. Think of the girl you had a crush on your freshman year. We all had one, right? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Say you had that yearbook, you open it up and you look and you go, man, I really liked her, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Now let's flip it around. The girl you're with now, Tex, if
Yeah.
you saw her freshman photo and commented on it, that would be weird.
Yeah, that would be
But
weird.
if it was someone you knew as a freshman when you were a freshman, it's less weird. It's just something I've thought about, and I'm certainly not trying to defend any pedo whatsoever with this.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
It's just the whole connotation of if caught in the wrong conversation. Like, let's say you're sitting at a bar and you go, man, you're just talking to whoever in the bar, just bullshit, and then you go, man, this girl back in high school, she was the fucking shits, man. Like, fucking awesome, man. And you say you even have on your phone a picture of her picture from high school, and you show that to them. Have you entered weird at that point? Like, where is weird and where is it not?
see, if my significant other, go ahead, Casey.
I was gonna say, if it's like someone you knew way
Your
back
pet
then,
Casey?
that's
Really?
one thing.
Right. We're talking to a 5-year-old, mentally 5-year-old.
And let's say like it's like someone you just start dating now, and like you said, they show you a picture when they're in school. Like, I'm not going like, ooh, yeah.
No,
Oh, Casey, that's
obviously
right up
not.
your alley.
But you could reminisce and look at that and go, man, I really had a crush on her back in the day. Blah,
Yeah,
blah.
exactly.
But does that not make you a pedo?
No, because
I don't think so.
Because you're a 40-year-old looking at a picture of a 15-year-old going, man, I like her.
I think
is that not the definite? Like, you see the contradiction here, and like I said,
context is key here, though.
I gotta keep repeating this. I'm not defending.
No,
anything,
yeah,
but
no,
of course not.
This is, and I don't think anyone ever has the balls to have this conversation because it makes them look like they're defending, and it's not that. It's like, look at it from the side of people who aren't that kind of person and going, man, when I pull up my yearbook, I feel weird. Like,
Well, I think context is key. I mean, obviously, I didn't know my significant other now in high school. I didn't know her till a few months ago.
Right. She pulled up a picture of her at 15. That would be weird.
Yeah.
But my friend Krista, if I pulled up a picture of her at 15, I'd go, well, that's Krista. And I liked her back then,
I think there's a fine line here between, oh, that's cute, and, saying, oh, wow. I think how you respond to it, I think, like I said, context being key here, that matters a lot. Like I said,
Sorry, go ahead. Go out.
Well, I'm just like I said, I'm trying to put myself in the situation. Her and I are sitting there. She goes, "Oh, hey Tex, look, I found my old freshman yearbook, my sophomore yearbook, my whatever." Knowing that I'm with this person as an adult, we're both consenting, well above 30 people, and we're just
You were
reminiscing.
cute back then. Yeah, whatever.
And she's showing me the her cheerleader pictures from her JV team of cheerleading or whatever, right? And I said, "Oh, well, you look cute in the outfit. Oh, isn't that blah blah blah, whatever." As long you're not, as long as you're not fantasizing about current day version of her of the old version, I think you're okay. I think that's kind of the cutoff, maybe. I'm not
Right.
sure.
Well,
You know what I
and
mean?
obviously, if you met her later in life and not when she was
Right,
in, but also now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I look at my friend Krista now, and I'm like, oh yeah, if I was single, yeah, let's go.
right.
But when she was 15, when I was 15, yeah, maybe if I was willing and ready and whatever, blah blah blah. But looking back at a picture of her back then, I wouldn't be anywhere in the realm of possibility of attractiveness to
Right.
where she is now. So I
Yeah,
guess I
like I
get
said,
what you're saying there. But
I
it's
think it's
weird. Like
all in
you evolve
context
your
of the
brain.
situation.
I think what this gives, and this is kind of like a case study in a way, a weird, creepy case study, but a case study nonetheless, that your brain should naturally evolve with you, where you could go back and recognize, yeah, when I was 15, I thought she was, this, that, whatever. But now I go back and I go, she was cute. But now
Well,
that she's 37, you look at her and you go, she's 37.
okay, well, kind of similar. Let's say you're flipping through Netflix, right, or whatever, YouTube, whatever, and you watch an old episode of Saved by the Bell, and you see Kelly Kapowski, fresh, young faced Tiffany Amber Thiessen. Of course, she's one of the '90s girls, right? I, how does that make you feel then? If that's kind of your stance on this, do you still feel, like what triggers?
She was cute then, and at that time, it's kind of the same thing. At that time, like I was like,
Right.
16-year-old or whatever, like, oh, let's go. But now I look at her, I find her more, let's just call it what it is. I find her more doable today, even though she's put on
Right.
a little bit of weight or whatever, but she's still fucking smoking.
Well, who doesn't? That's life.
Right.
It is what it is.
I mean, like when you said Christine Applegate, she was.
Yeah, who didn't look at Kelly Bundy and go, "Oh my God"? I mean, how do you not do that? It's I don't know. I mean, today, if I were to rewatch Married with Children and I saw Kelly Bundy bouncing around in her little outfit with no bra and her hair jacked up to Jesus, I'm going to be attracted. But then again, I'm looking at it from almost through a reminiscing time of when I first saw this. So to me, it's not weird. It's not I'm not fantasizing, oh, young Kelly Bundy. I'm not doing that. I'm going through the rose-colored glasses of reminiscing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's still. Thing is, she's still a beautiful woman. Or
you're gonna have to do the walking for her, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hold on. Is she how old is she now? Probably what?
She's got MS.
Oh,
she's like fucked up. She's got MS.
She's got not just that, but she also had breast cancer too. She's
oh
had
my
pretty
God.
Well, yeah. So she got half a tit, whatever. But
I
don't know that. Maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. But I know about the MS, and you're gonna have to pick her up out of the wheelchair and pound her against the wall if you want to get it. But no, as far as Christina Applegate, like Anchorman, I think was my favorite part because like Married with Children, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. I'm like, oh, teenage slut, fuck her. Not literally fuck her, but just Not interested. But when she came to Anchorman and she was this like, maybe that's the powerful woman thing, but she was she came in fucking firing. I'm like, oh yeah, let's go, and she was what, 35, 40 at the time of that movie. Maybe
Probably.
30. Actually, no, I think she was younger than that, actually. The first one.
I think it was about around there, probably in their 30.
Oh, yeah. Born 71. Film. Anchorman.
Oh, yeah.
She's
71. She's 11 years older than I am, so she's 52.
She was 33 in the first one, and she was 42 in the second one.
Wow.
Yeah.
But,
well,
yeah, I mean, she's got the whole bag under the eyes thing. She's showing her age, not the greatest, but sometimes it's just the way you carry yourself, and that's Liv Tyler for me also. Like in The Strangers, the way Liv Tyler carried herself in The Strangers, it's like,
oh, she's perfect.
She's more powerful there. Where you look at Heavy and she's like the sheepish, like, I mean, she's attractive, but she's just. But when she's in The Strangers and she's like, "No, fuck you, I'm gonna stab the fuck out." Yeah, fucking A, man, stab me in the fucking cock. Let's go.
Well,
the thing
I'll say this. Go ahead, Casey.
I was gonna say, if there's some stabbing, Tex will be definitely into it because,
hey,
Drew, we learned about one Tex's fetish. He's into knife play, so
what's wrong with that?
So Tex gets a hard on when you do the whole put your hand on the table and stab the knife in between the fingers thing. Like,
no. I don't see a knife and I'm immediately erect. That's not how it works. Casey's no.
But when you see Jamie Lee Curtis running through a field wielding a knife like "fuck you, Michael," that's where that's the
thing. When I see Jamie Lee Curtis, I want Michael to stab her because she ruined the Halloween franchise. But that's a whole different podcast.
Is that because she has a dick and tits at the same time?
No, it's because she took the Halloween franchise and turned it into a woke fest of trauma and just SJW bullcrap.
Okay, so she has the dick and tits at the same time.
Sure. Hey, she can have whatever she wants because I just want her dead. I don't give a shit.
You heard the hermaphrodite rumors with her, right?
I've heard that a long time, but considering I forget which film she gets naked in. I didn't see it.
It's obvious. So. Yeah, it's obvious.
Yeah,
like Mickey James, although Mickey James' pussy looks like a fucking hot dog.
Yeah.
We did see that. That was the pre-derailed. Our Skype calls before derailed ever started. We were passing around because obviously you can't show that on YouTube, but before starting the YouTube show, we had our own call where like all of us hung out. JP, Heather, Basement, but also Nate from VA was there and Shell, and we had our own group, and there were photos being passed around of Mickey James' pussy. And I'll tell you what, I've had hot dogs smaller than what was hanging off of that.
I've seen the porno that's allegedly her. It's very grainy. I can't confirm that it's her, but it looks almost just like her. I don't know. It looks close enough that I would say
it counts. If it's close enough that it counts for the spank bank, right?
Needless to say, when she pulls her panties on. No, what I'm saying is, needless to say, whenever she pulls her panties on, she has to fold that pussy in to keep it all from falling out. But
so when you saw that, did you hear?
Well, considering the guys that she was banging in that film, I was pretty much checked out on her after that point, anyways, because it gets of the darker persuasion, if you know what I'm saying. But is what it is.
Do you know how
So-
to keep? Do you know how to prevent queefs?
No, but I'm curious.
Speaking of
edu-
vagina farting, like, do you know how to prevent a queef?
Yeah. Screw him in the ass.
You thought that when you were cooking out on the grill and you were picking up the hot dogs with your tongs and that's what it was meant for. You actually stick the tongs up the pussy. No more queef.
Really?
It's an AQD. They actually tongs are actually registered as AQDs. You know what an AQD is, right?
So
Anti-queefing device.
So the next time I go to have relations with my lady, can I call you and be like, "Hey, my buddy Drew said to do this and come at her with a pair of tongs"? Is that okay? Can I do that?
I mean, if the queef farts are bothering you that much, but I mean,
Well, no, queefing. The queef fart doesn't bother me. It's part of it. I expect it. It's not a deal breaker for me. I don't even pay it no mind. It kind of makes me laugh.
Turn the hot dogs, flip the burgers, and then stick it up her pussy.
How
Everything's
is-
fine other than then all you hear is sizzling.
Do I need to pre-season the pussy before I flip it? Is that what I need to do?
I mean, it depends on what you're doing with it afterwards. Yeah, I mean, that's up to you. Like, I'm the kind of person, I don't put barbecue sauce on my barbecue unless it's an emergency. So
barbecue sauce is for people who don't know how to grill. That's how that works.
Barbecue sauce is for people who don't know how to grill or people who overcooked.
Yes, yeah, 100%.
Like I actually got barbecue tonight for dinner. I ordered it in, and they sent me the barbecue sauce. The burnt ends were fucking solid. Like, I didn't even think barbecue sauce with them. The ribs, fucking, oh my god! I think I got some on my shirt actually. It fucking the ribs came on me. They were so juicy. Then I got to the pulled pork and I went, "Yep, give me the barbecue sauce."
Was the pulled pork a squirter? Is that what it was?
Was it what?
What was the pulled pork a squirter? Yeah.
No, it was dry as a fuck. It was as dry as fucking case. Oh, I can't do that joke anymore. I'm sorry, Casey's mama. Jesus.
No, hey, it's okay. Just use Mikkel's mom. That's what we all do.
It was as dry as Mikkel's mom's pussy after a fucking late night at a fucking whorehouse. You know, I needed the barbecue sauce.
Hey, hold on. I remember years ago, you're like, the best way to show respect to my dad that I had to put my seed into the...
That was the corrupted night. We can't, do we have to bring that one back up?
No, I'm just wondering. Do I need to do the same thing for my mom?
No, why are you introducing this? Like, I thought I was supposed to feel bad for the night that Joe and I fucking ripped apart your dad and your wife. Like, what the fuck? Are you really asking me to go there with your mother a week and a half after the fact? I know I'm there's no such thing as too soon, but 99% of people out there don't subscribe to that. So I need your full and favorable consent before I even remotely go there. And I have
I've got a really good one that I've been holding back, but I'm going to need approval from Casey before anything's said. So,
the thing is, my mom is I got my sense of humor pretty much from her. So
my mom's not going to hear it because she's fucking dead.
Oh my God, Tommy! She's fucking dead.
Well, you know, Casey, we wouldn't have this problem if you quit losing parents, but you've obviously got issues doing that. You're really going
to here's my issue is with the already prosecuted terms of the Betty White thing. I've got to question what he's done with his mother and his ex-wife.
I can't confirm or deny it. I mean,
hang on. Casey, how big of a fan of the movie Psycho were you? Do you know who Norman Bates
Oh my
is?
God. He finally turned the corner, Tex. He finally turned the corner.
No, actually, that's one of the movies I really hadn't watched.
This is fucked. I can't do this anymore.
Casey,
this is why I left the podcast. I can't do this anymore.
If I ever hear you say we all go a little mad sometimes, I'm calling the authorities. I'm letting you know right now because bad things are about to happen. So I've seen this movie. I know how it goes down. But
you know what? What's interesting is that I lost both my parents, but I have 3 out of 4 grandparents are still alive.
Fucking put them in witness protection now, Jesus
Christ. Can we wrap them in bubble wrap and keep them away from you? You've got bad juju. You need to throw some salt.
No, bubble wrap. They'll suffocate. You don't give them ideas.
Casey's kind of like death in the Final Destination movies. No matter what, you can't get rid of him. He just follows you. It's just one of those things.
Just that blurry image. Every once in a while, you see that blurry, pixelated image floating across the air.
It's like
The only thing is with Casey being the character, it actually takes up the whole screen. The whole screen goes.
Casey's like that. In every Final Destination movie, somebody either has a glass or a bottle of water that gets tipped over, and like the air blows in a completely sealed room, and it finds its way to an electrical socket. Somebody dies. I don't know how it works. It's kind of like Casey. It makes no sense, but somehow it kills people. That's Casey in a nutshell. Right there.
Casey, I gotta stop. I'm gonna get more hate mail from Mars Mira if I keep going here. Or no, Nikki Dines. That's who it was. Sorry, Mars. It was Nikki.
We love Casey. We know he knows we're just
Well, he knew we were joking 2 years ago on Corrupted, but I got a fucking lashing on Twitter over the shit. So
he kicks himself out of his own thing.
Yeah, I got a fucking lashing for that shit. And I was told it doesn't matter how much he approves of it. You could tell he was hurt, and it's like we had talked about it. We were all clear to fucking shit on his stuff.
Hey, I tell you what, if Casey
nowadays, I know, like if we were on a private call right now, it'd be open airwaves, like fucking whatever, because I know Casey. But on air, I'm like, dude, like. And I'm not even afraid of getting lashed on Twitter. Or X or whatever the fuck this stupid shit is called.
No, X is Twitter going through its goth phase. I've already named this a couple weeks ago with Frank in there. This is what this is. It's going through its emo goth phase. It's trying to figure itself out.
Who does that? Like that would be like Coke completely changing the recipe and calling it New Coke. Oh.
They did that too.
Yeah. Like, who does this though? Like, why would you just rip the whole, like, look at your phone. You pull up your phone and you're like, okay, what app do I want to click on right now? You no longer see a blue and white bird. So that right there alone, there's less clicks on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm
still not used to it. Every time I see, you have a direct message or, somebody added you on X, I'm like, what the fuck is X? I'm like, it's Twitter.
It's another one of Casey's plus signs. Ignore.
I still haven't gotten used to, DM from blah, blah, blah on X. I'm like, what the fuck is X every damn time?
Oh, shit. One of Casey's plus signs fell over. I don't
Pretty much, yeah. It's like Casey took one of his plus signs, knocked it over, and they made an app out of it. That's pretty much what it is.
It looks like almost like an app symbol for a porno. That's what it looks like. It's like, what kind of porn is this? That's just X. Oh, that's Twitter.
It's not even just that. I don't know if the Lionsgate studio knew this whole X thing was coming, because literally Twitter renamed itself to X days before the Saw X trailer comes out, and it just blows up everywhere. It was the most perfect time in marketing. Within days, the poster and then the trailer drops as soon as X comes out. So either Elon Musk is a big Saw fan that hasn't told anybody, or he's just a weirdo. I'm not sure which one it is. But,
So, Casey,
perfect.
since
Yeah.
I got the green light, just
Yeah.
want to confirm I've got the green light. Okay. So since there was a lot of police there at your wife's death and accusing you of foul play, how many police were there at your mother's death and accusing you of foul play, Betty White Killer?
Oh, well, at least it was completely different. I mean, my wife died in our apartment while Mom was in the hospital. So,
Okay. So I haven't really talked to you about that. And I'm being sincere now. I've not talked to you about this, and tell me not on air if you don't want to share, but you knew there was a problem. She went to the hospital and there was a multi-day process. Well, I don't know what you want to share, but I'm curious. The extent of our conversation, for the record to the audience, was my mom died. Sorry to hear. Love you. So on and so forth. Like I didn't. But on air, what do you want to? Because I thought she just like, no offense, but I thought she just dropped dead or something. Like, was there something?
No, it wasn't like that. What happened? This is like the week after 4th of July.
And people got to realize we're so blunt with each other. Like, all of us are. Like, when I say drop dead, I'm not being offensive. It's just how we talk to each other.
Yeah.
It all comes from a place of friendship and yanking each other's fucking shit.
Yeah, exactly.
And I never said this shit during the Corrupted show, but we were trying our best to do a fucking show, and I felt like a dick the whole time, and then I got castigated as a dick.
And I gave you the green light.
I know. I wanted to. Here it is, 2023.
I gave you the guys the green light before that.
I know, but here it is, 2023, and this isn't even a shot at Nikki, but here we are, 2023. It's the world of pussy culture where everyone should be offended about everything. I just want I want you to confirm and everything that we're on the same page and there's no offense here.
No.
Go ahead.
So, this is what really happened. This is a week after 4th of July. I took 2 extra days off for the next week. And Monday.
Just by coincidence, like you were going to take it off.
Yeah, that was coincidence. Because I was going to get my car worked on, me and my mom. I drove my car down to the garage. She drove her car down there so she can take me back.
Okay. Why are you worried about the exhaust on your car when you should be worried about the exhaust on your own ass?
No.
Oh.
No. No, I had to get my car worked on, and it was. And she told me she was feeling dizzy and weak, so she wanted me to drive her back. I was like, sure, no problem. Like an hour or so later, she was, she told me she's not feeling good, that she wanted to go to the hospital. And she usually wants to take the ambulance. But I asked her, do you want me to take you, or you wanted to take the ambulance?
Do you want to cost me $500 or do you not? Is the question.
No, I think her health care takes care of it.
Oh, okay.
But she
right,
also
fuck you, insurance. Fucking let's go. Give me a ride.
Well,
go ahead. Sorry,
one of the things they do is because if she goes in, she has to wait forever in the waiting room before even going in the ER.
That's where you go. I've been shot. I've been shot.
Oh, you
That's how you get in there.
So she's at this time she's coherent. She's able to give information to the people, the ambulance people. So I didn't think much because she always has these spells every once in a while that she get dizzy and weak. So I didn't think about much, but sadly, she slowly each day just got worse and worse and worse.
And
To
doctors didn't know what the fuck, or like,
no, pretty much.
not to jump in, but I feel like you're skipping something here because days and days worse and worse. Like, what are the doctors saying or doing? Like, are
Well,
they
they
just going,
first had
"Oh, she's fucked," or are
no.
they
Well,
trying?
first they thought she might have had a stroke. I was like, oh, well, it was weird that she said she was gonna go to get something scanned, like a body scan or something, and she wanted me to help remove her necklace. And I noticed she kind of had this cotton mouth look, like
Well, I got
kind of like.
cotton mouth right now, so
But I didn't think too much. I thought that was kind of weird. She had that look. So when they said maybe it was a stroke, it's like, yeah, I can probably think that it possibly was, but
was she
they
like talking
eliminate.
with? Was she talking still at this point?
Yeah, she was talking fine.
And there wasn't like a Cody Rhodes lisp or
No.
something weird like that. Like, no, I'm not. I'm just trying to make an example. Like there wasn't
No.
a deviation in her speaking.
No,
Okay.
because she was talking to the ambulance drivers fine. But but then they did was it CTE?
CTE. What, did she play football in her day or what?
She was gonna say she joined the NFL.
Or
No,
are you
was
talking
it a
CAT
CAT
scan?
scan or something?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm like, I know Chris Benoit killed his family, but I don't mean that for mother, all right?
Well, I think they did a CAT scan and eliminated a stroke, seizures, and like a blood clot. But it was just, I think it ended up being something like some type of an infection. And I still hadn't got word what it really was, but
At any point, you can tell me you're not going to answer whatever. What was the official cause of death?
I still don't know. It was just
they haven't signed her death certificate. It's got to say something on it.
Well, I think when I got my wife's death certificate, I guess I got it when I did the funeral.
But it said probably something like overdose or self-inflict or something like that.
Oh,
like,
well, with my wife, it was it was drug related.
Right.
It was a drug related heart attack.
So yeah, I mean, at the very least, they would put homicide, accidental, or other, and then under other, they would put old age or natural causes. Or, so was it natural causes?
No, for her.
They
for
gave
her,
nothing?
it was kind of like, I think they were saying it was some type of infection that they believe she had some type of infection, but then her kidneys, I guess, were starting to shut down, so they were doing dialysis on her.
Pretty much natural causes. I mean, Tex, would you agree?
It's probably that's what it is. They were doing dialysis on her kidneys, and her blood pressure just dropped.
But if you don't mind answering, what was her age?
68.
That's what I was going to ask.
Like you're in the ballpark of old age, natural causes kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like by the time you get 70, that enters the conversation.
Not just that, but her health was not good prior to this set of health problems.
Her health was a shitter for decades.
Well, yeah, no, she didn't look like Goldie Hawn, I mean, no offense.
Right.
Her health,
but she sang better than Casey. We do have that on clip.
This is true. This But I mean, yeah, I would say, I mean, the extent of it that I got was when Casey would DM, behind the scenes, hey, I got to cancel, this show, moms. There was a couple times where you had to put off these shows that we did, right? Because of her health.
Well, yeah, Tex. I mean, how many times do you have to step in as the retard in the show?
No.
Because Casey is gone.
Hey, I got the guy, I got the Brock Lesnar contract, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's be honest here. I called the Rose. I called the Rose when I needed a replacement for Casey. I called you to replace Frank or Justin.
If I was anything, technically, when Frank had to step away, I took his spot. If we want to go by the history books there.
I mean, and this is no disrespect to Casey, but when Frank's schedule got all fucked up, that's why you came in. We needed a guaranteed fourth mic, and Frank couldn't be the guaranteed fork mic. Right. He didn't want to fork people either, but the fourth mic,
the Fortnite,
or Casey's Fortnite,
Fortnite,
because according to Costanza, that's all you ever play, and that's the only game you've ever heard of.
Well, I mean, I was talking about here lately with this last health scare that his mom had. There was 2 or 3 times where Casey had, let us know, hey guys, I won't be on. Mom's not doing well, and we would wish him well, and then keep in touch. It wasn't a big deal. It's stupid YouTube. It's nothing.
Those are the nights where I had viewers into the teens on Friday night. Well,
probably because there was
shout out to Casey's mom for that.
Well, there was at least 2 times. There was at least 2 times that I can think of where Casey had mentioned, "Hey, I'm either too tired from dealing with mom, or I'm currently with her," and we didn't do anything. And
honestly, I didn't know. I didn't know this stuff. Like,
yeah, I didn't. I mean, Casey didn't really let on
sick or whatever. Like, obviously, I knew Casey's mom isn't like 27 years old, obviously, but but I didn't know she was battling stuff and that. And when he hit me up, it was like I thought she, for lack of better terms, I thought she like dropped out of a heart attack. I'm like, this came out of fucking left field. Like, to me,
right after 4th of July,
like, wait, your mom's dead? What the fuck? Because he texted me personally and went, my mom's dead. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, I didn't tell you too much because I was like,
well, yeah, it's obviously hard on you, but
but here's the worst part about it, because when she was doing the dialysis, her blood pressure dipped so low that it didn't feed enough blood to her brain. So
is that what goes on with you most Sunday nights?
That could explain the sweepy situation. That's
fucked up. I gotta apologize.
She was declared brain dead, and so what was weird, I got see my sister came down to hang out with us during this whole thing. She's been staying in the hospital room, and I literally just got to work, did my toolboxes and get ready, and I looked on my phone, and she said that everyone needs to come to the hospital. I was like, oh shit, that's not good. So I literally left work, and I was
ended your video game hunting stream early. Let's be honest.
I did have to get away for a few minutes just to clear my mind.
Right.
So.
No.
Oh, cool.
I actually on Facebook, it was your sister who had tagged you in something.
Yeah.
With the whole this is the day of the funeral, the wake, that sort of thing. And honestly, I was trying to think of a way to dip down and dip back up without anyone knowing with work, because it was like Wednesday, wasn't it? It was dead middle of the week. if I remember right.
I think
It wasn't like it was a Friday or a Monday. It was Tuesday,
not.
Wednesday,
I think she
Thursday.
passed on the Thursday.
No, but the funeral, not when she
Oh, the
died.
funeral. Yeah, the funeral was a Wednesday.
Yeah, and I was like, "There's no way I could sweep this under the rug," because I was sitting here and I was trying to think, how could I? And it probably would have been a surprise or last minute thing, but how could I dip down to Oklahoma and dip back up without anyone knowing
I've
in
been
my
a
in my company, and I'm like,
yeah.
I just can't do it. I really like all the times we talked about us meeting and that, I put a wholehearted effort in it, but when I saw that, I'm like, I really put concentration into it. Like, how could I really pull this off without taking vacation time or whatever? And I'm like, I can't. Like, I was wanting to just pull up in Oklahoma City and
Oh, why you had to say that?
oh, okay, sorry, Tulsa.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
come on. No, Oklahoma. Anyways, Norman. I was
Oh, there you go.
damn it. But I was trying to find out a way to pull that off, and I was like, I really wish I could find a way to sweep a day under the rug and do it.
Oh,
I really
that would
wanted.
have been awesome, but like, I knew people like couldn't able to make it. I'm like, I'm not gonna like, oh, you're out of state. Why couldn't you make it?
Well, it's not like you shared it and sent it to me or something. It was a post that your sister had tagged you in. And I saw it, and I think I put the whole, you click on it to care or whatever. And I think I did that, but I'm like, I don't know what else I could do. There's no way I could slip down to fucking Norman, Oklahoma and pull this off,
Well, I mean, like, you shouldn't have to worry about that. I mean, it would have been awesome if you came down.
Well,
but
and if any of the times that we've talked about over the years that I could have, that's the one. And I just, and obviously death is this way, but it was just too short notice. There was no way.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
yeah. I didn't go to my grandmother's funeral because it was too short notice. And how the fuck am I going to get to Dallas and sweep it under the rug? Dallas is further than Norman. So
it's not much nicer, but it's further away. That's for sure. So,
yeah. But she did have the benefit. She was in what's the city that's Texas Stadium is in? Irving. That's the city she actually lived in.
Irving is it's like a side metropolis, right? It kind of catches
it's higher class, right? Like
it's class. Irving is a lot of millionaires live in Irving. Like Irving,
okay. That's where she was because
that whole area is there's a lot of money over there.
Out of my 6 uncles, that's the uncle that he was a brief rock star. He went into IT computer shit when Apple and shit started getting big, and he's just
the headquarters
he's fucking
for
Uncle Scrooge. He's got the money bin where he jumps in.
The headquarters for Dell Computer are not far from Irving. Like,
maybe it's Dell.
If it tells you anything.
Yeah, I think it's Dell. Actually.
Yeah, it's Dell and AT&T is also in Dallas, Irving area. Like their world headquarters are both there.
Oh, really?
Ma Bell. Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of money. I mean, around here we call that having cocaine money, but that's what all the
look at Jerry Jones. Fucker's 127 years old and fuck.
Did you see the video on Twitter of him telling DeMarcus Ware that they're both going into the Hall of Fame together?
DeMarcus Ware, I hope he lives to be 100 without Casey's fucking interference.
DeMarcus Ware,
and I hope Jerry Jones dies at 99 years and 364 days at Casey's head. And if he can be sooner, I wouldn't be hurt.
The video came out yesterday.
Fuck you, Jerry Jones.
The video came out yesterday. It was like it looked like it was in some office up there at the Hall of Fame in Canton. And Jerry is like holding hands and like hugging DeMarcus Ware, and he's telling him that he's not going into the Hall of Fame alone. That they're going into in the same class. And DeMarcus Ware looks the same as he did when he was drafted to the Dallas Cowboys. That man has not aged a day. He looks like he could suit up right now.
Well, to be fair, Jerry Jones hasn't aged a day in 30 years, but that's not a good
Jerry
thing.
Jones looks like the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah,
he now looks like the Crypt Keeper.
My point is he looks like a Crypt Keeper at 50.
Yeah,
Dude's 80. I thought the guy was in his 90s. Like, die already.
He looks in the video. Now, to be fair, he was standing directly.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're fine. Like in the video, he looks like he's shrunk, but to be fair, he is standing right in front of DeMarcus Ware, so it might be a size comparison thing. I don't know, but he looks like he's shrunk. I don't know.
Jerry Jones, he is the Vince McMahon of the Dallas Cowboys. Like,
hell yeah!
Fucking die 100%. So we can move on. And I for anyone who takes offense to that, you got to understand. There's no retire in Jerry Jones.
No.
There's no retire in Vince McMahon. The only reason Vince McMahon stepped down was because his family, his stockholders, his everybody said, get the fuck out of here. And after a certain amount of time, Vince came back, and now they're fucking looking at this again and going, why did we let this old fucking Crypt Keeper looking mustache fucking pedo looking motherfucker back in here? Because it's fucking them again. And Jerry,
do you remember
the only difference between Vince and Jerry is Jerry doesn't have a scandal currently, but
I thought
for the sake of both of their companies,
Jerry,
if they died,
it
would be better. I'm sorry, not sorry. Love you, fuck you, see you later, Vince McMahon. Love you, fuck you, see you later, Jerry Jones. Your companies would be better without you. Go ahead, Tech.
Yes, definitely. I agree.
A few years ago, Jerry had a scandal of hooking up with a stripper there in Arlington.
No, come on.
And I've actually got some personal attachment to this one. The girl I was dating at the time used to strip in the very club where Jerry Jones went to. It's just a few miles from AT&T Stadium. One of the nights that she was working, I was there. I personally saw Jerry walking in with his security team that looked like they were SEAL Team 6, but they were like former Dallas Cowboy guys. And I'm sitting there. I'm just sitting in one of the velvet chairs hanging out. You know, I've got a hot stripper girlfriend. I'm living high on life, right? Everything's great. And one of the guys elbows me, goes, dude, that's Jerry Jones right there. And the girl that was dancing on him, she goes, don't look at him. Just don't look. Just look away. Like that, he will have you disappear very quickly. It was that kind of thing. So, yeah.
So all that aside, Jerry Jones, the last 60 years aside, 14-year-old Jerry Jones standing outside that school with the black students being walked in for their first day of non-segregated class, and him being 4 or 5 rows back, just staring along, and people going, "Oh, look, he's a racist." What do you say about that, Tex?
People need to put this in scope. They need to put this within aspect. That event had never happened before. He wasn't there to kick out black people. He was
there because he's a fucking student.
Yes, that's my next point. He's a student. He's a student at that school. This is in the time of civil rights. Everything is happening. He's not there with one of Casey's math club outfits, holding a burning plus sign. Yeah, he's not doing it.
He's sitting there wondering when can I go into math class to learn about these plus signs?
Anybody in their dog that would have been anywhere near that would have been there to see that. Just that would be like, yeah, to see. I mean, how many people went to a Black Lives Matter rally, but weren't there to support the cause? They were there to see the events go down.
I don't know.
But in the
How many people burn down, innocent businesses? That's
well,
probably it.
I saw quite
Oh,
a few myself down here. But
how many
that's
businesses got burned down on January 6th?
hey, mostly peaceful.
Okay.
Mostly peaceful protest group.
The
Mostly peaceful
only
protest.
people that went in and caused shit were the people that were let in by the police. Oh, okay.
Right.
But Donald Trump. No, sorry, we don't need to get on this right.
Well, that's the whole thing with this Jerry thing. People are looking at a photo from however long ago through the scope of today's skewed, weird, everything's racist nonsense, and they want to prejudge. When somebody like Stephen A. Smith has to come out and say this man's not racist, that's how things are bad because that man's a moron. It's just so stupid.
Stephen A. Smith stirs shit more than anything. I'm surprised to hear that.
Yes. And did you not hear him come out and defend Jerry whenever all that happened?
I didn't, and that shocks me to hear that.
Yeah, no,
because Stephen A. Smith is usually the shit stir of the fucking century.
Well, like I said, I don't remember his clips verbatim. It's been some time it's happened, but he was basically, he wasn't defending him to the point. He was just like, look at how many black people he's made rich and famous. Look at how everybody looks at him. It was one of those kind of things. And for Stephen A. to defend a white guy on anything, that says a lot. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things.
To me, seeing Jerry Jones in the 4th or 5th row of a group of people watching the black people walk into school for the first day is no more offensive than if you saw Samuel L. Jackson. I'm trying to think of someone that might have been old enough to be there. But Samuel L. Jackson being in that line walking into the school. Are you going to hate on Samuel L. Jackson for being in that line? Because at the end of the day, both people were just there because they had to be there. Jerry Jones had to be in class that day, so the motherfucker's standing there, and Samuel L. Jackson, in this hypothetical sense, was in that line walking into the school because motherfucker had to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, what? Because you're in the group of 200 people. It's like the fucking, the fucking FBI shooting fucking thing from 1970 at the college. Why can't I think of this? I used to watch the fucking
at the University of Texas.
No, shooting 1970.
Oh wait,
Kent
you're
State,
talking about
Kent State.
Yeah.
So Kent State, all of those people, if you've ever watched or seen the whole way Kent State played out, and there were so many cameras there, it's so easy to map the whole fucking thing out. With the Kent State shootings, every person who fucking died in Kent State had nothing to do with the protest. They were innocent bystanders that were fucking going through their day, and they had to be there because they had to be there to be at fucking class, and those classes got canceled, and they're herded up in a bunch of fucking people that didn't know what the fuck was going on because a small percentage of people at Kent State, and this is like social media now, you got a small percentage of people that bitch about fucking Kamala Harris or Donald Trump or this or that or whatever the fuck. And at Kent State, 99% of people that were in those groups that were getting shot at and tear gassed and everything didn't know what the fuck was going on. They were just trying to figure out how to go to the fuck on with their day because classes got canceled. The worst thing that college could have done was cancel classes in hindsight. The best thing they could have done was, please God, go to fucking class in hindsight. But instead, you've got these kids that, now one of them was a known protester. God forbid they protest for their fucking rights. But out of the 4, I believe it was 4 that got killed. Out of those that got killed, none of them were causing shit. Even the known protester was, it was 4. Jeffrey Miller, shot through the mouth, killed instantly. Alison Krauss, not the singer, Alison Krauss, fatal left chest wound, dead on arrival. William Knox Schroeder, fatal chest wound, died almost an hour later in a local hospital while undergoing surgery. He was a member of the campus ROTC battalion. Sandra Lee Schroeder, fatal neck wound, died a minute less from loss of blood. A few minutes later after loss of blood. Sorry. And all of these were 300 feet away. So these were all stray bullets, not intended for the people they were shot at, because the people that were shot at were within 100 feet, and none of them were fatally wounded. But the people out in the parking lot, on the walkway, were the ones that were killed. And I don't know how the fuck I got on this thing, because Kent State is something in my 5 years of YouTube I'd never talked about.
You might say you got a little derailed there, something like that.
Yeah,
So
pretty
maybe I'm
much.
getting derailed into a topic that I wish we would have gotten on in the 5 years of derail, because Kent State really needs to be talked about. Because that's another example of the 50s, 60s, 70s where our government fucking screwed the pooch. You've got fucking Kent State. You've got fucking Vietnam. You've got MK Ultra. Yeah, there's so much shit that our government did between the 50s and 70s that makes you go, how the fuck do we call this the land of the free?
Oh yeah.
There's nothing free about this.
No.
Government, I've said it. I've said it. I've preached it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, with what we're going through today, there's parts of me that looks back at the 50s through the 70s with MK Ultra, Kent State, the fucking the Vietnam War and shit. It's like, we're no more free in the 50s than we are now.
Oh, definitely. No,
Government is only good to serve itself. Government, you can't sit there and tell me Mitch McConnell's having a stroke on live television, and this is what we support. Whether you're left or right doesn't matter here. It's all a joke. It's nonsense.
I saw a picture of Mitch McConnell. It was a meme, and it was Mitch McConnell next to like William Shatner or someone like that. It is similar age. Actually, Shatner's about like 10 years older, but whoever it was, it showed two 80-year-old known people, and it showed Mitch McConnell all fucking decrepit and fucking half dead. And it showed the other celebrity at 80 years old, like a William Shatner, who William Shatner looks like he could live another 100 years. I think we could all agree with that. And whoever it was in that picture, it was like the picture said, here's what politics does to you in the last 30 years. Because the last 30 years of politics is all red team versus blue team. Prior to the 90s, there was bipartisan cooperation, and I showed this graph. I'm sure you both remember the graph I showed, because I showed it multiple times, of how by the time you hit the 90s, the graph splits.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Because that is the fucking it's the fucking money shot.
Dude, just look at how
that video I showed you guys was the money shot of what.
Just take a small sample size here. Look at what 4 years of aging does to every president that we've had for the last 3 decades.
Yeah, look
they
at
look
Obama.
15 years older when they're out of office.
Yeah.
Look at
Obama,
Trump. Look at any of
Bush.
them.
I would actually argue Trump looks the least aged.
Yeah, I agree.
George W. looked older than Bush Sr. did by the time he got done with his years. I mean, he was a war criminal, but
Clinton too. I mean, Clinton obviously we could attribute that to Big Macs also, but but I mean, Reagan is the last one that didn't age a whole lot. Carter didn't age much.
Shit.
But you look at the graph that I showed you guys, and where does that graph look bipartisan? Where does it split? After Reagan, Bush Sr., Clinton, fucking Obama, Trump, whatever. They all aged significantly. Where your Reagans, your Carters, even Nixon, who fucked himself and had a world of stress. Nixon didn't go any older. Gerald Ford. The list goes back. I mean, Kennedy, dude was on a fucking slab with a bullet in his head and looked younger than most of these motherfuckers. But he was. But I mean, you get what I'm saying. The only person aside from the pre-90s, LBJ aged a lot, but he also smoked like 17 packs a day. So
yeah.
But aside from LBJ, who from 1960 to 1989 aged? No one. No one. Reagan was old as fuck and then aged a fucking day in 8 years because it was smooth sailing. He knew what he was doing. And I don't care what the fuck anyone in your channel says, Casey, best fucking president we ever had. God love you, Abraham Lincoln, but fucking Ronald Reagan knew what the fuck was going on. He beats Trump, he beats Lincoln. Fuck all y'all.
I don't have a use for any of them. I mean, y'all know my view on government. I think they're all crooks. I don't trust any of them left or
Reagan
right.
was the least of them. Reagan was the least of them.
I don't.
He wasn't government.
My biggest problem with Reagan was when he busted the unions.
Fuck
personally,
unions. Sorry, fuck unions. Sorry.
Oh, I'm not a union guy either. But my grandfather, he worked in the railroad, and whenever he did what he did to the unions, it fucked him for the rest of his career, because that's when he had so many problems I saw happen come from. There were 2 strikes that added up to almost 2.5 years where he wasn't even able to work because of all the union stuff that happened directly because of Reagan. And not just that, but him closing up the mental asylums that he did. That was devastating to this country. It set this whole country on a downward spiral. I mean, look at the crazies that we have.
Wait. Reagan killed the sanitariums?
He shut down a whole lot of them. Look it up.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
fuck him for that.
Reagan shut down a lot of these crazy houses, and it put a lot of these Looney Tunes on the street. And
I've got to take a piss. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
But I've got something to address on that. I can't hold anything. I'll be right back.
We're getting bombed.
We're getting bombed. No. Casey, get a Streamlabs, you piece of shit.
I know.
I need to fucking get a Streamlabs. There's motherfuckers out there that want to bomb you. I guarantee you.
Casey,
do it.
I do have Streamlabs. It's just I don't.
Just do it. No, you don't. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Set up a Streamlabs while I'm peeing.
Casey, while Drew's taking a minute, I want you to tell me why LBJ was so racist and said, "I'll have these N-words voting Democrat for the next generation." Can you tell me the significance of that?
Oh God, I can't. He was before my time. I can't. And same thing with Reagan. He was president when I was first born, I believe, but I really didn't know much what he did. The first president. The first president I kind of recognized was Bush Senior. So
hang on, wait a minute. I'll just establish something. You were correct, a registered Democrat voter, right?
Yeah.
You love McDonald's, correct?
Well,
their
food. I don't personally love them.
You have a you have a taste for the chunkier ladies, like a certain Democrat president that also loved McDonald's.
Yeah.
Tell me how Bill Clinton is not your favorite president.
I do actually like Clinton.
I knew it. I put it together. I solved the puzzle. I solved it, Alex. I'd like to. I'd like to solve.
I still don't see why he should have got impeached for a blowjob.
Well, I don't think he got. Comedically, I think he
didn't get kicked out of office.
I think he got impeached because he put a fat girl, or he put a cigar in a fat girl. I like to think comedically that's why.
He put one of those presidential cigars in her.
Well, see, I always wondered.
Clinton did nothing wrong. As far as
I've always wondered,
Clinton did nothing wrong.
Did he light the cigar, take a puff, and then put the burning end inside of her and still smoke it? I wonder how that works.
For curiosity's sake, okay, but for the sake of the court case, it doesn't fucking matter. Like,
right.
He did not get impeached. He did not lose office. Let's put it that
but
way. He did not lose office, and Clinton was the best Democratic president we had since JFK.
That's what I said before. It's like I thought Clinton was a good president.
Clinton knew what the fuck he was doing, at least from the things that I've researched and seen. I'm like, okay, even if I don't fully agree with it, I can get down with it. Like his minimum wage policy of every year we bump it up a little bit in that, it made sense. Then you got Joe Biden. It's like, let's just spike it double. You fucking retard. Like, let's just fucking double the price of everything off the bat and fuck everyone, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
now it's
idiot.
trying to
but because so when you put it into perspective, you go back and look at Clinton, you're like, oh, this guy raised it 40 cents a year. Okay, that makes sense. Then you look at Biden, he's like, well, let's just fucking $50 an hour. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And it's not Biden saying it's whatever his handler is. Biden doesn't say shit.
See,
how many times has Biden said, I'm going to get in trouble for saying this? It seems like he says that quite a bit. Yeah.
And who are you getting in trouble with, Mr. President of the United fucking States? Who are you going to get in trouble with? Maybe we should cap the age of a fucking president. Maybe
exactly.
If we're going to make you transfer from the cashier to the door greeter at 65 years old at fucking Walmart, maybe we should transfer you from President of the United States to fucking die at 65 years old.
Oh.
No, I'm not even fucking joking.
He's telling the truth. Yeah.
Like,
I've said it before.
And this extends to the fucking representatives like Nancy Pelosi. Why the fuck are you still here? Mitch McConnell, why the fuck are you still here? Fucking, who was that dickwad from Hawaii who was there for 65 fucking years? He was there, and whoever the guy from Hawaii was, that was there for so long that he spent so much time in the House of Representatives that if it was his actual age, he would have been forced in retirement. But that was his actual time in Congress. But they're not corrupt. They haven't gotten comfy in their spots. Get the fuck. If you know what? If Tex, Casey, myself, the three of us on this call right now, if we spent 45 years in our jobs to retirement, it would be respectful.
Yeah.
We did our thing. Good for you. But if you could look me in the eye, either of the two, you or myself, if I looked in the mirror and said, I did not act corrupted in some way, form, shape, or form, or whatever, you're full of fucking shit. If you spend even 10 years in a fucking job and you don't find the shortcuts, the fucking bullshit to get around whatever the fuck, Casey, I'm sure you've left a nail in a fucking tire or whatever the fuck at some point in time to go, it's good enough. Or
he put that nail in that tire so he could have something to fix the next day, just so he could ensure job security. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I maybe at one point or time or another, can't confirm or deny, but at one point or another, I walked into a store, went fuck this, and walked out. May have happened or may not have happened, but as a sales rep, shouldn't do that. But may or may not have happened. That's corruption in some form or sense of the word. And when you try and transfer that example to politics, do you just go, don't want to fuck with it? As a politician who handles the government of the fucking number one country in the free world, is that the way to act? No. So when you get comfortable enough in that position, you need to get the fuck out. Whether it be 4 years, 6 years, 8 years, get the fuck out and stop worrying about our shit because you've been here too long and you're gonna fuck shit up. And what's happened in the last 30 years? What's happened in the last 30 years, Tex? They
it's all went to hell.
up.
It's the whole thing is went to hell. But I firmly believe it takes a high level narcissistic sociopath to even want to be in that level of government.
President even if you or House?
Any level of government that high. Anything above a governor of a state. I think you have to just think so highly of yourself. Because think about it. Even if you do your job,
to be fair,
even if you do your job as good as humanly possible, at best you're going to be getting a 50% success rate. Most of them don't even get that. So no matter what you do, you're going to be pissing a lot of people off. And once,
I was just going to say, by the time you've hit that level, you're the VP of a company at the same equal level. Like if you're the VP of a company, do you have 100% concern and consideration for the customer that's walking into that store of the product you sell, blah, 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 blah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right. No, you're good, man. You're good. Well, this is what I'm saying. Is the people that go for these positions, go back to what Trump. Oh, I'm going to go up there and drain the swamp, right? I'm going to get rid of all the bureaucrats. I'm going to whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
The majority end up assimilating because they get the taste of that power and what it does. So even if you had the best, purest of intention, getting elected and going up there, let's say they had no dirt on you, you were the best guy, girl, whatever, and you honestly got this, which I don't believe either. The minute you get into it, it's just like a zombie apocalypse. You become part of the horde. It's a one of us situation. We've seen it so many times. There is no such thing as a good politician. I don't care what side they're on. The government only serves itself. You can't prove to me otherwise. That's all that it does.
The only politician I may believe that from is a first time in their first 2-year term politician that goes, I want this, I want that, I'm going for this, I'm going for that. Because they haven't been gotten to yet.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But
if
we wiped everyone out and started fresh and allowed no one more than 4, 6, 8 years, whatever we determine is the appropriate amount of time. But someone in their first 2 years are still learning how not to fucking get murdered for their opinion, And someone like Tulsi Gabbard has fucking balls bigger than any man alive because she was a Democrat preaching the fucking Republican shit. And in 2020 or whenever the fuck it was, like, you can't be a Democrat and saying that shit without getting a bullet in your head. But she did.
Our governmental system doesn't allow for anybody that has a brain of their own. They want people that are getting there, that'll carry the company line. They'll play this two-party back and forth system, keeping it within the family. They keep control. It's literally a self-serving body. They don't care about it. You don't matter until it's time to vote or pay your taxes. Other than that, you don't exist.
I'll tell you, there are a few non-assimilated representatives out there. And I know the second I say these names, people are going to go, oh, you far right, Proud Boys, fucking loving, fucking. No, but these are people, whether you like their opinions or not, they speak their fucking mind and they don't care. Because if they did care, they wouldn't be saying half the shit they do. And that's MGT, Marjorie Green Taylor, and Lauren Boebert. Those two women, whether you agree with their policies, and I don't agree with everything they say, and I'm sure Tex doesn't either, because some of their things are pretty far. But the fact that they're willing to do what they say and stand by what they say tells you that there's a small glimmer of hope with two people in the 512 or whatever the number is now. And like I said, Tex, I'm not saying you or I agree with everything they say, but the fact that they have bigger balls than the fucking men in Congress to fucking say what they stand by. And if they're wrong, they're wrong. If they're right, they're right. If you agree, you agree. If you don't, you don't. But at the end of the day, this is what politics should be, is people that have views that stretch the mind of comprehension and make you think. Even if this is too far, it makes you think. It's like say, Tex, you take a fucking end table into a pawn shop, right? And they go, I'll give you $50 for that. No, I want 100. Okay, I'll give you 60. No, I'll take 90. Okay, 70. No, I'll take 80. Okay, 75. You agree on 75. You just made 25 more bucks. It's not that you're an extremist that thinks this end table absolutely costs $100 and I must have it. It's that you believe enough in this end table that you can get 75 and you're telling them 100. So the people like Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene are going, we're putting this out here because we want you to meet us in the middle. They're actually the politicians from the 70s and 80s that said the same fucking shit. And actually had other politicians on the opposite line that were bipartisan and would meet them in the middle. That's called delegation, debate, and figuring shit out. So when people sit here and cascade those two women, they should actually be praising them for bending the minds of people and letting them think to where it turns into fucking, what is it? The fucking show with the pawn shop in Vegas, Pawn Stars. The government should be more like Pawn Stars. Like, I'll give you 50. No, I'll give you 100. No, I'll give you 60. No, I'll give you 80. Blah, 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 until you meet in the middle. Pawn Stars is a better fucking government with fucking chubby fucking shit. Is a fucking better fucking government official than the fucking government we have. Do I sound like a fucking retard, or am I right?
Well, you're right on the spot. Go back to all this, the lockdowns and the start of all this COVID nonsense. What was Trump out there saying? We got to shut down the borders. We need to do this and we need to do that. He gets called racist for all of it. Yeah, Joe Biden does the same thing.
He was called racist. I have to step in here. I'm sorry, Tex. I'm
please no. Go ahead, please. You're fine, dude. Go ahead.
Trump was called racist in January of 2020. Again, remember your COVID timeline. Trump was called racist in January of 2020 for suggesting to shut down the borders, and Democrats like Pelosi and Adam fucking Dickwad said, "Oh, he's racist because he's wanting to keep our friends from X country or Y country from coming into our country. He's racist. He does." This was before it had spread beyond Seattle. Trump was like, "We're done. We need to shut it down." They called him racist. In February of 2020, Nancy Pelosi is dancing around in fucking Chinatown in her home fucking corrupted fuck ass San Francisco's Chinatown, dancing around going, "Woo! There's nothing wrong here. Woo! We're having a good time. Chinatown, there's no disease here. Woo! And in March 2020, what was Adam Schiff?
Didn't she
and
say like
fucking
to go
Nancy-
hug an Asian or something?
something like that? But by
Something
March,
along those lines. I
by
remember.
March of 2020, which was conveniently the same time that everything got shut down, there all of a sudden, after all of the Trump's racist and Chinatown's great, everything's good here. March of 2020, Pelosi and Schiff go, why didn't Trump shut this down sooner? What? What? Fucking dancing in
Well, hell.
Chinatown and calling Trump racist for suggesting it. And he backs down because you called him racist. And he could have saved how many hundreds of millions of lives or whatever the fuck? Like, let's be honest. The whole fucking chicken pox party philosophy would have worked better for this thing at the end of the day.
Right.
Let's look 3 years later and what dumbass Drew said. I'll monetize this to Leah, and Leah said that Drew was trying to kill people and didn't care about lives. I said, if we treat this like a chicken pox party, everyone gets it over with. There'll be less deaths than there would be 3 years from now. Now we're looking back at it and going, damn, we should just let everyone have it, and because everyone got it anyways, right?
And it's not even just a COVID
but
thing.
I'm a
though.
fucking racist, fucking want to see children die. How many children actually died? But I wanted to see children die and fucking. Sorry, I should not be putting this on your channel, gay thing. Because you're gonna have like 6 fucking trolls and you're chatting about 2 minutes now.
I can give you even. I can give you even more of a recent deal. Obviously, the things on the border that have been happening for a long time. I mean, Texas and southern border states have been flooded.
That shit that Kamala Harris was so upset about.
Well, not even Kamala Harris. I'm talking about the mayor of New York City, where all of these people, which New York is a safe. What's that term that they use? Sanctuary, something, whatever they call it. Basically, New York City has been flooded to the point with all of these illegals that have crossed the border that the mayor of New York City, huh?
I was going to say, isn't Ellis Island pretty much reopened at this point?
Well, no, this isn't even Ellis Island. This is literally like right off of Times Square. They have these buildings set up where they've got like guardrails set up where they're literally sleeping on the street. It looks like an internment camp. There's so many. And the mayor of New York City is coming out saying, we need help. We can't take care of all these people. And I'm looking at the YouTube comment section, and everybody from a border state is like, well, fuck you. This is what you voted for. You can have them. Because we've been dealing with this for years.
I know these internment camps or whatever you want to call them. I remember them. They were there 3 years ago, Tex, and they were called COVID quarantine zones for all the people that weren't actually in the hospital at all. Because I don't think you were around at the time, but in like April 2020 on Derailed, we had videos sent to us from New York City itself where the news station showed long lines of people, and you saw them, I'm sure, right? The long lines of people in New York waiting for treatment, blah, 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 in the emergency room. And then there were actually, and those were all from national newscast, the big time fucking corporate news stations. But then people like you and I went out on the street that night. No one was in line. There was no one in line. And I'm not saying Alex Jones and his fucking shooting thing was right with the actor thing, but how do you explain a long line of people a half mile down the road at 10 p.m. during the 10 p.m. newscast But at midnight, the line is empty and you walk into the building with your fucking cell phone recording. Again,
I saw it myself.
we're in the 2020s where you can walk in anywhere with your cell phone and no one's going to stop you as soon as they would in the 90s with the camcorder. But they're walking into these emergency rooms, not a soul in sight. Where's the pandemic? Where
That's
is
the
it?
whole point. It's all
Right. That's what I'm getting
This
at.
nation is so used to being gaslit into a tizzy that they don't even. It's not about what's true or what's facts anymore. It's what can you get? What can I get excited about now to go raise hell and scream, "Give me free stuff"? This is what we've devolved into.
Like 93 million voters, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Joe Biden got more votes than any other president in history, even though most of the people at his rally were fucking Jeeps in the parking lot.
During okay, let's throw it right back at them, Tex. During a worldwide pandemic where people are and I'm playing it up for the sake of the conversation, but during a worldwide pandemic, everyone is barreling down in their house, afraid of their life, fucking living off a fucking DoorDash and not leaving their house. They had the time to go out and vote to the point where it was twice the amount of votes as 4 years ago when people were free to go roam about the country, move about the cabin, as Southwest would say. And, how are you going to convince me that twice as many people braved the worldwide pandemic of, oh my God, we're going to die?
Yeah.
To make sure that it, and they didn't vote for Biden, they voted against Trump. Well, if that's the case, then Gary fucking Johnson would be president. Because if you ask me, fucking Gary Johnson or Lisa, whatever the cunt name was, would be president over either of those two fucking way too far one direction people. I know Tex, you may think differently, but I think Jill Stein, that's who I'm thinking of. Jill Stein at this point, would have been better than Biden, wouldn't she be?
Dude, anybody
right now,
right? Casey is wrong would have been better than Biden.
As much as I hated Obama, I would take Obama for 4 more years instead of 2 years of Biden.
Oh yeah,
it's gotten horrible.
The only thing Obama did wrong was ACA. That was the one thing he fucked up was the fucking
Obama. He caused a lot. Not even just that, but I'm talking about Obama. Not just because he's a black man. But a lot of his policies and the words that he used caused so much divide racially within this country that it widened even more.
And
you can't not say it.
Here's the libertarian in me, and this is where one of those rare times, Tex, you and I are going to disagree a bit. I like the fact that he connected with the black population more than most presidents. Who could be upset about that? Obviously, unless you're racist, who could be upset about that?
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying it's a racial problem.
No. I'm not saying that. Let me finish though. He connected with a wider array of people, and with all respect to Reagan, because Reagan deserves every respect in the fucking world, but I think Obama connected with more people than anyone since JFK. Like because
do you think age has something to do with that too?
Well, yeah, because I mean, Kennedy was young also. No, I'm not denying that. Teddy Roosevelt was young and connected very well with the people of his time. Abe Lincoln was not old but not young, but he also was in a time where he was ending slavery, so that's a whole different story. But with Obama, what there were good things he did, like because the president at the end of the day is the fucking spokesperson. It's like fucking you watch, because I know the audience that's watching right now. Watch WWE. Casey, I need a little help here. Who's the current ring announcer for WWE? Like the senior ring announcer? Is it Mike Rome? Mike Rome?
I don't know.
Who's the senior
ring
ring announcer for WWE? Who's the fucking Lillian Garcia?
Oh,
Who's the fucking
no. Oh,
Are you
what's
talking
her
about
name?
or the actual ring
Cassie-
announcer?
Justin Roberts. If
Cassie
I tune into Raw
something.
tonight,
Okay,
if I
remember.
tune into Raw tomorrow night, who the fuck is the ring announcer on Monday Night Raw?
Oh, what's that? It's that good-looking brunette's name, Kathy Kelly, I think is her name.
Kathy
I
Kelly,
have
okay.
no idea because they keep
I think
changing
it's
them
Kathy
up.
Kelly.
They keep changing them up all the time. It's like at least with AEW, they have Justin Roberts as their
Right,
ring
and
announcer.
that was the guy for Raw for many years after Lillian.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. But when you look at Obama and his reign of semi-terror, whatever, but the way he connected with people, like you look, Lillian Garcia may be the best example. Like, who hated Lillian Garcia? You may have not liked her as much as obviously coming off of Howard Finkel. How do you fully support Lillian Garcia? I get that.
Yeah.
But if you ignore the fact that Howard Finkel existed, which I know is hard as fuck, but Lillian Garcia did a damn good job.
Oh, yeah.
Great voice, great singer. She did the best she could do with what she was given. Could we both agree on that? Or all three of us agree on that?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I go with that.
That's Obama. Like, he was given the opportunity to reach out to a core group of people, a vast group of people, and be accepted. Where he fucked up was ACA, the fucking Obamacare.
Yes, I agree.
You should never. No one should be told what insurance to carry.
Yeah.
Now, car insurance, I could make a little bit of a debate for. We could have that discussion another time. But when it comes to my own health, if I want to die, if I want to fucking walk outside and get bit by a snake, fall over dead, but in the meantime go to the hospital and incur $20,000 worth of bills or whatever, that's my God-given fucking right. If I want to drive out into the fucking country and put a fucking shotgun in my mouth and eat it, that's my God-given fucking right. And no one should be able to tell me what to do, including fucking Obama. If I want to carry no insurance and blow my fucking head off at the cost of no one, including my not siblings, my the people underneath me, the younger people, my daughters, my sons, my fucking whatever. I should be able to blow my own fucking head off without incurring any damages or cost issues with anyone beneath me. And Obama fucked that up. Because with the fucking ACA and the Obamacare, you're required to carry health care, which also ties in your siblings and your, for lack of better terms, underlings, because I can't think of the term. But
siblings or damn it, I can't. My brain.
But yeah, spawns, whatever. Yeah, it's not any better, Casey. But
you can call them. Just call them your tax write-off.
But prior to Obama, let's play a little game here. Tex, let's say you're my son, and Casey, you're my grandson. just for the sake of
I
this
want my allowance.
conversation. All right, here's 35 cents.
Fuck you.
But
I hate you, Dad.
I hate you too, and here's why I'm going to blow my head off. But if in this scenario I blew my head off prior to Obama, Tex would incur no damages. Casey, as the grandson, would incur no damages. But because of the way Obamacare works, I have to carry insurance. And if me as a 70-year-old Clint Eastwood, fuck the world, kind of grandpa went, fuck you, I'm still not carrying this shit because I'm a fucking free man in a free world, and I blew my fucking head off. Guess what, Tex? Welcome to debt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Because I was required to carry insurance. I didn't. So fuck you. It goes to you. And guess what, Tex? When you blow your head off 6 months later because you can't handle this shit, guess what, Casey? Welcome to debt, motherfucker.
Now, question: do I have to use the same gun that you used, or can I use a different one?
Oh, obviously, yes. Yes, you have to.
No. Casey has to use the same gun he used on Betty White or fuck.
Is it okay? Is it okay if I go suicide by cop? Because that sounds like more fun. I can go out and blame the glory.
At that point, you're covered. I believe suicide by cop is covered.
Sweet. There you go. Well, that's how I'll do it. I'll just, I'll just run down the street. I'll just run down the street, butt naked, screaming "fuck the police" and see how quickly I get.
Fuck the police.
But I hate
NWA, motherfucker.
I hate to do this. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah.
I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk I can't even stand up. I don't want to hear yours.
I'm talking how long we went.
I've drank enough. I don't even know what time it is. Did you say Ken?
It was 6:30 in the morning. I was actually planning.
This is your fault, Casey.
Yeah.
No. This is your mother's fault.
Oh. See, I was planning. Actually, this really wrecked what I was planning to do this morning. I was going to get up at like 8 o'clock and mow the backyard. So.
Now, Drew, do you hear excuses forming? Can you hear that? Oh, not just one, but many. I see like a pile of excuses growing behind Casey right now. This is weird.
I lost my earbud.
He said he lost his earbud.
No, the plug pulled out. What did you say?
Yeah, no, I was saying, can you hear the excuses piling up in Casey's floor right now? It's getting pretty deep over there.
Just the front yard, like you don't do the whole yard in one run?
No, because it takes forever to do both sides. What? So, yeah, I do one.
I've seen a couple pictures. That can't be more than an hour.
Both? Well, it takes about 40 minutes
for both
for the front yard. The back is about half an hour.
Are you on a fucking farm? What the fuck?
Casey, question.
Well, I'm using a push lawnmower though too.
How long?
Lawnmower.
Get self-propelled, bitch. No, go ahead.
I got and that's a self-propelled lawnmower.
Oh, if it's self-propelled, then you're making yourself look more like a pussy.
Casey.
Your yard is no bigger.
Why don't you just go to Home Depot and hire a Mexican? They'll be hanging out in the parking lot. It's easy. It takes 5 minutes.
Well, I went cheaper, and for years we were using the next door neighbor's kid to mow our yard for a while.
What race? What race was he?
Huh?
What race was he?
I'm betting he's a darker
wait,
persuasion
right?
of some kind.
I think his rate was like $20.
Race?
Oh, there you go.
No, race, bitch. Was he black, white,
Oh,
Mexican,
no, he was white.
Indian? Oh my god, I said Indian. Was he an Indian?
No, he was
Was
white.
he a feather?
He was white.
Was he a feather or dot Indian?
Yeah,
Which
he
kind of
was
Indian are we talking
No, he's white.
about?
So,
Okay.
But you should have been
he
paying him
also
40.
uses like a
You should have been paying him 40 because the black kids get 20.
No!
Hey,
I'm totally joking for the record.
we didn't invent the pay scale. We just get to take advantage of it as the white people. So let's not rock the system here, guys. Let's keep this thing
I'm
going.
already canceled at this point.
The guy also kid has a riding lawnmower too, so I can't. Like it's not
Well,
like
there you
he's.
go.
Okay.
Casey,
So here's what you need to do.
You're close enough to the South. Just find a wetback. He'll do it for you. Just give you pay him in burrito. It's not hard. It's not hard. You know?
Here's what you need to do when they're riding their John Deere back and forth across your yard. First of all, John Deere in 120 years has never stated their political stance, although Bud Light has gone out of their way many times too. And who's more successful?
Don't drink tranny fluid.
Let's just. I wish this is one of those things that I wish I still had derailed because I would just.
We could have had fun with Bud Light.
Because the Bud Light thing, they went blue after that fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to take a guess, or do you know, Tex, John Deere's last 10 years?
No,
they've been pretty quiet, right? Like no advertisements.
John Deere. Right? Well. I don't remember
flattened out, right? You would.
I don't remember what year they switched to overseas for their headquarters, but that's kind of when the problem started. I know.
What problem?
Where they were like politically not, where they went real sketchy political. Once they went overseas with stuff, they got real sketchy real fast.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I've never heard of a John Deere political controversy. Since I've been alive,
no. I'm not saying. I'm not saying that they had a scandal. I'm saying that yes, they may be quiet, but they've never been one to. Oh, we're pro-America. We're
exactly.
America. They've never done that.
So you rarely see a John Deere advertisement, and when the rare instance that you do see a John Deere ad, what is it? Look at our tractor. It's great. Buy it, right?
John Deere's like Harley Davidson. They don't have to advertise. You know who they are. They're like
right. It's not like Coke, Pepsi, Budweiser, where they've got to fucking flaunt their shit everywhere.
Right. John Deere is like Kleenex or Ford. You know they're the brand of their thing. You know, it's what they are.
But every once in a blue moon, you do see a John Deere ad. We can't deny that, right? You've seen one. And it's usually, John Popper fucking riding on his fucking John Deere going, this is tilling my lawn great. And that's a fucking ad, right? Like, there's no, they don't have fucking Sally Davis fucking half trans, half not fucking riding their tractor. That's what
they don't have Dylan Mulvaney mowing the yard. Right. I don't think he's ever done a lick of chores in his life. I don't think he has.
But with John Deere, if you see an ad, which I did see one actually a couple weeks ago, and because of this whole point that I'm about to make, I took notice to it, and it was more of a, I'm tilling my shit and I'm getting it done and it's effective and in a timely manner and blah, blah, blah. Like it was all about the product itself, right?
Right.
And that's what you've seen on John Deere ads when you do. In the rare instance that you do, this is our product. It's badass because of this. Right? Casey?
Well, most times John Deere ads, they're not even for John Deere as a brand. 99% of John Deere dealerships are leased out to owners who live in that neighborhood.
Yeah, it's like Toyota. Like you got John Davis.
It'll be like come down to John Smith's John Deere dealership, and you know that guy. You know his family. I live in the middle of, John Deere. I'm in John Deere country. Casey's in it. You're in it too. We see these
Right,
things.
right.
Your 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 John Deere dealership is always, there's always somebody else's or some other name on top of John Deere. And John Deere's not the selling point. It's something else.
Right. But my point is, Tex, if it's rare, but when you do see an ad from John Deere, it's here's Country Bob Tom riding his John Deere, and it's a badass fucking thing, whatever he's riding, because it's badass and we're John Deere and buy our shit. Basically, right? That's the whole crux of the whole ad.
If you put like a slow country song behind it with some guitar, you could have been a commercial for it.
Yeah. You can throw a Willie Nelson or fucking George Strait
Put
fucking in the background. But even if you don't, at the end of the day, the message is simple. Buy our shit. It's great. If you don't, whatever, we'll move on.
Right.
But when was the last time you saw a John Deere ad where a fucking cross-dresser tranny was fucking jumping
Wearing
around
some hot
and
pink
going,
overalls and a black cowboy
buy
hat.
our shit, girlfriend. Like, if John Deere had that, the world would turn upside. You thought the world turned upside down when Budweiser brought Dylan Mulvaney, whatever the fuck, on there?
Yeah.
The world would turn more upside down. And you think, don't fuck with my Budweiser. But let's be honest, don't fuck with my John Deere. If Dylan Mulvaney was in a John Deere ad, this whole that would spark the Civil War. It'd be over.
Yeah.
You think Budweiser pissed people off? John Deere, if they did that, would spark the Civil War. But here's the thing: is John Deere never has ever in the 150 fucking years they've been in business ever touched anything remotely political. And you want to know something else, Tex? You want to guess when the biggest 10 years of growth for John Deere was?
Oh, I have no idea.
The last 10 years, 2013 to 2023. Look up the stats.
Yeah.
They do their fucking shit. You've heard less from John Deere in the last fucking. You've heard less from John Deere in your entire lifetime than you have in the last 10 years. And they are more successful in the last 10 years than they have been in their entire 150-year fucking existence. Do you think they did that because they brought some fucking random person in to do their advertising?
Right.
Or do you think they did that because they did what John Deere fucking does, kept their mouths fucking shut? Because you want to know something, Tex? The owners of John Deere are liberals, but they kept their mouths fucking shut. They ran their fucking business. And if they ran an ad, it was because we till better, we draw better, we fucking grind better than any fucking other competitor out there that you could use for your fucking farm.
Well, hell, John Deere is the only advertisement that John Deere needs is people like me wearing their John Deere cap going into town. That's all the advertisement they need. John Deere is it's one of those it's one of those brands that has ascended to the next level of, like I said, the Harley Davidsons, the Kleenexes, the whatever it may be.
Well,
if your grandpa was a John Deere man, your daddy was, and so are you. It's that kind of track record. They don't have to advertise. The hat is all they need. Get you a green and yellow cap, and you're done.
It's the same thing with the liquor companies, though, the beer companies. I know the three of us on this call are separated by a few years amongst each other here. But what is if you're going to drink a beer at a bar and you want the number one beer in that bar, what is it going to be? It's going to be Bud Light. Casey, Tex, is that Whether that's your drink, what is the number one drink in that bar? Bud Light.
Bud Light, it's not my beer, but I have to agree completely.
Right. I know yours is different. And Casey, I would assume you feel the same way, right?
Yeah.
At your age.
I really don't go to the bars.
And but when you do, if you sit
look
down
at it this
in the
way.
bar, what are people drinking around you? It's majority probably Bud Light.
It's a Bud product. Yeah,
probably.
Okay, so with that said, sorry, I know I'm barreling over, but there's a point to this. Is if you are the number one beer in fucking Tulsa, Oklahoma, fucking Amarillo, Texas, and Kansas City, Missouri, that's the number one beer, at least in the Midwest. It's safe to say that because they carry the fucking share, you can look that up too, prior to 3 months ago, obviously. But if you look
all
at
you had to do was go to Walmart and look who she had the most shelf space. You always saw Bud Light before you saw anything else.
Right. If it wasn't Bud Light, it was Budweiser, depending on the clientele in that particular building. But it was Bud of some sort. And what happened when the Dylan shit happened? And now what is it? Corona is the number one fucking beer now or something? Some weird fucking like Mexican beer. I'm like Modelo, Corona, something like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, how the fuck does that happen? Because you think, to me, I would think Coors would take over, or
you figured that.
Yeah, I was thinking of the domestic. Even Yingling with their expansion recently, I thought maybe it'd be Yingling, but I heard fucking Tecate or fuck Modelo, whatever the fuck it was, one of the Mexican beers. I'm like, a Mexican beer? What? Like K-Pasta,
my main job is I deliver beer. That's what I do for the majority of my money these days.
You've seen
and I can tell you, the guys that deliver Anheuser-Busch products have been in a depressive state for the last 3-4 months, whatever, since all this has happened.
Guys are having some good days though, because it's light as fuck. Probably got less
to
check around.
Well, they're having workload, but the smaller distributors that actually go out and deliver this product, they've seen their paychecks go down because they don't have to deliver Bud Light, because guess what? Store's got 15 pallets of it back behind the store.
With liquor, it's always been stuff. 20 years, 15 years ago, whatever, when I was in the liquor business, it was always stuff a store. Well, what's your contingency plan when Captain Morgan is no longer the number one rum? What's your contingency plan? Oh, well, stick the store with it. Well, okay, Sailor Jerry is now number one. What are we going to do? Well, stuff it in there. What? But Captain Morgan's already stuffed in there. Yeah. So, I mean, to your point, it's.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. And
fucked yourself.
You buy as much alcohol as I do. You've seen what the prices are. I've seen multiple stores that they were selling 30 packs of Bud Light for less than $15. They're basically giving it away. Not even kidding.
50 cents a can. Wow.
Dude, a friend of mine sent me pictures where they were charged, I think it was 12 was the lowest I saw for a 30 pack for a suitcase.
Full flavor Bud Light or just a general?
I don't know about Budweiser, but I know it was the lowest I've seen myself with my own eyes was $12 for a suitcase, which is 30 of Bud Light.
Because I'm not going to buy. I won't buy a 30 pack of Bud Light for anything less than $5. Because it's just it's water. It's fucking water. If I really wanted flavor, if I wanted to go Budweiser and I wanted flavor, Budweiser, that's the flavor.
I've never been.
I would pay $10 for a suitcase for Budweiser.
I'll tell you, the the only time I drank Budweiser was when they were Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s sponsor in NASCAR in the early 2000s, and that's only because they were his sponsor, and I was wearing a Budweiser Dale Jr. cap. That's the
Oh,
only reason I
come
had
on, you fucking bleeding
Yeah.
heart fuck. Oh, the fucking guy died. Okay, well, what is he gonna do with this money? So
Hey,
fucking
no, Dale Jr., not Dale Sr. was Goodrich. Dale Jr. was Budweiser. He had the red card.
It's
But-
like when Owen Hart died. Martha was getting everything, and she didn't give a fuck.
Right.
Like,
But like I said,
I'm not,
other
gi-
than
I'm
that,
not
I've
giving
never
a
been
penny
a
to the Owen Hart Fund because fuck you, Martha.
I've never been a I never drank Budweiser for the taste. I did it because my favorite NASCAR driver had the sponsorship.
No,
And
that's fair. That's fair.
once Dale Jr. switched teams to Hendrick and he no longer had Budweiser, guess what? I never bought another can in my life. So
How many times have you bought a Slim Jim because of Macho Man? Both of you.
oh God, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to send you a picture. I sent it to Casey earlier. In my
funny.
local gas station.
That's at
In
least
my local
one.
gas local gas stations,
I
they
didn't buy
have these little
because of Macho Man.
they have
I
these
didn't buy them until more
oh shit,
recent.
where is it? Is it my phone?
It's your
I
show,
think it's in the
Casey.
Twitter group.
Casey, it's your show.
But-
Go for it.
What?
They brought back the Macho Man advertisements for Slim Jim. There's
Yeah,
like
I've
these,
seen-
they're about a foot tall, and they're like Macho Man's upper body, and I mean they're really freaking cool. I sent them a picture of them. It's pretty badass.
I'd like to know what Macho Man's ghost thinks about that. Because there's a
Fuck
He
70
probably got
Fuck his ghost.
copyright is 70 years in the U.S., motherfuckers. Who's a
he's probably got Miss
Miss
Elizabeth in the back room somewhere giving her the business end of it. But
Oh man,
who knows?
Why is Miss
I-
Elizabeth Hall
I-
of Fame,
I-
though?
I want Miss Elizabeth to shove a cigar in my asshole. Like, let's
Oh,
fucking go spend on this.
Oh, we're clipping that. We're clipping that
yeah,
one
there
for
we
sure.
go. There
No,
we
we're
go.
not. No, we're not.
Well, I know. I gotta before I go to bed. I gotta fill up my pill box thing.
Oh, come on, man.
You sound like Grandpa over there in your damn pill box.
Gotta
you
go
old
to
man.
bed,
What the
take
hell?
my pill box. Listen, your mother can't wake up. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Again, you gave me the green light.
Yeah.
Green light.
Yeah.
But you're awake.
Oh,
She's not. What's stopping?
hey,
Like, you got
I have to.
my
I have to
father.
be up in 2 hours to feed animals, and I'm still here, so I don't want to hear it.
My father always said there's plenty of time to sleep when you're dead. No offense, but
I
plenty of
like
time to sleep when you're
sleeping.
dead.
I love sleeping.
I do too, man. I wish
Casey,
I could be asleep
if-
right now, but
If sleeping
I would
ever gets
much
put in the
more rather
Olympics,
talk
I'm
to
putting
you
you on the team, buddy. Know that ahead of time.
I would get a gold medal for sleeping. I
Yeah,
mean,
Casey's going to be the captain of the U.S. sleeping team when they go into the Olympics.
that's what I was actually late to the show, like half an hour because I took a pain pill and
addict, fucking British bulldog, fucking addict, fuck. But go ahead.
but yeah, I'm getting sleepy. So, but I had to take care of my pills, and that's
You had to
I
take
wanna-
care of them. Like, do you want me to pet them for you so you can be on air? I can give them a little rub.
Now, how do you take these pills? Is this an oral or a anal
Oh, no,
insertion?
it's
How are you
Costanza.
no, I
Fucking
shut them.
Costanza's in the chat. What the fuck? You still live? Damn.
Yeah.
Costanza, why don't you fucking come off your fucking tiny cock and fucking do something?
we need the real Casey to call in and
Where's the real
say-
Casey? We've dealt with this
say
fake
howdy to
Casey
Drew.
for 5 years, and
right.
this fucking
Right.
Costanza guy comes in the chat and is like, "Oh fuck, you're still alive? What the fuck? You're still awake? Bitch. Like, you want to criticize us for being alive? You're awake right now, and I know what time zone you're in. So you're fucking awake, bitch, at this time on a Saturday morning? Like, let's just bounce this back, motherfucker. And I'll tell you what, if you really were Costanza, he would eat you for dinner. You're so small. Like fucking the real Costanza's like fucking King Hippo from Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Ha ha ha. And you're fucking Little Mac Costanza, like home.
Oh, you
done.
know, talk about
It's
that.
over.
Drew, I got an idea. You got Twitch online service, so why don't you do some retro Nintendo gameplay?
Like what? Like Final Fantasy 1?
Mike Tyson. No, like Punch Out. It's not Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Oh, yeah, because my channel doesn't have the original Legend of Zelda from NES. It doesn't have Final Fantasy 1 from NES. It doesn't. What? I don't do the retro shit? I've got a playlist that says retro games. I have a playlist for games that pissed me off. So if you want to watch me play a game where I get pissed and say fucked up shit, I've got a playlist for that. But I've also got a playlist for retro games. Super Dodgeball from the NES. Did you know that I played that game?
Did you?
I think I watched that one.
Did you know that I did a best of 5 series on NES ice hockey that ended on the week of Christmas?
No.
Oh, well, you didn't. Okay. All right. So you're trying to criticize me for something I've already done.
No.
And continuing to build. Because I was actually talking to my audience tonight. Not that you would know because you were going live over me. But my audience, my slim audience, because you stole most of them, my slim audience, we were talking and determined that Super Mario 64 should be my next retro game. But you would say that I don't do old games because you just sit there in your fucking video game room doing fucking I'm driving to a video game store. But I'm not going to show you inside because they might get mad at me because I'm filming, even though it's 2023 and who gives a fuck.
Well, a lot of them, they're like,
what?
A lot of times they don't like it, so they'll be like, "Oh, we don't want people to film." So,
right,
a lot of times
that's on you. You could go to another game store where that would let you film, but you choose these ones that. So at the end of the day, you're sitting here with videos where it's like 10 minutes you going, I want this, and then 2 minutes of you going, get the fuck out of here. But I'm doing games from 1984, and you tell me I'm not going retro enough. Do you want me to buy fucking Pong? Would that be retro enough for you?
I didn't realize you were doing retro.
Oh, so you're not subscribed to my channel and watching my videos. Okay, I got that. All right, thank you.
Oh, well, it was good everyone showing up today.
This guy, Tex, this guy talked me into doing Pikmin 4. I've not seen a single comment on a video. I've not. The only thing I've seen was him going, well, I didn't force him to. It was on Twitter. He goes, I didn't force him to. I just suggested it. And Costanza goes, the only thing you know is Fortnite. And Casey never responded, nor did he ever respond to any of my videos where he said, I watched this entire video of this Pikmin game that I wanted you to play.
I've been watching it, though.
He's been watching it. I don't know who's been watching the whole video because I'm at like 8% of total watch time. So I don't know if you're watching the whole thing.
I kind of feel bad for Casey for that ass raping he just got from verbally Drew taking his manhood over here and just whooping him with it. So Casey,
Holy
you feel
shit.
okay?
Okay, sorry, I've got to step in for a second.
Please,
Holy fuck, Casey's still at it at 7 a.m. I've got to say, holy fuck, Devious Dave Rose awake at 7 a.m. Like, I've known Dave long enough to know that he's a semi night owl and semi late bloomer. Like, the fact that you're up 8 a.m. on a Saturday, Dave, I got to say cheers to that, because from what,
cheers.
and he says touche. I don't know what that's for, but Dave, to see you awake at 8 a.m. your time on a Saturday is actually quite impressive, because I took you as more of a night owl. Maybe I'm wrong, but hey, cheers either way, man. No hard feelings. I know there's been stupid shit in the past, but hey, if you're enjoying your morning at 8 a.m. on a Saturday and loving life, good for you, man.
Everybody needs to let shit go and move on. That's how I feel about it.
I'm so far past that shit. Like, I'll make a joke here and there. Like, I made a Cronin joke once or twice tonight, but I hope Cronin makes $1 million this year. Go fucking do your thing, Ken. And I have no problems with Ken. Him and I are still on total talking terms. But if he made $1 million this year, fucking A, man. You fuck with the shit he's going through. Fucking A. Dave, same thing. Fucking make $1 million this year.
We've said it before,
especially if Google's paying you. If Google's giving you $1 million, fuck them. Take the money.
Exactly. If they're giving you $1 million, imagine how much money they're making off of you, though. You know?
Well, hang on. If they're giving Drew $1 million, Casey's getting what, 25 cents max?
At best, yeah. I mean, they're going to look at Casey and go, "Yeah, not this guy."
And that's prior to the tax coming out. That's like the most. That's the bulk of it, So, it is what it is. But,
yeah, I mean, what would be good for Google to do is take all the money they owe Casey and just throw it into his mother's grave and go, "It's better off there." Again, I've got to put the terms up that Casey is fully involved in this.
Yes, I gave him the green light. Everything's cool.
Casey, you should just be insulting him at how you're the superior video game YouTuber, and he's just a hack over there jerking himself off playing fucking Zelda and shit. It's what you should do.
Oh no, I can't do that. I mean, honestly, I think he does it a lot better than I do. Like, he interacts a lot better.
Well, that's the fun of it. Whether it's true or not, you still grab him by the short and curlies and squeeze and just see what kind of response you get. You know what I'm saying? So, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm going to have to cut it, guys. I got to do a couple things. I hate but we've been on for 8.5 hours, so that's just outrageous. I can't believe that.
I don't know how I'm going to take care of animals today.
Hey, Dave's got a great point. I've never seen you finish a game, Casey.
That's not.
You just dick around.
That is true. That is a true.
I have a format. I finish every game I play. I do have one that's been looming way too long that I need to finish, and it's totally in the books. But I finish every game I play. And Casey, you dick around and fart around. I might do like 30. I hate channels like that. And Casey, I'm not trying to pin you as one, but when I tune into a channel that goes, first 30 minutes of so-and-so game, fuck you. Where's the other fucking 20 hours, bitch? And I don't even sub. I never look at that channel again. And then you got Casey who's zooming in a GoPro onto a box television to play Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which is clearly 60 frames per second. I'm watching your gameplay. I love you, dude, but I'm watching your gameplay and I'm like, if this is 30 frames per second, he's doing good, because it's like fucking choppy as shit. Like, if you're gonna do gaming, do fucking gaming the right way. Get Streamlabs, OBS, whatever the fuck, pipe it in. If you don't know how to do it, fucking call me. You've never fucking called me to ask a question about any of this shit. And this is not a fucking praise on myself, because God knows I could be doing better. But I'm running 4K at 60 frames per second. If you're not meeting that, why aren't you asking me how to get there?
That's a good question.
Because my mom died and I'm distracted.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
I don't know where to go from that, because that's as fucked
Well,
as it can
hang
be.
on, wait. Well, if that excuse doesn't suffice, he can always go with the classic "I was sweepy." That
I
one
was
would fill
sweepy.
here.
Well, I mean,
That one would fit.
I would like to think that Casey has known for the last few years that I'm capable of explaining how to make things work. It's not just in the last few months or year or whatever.
Casey,
I'm just trying to be a dick right now because I got the green light. And
Casey,
Well,
Casey,
I'm going to
I know
get
what
hate
you
mail
did.
tomorrow for this.
I learned a lot from you, Drew. Like, there's some things you taught me that definitely helped my channel, you know? Like, there were some things that are like, you probably shouldn't put the title of the game.
Oh yeah,
See,
no, I told you several times, like, the way you title things makes an impact. Don't put Spider-Man 2003 at the end of your title. Put it at the beginning. That's the most important part. It needs to be the most important part. Put Spider-Man 2003 gameplay walkthrough, retard playing a game, whatever you need to put there. But put the title and what you're doing first.
Yeah.
The one I've got that said, like, it's a short, but it's like 40,000 views. I knew right away because it was the Gloom Hands from Tears of the Kingdom. I know you know what I'm talking about, Casey. Gloom Hands?
Oh yeah, the Gloom.
Yeah. So when I did that video, I picked it out of a stream, but I titled it Gloom Hands First Reaction, because I knew that the Gloom Hands were a new thing to Zelda, obviously, and it was scaring the motherfuck out of people. Like, you were getting candid camera shit like a motherfucker from people's videos. So even though my first reaction wasn't, oh, I'm gonna die, but my reaction was, oh shit, what the fuck? I gotta run, motherfucker. And I got lucky.
They catch up to you too.
You what?
They catch up to you if you're running.
I jumped off the ledge into a lake. At the moment this hand fucking reached out over the lake and should have caught me. It was some dumb shit fucking. You would have thought it was a fucking Halloween movie directed by Rob Zombie. Like, it was dead on. Like, should have got me. The hand was right there touching my back, but it missed. And I continued flying on. And then at the end of it, when I hit the water, I went, what the fuck was that? Now, when I turned that into a short, obviously I edited all that shit out. The cursing.
Yeah.
But it showed me running from this thing, noticing it, and going, what the fuck is that? Running for my dear life, jumping off the ledge, damn near missing the hand, and going, I think I said, what the hell was that in the clip that I clipped out? But it's you can't just be a little bitch.
I seen your reaction when you're gonna take on Ganondorf, and where his health bar just kept on going. It's like,
let's not talk about my 4-hour video of trying to beat Ganondorf. That doesn't need to be discussed, okay?
Hang on, wait. Is that's the guy at the end, right? That's the final guy.
Yeah. And I dipped down too early, and I spent 4 hours trying to beat the guy in finally did.
I remember.
Despite hair loss, stress.
Let's see.
I
It was the first time you played the game.
I took up smoking after that thing. I like the whole.
The first time you were playing through that game, I was in the chat watching, and Sith had dropped a bomb to force you to go fight Ganon or whatever.
No,
you hadn't even finished everything.
No, he did after the game. When he knew it was all over, he dropped 200 and did the Negan bomb to say congratulations for winning. He actually texts.
Well, which one was it? Which one was it where you? I remember
Joe Compton.
Was it? Maybe I could. Dude, I'm drunk. I can't remember shit right now.
It was a little over a year ago, and it was the earlier game, Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Where I was
that's what it may have been.
I had 7 hearts. I was nowhere in condition to fight Ganon, but the $100 derailment is you got to take 5 shots of Ganon, and
I think
Joe Compton dropped 100 on that. I remember I was by a tree trying to take out Lionel, which is another tough character.
Oh God, I still never.
My favorite part of it, you had named the horse Casey, and you were like on the last portion where you were running around Ganon on that horse, and Casey kept not coming to you or going the wrong direction, and you're just giving Casey a dog cussing like he was just the worst. You called him everything but a wild.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was
definitely the first game, the Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, it was.
Your final task against Ganon is in the field with a horse, and my horse that was assigned to me was the one I named Casey. And
Casey,
and I
would jump off
the horse, and I do blue, blue, blue. I drop the arrows on Ganon. And then I hit the ground. I'm like, where the fuck are you, Casey? He's like 37 feet the other way. And I'm like, you fucking fat retard, get the fuck over here. You got the whistle thing. You could whistle for him.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't move. And I'm like, get your fat. I'm whistling, bitch. Get the fuck over here, fat ass. I was treating the horse like it was actually Casey. So I was like being a little dickwad. And then I get on the horse, roll around and hit another circle. And I pop off and blue, blue, blue. And then Casey's fucking some donkey 7 miles away. I'm like, get the fuck back here, Casey. We're trying to save Zelda. It was, the new game, the newer game, you're actually in the air for your final battle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So there's no horse.
That's right.
It's Dragon Zelda versus Ganon Zelda or Ganon Dragon. Basically.
Yeah, listen. I remember that one part. It was just so fucking. Drew's over there giving it every ounce he's got. The fucking horse is over there jacking off in the fucking corner.
Well, because it was Casey. What do you expect?
So fucking good.
I named my horses Mr. Ed. I had Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed the second, Mr. Ed the third, Mr. Ed the fourth.
My horses were named after my cats. I think 6 horses. There were the 2 that were named after my cats. There was one that was pink, so I just called it Pinky because obviously. Epona was one because that's a shout out to the Ocarina of Time.
Mm-hmm.
And there was one other one, and then when it came to Breath of the Wild, when I was doing that on air, I named it Casey. And what's funny is with Tears of the Kingdom, the new game, all of those horses transfer over. So I had Epona, Bentley, Neo, Casey, Pinky.
Which game was it where you named all the characters after the derailed co-host? Which one was that?
I think I may have done that with Breath of the Wild, but I was on a different file.
No. Oh, it's a Pokemon. Pokemon you done that on.
Oh, yes,
right.
Because I named the cat after you because I knew it would piss you off.
Yeah, I was like,
Hey,
that's all
text
you
the
do.
cat. But yeah, I was naming everyone. I had a Casey Pokemon. I had a Frank Pokemon. No
You had a
one was
Frank
safe
and
on
J
the
Man, I
boys.
know. Yeah, no, you just went
Yeah.
after everybody.
It was pretty much everyone that was a co-host. I don't know where I drew the line, but there may have even been a Dave Rose Pokemon at that by the end of it. You know,
Cora
I
too.
was naming everyone after fucking Pokemon.
I thought
And
that was fun.
Pokemon
That was fun.
and Pikmin 4, which you got me on, Casey.
Oh,
Those
how
the
are you
two.
liking it? Are you actually liking it?
Those two, Pokemon and Pikmin 4, are the two games out of all the games I played on my channel, are the two least likely games I would ever play on my channel.
Mhm.
But I advertise new games, old games, different genres, everything that could be up your alley. So that's part of the reason I jumped. That and you were, insisting. But part of it was that I knew I had to open up my variety. And I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would.
Oh, dude, like
If it wasn't for the separation of days, where like the end of day is coming, you got to hurry up.
yeah,
I'd hate the game because it's all just a bunch of fucking little shits you're sending out to do your duty, basically. But the fact that you got to fight the end of the day and you got to get shit done now,
mhm,
there's no fucking around. You got to do it now.
exactly.
I like the rush of it, if that makes sense.
See, I've finished Pikmin 3 a couple times. I've beaten it on Wii U and I beat it on Switch. And Pikmin 3 was the one that got me into the series. Because
From Pikmin 4, like the way, have you played it at all at this
I
point?
played some of it.
So you've gotten the opening story.
I already done the full demo.
Okay. So here's my thing with Pikmin 4. I'm walking in and I feel like I'm not lost. Like, I get it. People have crashed onto the planet that need rescued. The rescue people crashed on the planet and need rescued. And here we are. So everyone's rescuing everybody.
Yeah.
What does this have to do with 1, 2, or 3? Because it sounds like an original story. Is it?
Yeah, it's not. You didn't really have to play 1, 2, and 3 to get to play the 4.
Right.
Like,
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I
it was
can
the same
play
thing
a
when I
game.
played. It's like the same thing when I played 3. 3 was the one, like I said, I started with, and Captain Omar was the original character from the front.
So there is some carryover.
Yeah, there is
minor.
definitely some carryover.
But you could start with what I've gathered is you could start with Pikmin 4, know nothing about the first 3, and still enjoy the game, get the storyline, and it's its own original story.
Yes.
Because I'm 8 days in, and you probably know, I doubt Tex knows, but it's not chapters or episodes, it's days.
Yeah, it's days.
And yet my day could be different from your day.
Oh, definitely.
It's like if you and I were both to play Last of Us, your day 1 Seattle is going to be the same as my day 1 Seattle, minus minor differences in the way we react. But day 1 in Pikmin 4 for me is miles different from your day 1. And more so when you get to 6, 7, 8, because I may be on the next map in day 5 while you're still dicking around on day 7.
Oh yeah,
that's what I like about Pikmin, because you can segregate out episodes for the sake of YouTube. You can segregate them out in a way that would be suitable for the viewer, because I did an
Yeah.
episode where it was like an hour and 10 minutes because I kept going underground and doing tunnels, and that drug out the time. And I realized, if I was smart about this, and this is what I'm going to continue to do, is only do one tunnel per episode. So every episode is 30 to 40 minutes instead of random episodes that are 110 minutes, which no one wants to watch 110 minutes. Once you break that hour mark, your video is fucked. Like, no one watches.
Yeah, I try not to go that far unless I'm playing like Tears of the Kingdom.
Right. I think the ideal time for a gamer is 20 minutes per episode.
Yeah, I
Now,
agree.
obviously, with Pikmin, for instance, you have to go 30 minutes. There's no way to not do a 30-minute episode with Pikmin. And if you get under 30 minutes, it was a miracle, because you got dialogue at the beginning. You got roughly 20 minutes just from day to night. And then the post dialogue of whatever happens at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So, best case scenario, 25 minutes. But you're not doing anything less than that. But to me, that's why I thought ice hockey was great from NES, because they were 10 to 15 minute games, depending on if they went to overtime or not. So if you got invested in the game, you're not tuning out because it's only 10 or 15 minutes. Who's not going to stick around that long,
Yeah.
But a game like Pikmin, a game like some of the, like Zanchu Chamel, some of the smaller games, like, who's going to invest that much time? And that's the problem I'm trying to battle with. But you also get more viewers out of a game that no one else bought. So if I buy a game like Zanchu Chamel, I may only get 500 viewers, but if I did Pikmin 4, I may only get 100. So I might as well do the smaller game and monopolize the market on that game.
Yeah.
And get every person who ever went to YouTube and clicked Zanchu Chamel, it's me or no one. So they have to go to me. So my thing is, even though I haven't done this in the last 6 months, I need to aim more for that middle of the road. Like I did the same thing with the news. I would find some awkward random news thing that wasn't in national media, but was something I knew was discussion worthy. So, I'm trying to do the same thing with the gaming, but at the same time, when I got Casey going, you got to play Pikmin, or TSS going, you got to do the new Final Fantasy game. It's like, and I'm not hating on either of you guys, but
no, that makes sense.
Okay, I've got to do it. I've got someone who is actually investing time in me is asking me to play this game. And obviously, a Final Fantasy game is not bullshit. A Pikmin game is not bullshit. If someone hit me up and said, you need to play Poker Solitaire Striptease Wild, it's $1.99 on the Switch, I might question that. But like Zanchu Chamel, for instance, $5 for the game. I did 12 episodes that have made about $1 a pop. I paid $5 for it. And the creator of the game reached out to me and said, hey, just want to point out this particular level that's got this little thing I need you to know about before you air this episode. And he said, if it helps you any, here's a stream key for Steam. If that helps you get through this level. And he gave me every resource he could. For $5, that game was actually a steal because it's a mind fuck of a game. And you're going to spend 12 hours on it. Minimum 12 hours. For $5 for a strategy mindfuck game, Is that not worth it?
No, it's totally worth it.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the only person who, other than a couple of people who did first level, here's what the game is, and I'm not doing anything more on this game. Other than that, I was the only person who actually played the game, and I played it front to back. Like I did. My final episode was the boss battle. And I don't think anyone else on YouTube has that. So just like my new stuff where I did the fly that flew up a woman's pussy and tickled her pants story, which I did back years ago. That's what I'm doing with what I want to do more of with YouTube is everyone plays Pikmin. Everyone plays Tears of the Kingdom. But how many people, Casey, do you know that played Zanchu Chabelle? That's where I'm going to grab my audience. And I'll tell you, one of my top 10 videos since I transferred everything over, one of my top 10 videos is an alien game called E.T. Virginia, where you're trying to take this alien and put him through different obstacles that ultimately end in bullshit. You can't finish one of the levels because it's a poorly produced game. But it's one of my top 10 games.
Oh, wow.
People are trying to see how to beat it, and they're seeing the video of me trying for 30 minutes and going, fuck this game. It's bullshit. You can't do it. Now, whether they like that or not, or choose to subscribe because of it, whatever, but they're getting my honest opinion.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure, you know, when you go with Breath of the Wild, as you're talking, you're not spouting bullshit. You're saying what's on your mind.
Mm-hmm.
And if I hate the fucking game, if I feel uncomfortable, it's coming out in my recordings.
You know what's interesting? You bring up about the smaller games that no one would play. I've been playing some Atari 5200 games, and there's not a lot of those gameplays on YouTube. And
wait, smaller. So you're saying smaller games, like smaller pixels and stuff?
No, like that. No one. Well, they're just not being. It's not on YouTube that much. Like
Okay,
how
well, because I'm thinking, we're sitting here talking about who's got the biggest stuff. Tex and I are sitting here back and forth with you're adding in, and it's like, you know, who's got the biggest fucking thing in video games, and you're like, yeah, my video game stuff is pretty small. Like you got a small dick, is what you're saying, basically.
pretty much.
That's okay, because Tex has been fully involved in this conversation. It's clearly stated in the world of gaming, he's got a giant cock, but you just fully admit it.
My dick's so big, you're talking about it. I don't even have to say how big my dick is. That's all right.
The fact that you haven't said anything in 10 minutes, you just played into it, is great.
Hey, no, I know how this co-host thing works when a topic's go and you just let it roll. You know what I mean? I'm down. So,
but what I was bringing up is that lately with my Atari 5200 gameplay, I'm surprised. I didn't think no one would give a flying fuck, but it seems like my Atari 5200 gameplay is getting good views about that. So I think it's kind of like how you were saying, the smaller games that not a lot of people played. Like, you're actually getting more views because, like you said, everyone and their mom is playing Pikmin 4, and everyone and their mom is playing Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm like, you're right about that. I'm like, right now my numbers for Tears of the Kingdom and Pikmin. Well, I played Pikmin 1 right now, but it's okay.
Why? Play the fourth first. It just came out. Play the fourth, and then double back. Like I mean, we can sit here and pretend all day that we don't care about viewers or subs, but come on, dude. Like, why would you fuck with the like if Grand Theft Auto 6 came out tomorrow, rest assured, I'm not playing Grand Theft Auto 2 on my fucking channel the next time. Like, I'm putting it into perspective for you, but think about that.
Casey, I hate to call you on the carpet here, but you're being ranked pretty good. Apparently, you don't even have a real computer. Are you some kind of fake gamer? Is this what's going here? You're
I've got computers. It's just not. It doesn't have the balls to do.
No. See, it used to have the balls till you watched too much granny porn and you fucked it all up, and then you can't play no video games on it. That's what happened here.
Oh.
So, you're gonna need to,
I'm definitely gonna get a better.
Apparently, Max. I didn't know this, but Max are of the homosexual variety. I didn't know this. I didn't know that's how they identify.
I still have an iPhone, but if I can make phone calls and send text messages and check my Facebook, that's all I'm worried about. I'm not into the intricates of it.
Right.
But I actually just messaged back to Dave, and I'm like, hey, you were right. Like, I'm getting 4K 60 frames per second. Not so much on a Nintendo, because I don't think Nintendo actually is capable of 4K.
No, not right now.
But I'm recording in it, so I'm giving the best crisp, clear image, whatever.
Yeah.
But when I'm on PlayStation 5, if I'm recording fucking Final Fantasy 16 or Last of Us is a great example. If you go watch some of the last 20 episodes of The Last of Us Part 2, where I invested in a even better capture card, and I overanalyzed everything, if you will. Those last 20 episodes of The Last of Us Part 2 are as crisp as I feel I could ever get it. And
I mean, look at the PS5. I mean,
it would never the point is it would never happen on the Mac. The Mac, because when I switch over to gaming, I was doing like Luigi's Mansion, which is 1440 at best and maybe 45 frames per second. And I usually said 1080p and 30 frames per second. And it even struggled on the Mac. But I bought this, and again, it set me back 3K. But this computer here, if I had the camera for it, you would be able to see the fucking hickeys on my fucking dick, you know? All I need is a camera for it, because the game is.
How do you get that on YouTube? Shouldn't that be like an OnlyFans thing or something? I didn't know that would pass the standards. I didn't know that was acceptable content.
What?
I said I didn't know. I didn't know hickeys on your dick were acceptable YouTube content. How'd you get that one passed?
Well, hey, YouTube Shorts are a motherfucker. I don't know. I got 1 million before they took it down. No, I'm kidding. But
just mark it as educational content, and you should be fine.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, if they can show topless.
This is Sean's view, and this is for educational content only. What do you think about this, David? Whoop, whoop, whoop.
This is educational content about how much bigger my dick is than yours, and then you window it around.
Dude goes, "This is educational content," and he goes, "What do you think about this, David?" Whoop whoop whoop, and it's like, what's educational about this?
You want to check out the bird's nest, and you
take off to someone else.
Yeah.
And it's nothing to show off to anyone else, because unfortunately or fortunately, however you want to take it, I saw the raw footage. And Sean's view, the only thing you're pleasing is yourself, bro.
Okay, So from now on, anytime I watch any of your reviews and I don't see you from the waist down, I'm gonna assume you're pantsless. Just in case this does happen. That's what I'm gonna assume from now on.
He's probably in the nude now. His camera's not on, so he's probably in the nude now.
Who?
Well, considering you used to do Derailed naked in the tub, I mean, you have no room to talk.
In bed.
So,
You're doing post shows in bed. And Dave
Right.
is in the chat right now. Dave has given you shit for doing post shows in bed. Because Dave has said before, he's like, if I'm checking out, I'm checking out. If I'm going to bed, I'm going to bed. I'm not doing a podcast from bed. If I've got the energy to go through for the post show, I will. If I don't, I'm going to bed and it's off air. Fuck you. My life is my life. But you would fucking milk the cow at 6 a.m. if we were still going. And put a camera on the fucking tit of the cow. Which that could be respectful. Now that I say that could be respectful. But what did you do the last 6 hours before the cows woke up? Is when you're done, you're done.
Let's see, what time is it? It's 7:34 where I'm at this very moment.
Oh my
and I've got animals that want to be fed in 30 minutes, and my ass.
I've got sun coming through my windows.
Holy shit! That's right. I can kind of see through my window a little bit and see daylight.
You guys suck for talking me into this call. I haven't done a fucking call in 6 months, and you can go fuck yourself.
All it took was
fuck yourselves.
All it took was me calling Drew a pussy, and he came on the call. That's all it took. It was relatively easily. I mean, it wasn't even that hard. So.
I mean, I've already got Frank talked me into it one night, so I already had the string yard or whatever the fuck set up. So I clicked on it, and it gave me my channel. I clicked on it. What's scary is I didn't have to put in my password. I'm like, should I not like throw a password in here? It was like click. Here you go, and here I am with Casey, AJ, Tardo. I mean, Michael, and yourself.
Well, it's even different. Whenever I log into Casey's, I have to click into my YouTube. Whenever Frank and us do the movie stuff on Tuesdays and Thursdays, it doesn't need any YouTube permissions. It goes right to the screen where you turn the camera off or on and put your screen name in. It skips it completely.
Were you
Casey's doing something?
Then I need to go back and try to take something off because I was like,
I threw my dick out the other night. I need to.
I might have clicked some. Well, we were having some.
I had some porn on the screen. There it is. Look at that reaction. That's what it was.
We had some people come on that was more than questionable. Let's just say that.
Oh, trolls.
Yeah, that was no, it wasn't trolls. It was underage morons that wanted to argue with Casey about video games. It was a fucking mess.
Yeah, and then
Dave, it's just trolls. It's not like you're going to get a 4-hour stream done on you for it. Just for saying I've got trolls. Like, just say it if that's what it was.
But we had to kind of make it a little bit more stricter because, like, the first few streams, we would just throw the link into the chat, and whoever came in, we brought them on.
Oh my god! Did you hear, Drew? Did you hear the one where Casey's ex came on the call? Oh my dude, that was the most awkward. Melissa.
Yeah,
she's been in. This was like months and months ago, but we were on a call, hanging out, BS and whatever. And Melissa had came on.
No. Sorry. Fuck you, Costanza. Ketchup is for fucking pussy bitches who don't know what fucking taste is. Fuck you. I put ketchup on my scrambled eggs. You put ketchup on your scrambled eggs because you want to fucking die a lonely fucking man, you piece of fuck.
Apparently,
Ketchup?
apparently,
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, God, Dave. Like, you make Liberace look straight. Thank you. Stanza.
We all need to reevaluate.
If you want ketchup on your scrambled eggs, the only thing you can be is a certain F word. And Casey, just in case you don't know, that F word is a fucking
what?
It doesn't, to only. I mean, since we're burying Costanza,
Casey, you did not dump me on that.
Since we're burying Costanza, I'll go ahead and add on to this pile too. This is the same man that insists on fucking steak sauce on a goddamn steak. He's a heathen commie that needs to be buried.
If your steak needs steak sauce, you fucked up your steak.
Oh yeah.
I had barbecue tonight, and Tex, I'll tell you, I had barbecue tonight, and it was from a corporate barbecue place in Kansas City, Gates. They're not my favorite, but they're close, and it gave me a quick dinner. So I did what I did. But
I can if it's corporate barbecue, I can forgive using the sauce because 9 times out of 10 it's garbage food anyway.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this. The ribs were solid, no barbecue needed whatsoever.
Right.
The burn ends. The ribs were so solid, I squirted them on my shirt and was afraid I
now.
stained
Okay,
my
were
shirt.
these? Was it beef or pork ribs? What were you eating here?
Pork.
Oh, okay. So you shouldn't say that's 2 different consistencies.
But still, it was so. It's rare that I have ribs that good. Not to overpump them, but to be fair, that's what
we
it was.
need to. We all need to reevaluate our YouTube, what we do on here, because obviously this arguing about food content is gold. We need to redo Derailed, and all we talk about is bitching each other about what food we do or do not like. Because that is
with Justin and I've thought about travels, and like we could do an hour on bitching about traffic, or an hour bitching about food, or an hour.
We can become the
whiskey, or
we can become the old man channel. Yeah, we just argue about nonsensical stuff that really doesn't matter. From liquor to food to Casey microwaves McDonald's. You need to be shot in the head for that.
Long story short, though, tonight I had burn ends solid. That there were a couple pieces just fucking melted in your mouth, fucking, the fat and shit. Like, it was perfect. Ribs were exactly how they should have been.
Now, was this from Dickie's or Rudy's or what place was it?
It was Gates. And again, I'm not a fan of corporate barbecue. Usually I'd get from Burnt Ends or fucking the Leewood one. Like the ones you would never have heard of is the best ones. But I went, okay, fucking Gates, because their prices were decent tonight. There was a discount on there, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll do that. And Ruby wanted to eat leftovers, which blew my mind, because usually she's like, I don't fuck leftovers. But she
hang on, Costanza, if you put ketchup on a hot dog, I'm putting you in the same line to get shot in the head as Casey. Ketchup does not belong on a fucking hot dog.
The last time I put ketchup on a hot dog, I was 13 years old. And
hold on. What's wrong with that, though?
Surprise.
Casey, what's wrong with putting a dick in your mouth? Okay, anyways, text.
But to answer Dave real quick, it when it comes to barbecue, dry rub is the only answer. If you need wet rub, you're doing it wrong. Dry rub, yeah. Go ahead.
And honestly, no offense to Dave, but he said that in an earlier comment where he said steak sauce is devil's jizz. If you have to put wet shit on your anything, hot dog, steak, barbecue, ribs, burnt ends, whatever. You should not put anything wet on anything meat unless you fucked it up. That's where I was going to, Tex.
Right. Well, I mean, there are very few things. There are very few things in life
Sorry,
I am a snob on.
I pulled my plug out. Hang on.
No, go ahead. No problem.
Well,
Okay,
I still don't know what's wrong with having ketchup on.
Well, hang on, Casey. Hang on, Casey. We're discussing barbecue here. This is a man's conversation. You just sit back and listen.
Ketchup on a hot dog has nothing to do with this.
There are very few things in life I am a snob about, but I come from the land of barbecue, goddammit. I know what good barbecue is, and I will take nothing less. If you try to serve me this heathenist stuff you should feed to the dogs, I'm going to slap you with it and make you clean it up.
I have a feeling if Dave was on this call, Casey would just get murdered because the three of us would just fucking, Casey would be the next Is Raw to die this month.
Well, I mean, breaking kayfabe.
Come on.
I mean,
we're talking about food. How do you break kayfabe with food, you fucking retard?
No, I'm going to bring this up. Tex knows what I'm saying right here, where officially my name is Casey Israel.
Yeah, Israel. Yeah, Casey legally changed his name. He wanted to sound like a towelhead, so he went with Israel, all one word, capital I.
His last name used to be Bates, so he's probably better off with Israel anyways, because Bates is not very complimentary.
Hang on, wait. Plot twist: Casey is vegetarian. If you're a vegetarian, I'm gonna have to drown you for the sake of your own family's.
I mean, I'll eat salads actually. I think you guys be proud of me. I've been eating a little bit more fruits lately.
Salad is fine if it's a side dish or you're feeding it to the food you're about to eat. That's the only way.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, I agree.
Tex, do you remember what the 12th punishment of Casey was supposed to be?
Oh, he was going to stand outside of a fast food place, right?
Chick-fil-A. Yeah. He was supposed to stand outside of Chick-fil-A and walk inside and be full face mask with double sanitizer bottles on each hip. And be the fucking liberal prick of the century. Now, could you imagine him doing that and going, I don't want a wheat bun, I want lettuce wrapped chicken. That is something, Tex, that I did not think of, and nor did you, Justin, Frank. No one thought of when we were working that up. And I still, to this day, I wish to God we would have done that, because Casey, I swear to God, dude, if you would have walked in looking like Marty McFly, if you walked in if you looked like Marty McFly in the fucking mall parking lot, pre-plutonium, fucking masked up to the gills, and insisting on fucking social distance, a bottle of sanitizer in each hand. That was the original plan, but if you walked up to the counter, got to the counter successfully, and said, I don't want wheat, I want a lettuce bun, that was something we never thought of. And that would have been like the cherry on the top of you fucking liberal shitbag. Like, you're done.
Well,
I do have to.
We figured out, we deal cash, and when they give me cash back, I give them cash, and then they give me my change back, and then I squirt it with the sanitizer He's making sure all the cash is all wet.
And then you give it back to them?
I could. Oh no, that's
I don't
when I
think it's
receive it.
sanitary enough.
No, that's
You're
right.
slapping the fucking thing.
Since
And you're like, I don't think this 5 is sanitary enough. Just take it.
since Costanza,
Oh my god!
Costanza's obviously got Costanza's obviously got a hard on for this thing. So I have to confront you, Mr. Costanza. Do you jack off with barbecue sauce? Is this why it's so fucking important to you? Because you obviously love this shit. Do you use this for lube when you penetrate whoever and what you're penetrating?
Oh.
I got a feeling you probably do. I'm wondering about you there. I want you to know that. I mean, barbecue sauce it's a dangerous gateway drug. If you go down, you start eating ketchup on hot dogs, and pretty soon you're voting for Hillary Clinton and you're chopping your dick off. So,
Oh God!
I could sound like Dick Clark after a stroke before my death. And,
You know, it's kind of interesting you said that, Tex.
I said it's fucking. It's that time of this. Fucking. It says this in 2014, and we're gonna do the fucking the 10, 9, 8, blah, 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 3, 2, like, what do you think? I got fucking Lou Gehrig's disease? You fucking half a Costanza shitbag. Like, if the real Costanza sat on you, Costanza, you would not be able to breathe. So just fuck off.
Oh gosh, I forgot to bring it up, but oh gosh, I'm getting hungry though too.
All right, you can eat. You're closer to Tex, so go in and eat his dick. If you insist on ketchup,
no. I've got a lady in my home that eats my dick all the time.
All right, so Casey, we need 3 extreme tots.
Oh no! Actually, you know, there's God, where was those? Was that what made me eat? Is that extreme tots?
Extreme tots is a shit, man. You can't say it didn't taste good.
Oh no, those were great. Those were great.
That's a breakfast,
genius fucking flavor.
Casey, just open that fucking door to the game room. Let that humping dog of yours in, bash him in the head, and eat that son of a bitch. There's your dinner right there. You're good to go.
Yeah, I mean that wooden box on the other side. If you just prop it up and open it up, we can give tribute to your mother.
Oh, I think he might be in this cage right now. A lot of times,
ooh, you got Cronin in a cage? What?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I threw it. I can't.
From what I hear,
I'm trying to pin you into some bullshit.
From what I hear, the only thing he keeps in a cage is Rose, and he likes him that way. That's from what I've heard. But hell, I don't know what's going on.
What I heard is Jacob RP just likes picking fucking corn out of a fucking field in Casey's yard, and he's good with that. And the chaotic podcast is chaotic picking corn out of Casey's yard. That's all I've heard.
Well, Casey,
I mean, it's been 3 weeks since Chaotic Podcast has aired, so it must be they've been too busy picking corn for Casey.
Casey, you know what? See, okay, you need your yard mowed, right? If you go down there at Home Depot, they always have good roach coaches out there in the parking lot. You can get you a breakfast burrito at, and you can hire a Mexican to mow your yard. 2 birds in one stone.
I'm not going to be able to do it now because there's a reason. It just stormed now.
Oh, there you go.
Excuses, okay. Last time I heard, though,
I don't want to go out there and stomp and in the wet grass or mud.
Whoa, wet what?
Wet mud.
Wet what?
Are you trying to get me to say?
Well, I mean, I was just talking about Jacob RP, and you said wet something. I couldn't quite
Back?
hear it. Oh, my God.
Oh, the only thing I said was back.
God. Well, you know what? Even though chaotic podcast behavior fucking retard shit channel was supposed to be daily for the whole summer because they're not going anywhere because they're badass shit. I think your comment right there might bring them back for like 2 minutes.
For 2 minutes. Well, I mean, all I said was back. I didn't say anything else.
Hang on, wait. Did you say back or black? What was that?
Whoa!
What was that?
Did you just say something about Prince Idol? Like, what the fuck?
No. Oh, that dude. I was like, who the hell are you talking about? That one dude. Oh. Isn't that guy that came out of nowhere that was with Kanju, I think?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking
about.
Casey's obviously dove into the drama more than anyone else out there. And that's why you need to unsubscribe to Casey and subscribe to Derailed Gaming, because there's no drama. It's straight gaming. Nothing going on there. Like, Casey just insists on pulling shit out from years ago.
Drink way too much to give a shit
you're gonna lose too much. You're gonna lose too much hair to subscribe to Casey. He's just gonna fucking stress you out to the point of hair loss. Look at Casey's hair. Obviously, you're gonna subscribe to hair loss. You don't want to be.
Casey's got the Uncle Phil haircut from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
So if you will, please, God, everybody that's listening right now, subscribe to Tex, who puts nothing out at all, but would love your
subscribe to me, and I'll cut a video like cutting a big wet fart, and y'all can all go like that video.
You know, a short of wet farts, actually, Tex would probably make you some money. I'm gonna be honest.
I will. I'll go eat like $30 worth of Taco Bell to the point where I'm about to crap myself. Right.
I was actually. My daughter and I tonight were laughing about how we could pull off a YouTube video where we could just fuck shit, basically. And she's like, people would watch that.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'll go eat some
9-year-old dude.
I'll go eat some terrible, knockoff, like prison grade Mexican food, and I will just almost, like I said, just ruin my britches to the point. Hey, do what you need to do, man. It's all good. So, it's all good.
Do you want to comment about this, Drew?
I'm commenting now. Despite differences, not
Prince Jogger.
blocked
Prince Jogger.
by me.
Oh.
I mean, if he is on my YouTube, I don't know, but I still see his shit on Twitter and that.
And yes, Costanza, I do assume you shower in barbecue sauce, eat it, fuck it, like give it to your plants. I assume you do everything with it. That is my assumption.
Yeah, on Twitter, I control who I block and who I don't. But on YouTube, I can't control if someone dips in and goes, fuck that guy or whatever.
Yeah.
I know I made a stance one night and I was like, Danny and Dave, fuck out of here, whatever. But that didn't mean that I'm not willing to still talk to them. It was just, it's really fucking stupid and retarded at this point. Like, I look back at it, I'm like, okay, so Tony, who did some fuck shit,
Mhm.
triggered Dave, and I hate to use the word triggered because I know that's not the right word, but triggered Dave to do some fuck shit, and they both did fuck shit. And it was amongst themselves. It didn't hurt me. And they did their fucking thing. It's like when you go to a bar and you see your friend get into a fight with some dude. You don't tell your friend, fuck you, I'm never talking to you again because you punched that guy at 2 a.m. But if like three of your friends were standing around you and went, man, that was fucked up, you go, well, maybe we should. It's so fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck is this YouTube shit? We either get along or we don't. We're either friends or we aren't. Like, it's fucking YouTube. This isn't fucking the office of presidency. This isn't the fucking office of prime ministership. This isn't like, who gives a fuck? We're a fucking bunch of fucking nobodies who at the best have 120 viewers at any consecutive time. At the very fucking best, 120 out of 8 billion people. Why the fuck? And this is why I stepped back and I looked at shit and I'm like, everyone, it was consumed with stupid ass shit. And either you're a good person or you're a bad person. And I can deem that. Like, you know, someone like a Dave, for instance, obviously, since he's the person of topic at the moment, very intelligent guy, could have a very intelligent conversation with you. Tex, I know you had your differences too, and I'm putting you in a weird fucking position saying this, but did you not have very intellectual, beneficial conversations with Dave Rose, regardless of anything else?
Yeah, no,
Exactly. That's all you need to say. I don't want to.
No, I'll go for a minute. Hang on.
Okay.
You know, obviously, Dave and I did the hard right thing, and I've made it very verbally clear. I enjoyed every second of the show that we did. When the things that were happening went down, I didn't like it, and I didn't want to be a part of it. I didn't support it, and I did the thing that I thought was right, and stepping away. I've had conversations with Dave since here on Casey's channel. I still don't approve of what they did. He knows how I feel about it, but I'm going to be the bigger man, and I'm going to let bygones be bygones, and I'm going to move on because, like you said, we're nobodies. We're just
right. Yeah.
You know,
the biggest person here is either arguably Tommy or Joe, depending on how you determine things. And
I got no beef with nobody. I'm cool with everybody.
Nobody is nobody. Like. And Dave said, I guess I heard Joey's feelings. What is that, number 13 or 14? Like, I want to put the next notch on the wall, like the jail cell wall of counting days in jail. Like, and I know Dave is gonna laugh at this because which notch is this one? Because you know, Joe can sit here and say, fucking I look both ways or whatever. Too fucking emotional. Like, get the fuck over it. I got the fuck over it. He said what he said about me, and okay, cool. That's how you feel. I'm out. I'm moving on. I'm doing my own thing. But like, regardless of political stances, text, or what, at this point, who gives a flying fuck? We're human beings. We feel the way we do. Obviously, on YouTube, we portray it. Sorry to break the fourth wall, but we portray it in a way that's a little more direct than you would sitting in a bar next to the guy with fucking 24-inch pythons.
Hogan?
But what you gonna do, brother?
Call each other a bitch or whatnot. But every one of us knows if you're sitting next to fucking Kahiba Musha Padawan, fucking bomb strapped to his chest, and he goes, fuck Trump, you're gonna sit in that bar and go, you're cool, dude. You're cool. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Like,
I've got the solution to it all.
You know
Just
what I mean.
hear me
You
out.
get what I'm getting at, right?
we all need to go get a drink and go get laid. None of the nothing else matters. Just go get it liquored up. I mean, till you can't even barely walk. Find some whore to blow you till you shoot blanks and just empty it out, man. Just go get laid. None of this stuff matters. It's all good.
Dude, my blanks and a condom would still impregnate 3 women. So.
Hey, dude, I done told you I don't like condoms. And I just had that skill. I don't want to hear it. So, it's all good.
Fortnite is raw. What's up, man?
I know I've been disappointing Fortnite is raw. I'm not playing Fortnite as much as I used to. I'm not as hooked on it as I used to be. I mean, I'll play it every once in a while, but not as much as I was. But yeah, my fucking hand. Oh.
Casey, quit masturbating with your friends on the call.
That's
not
have
okay.
Terrible food taste. Oh no, Casey has terrible food taste by putting ketchup on a fucking Braunschweiger or whatever the fuck.
Braunschweiger.
The only food
Braunschweiger should be straight up. If you put ketchup on Braunschweiger, I'm going to assassinate you like a bitch you are. I'm
anything short of French fries, ketchup is not acceptable on. That is the only dish that ketchup should be served on.
I think having ketchup on a hot dog is okay. But
you should be sent to an internment camp.
No. Tex, let's be fair. It's okay if you're under the age of fucking 8.
Oh, hold on.
If you're a second grade or below, ketchup is fine because I'm not going to execute my 8-year-old for eating a ketchup hot dog. But by the time you turn the age of 10, if you're still eating ketchup on your hot dog, we're going to have to send you to the fucking morgue, bitch.
Well, hold on. I mean,
hold on.
What about, what's your stance of, like, my grandpa, he puts ketchup on everything.
Is he alive or dead?
Well, he's alive right now.
He's what?
He's alive right now.
How long? What's his age?
I think he's 90 something.
Okay, death sentences.
Death sentences.
I agree.
He's had a great life. Yeah. He's had a great life.
Well, he's obviously lived a very misguided ways. Yes, sorry. It's
90 years.
Dude, guys, I'm telling y'all, this is the channel. Food Wars. We start a brand new YouTube channel. We all get on there and yell about food to one another. That is the channel right there. Forget drama. Food Wars are where it's at. This is where we need to be focusing on. Forget everything else. This is the stuff right here.
My daughter is 9. Let me put it this way, Casey. My daughter is 9. And she still wanted so I got barbecue tonight, and she had leftover Chinese, and God love her. I don't want to take this away from her at all because this is very noble. She took the leftovers of her lo mein from the previous night and had that for her dinner tonight, which you don't see much in elementary school children. So it kind of melted my heart a bit that she's like, I want to eat my leftovers. Fuck yeah. But I went ahead because I wasn't involved in dinner last night for, it's not worth explaining, but I was not involved in dinner last night. I had my own dinner. And she had dinner last night. I had nothing. So I ordered something tonight. I did that from the barbecue place. Part of the ingredients was French fries, which I wasn't too keen on, but I tossed her a few of them. And she wanted ketchup. And I'm like, look, if you're going to pound down some leftovers of lo mein with some 24-hour later chicken, I'll give you a squirt or two of ketchup. Like, you're going after the leftovers in 2023.
Okay. Are we talking like Heinz 57 or like a spicy ketchup that's actually good? What are we talking?
It's nothing special. It's not like JR's Chipotle ketchup. It's
the only ketchup I will buy, and anywhere outside of Texas and Oklahoma is not going to have this. But get some Whataburger spicy ketchup. It's a mix of ketchup and a hot sauce. It's not a real.
The reason I have the ketchup that she eats is because she's still in that age group where I'm like, I'm not going to fight it. But once she gets to 5th, 6th grade, whatever, I don't know what the line is.
Yeah.
But in the next year or two, it's like, you either, like, you got to accept tomatoes. She doesn't like tomatoes. That's what's fucked up, is she loves ketchup, hates tomatoes.
That's weird.
It is. Or the fact that she loves stroganoff, but hates mushrooms. So I'm trying to
I can attest to that. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say, like, I love hot sauce. I love a good salsa. I can't stand a chunk of tomato on anything. If I'm going to eat a tomato, I want it restaurant style salsa where it's basically water. That is the only way I like it.
So you and I meet each other for the first time. I shake your hand and I hand you a tomato. What are you doing with it?
I'm going to tell you to go give it to the woman to prepare properly because that shit ain't ready.
Okay, so I say you've got to prepare it in your next dish. What are you doing then?
I'm going to take it to my house.
And I'm giving you $100 to do it, whatever, to force you to do it.
I'm going to take it and I'm going to get the proper, onions, some green pepper, the seasonings that I want, and I'm going to blend that up to the most badass salsa you've ever had, and it's going to be restaurant style where it's straight up liquid.
So that's respectable because at least you'll accept a tomato.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Ruby will eat ketchup knowing that it's tomato based. She'll eat stroganoff.
For me, it's a texture thing. If that makes any sense. I also don't like liver either, but yeah.
Oh man, dude, liver and onions has to be done the right way. There's a very wrong way to do it. And let me put it this way, like out of us listening on this call and talking on this call, there's probably 20% of us involved in this right now that could properly that might even be a high number, but properly do liver and onions. It's like a risotto. You're off by 5 seconds, you're fucked. You fucked it all up.
Right.
It's done.
I've never even had
liver is the same way.
Know what was good or bad.
And again, it's got to depend on the temperature, but if you go over 3 minutes, you fuck the liver up and you might as well just hang yourself.
No.
Like I know you fucked up dinner and it's not worth hanging yourself, but to someone who likes liver and onions, you might as well just fucking.
If you like liver, have you ever had? And this may be just a Texas thing. I don't know. Have you ever had chicken fried liver? It's a strip of liver that's prepared like a chicken strip. I didn't know if that was anywhere.
It's the chunks, like a single, either a single bite or a 2-bite kind of thing, right?
Right. It's about the size of like a chicken strip. Yeah. It's nothing. Major.
I thought you were going to say grits, and I was going to call you an asshole for even suggesting.
No, I like grits, dude. I'm a fucking redneck from the South, of course.
Grits like fuck oatmeal grits. Like
oatmeal is by far lower than grits.
I know you don't have me on Facebook, but just 2 nights ago, I posted on Facebook. Casey may have seen this, but I posted on Facebook. I was born 20 years too late, if not longer, because just not only the political stature of things where things separated, but I should have even put in that post, I was born too far north. I should have been born in the Smoky Mountains. In terms of the way I feel, well, no, just this, Appalachian Smoky, whatever. But the whole idea of grits, small town, it doesn't matter what town you're in. You could be in the biggest town in fucking Tennessee, and it's still fucking the
Right.
small town. Like Knoxville's what, 12,000
Well,
people
it's
at that time.
it's not the size, it's the mentality is what you're talking about.
Right. And like everyone looks out for everyone. Everyone's got each other's back. It's like fuck social media.
I agree.
And you have to, in that conversation and what I just said, you have to delete any idea of social media from your mind and just go, if social media did not exist, email did not exist, where would I want to live in 1986? It's the fucking Smoky Mountain region. Either it doesn't have to be in the mountains itself, but Knoxville, Charlotte, that kind of area. Like I put some stupid ass over the top, stupid ass thought to this. And that's me. And fuck everyone else.
Bunch of picky eaters here. If you were my kid, I'd force you into my boot camp.
No, hey, maybe I'm not south enough for you, Tex, but that's where I settle.
Well, I tell you what, you don't have there's a difference in a redneck and a southerner. Those are two very different. Well, there's white trash, there's redneck, and then there's southern. It's kind of the class structure, I guess, if I had to break it down.
Right.
White trash is the one that you see shirtless on an episode of Cops running meth out of his mind. The redneck is the guy that, predominantly a lot of camo. He wants to be left alone. Normally does his own thing. Then you've got the southerner, which has really the same mindset as the other groups, but they're a little more classy in their ways, and they seem to be a lot more polite. I'm like right there in that redneck to southerner, like in that middle somewhere, if I had to place myself. But it's just people just want to be left alone. And yes, we're a very different people. I mean, everywhere has different people. It is what it is. But
yeah,
I mean, Casey's like, the Oklahoma is not the South. It is Oklahoma is Midwest by every sense.
Note that I did not say Oklahoma.
Huh?
I just wanted to put a note out there that I did not say Oklahoma. I said Eastern
No.
Tennessee and North Carolina.
Yeah, no. I'm just clarifying because Casey's in here. No, Oklahoma is Texas. The only thing that's the South was if it was Confederate, it's South. By God, Texas all the way to the East Coast. I could see you in like a Tennessee somewhere, maybe even like a Alabama. Alabama, it's not all all shucks, sister kissing kind. Alabama's got a lot of culture.
As long as you get past the burning plus signs, you're good.
Well, even that, so it's very funny, but it's obviously more of a stereotype. But I could see you in that part of the world. I mean, Texas, no. Louisiana, definitely not.
I want to go to multiplication. How do we do that with a plus sign?
I've always said if I were to ever move out of Texas, I'd go to Louisiana because I fit in better there than anywhere else in the South. I love Cajun food. I'm a hunter. I dig it. I could be very happy there. But I mean, I'm Texan to the core. I'm very much proud of who I am and where I come from. That's blatantly obvious. Y'all are probably sick of hearing about fucking Texas out of my eyes, but it is what it is. So what you gonna do?
Well, I hate to do this. I'm hurting. And I'm getting tired and I would like to eat. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up for the night, guys.
This is coming from the one guy out of the 3 people on this call that have no children. I just want to point that out.
This is true. Costanza, if you want a 24-hour stream, you can get on here because I'm out of alcohol and I'm about to crash. And when I do, I ain't getting up for a while. So you're gonna have to I've pitched in for 8 hours plus. I've done my shift. I'm hitting the time clock, pal. It's
Yeah.
up on you. So, you know,
Yeah, this is
it's all
the
good.
longest of ever. I don't even think I've done this for Drew's channel. Like I was on
Oh
his.
no, yeah, you bitched out before the fucking show ended. It's fucking what? 8 a.m. Motherfucker, there's fucking sun pouring in here. I couldn't get you
Costanza.
to. We did 8 to midnight, and by 11:30, you're like, I gotta go, man. I gotta, and motherfucker.
Costanza,
I gave you
eat them,
8 hours. 8 hours later than you ever gave me. I'm gonna need what is it that the black people want? The reparations. I'm gonna need reparations. Yeah, I need reparations, Casey.
Well, I mean, all them actors. Hang on, Drew. There's an opportunity here.
Casey, my dick
all them
is
actors
black.
went on strike. We can do this.
Well,
now is that?
Kate, but the undeniable thing here is my dick is black, so you're gonna have to give me reparations.
Is that a medical condition, or?
I mean, the woman that the last woman that I fucked, I actually hurt her asshole when I fucked her, so there may be some medical issues there. Well, there was another woman. Her mom was standing in the other room, and I fucked her while I was fucking her daughter. So there may be some medical issues there.
Well, see, the trick is
your dick is black. You probably need to get your dick
hang on, Casey. Hang on, Casey.
You want to check my dick out, Casey?
The trick is to stack them up like cordwood and do them both at the same time. You know, so you can get more done at one time. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Well, if you want the full answer, Tex, you got to sign up to Casey's Patreon because we're going to go live here in about 10 minutes with Drew's dick reaching from Kansas City to fucking Jesus. What I can't even remember the town now. The town that got destroyed by tornadoes. Nelson, Norton.
All of Oklahoma.
I'm on Patreon in 10 minutes. If you go to patreon.com/CaseyIsRaw, you're gonna see my dick going from Overland Park, Kansas to Norman, Oklahoma, right into Casey's mouth, like a fucking extreme tater tot that Casey should have had. Like,
don't you guys believe his bullshit? He's been promising to show us his dick for years. So,
all right, here we go. I'm showing it right now. Here we go.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Here you go. It's right here.
It's funny. I had a.
Did I turn it on? I'm sorry. Did I? Shit. Should I turn it on?
No.
It's so big. It's so big the camera can't even pick up all of it. You just get part of it at a time. That's how big it is.
Well,
it's a good thing I'm not Cronin because you need a microscope. But I'm trying here.
Casey, hang on. Casey, do you and the Rose go hide behind the movie theater? Is this true?
Oh, hey, shoot, they're through.
Hey,
what?
It worked.
Let me see if.
All right, let me see if this works.
Oh no! Please no! Well, it's funny you got that comment blocking everything.
I guess it's only right that Frank put dicks on your channel, so you put one on Casey's, right?
Oh, that's a miracle.
That's a miracle that Drew didn't show his cock on my channel.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to bring that up about that, but God,
I have some semblance of sense. Like if it was Mike Hill, he'd be like, "Hey guys,
So,
here's my cock."
all right.
Give me
So,
go
okay, let's see.
ahead.
Frank put Dick's on your channel. You put Dick on Casey. So Casey's going to go on Mikhail's channel and pull his out,
What
right?
if
Is that
oh,
how this works?
I do spread
What if
eagle
Frank-
my ass on Mikkel's channel, so
what if
so
Frank?
he can really get canceled.
Oh, see the Rose. See now, the Rose Gaming is the dominant gaming channel in this community.
Oh,
Like he's here and he's calling you out, Casey.
this is true.
Oh, he's probably mad that I never want to do long shows too. Like I've never big. I'm getting fucked up
Casey
now
just
too.
got Casey just got
But I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night. I gotta get some
You
food.
know, if I'm drunk off my ass, the Rose Gaming.
Oh my
If I'm drunk off my ass, then you're drunk off men dick. Like
Oh,
I'm sure you've been rolling through a convention because we all know the Rose Gaming rolls through a convention, and the star cast this and the guy plays
Yo.
that. Like the Rose Gaming has had more dick in his face than hot wings.
So are you saying that Rose likes to go through the men's locker room whistling "Stranger in Paradise"? Is this what he's doing here?
No. He actually, I'm going to tell you, he doesn't. He does not.
Okay, well that's good. That's,
Because-
that's comforting.
Because what he does is he just goes out in the front parking lot of the stadium and goes, "Fuck me, guys," and they do. He doesn't need to sing that shit. Because if he did, he would run him off. And he's learned his game over the years. He knows if I sing, if I try and perform, they're just going to know that I'm a piece of gay fucking fat. And, you know, they, and he knows that if he just censors himself the right way, that they'll gobble his cock and that they'll know by his standoffishness that he is a fucking fat and he's going on and that's how he rolls, right, Rose? I mean, you can correct me, Rose, but that's what you told me. Maybe I'm wrong.
Wow. Well, we're learning a lot here. This is.
And maybe after all that, I'm totally telling bullshit, Rose, and I still love you, and I'm fucking being a dick. But you walked right into that, so I had to. And he says, "I'm telling my girlfriend, you fuckhead. She's driving home. She's driving home asleep from Canada? What? Someone read that. She's driving home
half asleep from
Canada. Oh my God. Rose, jump out of the car. I'm fucking with you. We love you. Please jump out of the car and save yourself."
Oh, I think he's home. I think he's home. She's driving back.
He's driving Hidegaff, and that you get home from Hidegaff. I'm home with her son. Okay. Well, we hope she doesn't drive off the road from being gay, but what the fuck did I just?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
But the Rose, as long as you are still home and safe and still gay, we love you.
Now, the question is this less than serious or is it more? That's what I need to know here. I'm just saying.
Less than
Oh,
serious.
geez. Yeah, is this conversation about Rose less than serious? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Casey. I mean, is it you or Rose that is in ownership of Less Than Serious?
he
Who
is.
owns it? He is. I thought so.
Yeah,
just,
There you
that
go.
was a test on you because I knew the Rose owned it. And I know the Rose owns, being gay while still being straight. So
No.
I'm kidding. It was only a joke. I was kidding.
I really gotta cut it, guys. I'm
Dude.
hurting like a
Oh,
mother right
Casey,
now.
please don't. Please don't.
well, I guess everybody tune into the
No.
Casey Israel
Please
Patreon.
do not cut it off just because you need to get off air. If you need to get off air, just end the stream. But please, God, don't cut it
It's
off.
not like it's not like he's
worth
using it. What's it matter? He ain't even using it anyhow. To be fair, there's not much to cut off. It's like getting rid of a skin
I'm
tag.
not talking about my dick. I'm not cutting off my.
Casey, come on, man. Melissa may come by around someday.
She comes by every once in a while.
You see? So it's not worth
Oh.
chopping it off. I know you lost your mother, but do not chop it off. There's other women out there. I mean,
I ain't chopping off my dick.
I want to know.
Oh, no. Who was it? Lorena? No, not Lorena.
Yeah,
Bobbitt's husband. Her husband that got it cut off and had to sew it back on, and he turned it into like a weirdo looking Frankenstein deal.
He was all Sean's view about like whoop whoop.
It was God, I can't remember that dude's name now.
David Bobbitt or
something like that. But yeah, like she got so mad at him, she chopped it off and threw it out on the side of the highway.
I mean, I would chop Casey's dick off and throw it on top of the worst video game he has in the collection. Like it would be the
you could put it. You could put it in that Mary Kate and Ashley video game. He'd love.
Yeah, like just slap it in there. It would kind of smush a bit. You'd probably get a little bit of blood splatter. It's the cost of doing business, Tex.
Well, it'd be like putting a Tic Tac in a old VHS cassette box. It's going to rattle around.
And I'm going to be honest, Tex, like the last time someone slammed something into something that was owned by Mary Kate or Ashley was probably, blood splatter anyway. So
see, I've got a conspiracy theory. That's why Bob Saget died, because the horrible things that he did.
Whoa. We're on YouTube, dude. You can't say Bob Fett. You can't do that. I know that him and John Stamos had an intimate,
Hey,
but
Uncle Jesse was very. You go back and look at Uncle Jesse. He had creeper vibes going. That's all I'm saying. So,
well, I mean, you look. His name was John Stamos. It was.
I'll be right.
That actually covered. You be back. John Stamos was his name. But it was more of John Flamos. That's actually his legal name, John Flamos.
You can't trust a guy who uses that much hair gel. That's all I'm saying.
And he and Bob, teamed up and talked to the Olsen twins. And this wasn't when they were one. I'm not trying to, I'm going to be honest here. I don't want to make them look like the fucking 1-year-old fucking Ted Bundy, But when they were 8, John Stamos and Bob Fett they spent a lot of time with the girls. And in that time, they fed them Cheerios. They fed them corn flakes. They
Did it have a chloroform smell to it as well?
Well, chloroform was involved, but it was more for it was more for the death of Bob Saget's mother and her funeral.
Oh,
Like, I mean, it
see,
happens. Like a
this
celebrity's
this is a
parent dies. It
this is a
happens.
conspiracy podcast that I can get into. I dig this stuff. This is where the meat is.
This is dangerous, though. But so I've got to make this a little safer. So when the Olsen twins turned 18, Dave Coulier got a little Coulier with the girls, and
Hey, Rose wants to jump on. Can you send him the StreamYard link?
Yeah.
I'm on my phone. Send it
let
to Rose
me.
real quick. I would love to hear about his representation in the
Oh
homosexual.
yeah, I mean this fucking kayfabe fucking Olsen twin shit is great. I've got to try and get back into it because I closed some windows and I closed one too many.
If I try to do it, it's going to kick me out of the call because my other phone's dead. I'm down to one right now. So, in case he's off whacking himself with his other hand right now. So
My mother would have. Shit. Let me see if it's in my history. I might be able to pull it off of my Google history. There's Kent State, Jimmy Johnson. Jesus, we talked about a lot of shit.
I don't even remember how to do.
StreamYard
I'm not sure I can
broadcast.
stand up right now. I'm not even sure I can stand up right now, to be honest with you.
Now, Dave, I think this might be it. Let me drop it in. It
Rose
is.
wants to come on and defend himself.
It should still be in the chat earlier.
You could just put it back in there, you and pin
Well,
it, you dickwad.
Casey, just send it to Rose. He wants to come on, dude.
Okay, that's a good point. I guess I can do it right on.
Well, Drew just posted something. I don't know.
It's on. I'll send it to him on X. X.
Excellent.
Well, I got a pee, so Tex, if you don't mind telling us why Kamala Harris would destroy the world worse than Joe Biden, because people want Joe Biden out of office, and they don't realize that the result of that would be Kamala Harris. What's the lesser of two evils? And I'll be back. While you answer that, I'll be back.
The only thing worse than a senile old white man liberal is any woman in office. And if we get that moron in there, we might as well just set this country on fire because, once she starts ragging, we're all screwed. They're going to take away all the rights. Women's going to have to do everything. It's going, it's all going to go to hell in her hand purse is what it's going to do. I mean, people like Casey, they voted for these people. I mean, it's really pretty pitiful and sad.
I didn't vote for Biden.
You registered Democrat. You support Kamala Harris. Is this not what you do here?
Well, but I didn't. This last election, I didn't vote for anyone.
Well, then your vote was a dummy vote for Kamala Harris to finally become president, like Drew's talking about here. So you're going to have to be held responsible whenever that witch takes office, because she's going to pick like Nancy Pelosi as a running mate. So we're going to have a hand puppet in a wine bottle as our leading political figures in this former country of ours. So we're all just going to be screwed. I mean,
would the husband be the first man then?
They'll probably have to gay marry each other or something once these women get in charge. It's going to be bad. I mean, they'll probably paint the White House pink like it's that damn Barbie movie, and I mean, it's going to be a mess.
Well, granted, I'm shocked the White House isn't changed to a different name because they'll be like, "Why is it gonna be white?"
Well, I wouldn't. See, I have a running theory that the White House is called the White House because of all the semen that Bill Clinton sprayed upon it while he was there. That's my running theory. But I mean, you never can tell. I mean, to be fair, JFK was having sex parties in there too, and God knows who else did what. But you got to be careful with this stuff. You know what I mean?
Tex, no bullshit. I really think I broke my hand.
What?
Can you move it?
I can move it. It's like the
If you
knuckles.
can move it, it's not broke.
Yeah, bitch.
Ugh.
Get Dave the right link because he's not here, so obviously it's the wrong link.
Hold on,
Yeah.
is it
You know,
Dave?
Dave,
I need
if Dave says he wants to be in something, he's there in like 3.2.
No, it was Rose, not Dave.
Dave
Rose.
I
Rose.
said-
Dave Rose.
No, the Rose. The Rose.
Okay, well, you
Rose
gotta add like
Gaming.
another 10.
I sent it to him on the
minutes for
X.
Well, I need
Twitter.
Rose Gaming to come in
Oh.
here and blister Casey for all this
I
nonsense.
just
he's
heard
been
Rose
allowing
and I
on
thought Dave Rose, and I'm like, Dave Rose
No,
is
Dave-
ingenuity
well,
enough to
Dave
figure
was
it out in
in here.
like 5 seconds.
Yeah, Dave's.
No, the Rose
Not-
Gaming. Sorry,
Not
I forgot we had more than one Rose.
Yeah, not that the Rose isn't ingenuitive enough, but
Ah,
I had
fuck
in my
the
mind
Rose,
Dave
though.
Rose, and I know Dave Rose wouldn't let it go 5 seconds without calling bullshit. So
Yeah,
That's
no,
why
D
it's
Rose Gaming wanted to call in and blast Casey for all these gay stuff he's been talking about it for the last hour. So, you know.
well, I mean,
Here's the Rose.
when you have a voice like this, Tex, you just you just kind of assume the guy, that's talking this way. He has a certain way of talking, and he's a.
Well,
Oh,
Rose, what do you have?
On a scale of
mic.
1 to 10,
I'm sorry,
how drunk are you?
Who? Casey?
15, 25. I don't know. Pick one.
Who are you talking to, Rose?
You. I said on a
me,
scale of 1 to 10,
okay.
how drunk are you?
On a scale of 1 to 10, you're a fucking fat.
oh.
So that's where I would grade it. How you doing, man? It's been a while, man. How you doing? Seriously.
Yeah, we haven't talked since the last derailed episode you did.
Who has? I mean, honestly. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm the only one that's out of the loop, but who has? I talked to Justin, but we live locally. We're personal friends, but I talked to Kate. The one time I talked to Casey when he went, my mother died. I'm like, okay, I got to talk to this motherfucker, I guess.
You got to give him his pity party.
All right. You got me on this one.
We only talk to Drew when we lose a family member. Got it. I'll write that down.
I seriously, and you know what? At least I'm not alone because, and really, Ken is better than me at it because Ken will hit me up before I hit him up. So he's better than me at this, but we have both admitted that we need to do better at hitting up people that we're good friends with. And I think I'm in a much worse boat than he is, for lack of better terms, where, I mean, even Justin, like, I don't, he texted me today, but you know why? He said, join the fucking football league, dickhead. Like, it wasn't, hey, how you doing, bro? It was, get the fuck in the football league. Preseason's in 2 weeks or whatever. So I'm bad about that. Like,
I need to catch up. I got to do my fantasy football stuff this year too. I haven't done anything with it.
So who's all in this league that Frank organized this year?
Frank's. There's not really. I don't know what is the derail league now. He sent me a thing and I accepted. Justin's is his family league, and he invited me to that.
Yeah,
so
that's a different. That's
not going to involve
Frank's
any.
doing a cash. I know Frank is doing a cash league, some kind of pay league. I forget. It's like $25 or something to get on.
I know.
Either way,
Drew's in it.
Yeah.
I just want to know it's for money, so I could take your money. That's all.
I signed up for it. Frank said he was gonna schedule the draft, and I haven't heard anything since he told me to make sure I signed up.
Right.
Well, I'm wondering who won last year.
It came down to Drew and me, and you remember the game where the what's his face got hurt from the Bills. So Josh Allen was my quarterback We had to wait till the last week,
remember we had that
and
one.
and then J-Man had decided that since Drew was the winner because Alan didn't get enough points for me, so Drew beat me in the championship.
So
remember Drew was willing to accept the draw, but
is it like an asterisk win?
No, it was a messed up situation. It was the right call. You know, it's all good. So.
I would have been happy with either decision.
So you're being the bigger man, letting Drew have the win, even though it should be more like
it's fantasy football. I'm not going to lose my mind.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I just, I hadn't gotten the football for a long time. It's like I'd rather give my spot up to someone else who probably.
Drew may have beat me in the championship.
Last year, you had the NFL in 3 weeks before the end of the season when all the stats were super important. You had the NFL go, oh, this guy had cardiac arrest in the middle of the field. It's never happened before. We've got to cancel everything, including Dancing with the Stars, The Walking Dead, and fucking Pikmin 4 release to fucking cater to this guy who might have possibly, maybe, kind of, sort of, halfway died. And, I'm sorry, but back in my day, you youngster motherfucker Gen Z fucks, if someone fucking fell over, you fucking carted him off, played the fucking game, and mourned later. Sorry.
Yeah,
even fucking Owen Hart, they fucking carted his ass off, pronounced him dead. Stone Cold still beat The Undertaker at the end of the night, and we went, damn, we love Owen Hart.
I do wish that.
I think The Undertaker beat him that night.
Shut the fuck up! I'm making a point here. Fuck you, you're right, but fuck you. The show must go on is the point, is what I'm getting at.
And you know what? Wasn't that what Vince said that night too?
Casey, if you fell over dead right now, you just keeled over dead like your mother in the hospital.
Oh, come on. Too soon.
Should we stop the show right now because you fell over dead?
Yeah. If we continue, I would
do what we do.
Well, if Casey fell over dead, the show would never end because no one would be able to turn it off.
Well, if the Rose fell over dead right now, what we would do is hold a lottery, and each person would get a strand of his beard fucking scrubby hair. And the person with the longest hair would get like $100,000, but because everyone was watching, we would make enough money that the Rose would die and rot in a grave, and we still made like $10,000. Tex,
welcome to the show. Huh?
you know that I'm being this raunchy because I love you, but Tex. Of course, with Tex, we would have a mule fuck him in the ass. And the bet we would do with him on his last moment is go, how far would the donkeys come, squirt out his mouth as he got plowed in the ass with the donkey? What's the distance?
I know when Tex will die, you know how someone says they pour one out for their homie that just passed? We would have to.
No. See, you would offend Tex by saying that because Tex is in a home.
You can say that is alcohol abuse, and I ain't no homie.
Well, no, Tex is not a homie. He would call you racist for calling him a homie. Actually,
but I was just saying that how someone
you think you know Tex? I know Tex. He's offended by being called a homie.
Well, here's the thing, Casey. If you die, since we're all here, the majority of the important people around Casey, I'm calling dibs on his video
Bullshit. That's my collection.
Whoa, who kicked him out? What the fuck?
I'm getting as much money as I possibly
It's one of those weird things again.
can.
It's freaking
Casey.
StreamYard.
If you weren't Casey as Raw, but you were Casey as Nick, then you'd probably be in a better spot here. But you're Casey
God
as Raw.
dang, you gotta get your internet checked. You keep getting
Casey,
every time
Casey,
I use a word that starts in the word "n," my internet goes out. I can't help it. But, if you wouldn't live in such a neighborhood that was so full of Nick, then what's so funny? Nicole is a cunt. I'm gonna tell you right now. Nicole is a cunt.
Drew's just really excited about that Ninja Turtle movie that's coming out. He can't wait to see the Ninja Turtles. That's all it is.
The Teenage Ninja Turtles movie, it's
finally worked. That's good.
It's Ice Cube, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, and Ray J. They're doing a great job.
No, Drew, I think you mean the Teenage Mutant Nick.
Wow, it got Rose too.
Well, Tex, I gotta ask you. Wow, Rose's microphone really went out. But Tex, I was actually getting ready to say that the studio quality of everything that Casey, and even when J-Man was over at Casey's house, they did some great quality stuff, and even Casey's mom jumped in. But that one time when they did that video, we had to cut it out because Casey ran into his mom fucking, and they were all over the place. What?
I don't remember that, but I did pass that. Like, I remember coming out from being blacked out.
Blacked out? No, I was talking about
Casey. That's very vulgar to do.
No, Casey, that's a place down the street where you can get pickles for a nickel. That's what I was talking about. My mother loved pickles, especially mine. But anyways, the Rose Gaming, how are you doing?
I am very tired right now. I have not slept yet, as the rest of you guys. So
I haven't. When was the last time you slept, bitch? What are you talking about?
Last time I slept was about 23 hours ago.
I woke up 25 hours ago. So,
all right. Well, let's say in a pissing contest, shithead. But you got me beat.
Well, I mean, if it was a pissing contest, I just smell your hair and know I won. But anyways, how's I'm sure you've been playing Pikmin 4, so how's that going?
I don't play shitman games, man.
Casey talked me into that shit. So Casey versus Rose on this one. Pikmin, plead your case, Casey. Plead your case, Casey.
I think.
Come on, Casey. Plead your Casey.
Plead your Casey. Or just bury him underground.
It's kind of hard to explain. It's something that's you just have to experience to get the Pikmin game. It's like how Drew says is that if it was just no time limit on there, it probably wouldn't be as fun as it is.
But at the same time, depending on how young you are too, because like Ruby, I showed her Zanchu Chamel. I don't know who all here saw. I
don't know why that sounds racist, though.
It does. It felt racist every time I said it. But I did every fucking level and worked with the game maker and everything. But I pulled it up on Ruby's profile and let her download it. And I said, this is up your alley because it's a cute little purple, goofy looking thing, whatever. And he's trying to get his watermelons, call him Heist Man, whatever. But he what was that look, Casey? Anyways, but it's just a little purple dude going after his watermelons. Go save him. And go save his watermelons. Go save whatever got to be saved because it's a $5 game on Nintendo Switch. Just go do whatever the fuck they want you to do.
Hope they have some refreshing grape drink, to replenish you.
Well,
this task.
in level 1-1, you actually go to the Fanta plant and kill everybody. So
Oh,
Oh,
you're in a
now,
good
how
area.
much? Now, how much child support do you incur while playing this game? Does it just rack up?
Did you pick the white character or the black character?
Well, it probably depends on what neighborhood you come from, right? I mean, if you're from that south side of town, you
Well,
you
it
probably
doesn't
get
tell you. It
wasted
doesn't.
immediately.
So to be fair, it doesn't tell you what town you're in. It just says pick west side, south side, east side, north side, and then you get to say how many children do you have. So obviously, a very reputable person who is going to answer honestly and not go, stereotypical with this is going to go
Right.
this part of town, which you truly live in, and X children. So I guess you have to answer that. I can't tell you where you live,
Well, I mean,
except
I
Casey,
just
who clearly lives in the hood
I
with
just
That's
hope
right.
they
with a
don't.
bunch with a bunch of. Casey lives in the hood with a bunch of gang banging. But
Oh,
anyways,
there it goes
go
again.
ahead, Ted.
Well, I will say one thing I find very odd about the game is you don't get like coins or treasure chests for your reward. They pay you in menthol cigarette packs. I thought that was very on point. I found it
Well,
very similar.
the problem with that was Tex.
Shit, if that's
The
the case, it'd be Heistman's favorite game.
so you got bonus health for smoking those cigarettes, right, Tex? You got like an extra
Okay.
heart
Well,
or
yeah,
whatever.
it does make sense. I mean, it's they're very refreshing with the menthol, and
Right.
yeah, it checks
So
out. Yeah.
so you gained extra health. You saw that. Like every time you took one in between
Right.
levels, it went bloop bloop bloop. You got an extra heart.
Well,
So what I was saying was you look at Sammy Sosa, and what happened to Sammy Sosa was actually the opposite. So Tex did the opposite of the whole Sammy Sosa thing each time he smoked one of
right.
those menthol cigarettes. So by the time he hit to season 7, he was blacker than Sammy Sosa was white.
Well, see, the biggest disadvantage in this game is trying to run around with your pants around your knees. I mean, just trying to hold them up the whole time while you're
Come
running.
on.
Really, with them sagging britches like that, you can't get away from them monsters and whatnot. You really got to be a smart game player. You know what I mean? So,
Well,
that's
I
something
just
else.
to be fair, I just wanted to, Casey, if you don't mind, since you're the host of everything that is true and holy and saving our fucking souls from cancellation. I just wanted you to show this photo if you could, please.
Oh no. It doesn't have a bunch of dicks, does it?
No. It's clean.
You got plenty of them on this call right about now, so you don't need any more of those.
It's as clean can be. But where the fuck do I share shit?
Just send it to me on Twitter.
All right, there you go. All right.
No, we got to send it on X now, Casey. Come on.
That's right.
On X.
That's
For fucking XXX fucking porno dickwad shit.
Featured topic for tomorrow night's lesson series. Just saying.
Okay, so Casey,
he has to plug that.
oh, there you go, fucking dickhead. But anyways, I just want to show you what happens when you join this program. So Sammy Sosa, born a black man from Cuba, joined this program many years ago. You remember this, Tex? We actually welcomed Sammy Sosa in. Thank the legend for coming into this program. You remember this, right? We actually we had barbecue with the guy. We had barbecue.
He was a tremendous man, a great cook. I mean, he was the best.
Brilliant.
Casey,
Nicest
stop
guy
joking off right quick and put it on the screen already.
Nicest guy you'll ever meet.
It takes
But-
a little. Oh,
But
God.
that right there is.
On. I still
after what
haven't
we
got
spoke
it up
about
yet.
earlier, I just wanted to point
Yeah,
out.
I know.
that
It's hard for you to do.
This
Stop.
is
Stop crying.
a born black American, Sammy Sosa, who, according to Tex, saw the light.
Bro, get a load of this.
That's
Get a load-
black
Hey,
man. Hey,
I
text.
never specified. I never specified a color. If y'all imagine the black man, y'all are the racist, not me.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
Text talked to this guy for Sammy Sosa, Hall
Hey,
of Fame
he played for
worthy. He's not in the
he
Hall
played
of
for
Fame.
my Texas Rangers. I'm
Yeah.
a fan.
I
You
mean,
know,
he's
a good dude.
Hall of Fame worthy. He did not make it because
Yeah.
of the racism in the MLB,
Yeah.
but he's Hall of Fame worthy. And this is how he looked after 15 minutes of talking to Tex. White as a ghost.
Yeah.
This guy is African American. Anyone who remembers Sammy Sosa from the mid 90s?
Well,
Black as black can be.
I gotta say, whenever him and I were, over by the cooler, having a cold.
You didn't fuck the black out of him, did you?
He fucked
No,
the black.
no. He was so impressed with my
Okay,
whiteness.
you're building up to that. It worried me.
No. Now that's what Casey does to all them men. I don't do that. No. Whenever I talk to Mr. Sammy Sosa, like I said, he played for my Rangers. I'm a fan, right? I got him to sign a hat, do the whole thing. He was so took by the culture that he had to assimilate, and this is what he did.
I've got to be honest. I don't want to be a dick here, Tex. I'm trying to be. No. I'm trying to be. I mean, really, if you think about this, if I said this about you, it would be a compliment. But I look at this and I go, "This is the whitest Bruno Mars I've ever fucking seen."
I was like, I had to take
That
a
can't
double
be an
look.
insult.
I was like,
Hey, I gotta be honest.
It's like,
I'm digging the red hat. It looks
no,
cool. I'm
fuck
digging
that
it. I'm gonna
red
lie.
hat. I think if you wear hats like that, you kind of like the dicks, if you ask me.
Whoa! What are you racist son of a bitch?
No, it's not racist.
No, it is.
Hang on.
You look at a
wait,
black
Casey.
man on your. You looked at a black man on your screen and call him a fucking dick sucker. Tex, is that not what you heard?
Someone doorbell just rang.
Yeah, it's fucking Pee Wee's fucking Playhouse. Don't say the fucking secret word, you fucking piece of shit, fucking fag.
Oh man, F words and N words.
No, come on, yeah. Answer the door.
Well,
maybe it's Cowboy Troy, you fucking pansy.
Hold on, is it Troy?
Yeah, it's Cowboy
Curtis.
Curtis.
We got white man
Cowboy
Sosa off
Curtis,
the screen
thank
now.
you.
That'd be great.
Thank you, Tex. You're
No, but
younger than me.
it's Cowboy
Whoever's door that is, go answer it like a good white man does. Don't leave them hanging for them lazy kind. You know what I'm saying? You need to go hurry up.
Don't piss off Cowboy Curtis because you know how Lawrence Fishburne is. He'll fuck your shit up.
You know,
he will go Morpheus on you, and you ain't gonna like that.
Motherfucker!
I wish someone had some like meme of him when he's like some cross between Cowboy Curtis and Morpheus. That would be
you
awesome.
Answer the fucking door. Answer the door. Tell us who's there.
And
Answer the door.
it is kind of fitting. It is kind of fitting. The same man that played Cowboy Curtis and Morpheus, he also wanted to be a white. You know that, right? I mean,
oh really?
Y'all all seen,
but he's still blacker than Sammy Sosa.
Well, no, have y'all not seen Man of Steel, the Superman movie?
No,
he's very white in that movie.
I did, but
very
not
white.
much.
Yeah. Like, he wants to be white so bad he named himself white. Like, he took a role to be white.
Casey, I've got to tell you this. The risk in answering your door right now is actually lower because Chick-fil-A is not open on Sunday. You can rest assured it's not the fucking Bible thumpers.
It's Saturday.
First of all, it's Saturday.
Do we know where?
Hey, fuck
do we
you!
know where J-Man?
Fuck you! Fuck you for correcting me, you piece of shit. Go back to WCW and AWA, you fucking posers. Whatever.
What are you talking about?
All right, you know
do
what?
We know where J-Man
I'm going to make an admission. I'm a fucking. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on here. Bruno Mars is white, or Sammy Sosa, whoever the fuck this is.
I wish you'd get him off the screen.
Why?
Why?
It's a
Because
white Sammy Sosa.
All right, you know what? Go ahead and take it down. Rose is getting turned on. We
Oh,
don't want to overstimulate him while he's trying to record his video games.
I'm
Go
too
ahead
damn
and take it
tired to be
down.
stimulated by anything right about now.
That guy took more sticks. That guy took more sticks to balls.
Rose, just go jump in a cold shower for a couple minutes. You'll be fine.
I get it, guys. I should apologize because I should have known that a guy that took more sticks to balls than anyone else in their life might have gotten the Rose's attention. I should have been more
Jesus
discretionary.
I want to start.
Casey, I got a question for you though. Now that your mom's not around anymore, the next time J-Man comes to visit, who's going to give him a handy before he goes home?
Oh, my
Well,
God.
I'm going to be me. I mean, it's either I give him a handy or he's going to hit me over the head with something.
Rose obviously caught the part where we said everything's good to go.
But
that's as
for all
up as everything else.
For all the jabs that Drew and I have given Casey tonight, Rose comes in with a hammer and just knocks it out of the park. That was the best part.
If we were still doing the show, Rose would have claimed the $50 bonus. Like, there it is.
Yeah, you know? Rose. If this is a home run derby, he just hit the upper deck.
Yeah.
Like, he just threw the fence. So,
like, who's fucking your mom tonight? Okay, good to hear.
Well, I mean, if it has to be Casey, then Casey should be thankful because J-Man wouldn't be able to hit him too hard over the head or he won't get nothing before he goes home.
Well, I want to get you. I showed this off to text, but Arcade One Up is making this casino machine now. You can buy a
Wheel
fake.
of Fortune.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, but it's a. They're going to call it Casino-cade, so you can be playing a fake casino game and you win no money at all.
Oh, well, that's great. That sounds a lot of fun. No money, fuck yourself. That is real great.
Like
is
you
Konami
spend
sponsoring this case?
$400 for this thing, and you don't see no money. Like, what's the point of this?
Okay, so you're on the same page as me. Like, why are you showing me this?
Right.
Okay, I thought you were like trying to preach it, and I'm like,
no,
this thing that has nothing.
Stupid. This thing is stupid.
There's several websites out there. I've had with a couple of the games that I play online. They're like, join Casino Solitaire Royale, and it's like, it's solitaire. Why do I need a casino and why is it a royale? It's solitaire. Solitary. Why should you people make $5,000 a month? Well, yeah. If I sell out my family and sell out my sleep to fucking cocksucking and dick gobbling for 31 days, I might scrounge together $5,000 and look like a fucking homosexual every time I play it, you know? And I like, no.
Hang on, wait.
I want either.
Does the homosexual and then the other word cancel each other out? Like, is that how that works? I'm not sure.
It's not a double negative. It's a double.
Okay.
Actually, it is a double negative, but
it's a double
negative.
I wouldn't want either of those.
Not in the way that you would normally think double negative. It's a double negative. But what?
Hey, the internet didn't go out on that one, Drew.
I'll give you the double positive, Casey, if you're that offended.
Well, I'm just saying, when you said like that, it sounds kind of racist. Yeah.
Racist? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tex, listen to this. Casey.
Yes, sir.
What race am I offending by saying double negative? Whose race is offended here?
It sounds offensive. It sounds offensive to stupid people like Casey is wrong.
Tex, I'm willing to sit here the rest of the night and let Casey think about it while you and I drink whiskey. Does that sound fair?
You had me a drink. That's all I needed to hear.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a
You and I will drink our whiskey and have civil conversations amongst each other, non-related to the topic at hand. And whenever Casey is ready to explain where that was racist, we'll stop talking and we'll respect his time. And so will the Rose. I don't want to forget the Rose.
Well, I find like you really emphasize. You really improvise on that in part. So I was like,
no. You're wrong. He focused on the N-E, not N.
Yeah, you heard I-D, Casey.
In other words, necrophilia.
See, so Casey, you heard something racial because you're the racial one. He said negative.
Well, you know
you
what?
assume. And what happens when you assume? You become a Casey.
Casey, I have another question for you. Now that your mom is dead, do you still want her sex?
You're fucked up.
You're out of here. You're
horrible.
Done. You're out of here.
Yeah, you're done. We're gonna have to kick you out for this one.
We're gonna have to send you back to Sega for that one.
That's pretty fucked up.
Send you back to Sega. I don't think anyone else knows how that funny that is.
It's a good thing that YouTube. It's a good thing YouTube doesn't have that sensitivity training nonsense you have to do in the corporate.
Oh, they do.
Because we don't need it right now.
They do. You just need to be summoned the right way. I still the way
well, hey,
not this decade.
Oh, dude.
Hey, Rose, what do you think about this machine that
I think can I interrupt actually? I think looking at the Wheel of Fortune machine and the way it's all planned out and everything, I think I could come inside Vanna White 3 times without her ever getting pregnant.
No.
Tex, I wish we were close enough to high five because.
Oh my God, Rose!
I know.
Hang on, Rose. I need a response from you right now, Rose. Are you you would have to be a Goonies fan, are you?
What's that?
I said you wouldn't happen to be a fan of the Goonies, would you?
Oh, I thought you said Jewies.
No.
No. Well, I mean, it's there's a stunning revelation that just came through from the other Rose.
I saw it.
Apparently, One-Eyed Willie's your hero. You didn't get the role. How pissed are you right now? I gotta know, man. I need
Hey, whoever got it, more power to him.
Well, now, okay. Did you also audition for the Blob in the X-Men? Because you might could get that one as well.
I'm not.
No, Casey beat him out. and when Casey beat him out, Tommy actually beat Casey. And then Bullfrog beat Tommy out, but then they did a dress rehearsal with Bullfrog, and he was too fucking retarded, so they returned back to Tommy. Is that too much?
Well, I mean, it's probably not. So I'm going to go one more. So I mean, Casey, there is some upside to your current situation. I mean, if we're casting Hollywood roles, I'm sure CSI is casting for a dead body. So just go dig mommy up. You'll get some money.
Oh, that's oh.
While he's at it, he can go find his ex-wife too.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, Casey, you need to go on camera. I like that comment there from Dave. Go on camera and give us just like that cringe half face that would give you this look. You got to put yourself on camera. Don't do the 4-screen thing. Fucking highlight yourself. Don't be a bitch. Highlight yourself. No, your other eye has to be like 3/4 closed.
Jesus.
Maybe I'm remembering it
There
wrong.
you go.
Hey,
Casey, it looks like you're trying to push out a shit.
Well, I guess the good news is I'd be willing to bet Casey or Rose already has a Superman T-shirt somewhere, so they're halfway there, right? So it is what it is.
you know what's funny is Rose looks perfect in a fucking suit, but I can see him looking perfect in a Superman shirt, which makes no sense because usually it's one or the other with any person like if they look good in a
I can't do
Superman
it.
shirt, they
I
don't look
don't.
good in a
Yeah,
suit, but I
I
feel
don't
like
pull
he
off
can
the
actually
suit
pull
well.
both off.
Yeah,
But
no,
he would
he's get
also
that one on there.
but to be fair, if he did the Superman side of things, Dave would have to have his like sweatpants pulled up to his nipples and go, "It's nerd time" as he flies across the scene and
No,
does the
no. See,
Superman thing.
if I were gonna, if I
And
were gonna
I'm a
cast Dave
nerd
Rose,
too, so this isn't even like shitting on him. I'm a nerd too. Whatever.
if I were gonna cast Dave Rose in any movie role, it would be Crazy Ralph from Friday the 13th. The weird old guy at the beginning of the film that says "You're all doomed," and then he's like creeping on the kids back at the camp
Now,
later on. That's who I would cast.
I would put him. What was the fucking Revenge of the Nerds? And it's not so much. It's not so much like it's not so much propping him up as it is self-preservation. Because if I had a guy like Dave Rose in Revenge of the Nerds, I'm good to go.
Hang on, what's that Hobbit creature that has the ring in Lord of the Rings? But he turned bad.
Shit. Gore.
Not Smeagol. Not Smeagol. Smeagol's his name, but it's Smeagol. Then he becomes what's the other name?
I thought it was Gore something or Gob.
Gollum or
Gollum.
I think it's Gollum. That's Dave Rose could be a great Smeagol Gollum. I think he could pull that one.
I mean,
I could say
as much as I'd love to fucking shit on Dave, I don't think he's that ugly. Like,
oh no, I'm not saying ugly. I'm saying he's got the drive and like he constantly wants to, whatever. I can see that. I'm not saying it in an ugly way.
I mean, I'd love to shit on you too, but I don't think anyone fits the role of fucking scrunched up face, fucking weirdo shit. So I don't know how you get to that.
If they ever make a biopic about me and Larry the Cable Guy does not play me, it's a travesty against nature. I'll say that.
Well,
right
Larry
now.
the Cable Guy, all Larry the Cable Guy needs is a fucking earring in his belly button and a fucking hitch. And just drag people through the fucking buffet, and that's all he needs to do. And while he's doing it, go, he's
on the right path for Igor here. I completely forgot about Igor.
You might be a redneck. Redneck was Jeff Foxworthy. What was Larry's thing? What was his go-to thing?
Get her done. Larry's thing
get
was
her
get her
done.
done.
All right, hit that sirloin steak. Get her done. And he just fucking drag him.
Larry the Cable Guy doesn't sound like he smokes 12 packs a day. That is true. That's an accurate. Yeah,
they unlatch when they're done, whatever. And then when you get down to the last one, hopefully and presumably it's a woman, and you just they're still
hang on.
You give it the big oomph, and they fall on top of you. You go ahead
when we're
get her done.
When we're casting the Derailed movie, who are we getting here? Because if Dog the Bounty Hunter is not J-Man, I'm going to be
What
upset.
kind of movie are we doing? Like indie wrestling or going to a buffet or small town life, big town life?
I'm thinking the Derailed movie needs to be like kind of like a season of The Walking Dead where we all just kind of congregate and we all kind of meet up at some point and it just we let things naturally.
So we're all cool and we just go from there. We're cool and we go.
Well, not really cool, but
well,
I mean,
cool
we all
that we
have
don't like kill each other.
Yeah. Now, there's no
So,
like, oh, I'm gonna blah blah blah.
Obviously, J-Man wants to take Casey and rip him ear to ear, but
Well,
as
that's
far
going to
as
be
a
an underlying
friend
plot
and
point, of
someone
course.
who
Yeah.
could potentially benefit in some future, J-Man's not going to rip Casey from ear to ear and let him survive. That kind of thing,
Maybe
right?
we save the J-Man beating Casey for a sequel though, to get another movie. You know what I mean? Something along those lines.
Forget J-Man and Casey. It's just me, you, Deity, Rose. That's roughly maybe Gina or Cora if they want to jump in.
Right, you're just gonna leave Frank out like that? He was an integral part of the
Did I
show.
say Frank?
No,
I thought I did. Okay. Well, Frank too.
Oh my God, Drew's played by Jonah Hill. That is perfect. That works. Oh, can we get Seth Rogen for Rose? I mean, they've got the hair, the beard, they've got it going on. Seth Rogen can pull Rose off. I dig that casting. I like it.
If I'm played by Jonah Hill, I'm just gonna fucking take the 9mm in the throat. You know, I mean, Dave, you're not giving me a chance here, but I will.
TSS wants to voice Dr. Claw.
But I will do this. I will do this, guys. If Dave wants, I'll be Jonah Hill. I will be Jonah Hill, but Dave has to be George Michael. So, anyways, gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down.
Oh, who was the guy? Okay, Paul Giamatti, the guy that I think he's dead now, but he would be a perfect Casey if we could revive.
Yeah, Giamatti's not dead.
I think he is, isn't he?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, now that's
Casey would know. He probably killed him.
Off the track here on this one.
I mean, you might. I mean, of course, fact check me, please, but I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I know Maggie Gyllenhaal can sit on my face, but Paul Giamatti is 56 years old, one child, and alive and kicking as Simple Minds
Okay,
said.
well, okay, no, I was wrong.
Alive and kicking.
Hey, Tex, how many beers deep are you in tonight?
All of them. All of them.
Hey, Rose, how many cocks are you in tonight? All right. Come on, don't go silent treatment. Have fun with it.
I need a good one.
I can't talk if I'm laughing.
Who plays me in the Derailed movie? I need a good casting here. I can't think of anything. I need help here.
I mean, Casey's mother has taken more cocks tonight than you have. So let's calm down a bit, Rose.
I mean, well, after all, Casey's mom has rotted going on.
Oh my God, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Oh my God, we're gonna hear from Nikki Nines by the end of the night for sure.
And it's only morning.
Let's see. Who can we get?
I gotta know, Casey. Casey, since Nikki Nines is the one that typically calls out the "don't talk bad on dead people" shit. I gotta know. What's gonna happen first? Nikki Nines with his nines, or people in your family dying 9 times before he calls out?
Actually, minus my parents, a lot of our family members.
Well, you are minus your parents now, Casey. So.
Well, yeah, exactly. But boom!
Oh, that's a big move.
Well, I mean, a big move. You set it up. You can't put that on someone when you set it up.
I was saying, most of the most of my family members are still alive. Like most of them.
Okay. Well, yeah. Most of the Golden Girls were alive at some point until you fucking killed Betty White.
Oh, when was the last died? Like. Before her.
Don't you ruin the punchline. No, fuck you. Don't you ruin the punchline. I know what you're doing there. We're covering that up. It's
3 out
canceled.
of 4 of
It's
those
deleted.
women were already dead.
That shit is deleted like Hulk Hogan's fucking heel career before fucking beating fucking Iron Sheik. All right,
I did a world a favor. I did her a favor too. She had one foot in the grave and another foot on the banana peel, and I just gave her a push.
You gave her a push.
Yeah.
So you didn't introduce her to her coffin like a suitable human being that would go, enjoy this rest, lady. You let her slip and fall and crack her skull.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know what, motherfucker? That's it. I'm coming to your town. And you know what town that is?
What?
That town is not Tulsa. It's not Oklahoma. It's
I'm glad you broke up.
It's a good thing it's not that one either, and it's Elmore. But oh shit, fuck!
No, I think you were right the first time, Drew.
I said Elmore. I didn't say Elmore. Fuck! I meant to mute it each time I said it. Elmore! Fuck you! No, you know what? Fuck you for saying that. Elmore, Oklahoma. Go get him, you fucking trolls.
But yeah, I'm gonna duck out. I'm getting tired.
No,
so.
You're not. You're fucking.
Dude, we're heading 11 hours.
Let's stick it out another 7.5 minutes, you pussy.
My daughter's probably gonna walk downstairs and go, "You ready for lunch?"
Actually, when we were doing this,
when was the last time I did this though? Like, let's be honest. Like, if I get in trouble for this, it's like I cut everything fucking off. Who could really get mad at this?
It's all been in fun. None of this was serious. It's all.
True. I want to know why. I want to know why you're playing Tears of the Kingdom again. Didn't you just beat it like a month ago?
Well, because the first time was the walkthrough. The second time, honestly, and I'm not being a smartass, but do people not know what Friday night on my channel is? Have I done a bad job?
I just thought you were running out of ideas already.
No. Friday night is where there's different donation amounts to fuck with me. I could literally be in the middle of fighting a boss, and you could donate a certain amount to kill me. And I have to stop and commit suicide in the middle of fighting this boss. Or I have to stop what I'm doing and walk away and go do a shrine. Or like it's fuck with the game. Anyone can sit there and watch a walkthrough, but why not fuck with the person playing it? So, yeah, I played it once before, uninterrupted. But this time, it's the Friday night show where it's a 6-hour stream from 10 to 4 Eastern, PM to AM Eastern. And you get to fuck with me. Like you can't use a sword for 5 minutes. Oh shit, well I'm at the boss. Well, tough shit.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. And maybe it's a retarded fucking idea, but I thought it was a good concept.
I mean, it is a good. No, I'm not saying anything against it. I just thought you were running out of ideas already.
No. I didn't think you were saying it was a bad concept. I'm like, because there's part of me that's like, maybe no, not maybe. It obviously is selfishly, but I was hoping there'd be a couple hundred people watching after a year or two, and gradual building. Obviously, not the same audience because the audience before isn't going to like what I'm doing now in the overall grand scheme. But I thought after a year or two, man, I could get like 200 people going, fucking make him commit suicide while he's fighting Ganon, and fuck that guy, and make him go do a side quest while he's trying to complete something important, and fuck, like everything on YouTube is the cleanest, most perfect walkthroughs in the history of fucking walkthroughs. But where can you tune in and watch someone fuck with the guy who's trying to do the perfect walkthrough? That's not funny as shit, is it not? Especially if you're willing to spend $1 or $2 and sit there and, fuck the guy over while you're tossing him $1 or $2. And again, maybe I'm wrong. Please, someone on this call tell me I'm overthinking this.
No,
but
it's
I
definitely
thought,
a good idea. It's a different approach to Let's Plays, that's for sure.
like, if I did Super Mario 1, now this would be a very bold fucking move. But hey, this Friday night, I'm going to beat Super Mario on NES unless you stop me.
Wasn't that one of Casey's punishments during a show or something?
Yes, it was. But with my current audience, that would be a bold fucking move because I beat the game in 8 minutes and my show's over. It is my fear.
You'd have to do it like I did and not use the warps.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
I would do it the one time and go, okay, now we're going to do it this way. And that would be my saving grace. But if I'm going to try and do the perfect stream, blah, 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 someone's got to fuck with me in the first 8 minutes or I look like an asshole. And that's why the open world games are easier because Joe Compton was
I know you played a lot of
okay,
games,
go to
maybe
Ganon.
you just haven't hit the right one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe that's it. I don't really know.
The problem is YouTube is so saturated with fucking gamers, like it's really hard to
right.
grow.
Yeah.
And there's no way around that unless you're going to find this unique way to separate yourself. And Rose, I thought it would be live interactive gaming. I thought that was the thing. And maybe it is. Maybe I'll wake up. Maybe we'll all wake up 2 months from now and go, holy shit, Drew's got 500 people watching him and dumping dollars on him.
Well,
but
are you playing the games the day that they come out, or are you waiting a little while?
Well, with Zelda,
not with a Friday. So Friday night, it's called live interactive gaming, where you tell me what to do. So in this case, right now, I'm doing Tears of the Kingdom, which is very similar to Zelda's Breath of the Wild. And you can make me do a multitude of things. You can make me take a couple of weapons and slap them together and make them look like the most retarded fucking weapon that could exist. That's $1, for instance. And then, with $2, you make me go complete a shrine, which behind the scenes, I'm probably going to do that anyways, but it forces me to stop what I'm doing and go directly to that shrine. $3 is locate 2 wells, and the wells could be at a stable or anywhere fucking else on the map. Jumping ahead, $5, $6, and $7 either makes me stop using my arrows or my swords or strip myself naked for 5 minutes, which hurts my offense and defense, as you can imagine.
Right.
$9 is pick 2 between $1 and $8. So you can make me stop using my swords and strip down naked for 5 minutes because you did the pick 2 option. If you're Sith Negan, you could drop $100 right now and make me go straight to Ganon. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to the boss of the game, and within 5 attempts, try to beat that motherfucker, even though I'm ill-equipped to do so, just for shits and giggles or to see me possibly pull off the miracle of the century. And then there's shit in between that. But the concept is I can go through the game. My objective is to either win via killing Ganon. But, actually, my objective for Fridays is beat all the towers, beat all the shrines, beat all the light roofs, everything up in the sky, all the memories, defeat Ganon, and beat the game. Well, if I just dipped into the underground and said, "I'm killing you, Ganon," that's not going to work for the fucking, what is it, 7-hour stream we've been doing at this point. But if someone jumped in right now and dropped $150 on Casey, I would fucking go to Ganon and do that shit. But of course, Casey has left the show. He's actually gone into his mother's bedroom and he's laying next to her skull and bones as a comfort, technique, which I don't criticize. Like, if my mother died, I would throw her into a fucking pile of fire.
We know how you feel about your mother. Don't even try
But if it was my father, and I know this makes me sound, a little bit like a but if it was my father's dead body, I would put my arm around him and go, "I love you, Dad," blah blah blah, and cry like a little bitch and shit. But I would be there. Casey, it seems like he went straight to bed because that was his primary concern.
Dude, I gotta know, your internet's been so shitty lately.
On the way out, I think his mother deserves one last fucking "we love you" and here's a dick.
Well, J-Man's not there, so.
No?
What better way to show your love than physically, right?
I mean, should you not, depending on your designation, would you not prefer a dick or a pussy on the way out?
Well, I mean, if I'm having to choose, I'll
it's
take
your choice.
Course, but,
it's your choice, obviously.
I'm sorry, guys. I was laying on my mom's bed right beside her.
Oh my God!
I knew it. Drew, he called it out.
We already did a story on this.
He's the Casey whisperer over
here. No. Tex, I'm sorry, I'm going to be a bit of a pompous ass here. I'm the fucking Walter Cronkite of this bitch right now. Like, tell me how your mother's cum tasted on your lips, Casey.
Oh, that's not tough.
Well, I mean, you already told me you slept with a dead woman, so tell me the truth.
I laid down by her skull.
Oh, come on. Tex, come on, man. Like, am I out of bounds here?
Casey, you're a value.
Were you ever in bounds to begin with?
You're
Rose, he is putting himself into this, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, he said it.
Trying to think of the word here. Casey, in his proclivities for awful things, are just showing themselves tonight. I mean, just awful.
They show themselves every night.
I mean, especially now that when the truth finally comes out, we finally get to see how he really feels about things. And I'm not sure I can speak to Casey anymore after the revelations that have came.
Hold on, earlier, because you said I killed Pee Wee Herman, you said we're friends anymore, so.
Right. Well, yes, I said that, and I decided to be the bigger man and give you a second chance. But knowing how terrible you are as a human being, I may have to listen.
I've never seen Pee Wee walk into a bar with a rainbow over the doorway, so you're gonna have to do better than that.
Pee Wee Herman, he remembered the Alamo and he'd sang tequila. All right, he's I don't know what Paul Rubin's done. But Pee Wee Herman is all right in my book. So, just saying.
But I am getting drowsy, guys. I'm definitely.
Here's the cop out. He's got to pull his dick back. So, Pee Wee is still on the table. Is what he said.
Oh, fuck Pee Wee.
Whoa. Whoa.
You want to do what to who?
I'm going to skull fuck his dead skull.
Whoa!
Wow.
What about Madonna? Like
Casey,
a virgin Madonna.
Casey, we've been cutting a clean show over here. Drew and I have been giving wholesome entertainment. You want to come in here with that filth out of your mouth?
This is. I've seen
is
nothing. Tex and I have been running a great PG commentary.
The Rose.
I have seen nothing on my. I've seen nothing on my screen. I've seen a couple things on my screen, but nothing that screams "get off my TV." This is perfectly suitable for
The Rose comes in here and grants us with his presence, and you speak that way in front of him. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah,
that's awful.
I finally made it to your fucking. I finally made it to your fucking show. And,
I did. That was actually my camera was busted.
Now you can stop begging me to show up over here, okay?
This is
beggar.
He's
a beggar.
You know what? You know what? I apologize to our viewers who have tuned in for a quality family show that you're showing to your children right now, and you heard Casey use that foul language and doing these disgusting acts to the deceased. God rest her soul.
Specifically to Casey, who's willing to sacrifice his family for this horrible.
And then he wants to desecrate the corpse of a beloved actor. He wants to. That's just vile.
It hurts my heart. Tex, I know this makes me sound such a softy because I try and be strong in this day and age, but Tex, my heart hurts.
I don't know if I can go on counting you as a friend anymore, there, Casey. I think we're done. I think this is.
Would it make you feel better if I would told you I personally pulled out his eyeball and then poked my dick in his socket?
That's right. You can't do that.
Now I'm gonna have to pray for you. And that's
because that's the proper way. Go fuck him.
Actually, you know what? No. Stop. Casey, we're executing you right now. You know why? Because you can't kayfabe for a fucking dick in the ass.
Right.
Like we go, we'll go. No, you're out. And you go, no, you're done. This is fucking.
You gotta sell the
Jim
bit.
Crockett, fucking Ted Turner. You're out of here, bitch. It's over. You're laughing and you're fucking breaking kayfabe is done. There is no kayfabe. There is no kayfabe because you are a piece of shit. Rose is an oblivious bastard, and Tex is a far right fucking piece of shit. And you're sitting here trying to pretend to be.
Hey, hang on.
And Casey,
I resemble that remark.
Build it up in your character, bitch, because Casey is faking the fuck, and this isn't a fake organization. We are actually dropping suplexes, DDTs. The superplex actually knocks fucking people out to never get up, and the tombstone pile driver is banned by the state of Massachusetts, along with the throw over the top rope. So Casey, your kind of style is out of here. You're done. Unless you can beat Vader. Go have fun with Vader tonight. But once you lose to Vader, you're going to the WWE. Well, they'll put you in a tag team with Scott Taylor. So enjoy. You're done. You're out.
You gotta have yourself a tag team match, Player.
Oh wait, this is your channel? Oh no, I just bought it. You're done. Enjoy Scott Taylor.
Actually, technically, we're officially bought by Frank from the Heart.
Drew, you may not realize, but The Harsh Truth has annexed this channel some time ago. I've been the general manager of it for some time.
Did he say facially?
I don't know what he said because he's Captain Mushmouth over there sometimes.
Because
it's kind of hard to tell.
The reason I say that, Tex, is if ownership is up to faciality, Frank and I need to individually count our teeth.
Yeah,
to
no,
make
we
sure.
need to have. We can
Casey,
schedule.
you're supposed to
We
be out
can
of here. Get the
schedule.
fuck out of here, Case.
He probably has more
We
teeth
can
than you do.
schedule a. We can schedule a congress of ideas here
A
and decide who.
teetherectomy.
Well, we can have a meeting and decide who has what. But for some time, Casey has not been in charge of his own channel. We've just permitted him to stay here so we can keep an eye on it. It's really what's been
Well,
going on.
and obviously the residual income that comes from his retarded, his qualifications.
What income?
Yeah.
Well, see, technically
income
Casey
that sucked away from Friday's Raw because live interactive gaming is the premier content on Friday nights, you fucking cocksucker, fucking dick licking, cum sucking.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it really knocked him out this time.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Drew, I gotta know with all these internet hiccups you've been
That's why
having.
you don't need any hiccups.
With all these internet hiccups you've been having in the last hour, how do you even get through a fucking Friday night stream?
He goes live over me to try and fucking recoup that, but the Rose is respectful, goes live when he goes live, and recognizes that a dick sucker is not going to get more viewers than a guy who's just doing his thing.
Sometimes when I'm live, Drew, you use me as your piss break. Sometimes.
It sounded like he had a COVID cough. I think Drew's dead from COVID.
Did you kill another one, Casey?
Yeah, I guess I took care of Drew now. I mean,
did you make him smell your chloroform rag? Is that what you did?
It's like
what's that? What?
Oh, thank God you're alive. Jesus, I was worried. I was worried that Casey made you smell his chloroform rag. He was wondering.
I laughed at the fact so hard that one of these three guys could actually run a gaming channel that I almost choked. I was 9-1 in my text messages to you, Tex, and really, Tex, it scared me. Like I had 9-1 going to you, and I almost hit the one, and I'm like, I got this. I'm a man. And sometimes we reach those points in our lives where you run into struggles, but then you look and you see
it really shows. It really shows your growth as a human being that you can be honest about reaching out for help. That does show growth. I will say that.
And the fact that despite the fact that I was in peril and I was desperate to save my life, my first three people that I thought of was Casey, the Rose, and you. When I probably, obviously, I could have bulked up in those times of stress and became the man that I'm meant to be.
Well, that you got to put yourself up by the bootstraps.
I had to push myself beyond Casey in the Rose because I can't hold myself down any longer. I'm 40 years old, Tex.
So you're saying that you won't back down? Is that what you want?
Right. Well, at 40 years old, Tex, you got to go for it, friends or not. You've got to.
Right. Well,
you either win or you don't. And at 40, I mean, look at fucking Tom Brady, and God hate him. I mean, God love him. God hate whatever. Fuck Tom Brady.
I think I can help with this. If you want to make a large step and show your growth, you need to curb stop Casey is Raw completely out of existence to where you have a physical embodiment of getting over that step stool that's in the way.
Well, I think
that might help.
I don't want that to be too public, so I was going to talk to you about that.
No. This is all. We were going to talk about that hypothetical.
Yeah.
I'm talking. This is all in Minecraft. None of this is real. It's all. It's all a story.
Hypothetical. How do you rebuild your career when you're 40 and slumping to a degree?
You
I'm not
know,
slumping enough because obviously the slump back up when
maybe
I punch someone in the
maybe
face.
you leak a sex tape. I hear that works on the internet. Maybe you drop a sex tape or something.
Well,
That could work.
I mean, I would. I would text, but the only sex tape I got is the one with Casey's mom, and I don't think this is the right time.
Oh, that could be. I
I
mean,
don't think this is
now
the right time.
now is the time to strike if you're going to drop it. I mean, it's very topical at the moment.
But
So
do you think it's going to offend you or the Rose? Like, you guys are just going to laugh. How do I get in front of my competition?
Well, I mean,
well, it's going to be. Well, hang on, Casey.
Is it
You
like
know, to get ahead of
necrophilia is
Casey,
the answer?
oh
to
god,
get ahead of Casey, it's going to be a long walk around him because that some bitch is like 15 feet wide. So you're going to have to start now. So you're really going to have to put the work in. But I think you just got to publicly trounce him on every Friday show that you do because everybody knows Casey's just a slocky YouTuber that's clout chasing on every little thing that he does. You know what I'm saying?
Can I?
So,
I got to break the fourth wall for just a second between the three of us. Could you imagine pay-per-view actually picking this up with the backing of UFC or whatever subsidiary that would sanction Casey and I, for instance, with Texas use the ref? And they go, all right, touch gloves. What are we here for? He's a bitch. And I go, he's a bitch. There's no fucking reason. They go, all right, tap gloves, let's go. What reality is this? Like, is that actually happening where they go, all right, round one, fight? And here, Casey and I are dancing around. And of course, at this point, I'm forced to knock Casey out because he's not going to have the heart to do it himself. So he's going to go,
do you have to knock him out?
Like he's going to look like a white
He's going to dance himself sweepy. You know that, right? He's going to dance around like 3 times.
Right. He's going to be the white Steve Urkel. He's going to dance the new kids on the block like they're new faggots on the new queers on the block. So he's not going to know any difference. Step by step. Ooh, fuck me. Go, gonna girl. And next thing we know, he's checked out. Like 2 years into it.
I could see Casey getting in the ring and going like, this is nothing like Punch Out. How do I do this? And then just get completely lost.
No, all of a sudden, Soda Popinski goes, yeah, motherfucker. Not all of us here are fucking, so Soda Popinski just clears that whole shit up. And then you got fucking Donnie Wahlberg and shit going, I'm not gay. Well, no, we've seen enough. It's all good. It's all good. Michael Wahlberg.
Hey,
I'm not gay.
The greatest thing that a Wahlberg ever did was get his head smashed open by ice blocks. That's the greatest thing a Wahlberg ever did.
Dude, that was an excellent scene. Well done. But then you get Joey McIntyre and he goes, I'm not gay. I'm just a new gay. Okay. Then you got Jordan Knight who goes, yeah, I'm gay. Where's the dick?
No.
Because that dude never fucking hit it. He's like, give me a cock. Let's go. But anyways,
oh Lord.
So who else wants a cock? It's Casey. So let me go ahead and add Casey to the next round here. What is that sound? Casey, you're like 80% clear, and then you go, when someone mentions cock. Like, what is that? How do I defend you? Even as a prosecutor, how do I defend you when I go, all right, it's time for the cock, and the guy that's on defense goes,
Well, I don't know.
Well, Casey, I do have to ask.
Okay,
I do have to ask you, Casey. Do you feel honored to have the a derailed reunion that was not planned on your channel for 11 freaking hours? Like, how honored do you feel right now? Good.
It was fun, but
You
like
know,
I'm starting to actually doze off.
Here, let me wake you up here. Since you've ignored everything on this show, obviously you're hiding from the cock right now. And there's a floating cock, whether real or fake, floating around you right now. Is that clock and cock floating around you real or fake? And what are you going to do if that cock is real? What are you going to do to remedy the situation? So,
are you gonna clock it in on your books? Is that what you're gonna do here?
No, but I want to make sure that Mr. Giamatti is not emotionally damaged, because Paul Giamatti is a celebrity to the stars. And your response here,
true?
Casey, is raw, could really affect the sensitive soul of Paul Giamatti, who is hanging on by a thread based off of your response here. This is how you be a lawyer, Ted.
Well,
no. Let my representative talk.
No, go ahead, please. Go ahead, Casey. I'm begging.
Are you emotionally sensitive? Do you need to talk this out? Or do you need to claim insanity and be locked up for 17,000 fucking years?
Wow.
Me?
Or there is another option. Would you like to know the other option?
Sure.
Okay. All right. We can set you up with the other option. I just need to make sure the fucking computer is working. But can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Fuck, that sucks. Damn it.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a phone call.
All right. Well, that's Casey's fault. Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Motherfucker. Okay, Casey.
Yes, I hear you still.
All right, so no more women in the fucking countdown. You're fucked unless you love men. Or you can fuck a man and be whole, because that's how things were in the 80s and 90s. You can either take the woman or take the man and fucking be happy. But the woman's always gone, so honestly, this is no different than any other situation in 1991. And you're just fucked. Do you want a dick in the ass, or do you want to put your dick in an ass? That's where we're at. Unfortunately.
Oh gosh.
And I really came up with that right now because I just realized I don't want to fuck either of you, and legally there's only one way out of this, and that's one of you to fuck each other. So this sucks, and I'm really going to tell Brian the piece of my mind on this one, because this is fucked.
Oh shit.
They put me in a shitty ass shit situation. I told him, I said, wherever I launch off from is my hometown, and I'm looking around going, this ain't my fucking hometown. Fuck them.
Oh gosh.
F you, Drew. I'm sending you ketchup and scrambled eggs. Says it's a Costanza. It's the Costanza couldn't afford an egg if it shot up his ass during a nuclear blast. Fuck you, Costanza. You piece of fake fucking Frasier. Not Frasier, but fucking. Who the fuck had that show? Seinfeld, fucking fake Seinfeld shit.
Yeah, Drew, I'm gonna have to call it, dude. I'm really dozing off. So
now you know how I feel, motherfucker. So
yes.
here, let me tell you a story about how I feel.
No! No! I'm done. I'm really dozing off, like from the pain med I took. So I hate to do this, but
I
fun.
love your reaction though. Like, okay, I get it, but I've got to tell you a story about my story.
Oh
No.
no!
Dude, I love you, man. And I hope
Love you, bro.
I you know, obviously I know what's going on, but I hope it balances out in the right way. That's
Yeah, I think everything will be
I,
fine.
I don't think there's any better way to put it, honestly. But
Yeah.
I hope it balances out in the right way because we all have that shit. Unfortunately for you, your mother passing away is a downslide. My mother passing away for me would be a cause for celebration. We might actually bring Derailed back that night. That that sounds fucked up, but I'm half serious. And I know you guys can believe me when I say that. But
Well, maybe instead of you taking a shot every time she says up, can you convince her to drink more?
I'm thinking about doing it live on the beach because she says she wants to be sprinkled out on Coquina Beach in the Gulf of Mexico, albeit it being a federal felony. So I thought about taking some ashes, going out in the ocean live on air and going, fuck you, cunt, and throwing it right into the middle of a fucking ship that's going out to sea or something.
Well, whenever
Or
my
fucking pissing on it or whatever I could come up with. There's a multitude of things you can do,
whenever
obviously.
my stepdaddy had passed away, he was cremated, and I don't know how legal it was, but I spread his ashes from Texas clear to Florida. So, and I never got caught. So I guess just be careful.
So what I've been told is if you get caught, which is obviously the longest shot from hell, especially if you're going later at night, go down to the ocean, do your thing. Hey, wave in the ocean, and you know the fucking shit you would normally do. But when you get out to the ocean, you confirm no one's around. You reach in your pocket, open up the plastic bag, and go, Myrtle, fuck yourself. You're out of here. You know, whatever. And after a couple of years, if only you and Myrtle left, and Myrtle is the love of your life, then that's how it comes full circle. But otherwise, it's like, I'm a hillbilly. I have no chance of fucking anyone other than my sister. So if my grandmother wants to fuck me, let's just fuck.
Wait, are you talking as Casey or yourself right now?
Casey, because I don't have that tight of a family. But I've seen the families in, writings or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, no. 33 Highway was a dead shot. And I didn't get questioned until after I made it into the house. And they're like, have you been drinking? No. How about your dad? Yes. But no.
Well, see, here's how you know a lot about a person. If you normally when they ask, "Have you been drinking?" Like if they were to ask that about you or myself, the answer is normally probably yes. I think Rose can kind of testify to this one. It's something that we're very easily accused of. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. What you got to do?
Right. So I mean, it's one of those. No, but then you pass it over to the significant other, which is the mother. And she goes, well, I've been fucking stoned for 37,000 years. So obviously my son is. It's like, no, I lose my job if I am. Fuck you, you cunt. But send him over here anyway so I can crucify you and fuck you in your ass. And then I drop down. They go, well, we were expecting a Tyler or whatever, but you look like a fucking Omar Gupasape. And it's like, right, well, kill him. I don't know what you want me to do. You want to fucking execute him and have him for dinner? Go for it. I don't want that. I would hate for that to happen, but what am I going to do as a single guy with fucking 6 people who wants to eat the black guy for dinner? You know? So
Does that kind of
Sanjay,
blacken? I mean, because you get like blackened fish or chicken, right?
right.
Does it automatically come blackened, or do you have to make it that way?
No, I mean, from what I saw, supposedly around the corner, you could watch people eat ice cream and dribble off their mouths like fucking hookers wanting an extra payday, which should have been a suspicious thing at the time. But once you went up that hill, they went, oh my gosh, Ulamonte, here they are. Well, we better fucking let it slip out. Like, who the fuck's Ulamonte?
Well, Casey, are you still
By the
there?
time I asked who's Ulamonte, I'm fucking in a fucking wedge staring at people.
Casey, are you still on the call?
You
Casey,
fucking pussy.
I think he's dead. Casey is wrong.
He better be. He better be, because if he's not dead, it's going to be much worse than what it will be.
Rose, are you alive? Okay, well they're both dead. Okay.
Well, okay, so this makes this conversation a lot easier because
I guess this is an AB conversation now that they've seen their way out. So I mean, hell, it is. I guess this is derailed 2.0. Welcome everybody to the less than serious. We drink a lot over here. How are y'all?
man, I wish it wasn't just a drink a lot thing. I wish I could fucking be an adult, you know.
What the hell you want to do with adult? What do you got in mind?
I mean, just fucking run the country and I go, you're too young. Well, no, I'm not. I'm 40 and they're 32. Call them your tits.
Well,
Okay.
if I ever get to become president, I'm gonna be president one day because I'm just shutting the whole thing down. We're just getting rid of this whole government nonsense.
Well, then
It's
why
out.
would you shut it down? Let me turn around on you. Why are you shutting it down?
Because I want
Is
to
that
purge.
right?
You let me purge that government. All right, you just let me have my thing. All right, we're gonna do this place up right. We're gonna purge some folks that need to be, and then we'll figure it out. It's all good. Are you dead?
No? What?
Oh, sorry. I had a.
That's my threshold. Once you reach 30, that's cancer levels.
Hey guys,
Fuck you, bitch.
I got a dip. I'm on an important phone call.
Yeah, fuck her.
See you guys.
And why does that sound like female Hitler? She's like, bombed all the Americans and fucking Jews. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm the anti-Semite.
Get her out of here.
Wow. Well, I think that's the first time I talked to Rose since the dadgum that reunion show where Frank put peckers on you, dadgum. You too. That's been a while. No, dude.
It's not too young.
I don't want to go do stuff, but I have to. I don't know. Is anybody even watching anymore, or are we just doing nothing here?
What do you mean by watching? Like, should I be staring at Casey Googling over his mom's lost video game? Or what do you mean by watching?
Casey's getting his Norman Bates dress and wig going right now. He's going to start walking around the house. I look forward to it.
That's my fears. I'm going to turn in and see the Ultimate Warrior being dismantled by a guy with no arms and half a leg.
Do we know if Casey has a rocking chair or not, like in the house? I don't know if his mama has one. Because if he's going to do the Norman Bates thing, he's really going to need that rocking chair. So I mean, he's got to do it upright if he's going to do it at all. Let's say. I don't know. Oh, all right, gentlemen. I gotta go feed animals. I've put it off for 2 hours, so I gotta get. But you boys and girls have fun. I will see y'all on the next
All right.
one. Adios.
Mm.